He stood unshaken. He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own. Together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. A husband, a father. His family held near. A home built on scripture. On faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us it echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own. Together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. The battle is raging. Darkness will fall. We rise with the spirit. We answer the call. The truth is eternal. The cross is our guide. With God as our captain, we march side by side. We are Charlie Kirk. Carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own. Together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. Forever alive. Charlie Kirk. With God we will rise.
As Charlie's team
With God.
brought into the
Charlie Kirk.
However, it was too late. Charlie Kirk was later pronounced dead.
Investigators soon found the shooter's rifle cartridges were engraved with various cryptic.
Crazy.
If there's friction
Crazy.
and the local DSA, if it's not like a local DSA backed candidate, then it's not going to work. And Connie wasn't necessarily the DSA backed candidate either, even though there were a lot of San Francisco DSA people that liked her, but they didn't endorse her. But she was the institutional left candidate because the institutional left did not trust Troicott, unfortunately.
I mooned Scott Wiener like a decade ago.
Compared to Scott Wiener, Connie Chen is basically Hamas. I don't know if she's going to like that one. Yeah, probably.
What?
I didn't mean that as a negative, though. Dog, Scott Wiener's almost 60. He's not going to be in Congress for 50 years. Yes, he is. Yes,
Of course he is.
Yes. I know he's old as fuck. And yes, I think he will be in Congress till 110. No, I meant it. Yes, he literally... Dude, okay. Catch you 3 decades from now when he's still kicking hard, okay? All 6'8" of his ass. That tall ass motherfucker. Every other leftist group set to vote for her. Literally 5 different voter guides. Yes, I know.
The forest.
Steyer had great momentum on exit polls. I mean, that's somewhat irrelevant, don't you think?
The forest? Oh, I gotta open YouTube comments again. It kind of borked out.
Making up about 200,000 votes right now to get the second position. This is going to be really bad because Steve Hilton is a Republican, and at the top of the ticket you have a Republican, so you're going to have a fuck ton of Republicans that want to make the state.
Do I still have Hitman installed? We are Charlie Kirk.
I don't know. I know what. Hassan, can you find some votes? Yeah, Chad Bianco also, again, with 400,000 votes. All of that's going to Steve Hilton. Obviously, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, Ramsey Robinson is doing worse than Eric Swalwell. Okay, let's see how many my goat got.
Ooh, I do not.
Living for God DeMott, 837 votes. Where's Barack Obama Shah? Why can't I see him on this list? Where the fuck is Obama Shah? Fuck you, take that back right now? I mean, what do you mean take what back?
I have 2 Grand Theft Autos.
Oh my God, Barack Obama Shah with 7,000 votes.
Yeah, I got a base on building in Subnautica 2 and Subnautica 1.
Barack Denzel Obama Shah.
Denzel Obama is crazy. Yo, just in honor of that, we should watch fucking...
Yeah.
We should watch Leave the World Behind tonight.
God damn, what a disaster, dude.
It was cast in person on election day. So it's actually a different...
Cook. Spencer Pratt's catching up. Oh my God, Spencer Pratt's catching up. Oh my God.
Dear Christ.
Early vote, okay? It all gets categorized. It's technical, but it all gets categorized as polling place vote. But that was actually the in-person early vote. We have not yet seen tabulated and reported out the vote that was cast at polling places today. And again, I say that's significant because we had that discussion. Literally the vote that's cast in person at polling places on election day, that specifically has been the most Republican-friendly vote in Los Angeles. We don't have that yet. What Pratt made that jump with was the in-person early vote. So keep that in mind. He was able to get closer with that. Now, we think starting sometime after midnight, in that midnight to 1 a.m. hour,
Hassan's still playing on my phone.
Say they will have some more vote by mail that was received prior to election day. Okay, so remember, that was what we first saw. That was that first giant chunk. That should be more Bass-friendly, though we did see Pratt leading Rahman in that. Keep that in mind. Then, sometime after 1 a.m. Eastern, okay, 10 p.m. local in L.A., they say they will then report out the in-person election day vote.
Okay.
And that's where we expect Pratt to make another jump relative to Bass. And then after that, we're just living on the periodic updates of vote by mail from there. So Pratt's, again, if form holds from the past.
I built an identical base in a completely different spot.
In-person, same-day vote.
Oh, it's not identical. There's no 3rd floor, and I don't have like the
Keep that in mind as you see this margin between
cosmetic stuff.
Super interesting. Can I go to another race? I know we're all California, and I want to live in that with you, but I've
And
got
the main room has this little section.
An unexpected situation that has developed in the state of Iowa in that Republican primary there. Let me bring this up. Randy Feenstra, Zach Lane. Can you go to Iowa, Steve, here? We have said that
I
this
wonder if my pictures got deleted again.
Remember, Randy Feenstra, Trump-backed candidate, up against Zach Lane, who has some support from sort of the Maha groups in and around Iowa. He's a farmer. It appears as though Feenstra has conceded. Now, we haven't called the race. It appears Feenstra has conceded in a video that's been posted, called Lane, and conceded this race up against a popular Democratic governor in Iowa. This is interesting, Steve.
Yeah, and remember, what happened here, we can show you, is we were talking about this, if you remember, before California, we said Davenport, Scott County, this was sort of the last gasp for Feenstra. He needed a big margin there, probably something around 1,500, 2,000. He needed to blow out Lane here. Less than 500 votes, a 456 vote plurality for him there. That was his last gasp. That was the only kind of big remaining piece of real estate. Didn't get nearly what he needed. You see, there's just a very small county here that's outstanding. So just based on this vote, you know, it's significant. That's a significant margin with no county that's unaccounted for right here. And again, with that 35% rule. So this is
Oh, I would love some bananas. I should have got some at the store to make some better banana bread.
Of that Trump endorsement, there had been had already been cast. So did the Trump endorsement come too late? When a margin is this close and his endorsement didn't come till the Friday after the election, while the early voting period was underway, is that the difference here?
Steve, are you able to see geographically, is this a little bit of not enough anywhere for Randy Feenstra? Is there somewhere where Zach Lane performed particularly well? I mean, that might tell us a little bit of that story.
Here. This is Feenstra's congressional district. This should be pink wall to wall. It's not, you know. This is
Steve Hilton is in the lead.
Okay, so I need titanium.
God damn, dude. What a disaster, bro. God, this state is so busted. It's the most busted state of all time. Oh my God, it is so black pilling to see.
I was very happy with the banana bread I made the other day. Except for the taste or the flavor.
My mom worked 3 jobs to support us. We were poor. Dirt poor. I pulled weeds on farms, painted houses, anything for a buck. As a young couple,
is that level? That looks level.
Have health insurance.
Let's fucking go,
we had
Toby
young
Durden.
kids, big medical bills, and
what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, the texture was fantastic.
but no one has ever been able to outwork me. I've built thriving businesses and created thousands of jobs right here in South Dakota. 100%
But I used frozen banana bread. Well, so the texture was amazing.
Drove my success in business.
But I used frozen.
Your next governor, President Trump.
I used frozen fruit. I used frozen strawberries and bananas, and I melted them with like near boiling hot water.
As governor, I will stop the
Kind of, and then blended them so they would evenly distribute. But I just didn't use enough fruit, so it just ended up more like a loaf of wheat bread with like hints of banana and sugary wheat bread with hints of banana and strawberry. But if I used like fresh bananas and or more bananas. No, I don't watch other streams. I don't watch any Twitch streams besides Hassan's. I can't chat, so there's no point.
And ending the corruption. It's about your family and your
Either way, this election coverage is crack cocaine. I'm not missing out, I promise. It's okay.
They are too weak and too compromised to fight.
Bros that get drugs off our streets.
It's better that I just don't, because...
It's South Dakota.
Whoa, what just happened in here?
Streets.
For you.
There's a warper around.
And we need serious people.
Yeah, it's not sad, I got used to it. What I miss the most is watching like LB stream and like Jackie's stream.
Toby Doden. A governor.
Like places that I was just like constantly around. And Sophs and stuff. Snandies.
Anytime I get mad, Toby Durden makes me happy.
I drained the excess water. I almost didn't, and then I realized that the recipe only called for like 1/4 of a cup of water. So I was looking at like my cup full of fruity water, and I was like, oh. So I redid it, and then I like used the water to melt the fruit, and then just like strained it out, so I had only the fruit puree. And then I did the 1/4 of a cup of water separately.
Meaning there's still meaningful uncertainty in the race. We have to do a January 6th for Katie Porter.
But the texture was lovely.
January 6th for Toby Durden.
Maybe what you could do is use the fruit water instead of normal. I essentially did, because I mixed them all the wet stuff into one container.
It's not sty over.
I'm chefing it up. Yeah, the texture made me so happy though. Bro might be the worst singer.
Obviously, Sarah spent decades taking on Big Pharma, defending the ACA.
What kind of... Wait, why is Ghost doing karaoke?
Office name. Count me in. Hashtag Becerra for.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean that dismissively. I just like I've had to forego all of my comfort Twitch streams, so there's not really... There hasn't been anything yet that has made me watch anybody's stream other than Hassan's, despite kind of being like, But I know not being able to chat will make it not nearly as fun, and that at some point I'll just want to say something and be like,
Don't worry, he'll get back up the first
I'm
place.
to tap the glass, but I can't, so, you know, I've gotten used to it at this point.
Not even Becerra. I thought you were...
There's been many, well, not really, I kind of just had to cold turkey it, but...
So was there any notable moment?
Because Tish donated 250 subs last night, so he's doing a naked mukbang karaoke stream. I'm sorry, naked?
Yeah, no, it's proof. It's proof that California voters are cattle. They were all like, oh, I guess we'll vote for Swalwell. And then Swalwell turned out to be like a fucking rapist. So then everyone was like, who do we vote for?
This doesn't go here.
Was like, maybe Becerra. And everyone was like, okay. That's literally it. It was the TikToks. It's TikTok. Is it?
What the fuck?
Yeah, massive TikTok push? Did Becerra cook on TikTok? Is that what it is?
That's crazy.
I doubt
250 subs. Jeebus.
Actually look at the demographics. It'll be
Jeebus.
yes, absolutely. I don't know how it happened, but yes, on TikTok for some reason. You low-key live in the dumbest state. There were a fuck ton of bots.
High-key lives in the dumbest state.
I voted for May Wong. Checker District. The Republicans getting closer to second place. I'm getting
This shit has been absolutely fascinatingly stupid so far.
Made sure that would happen, by the way, because she was fucking terrified of losing her seat. So now she might actually lose that seat to a Republican if that actually pulls through. She red boxed to the fucking super PACs that are funding her race to go and dump money to support the Republican.
Jesus.
They all said, did my research and here are my picks so you don't have to.
There's a warper right around here.
Captain.
It's low youth turnout. It's you guys are wrong. You're just seeing a lot of TikTok shit, but it's you'll see at the end. You'll see that there is probably very low youth turnout, and that's the reason why this vote went the way that it did. Yeah, youth turnout is like 5%, bro. They don't give a fuck.
I have to wait until my food is one lower, so I can min-max.
Steyr is evil.
Easy clap.
Beat the schizos. That's what it is.
Oh wait, I have titanium. What the hell?
Like if someone is just like schizophrenically obsessed with one candidate, whether because they're paid for it, paid by that candidate, and they can just like genuinely spend every waking moment trying to disparage the other candidate, it doesn't matter. Sorry about Steyr, brother. No, I mean
cosmetics.
Dude, I didn't.
No, let's go build a prawn suit.
Tom Steyr.
Go build a porn suit.
Anyone in the mayoral race either. I told you what you could do as a defensive vote, but there's a reason why I didn't endorse Tom Steyr.
Bro, I went to the store again and forgot to get ballistics.
Because the reality of the matter is, you know, I had my own personal hangups.
Well, I didn't really forget. I had $12 to give food, so it just slipped my mind. But honestly, if I had remembered, I probably would have been like,
Tom Steyr to be in the top.
bag of French fries or ballistics. Because I think I'm fully out of chapstick now. This black one might have stuff left. Nope. Corrode.
Silver lining is cemented anti-billionaire
Oh
sentiment.
no, I don't need that there. I think the mobile vehicle bay went up to the surface.
No, these people are cattle. You don't understand.
Wait, what just happened to the prawn suit thing?
If a billionaire came in and was like, I'm a moderate Democrat.
Okay, there we go.
Forces that back Becerra back that moderate Democrat, they would literally
Need that.
they'd be like, oh my God, what? He's a,
No, I do need that. Wait. Don't need that. Don't need that. We go up.
Steve Hilton in the top position.
I guess I can charge those.
My state is Chud City.
I guess I can chud. I guess I can charge the power cells for the submarine. Ooh, now I'm out of copper though. Oop.
It's the same thing with Kamala. To get engagement from the youth vote / your audience, they needed to show authenticity by calling out the genocide that would have led to youth turnout. I mean, it's not. I'm not a make it or break it kind of guy. You guys are crazy. I think it's this state and this city is way more chuddy.
I like pelicans. That's cool. That's cool. Pelicans are cool. About to pass out. Enjoy your pass out, Bubble. Also, hi, Bubble. Hello. Oh, it's literally right up there.
City voting drop-off box was overflowing.
Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy, Gold. That's crazy.
Not to beat up on this girl more than the comments already have, but this is a great example of how
Have a deeply sleep, Bubble. I slept for 9 hours today, not 12. I'm winning. Easy clap.
San Fernando
I got a Radiohead CD when I was younger.
1972. California's at the center of Democrats' hope of
I
retaking.
can listen to it for a little bit.
Bro, what the fuck?
All systems online.
Yeah, I listened to it a little bit. Yeah, huh?
RIP Ro Khanna and JB Pritzker. People only trust their left-wing candidates if they're either earning tip minimum wage or have a job you thought were extinct in 1910.
But nothing ever really stuck for me other than hip-hop. Like, I never had any real phase of life so far where I listened to anything other than hip-hop. So, like,
Didn't have authentically.
it's like I don't think I even have, like, a favorite band to this day. Like, I never...
Ironically enough, all the
I don't think I...
from Gary Tan didn't
I
actually
mean, like, I liked Panic at the Disco a lot when I was younger, I guess, for a bit. Maybe Green Day when I was in, like, kindergarten.
But it was mostly Nancy Pelosi that did him in. Let's be real.
Which probably would have been around the time I discovered hip-hop. I mean, it was.
In that district. Once that
But,
endorsement,
like, I had Green Day, American Idiot CD.
once that endorsement came during the primaries, it was kind of
My sister had a Panic at the Disco CD that I listened to a lot. My sister's a massive David Bowie and Pink Floyd fan, so, like, I was, like, around a lot of that music, but...
Why has this been locked?
And then I think my uncle got me a Radiohead and a Rage Against the Machine CD at one point, and then I listened to them for a bit, but nothing ever really stuck.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's not.
I think it's just like the...
And white California has chosen fascism?
I mean, I did like the music. I can't really, but, like, I can't even really remember any of the songs or which CD I got. Did I not need this thing? Oh yeah, I did. I didn't bring the supplies with me. Anything that wasn't hip-hop really never stuck for me, and it wasn't even until, like, I started making music that I really even, like learned to, like, really appreciate other types of music, like, at all. And I've still never really had, like, a proper...
She is backed by the Democratic Congressional...
I've never had a phase of life where I've listened to anything other than hip-hop. And, like, because of that, like, I guess the
40th district as well.
the concept of bands in general has never really stuck with me.
On the Republican side, with Young Kim and Ken Calvert. Ken Calvert will be one of the winners. At this point, we'll likely be
I don't know what it is. Something about like
Kim has made the case that Calvert
it was just such a departure from what I was like most obsessed with at the time, that like I've never really let there be like a band that I listen to, or like
this one, boy,
like almost like I don't know how to. I only know how to listen to solo acts.
Lane, backed by the Maha Action Committee.
Lyric dense solo acts are like the comfort zone, and I've just like never really let anything else in.
Who, based on NBC News' reporting, has conceded to Zach Lane. We have not called the race.
I mean, at this point in my life, like I can appreciate it and know that there's probably a lot of good music out there and a lot of good bands out there that I don't listen to, but I also don't on account of, you know, like
popular Democrat in Iowa there.
the ADHD, TISM, OCD trait type stuff. Like I know even with good hip hop music, I'm not gonna go out of my way to listen to it, and like music just kind of weasels its way into what I listen to.
In that primary, there will be an independent in that race, along with a Republican as well, Kurt Alme. New Mexico, the Republican
Interesting.
race, a projected winner here, and that is going to be Gregory Hull taking on Deb Holland in that one. Let's get to Steve Koronacki.
I was quite a Big Bang fan. What's Big Bang? Like Bazinga?
We're definitely going to be talking
Obviously, no, I don't think you're talking about Big Bang Theory, the TV show.
Starting with the one you're looking at now, the governor's race.
Huge Bazinga fan?
Here in the governor's race.
What do you mean by more linguistic B?
Clarified in a way where it may be a
Because like I
Wait a second, you're not allowed to say it. Clarity.
I don't know, my
We call that California clarity. Yeah. Or you think you know, but it takes a week to find out. Thank you.
We're great.
I have like it because like I guess basically I just have it incredibly like closed off. My experience with music has literally just been like a kid told me about the music video for When I'm Gone by Eminem when I was in like kindergarten or first or second grade or something, and I went home and like watched the video on YouTube, and just like, and even before that, like I remember hearing that song like Laffy Taffy, and like barely counts as hip-hop, I guess. No, it definitely is. There's like 3 whole verses on that song, but like Hey Ya by Outkast and various other stuff that you just like hear at like, I remember like the day camps that I used to go to during the summer had like a DJ thing / music that they played one time, probably before, and like the radio. So yeah, like the like pop music stations it was already by that point when I had a radio in my room that I would like fall asleep to listening to. Like Moneymaker by Ludacris was a song that I remember listening to when it was on the radio in like the early 2000s, and I was obsessed with it. I got in trouble for singing it at school. Runaway Love by Ludacris and Mary J. Blige. My dad, who I would see like on weekends occasionally, what up, Churro? We would see at like supervised visitations every, like, I don't know, every 3rd weekend or something like that. At the YWCA, shout out women. What is shinny? Wait, shine? Shinny? Shine? Why are you Sag face? But I remember one time my dad, like real early on, probably before I discovered before I like actually like rabbit holed into hip hop, but like my dad had at one of the visitations had an MP3 player that he said he had found at a bus stop, and it was filled up with music. Get some eep, Mona. Close your eyes, you are very eepy. It is Bedge. Bedge World, and no Monka Dreams is calling you. I'm sorry you've had a long day. First person I've seen use that emote. Goofy ass one. Okay, but yeah, so he had an MP3 player that he said he had found at a bus stop. And and it was filled up with music. And I remember, and then he gave it to me because I was like obsessed with like cell phones and MP3 players at the time, and really wanted one. So he gave me the MP3 player, and it had like 1-2 Step by Sierra on it, and a couple other songs. It had 1-2 Step. It had like Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne, which I remember I'd fucked with heavily at the time as well. So yeah, there was like I liked hip hop a lot, and oh yeah, fucking T-Pain and E40, I think. You and Dat. Amazing song. That was another one that I remember hearing before like I really got into hip hop because it would play on the radio and like the pop station all the time. But yeah, then I got a kid at school told me to watch this Eminem music video, and I got incredibly rabbit holed into listening to like Eminem, and then it kind of branched out from there. Like 1st or 2nd grade, I think. They're starting to scab. That's normal though, right? That should fix itself, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't hurt with the leader. What is it? How did you pronounce that Dabe? But the leader of that group died by suicide in like 2016. Oh, that's very sad. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so like once I got like shiny. Oh, okay. Understood. Once I got like rabbit holed into hip hop, Gold. Bad Baby. What happened to your voice? What do you mean? Getting that microwave gold. Once I got like rabbit holed into hip hop, I really like it just got so. There you go. You threatened the baby with the microwave first, and then you put him in the microwave. Yeah, for sure. Am I on the call? Oh no, I'm not on the call yet. But yeah, basically I just like got into, I guess more so it was all hip hop, but just like music, at least music that I listen to has always been like solo acts. And like solo acts with features and stuff like that is like a huge part of it as well. That like the concept of like bands is not like a thing that I've ever like had any personal real connection with. Like even while knowing of bands and like, you know, being able to like pick up on that type of stuff, I kind of just like I've just never let anything like that into my like comfort zone music, which is like pretty rigid kind of. And at one time it was just like closed off. It was like pretty like closed-minded, where I was just like, yeah, I don't really care about any other music. And I don't get why people like it. But then as I got older and then as I started to make music, I started to understand like, you know, everything is just stuff on top of drums. And it's all beautiful in its own way. And people like it for reasons that are just as valid as, you know, like, so it all started to make more sense to me. And I also started to like understand how my like comfort zone with music is largely, it's not, you know, it's not as judgmental as it might seem. It's more just like, it's like ritualistic and like superstitious, I guess, to an extent even. It is like ritualistically closed off until like, and like we were talking about it kind of yesterday with like Churro too, is like stuff like Churro and Chimkin, something like somebody whose taste I like respect and like, or someone whose taste I can appreciate, like recommending a song to me is the type of thing, or recommending an album to me, and then me taking 2 years to finally listen to it, but then always like kind of connecting that person or like a time period with that album or that song, and then having it be like is kind of a thing that gets something into my like taste. It doesn't always work out that way, but it's like, or get something like into rotation and stuff. So it's always just been like, I don't really seek out new music. I don't really seek out new music until it kind of breaches its way in. Somehow. usually from other people. Like, you know, I'm at some sort of function and I hear somebody play a song, and then that song will be like forever, like, or like a game. Exactly. Oh, but yeah, absolutely, B. Sorry, it's taking forever. I'm in the Discord now. But yeah, so it wasn't until I got older that it stopped being like straight up closed-minded and more like, and more just like I don't ooh, like I'm just slow to change. Anyway, those are K-pop groups. Oh, I see. Had a good time seeing a lot of bands live when I worked for that music festival. Yeah, that seems like it would be fun. I don't remember you talking about working for a music festival, but my brain's been kind of borked lately. So my apologies.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how about you? I'm being quiet because my stepsister and brother-in-law and their babies are in the other room.
Oh, nice. Also, hi, comments.
Goodbye, Gold.
So, yeah, I don't know how to exactly to explain what I'm trying to explain, but I feel like you're forgiving on stuff like that. So like the way that, so like, you know, language is like the basic unit of language is like words, right? But like if you look at it for like even a second linguistically, like the concept of a word like immediately breaks down and like doesn't, it's like not super well defined or whatever. But essentially I would say it's just like the smallest clump of information, and then the clumps of information you can like put together and then rearrange to make a bigger clump of information, and then, you know, you like sort of like layer it like that. And like, you know, there's obviously connections to like music, and so like I always sort of like try to understand music in like, I don't know, people always talk about music in the like chords and fifths and all these numbers types of things. I don't know. But like whenever I like see you doing music and I like, it seems like you're like thinking out loud what it is that you're, how you're like processing the music. Like, I don't know, like it feels very like it feels very much like I can feel those little like subunits in how you're like interacting with things, like how you've mentioned before about like you know, the way that stress pattern goes throughout like the larger like structure of the rap, or like all the like the way like a sound cue will be like used and repeated or like twisted off upon, like, I don't know. Does that make it like,
yeah,
I don't
no,
know,
absolutely.
About, like, the pokey way that you. Zia, hi. Oh, you haven't heard my voice before?
Hi, Zia. Okay, no, that's interesting. I mean, the way, okay, so like the way that I largely have I guess I kind of like, especially when approaching making music, I do very much like come at it from a perspective of like at least the music that I like, right? So like kind of most music in general, but with like varying levels of like, I guess like I guess like customary complexity between them. But like most all of the music that I like, and like most pop music and most all of the stuff that I've ever really enjoyed, so like what I was always trying to emulate when I was trying to learn how to make music essentially resulted in me realizing that just everything is things over drums. So like, and it doesn't mean that everybody starts the like composition process that way, because it's probably like there's so many other ways to like to go about it, but realistically for me the working method is just like
classical music doesn't really like do drums all that much, right? Or at least I
right.
feel like it doesn't. Like I feel like all of like what at a certain point I realized that so much of the reason why I'd never been able to to really connect with classical music is because there isn't really a drum, like there isn't like a, I don't know, it's not the only thing, there's a few different things, but like yeah, the drums are so central to like timing and like
right, because then so stuff that doesn't have drums to an extent, like it's like, at least the way I've kind of always like the mental model I've always had of it is that like a time signature even without drums, which literally is like, you know, just a building block, I guess, of almost all music, with like exceptions surely, but to an extent not really, because you just get more wonky time signatures or like more uncommon time signatures that are, you know, just like mathematically like a headache, but they make more sense when you listen to them. But sometimes they take like somebody, you know, clapping in a very strange bunch in strange bunches of intervals to make it make sense, and like you can get pretty fucking crazy with them. But realistically, like, so yeah, like even classical music, I kind of just hear it as like what you can sort of just like fill in the metronome in your head in that point. But like for my purposes of like making music, it was literally always just like, okay, drums are canvas, and then anything that goes on top of drums is like, you know, the decoration kind of. It's very, yeah, like very structural, as like, that's why like a lot of the like thousands of like music projects I have on my computer are probably, most of them got to the stage of there being like a drum outline, and then me just being like, I don't really know what I want to put on top of these drums.
yeah,
or, you know, like weave into them, or like to layer around them and this and that. But like because of that, it like from that point on, the next thing that like made sense to me for the years of time that like I was making music but didn't really understand like anything about like music theory at all, was just like, I guess like the same thing that you would like, I guess, do for like a comedy sketch or like a horror movie or like a story, I guess, is just like sort of like understanding what it is that like I expect to happen, and then where you can like I guess playfully subvert what that is, I guess. Or you know, like, or like evoke this idea, be like, have it be like, oh, this sounds like this reminds me of this song, this is that type of thing, and then just like aesthetically, and then it just became textures. So it was like, I have this like fundamental of like there being this like drum canvas that can always have stuff added on top of it, and then from that point it does literally just like, the way my brain started to wrap my head around it was just like different textures of sound, of like sort of like kind of feeling out the vibe, whether it's just like a sample of like somebody's voice saying something but putting it rhythmically on the same drum a bunch of times, or having a pattern where it goes on this specific part of the bar twice, and then goes on this other specific part of the bar, and then like, you know, like just keep it, realizing how effective like the repetition is, and then how pleasant and how like novel and like how ear candy-ish it is when something then isn't like where you expected, or where it was in the previous bar. Like it's, or like playing a sample over some drums, or like playing a chord loop over some drums, and then just like reversing it for the next 4 bars, and like the minimalist simplicity of like what keeps my attention as like a listener, being able to kind of like I guess like approach making it from that same perspective, I guess, to just sort of always like kind of keep it like very recursive and like self-referential of like, oh, okay, like I'm expecting I can listen to this for 8 bars, and then like now it would be really cool if something else started to happen. Like that'd be the biggest thing in the entire world to my ears if this were just changed suddenly in like these little kind of, in this little world of like my like goldfish attention span. Because realistically, what I like about like most music, at least the foundation of it that isn't lyrical, like the instrumental itself is very simple. It just and that's also the other thing, is that most of the time I was always only making things that could then function as in itself a canvas for then lyrics to be on top of. So it's just like always imagining the thing that I'm making as being just a thing that somebody is only really listening to part of, because they're then having their attention taken by the lyrics on top of it.
Yeah. Okay, so I should head out, but that you saying that made me think of like the perfect thing that I want to say before I go, which is so there's what you said made me think of is the gold melter head test. So if you have, so the problem is if you want to do tests on babies,
Yes.
it's like the question is like, how do you give a baby a test, right? Especially at like very young ages. So like if you're dealing with a baby as young as Golden, I think it's like under 6 months. What they'll do is it's called like a head turn test, and so babies, they will look if there is a new stimulus. So if you like put a ba noise in their right ear, then they'll look, and then you do ba, and then they'll look again, and then at a certain point of them hearing ba ba ba, they'll stop looking. And then so this is how they'll be able to tell if a baby can hear the difference between ba and pa yet, because that's not something that you can initially differentiate between. That's one of those things that like as you pick up, so like, well, there's it's more complicated than that. I don't want to get into the whole exact process of how babies learn how to tell different sounds apart, but more or less just go with that. So like, but yeah, so how you can tell whether they can or can't differentiate between different sounds is they'll change it. So like between, it'll be like a little boop and a little boop, and like if you are like, or like different things, they'll change based off of their familiarity with different languages and whether or not that language will end up making a differentiation, whether it like where that's a meaningful differentiation of that language, then the baby will or will not turn their head based off of whether they think that is something new.
Oh my god,
I always think that's super interesting.
That is very interesting. It makes sense that that would be like a stage in a baby's development where it's just sound, sound, sound. I don't need to pay any attention. I hear no difference between ba, pa, and then at some point they're just like, what was that? Different sound. That's so funny. I mean, yeah, honestly, at its simplest, that is kind of the idea. That is sort of like, at least what I always sort of tried to keep in mind when I was making music all the time was just like that my brain is very much so like baby-like in that way, where like if something starts to be a little bit different, it's gonna make my like, you know, ears kind of perk up, or it's gonna make my focus shift, and I'll be like, oh, that's a little bit different, both in like a micro and like macro level with it, where it's just like that something changed from one bar to the next, or like for the sake of like patterns being interesting as them in themselves, and then stuff on top of those patterns of drums like also changing, and like it's fun. It's an attention span little like mini game kind of.
One first, piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power.
I like thinking about it like a game. That does sort of make sense.
Yeah. Oh, that's fascinating though.
Thanks for this. This was fun.
Yeah.
Do this more. But I will be in comments. I will talk to you later.
All right.
There's more probably, but talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for popping in. Bye. It's fascinating. Apapa. Wait, in the melody of the triangular song, I am modular. Oh, I am a modular. I forgot the triangulars. Or is it rectangular? Or is it? I forgot about the I am rectangular guy. Building analogies are very, very helpful for me. I like things that make sense as like as a layered structure.
I am rectangular, and you are a circle.
I forgot about that guy. Thank you, B. But shout out triangles too, though. Don't forget the triangles. I don't know, that seems like a pretty easy mistake to make. As somebody with a barely functioning brain most of the time, and by most of the time I mean all of the time, I incorrectly spoke on account of the not having a functioning brain thing. I have zero inclination to ever overthink or judge typos and minor memory mistakes. It would not suit me to be pointing out other people's forgetting of things and or mistaking things, as I constantly do it all the time. I would just make myself a target. But an important thing to note is that life is circles. The known universe does not fuck with triangles, it does not fuck with rectangles. It couldn't exist. It couldn't possibly exist under a metaphysical, cosmological existence as a rectangle or a triangle. That's for other universes. Our universe is circles. Our universe likes circles. That's why it's stable. That's why it can be realized. If it weren't for circle, there would be nothing. If it weren't for circle inside of circle, there would be nothing. We are a circle. All information, as it exists, as more of a fundamental building block in this universe than matter itself, is circles. We are all circles. Everyone is circle. Be circle. Be more like circle. Met my first gym douche today. He claimed 2 machines. Bro, what? What did he do? Like put his water bottle on that thing? Throw a sweaty towel on another machine. Hassan mentioned Vorlo. Wait until Vorlo sees the PFP for this stream. Hassan and Vorlo are basically homies. He's mentioned him before. Hassan bought Vorlo his green screen and stuff. Bro couldn't pass for Natty if you wanted. Looked like handsome Squidward, but with a pompadour haircut. Okay, that's disgusting. I hate that image in my head. It's just like I'm using that as he's on another machine. Yeah, he's up in the top. I don't know, you probably can't see screen. Yeah, that's him live up in the top right corner of my screen. He's still going.
He says to keep him down here.
Which is crazy because it's fucking midnight here. Yeah.
I think the turnout is pretty shit.
Not too often that he's still live around these parts, around these times.
Going up against Young Kim. They're locked out of Californians. The California Democratic Party is going to be locked out of the 40th congressional district primary. Here's one of the problems here. Okay, this is what happens when you run.
Yeah.
Top of the ballot. If the top of the ballot is, if there's 700 different candidates. I mean, if there's literally 60 candidates, and everyone's like, "Who the fuck do I vote for?" And the only person that they consolidate.
Are you Tomodachi-ing Mumble? How is Lafufu doing? If so, who's telling my friend that's why it's here? And I wanted to be like, no, they group machines by antagonistic muscles.
Was Eric Swalwell.
What?
Okay. This has down ballot.
Not what at you, but like, what was his point? You should meet with hair so he wouldn't understand. Bro isn't a circle. Bro is a fucking triangle. Bro doesn't understand circles. He's an insult to the universe.
California 40 is not viable, my friend. It's R+1.
Bro, the circles don't fuck with him.
Democrats in the country countries sit on immense wealth and a population that gives them supermajorities who basically accomplish nothing except massive
The
dysfunction.
weak ass calves, of course he did.
Cooks. I agree with Dave.
It's the visibly not natty guy special of having stick legs.
Local here. Kim Farrell was wildly antagonistic to OCDSA. She was a Zio, so it made sense.
Yeah, as a gym guy, it turned up to so many gym D-bag stories that don't make me want to go to the gym. No, that's very understandable.
I mean, I'm not even fucking cheering for.
That's very understandable.
Every
Gym bros are fucking insufferable sometimes.
with like 3 exceptions or 4 exceptions.
They have a level of insufferability that
There is nothing good.
is very unique.
I mean, look at our fucking.
I guess it's not super unique, but like having a place for them all to gather, it'd be like if there was a place for like, I don't know, but it's also very contentious too, because like gym bros will infight. They will try to tell you what you're doing right and wrong, and then other people will argue with them and you at the same time sometimes and tell you what, you know, like
Vital signs stable.
it can just spiral in a very obnoxious way.
Yes, Oliver's good.
They're just like the worst, most brain dead type of people to be know-it-alls also.
The thing is, dude, we're fucking crying over.
It's people with brains just barely capable of being know-it-alls, so it's just like even more sad to see. It's even more like insufferable to sit through.
Neither of these candidates were like. I mean, Tom Steyer was.
And then obviously some people just go to the gym and enjoy going to the gym and enjoy like their health and stuff. If he does it again, I'm gonna tell the staff that they need to let the meathead with the Turkish hair transplant know, for real.
There was one who didn't call himself a socialist.
Be like, can somebody please stop this fool?
Local socialist. Kenneth Mayhew won, I'm pretty sure, which is great. But like, even the DSA candidates were not exactly fucking radical either. Kenneth is the GOAT. I love him. Angel, the real issue that was not addressed. Like 2 months ago, Becerra wasn't even top 5, like so astroturfed, and it's not like Rahman and Steyer were that leftist to begin with. California politics ass.
Dudes he doesn't acknowledge will compete with him for no reason. Yeah, it's
On you yesterday was funny.
it's probably insufferable to put to subject yourself to regularly.
Admitting that you watch a neo-Nazi, dude, that's so strange.
Oh, I gotta make the drill arm. Five titaniums. I can go get 5 titaniums from somewhere, surely.
Steyer was pretty fucking left, but the issue with him is that the voters move loud and it's clear, and this is what they need from the Democratic Party. Competence is cool.
I gotta go get the gun.
Experience is high.
Right, going out of their way. Yeah. Insufferable fucking people.
All systems online.
You don't mean cattle, you mean
Misuse of the vibe of the dance party emote.
cattle. Which, by the way, Goyim is literally that.
Misuse of dance party emote.
Okay, it's the fucking neo-Nazi version of it. It means
I have a considerable level because of all of the aforementioned things.
stupid person.
Maybe not. Well, yeah, I guess it's social anxiety. I'm sure I would get over it eventually, as I'm sure you would too. Not, you know,
saying.
Like a condescending way. Just, I mean, like, if I exposed myself to it and got in the habit of going, I probably wouldn't really be fazed by that shit. But, like, yeah, somebody that hasn't gone to the gym in a long time.
Thank you for explaining to me what it actually means. I know what it means.
It does feel like a bit of a social chore.
Move to the East Coast are the only series you say. Okay,
I'm sweating.
Fuck down. Okay, I'm not going anywhere. And
Why go to the gym when I am sweating buckets sitting at my desk?
I think we just need to double down.
My friend mentioned how people always try to kick her off machines, so she's got some energy about her. Spite running.
And fix the infrastructure here.
Spite running is real. Why is it so hot in here? What the fuck is going on? I've gone as turnips +1. That was fine because he told me what to do. Yeah, no, for sure. Going with somebody else has got to be a lot easier, especially somebody that can just be like
Spencer Pratt gonna win and keep
also a trainer to you. Function in some capacity as a trainer. Oh, I was just gonna go to the ship. I guess I can go get titanium right now also.
KFC double down, maybe Becerra can.
I'm sure once you move, y'all will be able to go more often. I mean, obviously, yeah. Fucking spadefish.
Hot confidence summer won overwhelmingly at the ballot box. I genuinely think I have less respect for people who vote for this guy than the San Francisco State people that try to make Matt Mahana thing. Dude,
How? Like, sorry, I'm not gonna go ask your prosumers if I can work and rack with them.
Note, we're looking at Red Mirage though. Dems voted very late of indecision on the governor's race.
Oh, that makes sense, man.
Yeah, but the fact
I
that
get it.
on the governor's race is enough, is like incompetent.
Why is it so hot? What is happening right now?
Democratic Party here, they suck so much dick and ass, dude. I mean, yeah, we do low-key deserve.
Assad's wording sometimes is crazy. Oh, another time capsule. Let's see what it says.
And then sit on a comfortable fucking safe blue district for the rest of their goddamn lives.
They gave me
Biggest state in the fucking nation, dude.
a cup of coffee, a health pack, a nutrient block, and a teddy bear.
Disaster, bro.
That's sweet.
It's so crazy.
There's always a ray of hope. Never give up. Lean into your fears, and with a little luck, you'll make it. Yes, don't fear the Reaper.
Machine politics, and it very
That's
much
very sweet.
in California.
Comments, don't forget there's always a ray of hope. This is a nice artsy picture.
A strong enough left flank opposition to it. There was some growth in that initiative in DSA San Francisco. Ironically,
This is also a scary picture.
basically killed every fucking working class person in the goddamn city and pushed them out. And on
I'll
top
be
of
caught looking for a thing to attach to the thing to do a thing. Yeah, no, it does feel like a social anxiety triggering experience for real.
got inundated with like leftists are the reason why homeless people are raping your children on the streets, and they're doing crack cocaine off of your child.
They're doing crack cocaine off of your child's back is crazy.
Bedlam. Every CVS and every Walgreens is under attack.
Lady, give me your kid. I want to do crack cocaine off of their head.
Fucking hate Troika because they see
I need a surface to do my crack cocaine. Give me your child.
They fucking love Daniel Lurie. San Francisco literally has an ultra-Zionist, billionaire fucking mayor, and he's got LeBron approval ratings. Okay?
Actually, Batman's origin story.
Fucking literally.
Fucking Joe Chill or whatever that criminal's name is. He didn't kill Batman's parents. He just stole Bruce and then did crack cocaine off of his head.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I get it completely. Yeah, it's the main reason that I haven't gone to the gym in 2 years.
Yes, dude. Shoykot did.
Like 3 years, damn near. Definitely like 3 years.
We eviscerated the leftist movement in San Francisco.
I used to go do like an hour or something on the elliptical while playing Civ on my Switch. Now that sounds fun.
Socialists everywhere around the country, but in my own backyard, I fucking
my best strat was honestly just that, like having something playing in my ears. Normally Hassan, I guess, when I used to go. Or some kind of YouTube video.
Losers don't get the right history. Shoykot is at fault. I mean, no, it just didn't work.
And then
dumped so much
and then
money.
just like
He only donated 10K.
kind of being in my own little world.
I thought he donated 10 million. Yeah, he only donated 10K to that. He donated 500K.
Doesn't mean it's gonna work every time or motivate you to get up and go, but
already made up their minds. Not that it matters, because even if the entire fucking institutional
to
he still probably would not have made it.
Smooth the process of being there.
Yeah, people didn't want him.
Yeah, if I forgot my headphones and it's a solo gym day, pass. Honestly, it's the same for me with Lyft. I forgot my headphones the one time and I literally picked up one person and realized I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to be listening to the dead air in this car right now, or them on the phone or anything. I was literally just like, oh god, I went home immediately, got my headphones. I just like turned the app off as soon as I realized it. Like I like stopped ride requests as soon as I noticed. I was like, fuck this, no shot.
San Francisco, by the way, because of Nancy fucking Pelosi. A lot of the
okay, I can make the arm thingy now, I think, but I should fill up with titanium before I go back.
think that like they defeated Shoykot, like we fucking did it.
Oh.
It's Nancy Pelosi that did it. Connie Chen and Shoykot were trailing behind one another.
Feel it in my bones, I am rectangular.
Nancy Pelosi came in and moved that fucking weight around.
Sometimes I sit at work with my headphones on listening to nothing. I'm basically doing that anyways, because I don't pay any attention to Hassan really when I'm driving in the car. And it's not like I'm like being sussy or like eavesdropping on people. It's just that I have to keep the volume low enough to hear if they talk to me. And then I also have music playing in the car separately. Right? So a lot of times it's just like enough sound in the background to make it like so I'm not like feeling any of the awkwardness of sitting in the car. But then if I'm, you know, if my like Vyvanse is just kicking in or something, I'm also just like kind of a machine, so I don't pay any attention. I just make a mini game out of driving and try to like do like Mario Kart and try to like turn the wheel as little as humanly possible to like edge the line of the lane of traffic and like just make dumb fun little games out of shit. Or I try to do like as like smooth braking as humanly possible to sort of freak out the passengers, not to freak them out like their life is in danger, just freak them out that like I'm going too fast to get to a red light. And then just like, because I can brake very, very gently in my car on account of foot muscles, the ability to move my foot incrementally very slowly, and also the brakes in my car being relatively smooth. But like, you know, sometimes I'll just make a little game out of like seeing how not like intentionally doing it, but just like seeing how smoothly I can decelerate and treat it like I'm being like, treat it like my passengers have a right to kill me if I brake, you know, like if I brake abruptly. Treating it like, you know, like fancy chauffeur company, high standards, high standard passenger comfort, even though I don't really care. Because it's like, you know, not a thing. Most fucking Lyft drivers or Uber drivers I've ever been in the car with don't give a single fuck and drive like assholes. So like, it's just kind of fun to be like, what if I could be the smoothest, Jesus Christ, the smoothest braker of all time. Car maxing, yeah, I just kind of make a game out of it. I'll be like, ooh, this is fun. But that's usually just when my Vyvanse is kind of kicking in, / like the first few hours. And I only mention that because it like is a thing that I'll use to not pay attention to the like to completely tune out the like awkwardness of the silence in the car.
New jumps.
Or not even the silence, but the awkwardness of having somebody in the car.
Scott Wiener still at 40.
Just literally pretend they're not there.
28%.
Wait, who the fuck is Steve Hilton and why is he leading? I'm not sure who Steve Hilton is.
We're still having trouble because voters do not distinguish between an establishment progressive. They see someone like Warren and someone like Zoran as fundamental to help them understand the difference. That's not even a problem in California, I don't think.
Okay, I'm full.
It's not going to be crap. Most of Rahman's voters will vote for Bass, but this is nonetheless it's fucking black pillar. These kinds of results for like, openly reactionary candidates.
Smash.
26.6%.
My boy, you gonna play China game again sometime?
Now you partially own any Wiener successes. What? People hate Tech Pro, Steyer, Rothman, Shoykot, analysis bad, need more bad analysis to understand that's why.
Ow.
Now you partially own any Wiener successes. Dude, I think I'm gonna ban everyone from San Francisco going forward.
Uh-oh.
25 subscribers.
If I can download the damn update. Okay.
I already said I'm perfectly
Well,
willing.
if you wanna let me know when you download it again, I'm kinda looking for a new game to get into.
Have fun.
Or when you can download the update if you can. I would like to play.
Fake demon, you didn't even ban the Becerra voter? Yeah.
Cassandra said he's gonna ban everyone from San Francisco, and that's kind of funny.
San Francisco the new Naperville? No.
Fuck, he got me. I have the gun. I don't have my gun. Hey, back off. Back off. Back off.
Possible in a jungle primary? Yes, but also the fact that it's even it's insane. This is
Living for good in country actually. Who's living for good? Country actually got over 1k votes. That's amazing. Wait, whomst are those people?
San Francisco was like that.
Engine powering up.
Uh-oh. I really hope my computer doesn't do that shut off thing again. Living for God?
Pelosi's endorsement.
I'm not familiar.
Engine powering down.
What are the odds Becerra's so dog shit?
Wait, that's all one guy? Oh shit, I just destroyed that plan. Didn't get anything from it. What the fuck?
You did not just give up on electoralism?
Wait, living for God and country. Oh, I see. Wait.
It's the Latino vote that Becerra
Googling.
was canvassing in East LA before Becerra had a chance to win and people were progressive.
God damn it, I'm feeling like I'm
a lot of my peeps fell in line. That proves the Latinos vote in IPAL.
I'm kind of worried. Fuck. Kind of worried that my computer's gonna do that restart thing. Feel it in my bones. Okay. Hop it into safe mode next time I restart it.
Legit, what can I even say to people when they tell me they don't care about politics? I mean, most people don't.
It just straight up turns right off. Yeah, no blue screens. It's an independent candidate running for governor of California and former pest control business owner. Jesus Christ. An interdenominational chaplain. He legally changed his name to reflect his Christian values.
Consolidate support. They say that's the guy, and people just go and vote.
His name is Living for God and Country Demott.
Guys, at least Tony Durden is leading by 4 over that rat bastard Larry Roden. Porter should have stepped out and endorsed Steyer. This is fucked. What are you guys talking about? That wouldn't have done anything. Like, Katie Porter is a 4%, dude. A 5%.
What?
And also, there's no guarantee that Katie Porter
That's
was going
wild, man.
You know, Katie Porter voters were going to go vote for...
Wait, where's my gun? Where's my stasis rifle? Yo, I can feel it in my bones. That guy is not rectangular.
If Katie Porter endorsed someone...
I can feel it. I can feel it. He's not. He's not about that rectangular life.
Anyway, I'm tired.
Bye, Azad.
We started off the night with a good W. Adam Hamawi.
Yep, it is awesome.
L after L. It's California,
Welcome aboard,
so
Captain.
It will take some time to see the final results.
Where did I put the stasis rifle? Oh, there it is.
Obama Shaw. Barack Denzel Obama Shaw.
That's a crazy name, too.
Country and God Demott.
A fucking wild name.
You know, all the other people.
And all the other people, shout out them.
California is so buzzed.
Shout out all of them and them.
What are you gonna do? Big country, big state.
Shout out all of them and them.
You know, Javier Becerra, Health and Education Service. I nominated Javier Baccaria.
Excuse me?
We got a lot of work.
Joe Biden's still alive?
We got a lot of work here.
What?
We got a lot to do.
Stop playing. Since when?
God, I miss you, Joe.
How long has he still been alive for?
And God.
When was this recorded?
Javier Baccaria. Alright, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm not going to New York City. I'm staying here, dude. Until the bitter end. Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.
Just soup.
Introduction, starting off the day.
Caroline's still here.
Strategically, because I think Steyer and Becerra
Whoa.
going to a runoff would be great. It would kind of be annoying if we had to deal with, you know, running against the British.
Don't worry, guys. Caroline's still here.
I think it's the problem. I do love his bad trigger too, all the
Also, not every guy who's short is a short king. Okay, that is a different thing. Short king is,
True.
is different.
If I were doing rank choice, I would be Katie #1.
I thought about Becerra, but like
This damn music volume down.
giving the top job to someone who's like 35 years in elected office too.
Ah. Oh, I gotta go get the. I gotta go get the power cells from the Cyclops.
Whatsoever until after ballots drop.
Time for Curry from half court.
Oh, fuck, I forgot we're gonna get ads.
Repetition. Again and again and again.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program.
I'm gonna mute the ads because I don't want to hear them. Oh, I forgot I made these. The fuck? Did I put anything in them? Power cell, power cell, power cells are at 100. I What did this YouTube commenter mean when they said, what happened to your voice? Guys, what happened to my voice? I feel like I just got where's your nosed, like I'm a fucking baby. Did that commenter steal my voice? Is it still here? I'm panicking. I'm freaking the fuck out. I guess that person's not a commenter, they're a chatter. They're a common chatter. Oh, does it? Oh. I'm just being quiet because my nephews are sleeping in the other room. Wait, you mean it sounds like uniquely cooked right now? Or like in general? Oh, Caroline's back.
Okay, other races.
Or like mic problems.
Doing well so far. Oh wait, this is an hour ago.
Oh, just today. Okay.
Tracy Park is terrible. Terrible! Terrible! She's destroying Faiza Malik, though.
Gotta make that thing.
Martinez. That's good.
Oh, but I need the vehicle fabricator. I'm not gonna have enough copper.
All right.
Road.
What is happening in California? Only good things. West Coast is the best coast, baby. West Coast is the best coast. California does need a ranked choice voting ballot measure. Yes. Yes. Not even Biden could save us, Sarah.
My body is overheating again.
To you now will lead the way. I'm really proud of this vision. For Secretary of Health and Education Service, I nominate Javier Baccaria. You know, Javier Bashir. Currently the Attorney General of California leading the Senate.
How did this fool get over here? What the fuck?
Biden really was just saying whatever. Javier Baccaria? Sure. Oh, excuse me, Javier Bashira, which is also not it. But alright, fine. I have to run that back. Hogan, thank you for the gifted Maxwell. Thank you for the 6 months.
Proud of this group. For Secretary of Health.
Yeah, that was the last I heard. Ain't looking great. Ain't looking great.
Attorney General of California, leading the second largest Justice Department in America.
Bashira Tenkira.
All systems online.
The Democratic Party tried to pretend that nothing was wrong with Biden. They're like, no, he's actually sexier than ever. He could run a marathon and no problem.
Whoa, bro, back up.
That guy? Yeah, he could definitely be president again. Absolutely. Did Hassan raid?
No way.
What happened?
Did he really?
He never raids. Is he okay?
Damn, he really did it.
Is it because New York Post is running more ridiculous pieces? What's happening? It's because California is not, in fact, California.
That's crazy. I don't remember the last time he raided anybody.
Despite what those Spencer Pratt supporters were saying. I just can't. I cannot with how on the nose those Spencer Pratt voters. The microphone from the reporter, getting in her face, being drunk, talking about the homeless like they can't wait to go out and personally kill them alongside Spencer Pratt. just what fucking chuds. They perfectly embody. Yeah. And I can't say enough how many of these people I had to deal with when I tell you that Los Angeles has a lot of amazing people, but also some of the most heinous human beings you will ever meet. Ever. If Pratt wins, we should move to QA. Dolan. Andre, what?
Nander.
City in Idaho? Kuwait. I said Kuwait, and it's, oh my god, Kale. I have a French degree. Why would we move there? I think we should just move to Florida. Might as well.
I think we should take Los Angeles and move it somewhere else.
What the fuck is going on? Anyway, hi everybody. Hope that we've all been thoroughly enjoying our great primary night here in California. We have been really enjoying seeing the results coming in. And my prediction is we are going to just have more shit from the butt here. And
From a butt.
it is laughable that California continues to be labeled as a corrupt state, and then we can't stop electing corporations in human form. Yeah. How excited are you that whether Javier or Whitney wins with beautiful offshore oil rigs? I love it. I actually am going into being an offshore oil rig corporate investor. That's what we do here in California.
Take it a step further. Go live on an oil rig.
You know what? He would say that
to oversee the profits.
Yo. Thank you for the 19 months. F pair, thank you for the 14 moment. Thank you for the 666 bits. Thank you. Artesia, thank you for 7 months. Shoot to Screw, thank you for the 22 months.
Your stream title was so funny and dumb. I don't even remember what it is now. Hold on.
He ended up getting brain damage on the job. Well, he shouldn't go into streaming because streaming is the hardest job in the world.
Hi, Jackie.
Wheel rigs don't even come close. I actually think we need less Marine reserves off the California.
What is it? I am a Turkish guy's dog. We're gonna shock GPT it, right?
Yeah. I'm you know what? Yes to everything. Is Javier a down?
It's pretty fucking dumb.
Yeah. I think it was not until today that I was thinking about the reality that we will probably end up with than Gavin Newsom, a governor who's still a Democrat.
Dude, we should play some Valheim episode.
California's turning red. California doesn't have to turn red to still be
One of these days they'll come out with that update.
the interests of Republican donors because they share the same donors. So California doesn't have to be red to still be red. It does not have to turn
We're
Republican
gonna shock GPT it.
by name to still be acting in a Republican way.
Dude, I would love to play some Valheim.
Thank you for the
I played a little bit of The Forest lately, and that game reminds me of Valheim quite a bit.
But again, we had some.
Oh, dude, I would love that.
Wins from tonight.
Ow.
Yes, we did. Namely Adam's win. Adam Hamawi in
Shit.
Boise.
Churro could join us too if Churro wants. Oh my god, there's a Churro link I didn't click from earlier. What the hell?
There are more.
God.
Hell. else? Okay, what else do we have to talk about? We've got
Honestly, any day. What day of the week is it? Today Wednesday. Honestly, any day after tomorrow, because tomorrow I should go out and do some lift for a while, so I probably won't be live until late if I am. But honestly, any day after tomorrow, I'm down. I'm very much down. Oh, Valheim is so fun. And I updated my graphics drivers, so it's probably gonna... it'll probably run a lot smoother.
Will stand on my
How white dudes be when they haven't seen each other in a while.
cock and call it a rock.
Catterday night? Catterday night's perfect. Hell yeah. I am down. I am down. I am down.
Will stand on my cock and call it a rock. What the hell are you doing here, Gerald? Well, I'll be damned. Fill me with nut and call me a cream pie.
This goes on for 1 minute and 7 seconds. We're 10 seconds in. Fuck. Yeah, Catterday night's perfect. Yeah, I really do like the new blue. That is a very nice shade of blue.
Gerald!
I'm gonna try to make the fucking lights behind me in my room that color. I'm gonna steal that blue.
What the hell are you doing here, man? Well, wibble and
Hell,
walk.
I'm Catter. I'm Catter.
Gerald, where the hell have you been? Shove a penny up my ass and call me a pinball machine. Gerald, where the fuck have you been, man? Well, I'll be damned. Grab my balls, then twist it and call it a motherfucking brisket. Gerald, that's a slap the shit out of you, man. Shove a stick up my ass and call me a corn dog. Gerald, long time no see, man. Well, I'll be damned. Gerald, I ought to make you kiss the tip of my wiener and call you my wife. Bring it in over here, man.
What?
Well, stick a charger up my ass and call me an iPhone. Gerald, don't act shy. Get over here, man. So, Gerald, how the kids been, man? I miss those little rascals. Well, stand on my cock and call it a rock. What the hell are you doing here, Gerald? Well, I'll be damned. Fill me with nut and call me a cream pie. Gerald, what the hell are you doing here, man?
The green screen's gonna cuck the light.
Call it a joystick. Gerald, where the hell have you been? Shove a penny up my ass and call me a pinball machine. Gerald, where the fuck have you been, man? Well, I'll be damned. Grab my balls, then twist it and call it a motherfucking brisket. Gerald, I should slap the shit out of you, man.
What the fuck?
And call me a corn dog.
Jesus, churro.
My mother would like so happily take.
Nah, but it's true though. Nah, but it's true though.
So when the Republicans hit this one.
Hi, I'm Caroline Kwan, and I want to be a part of the LAPD.
Dude, I hadn't upgraded my graphics card since like...
Me out there, that then Republicans would be like, well, hold on a
Since
second.
like November or something.
Wait a minute.
Until like last week.
I kind of like her.
And the last time we played Valheim, it was a little choppy for me. I had to lower the graphics a lot.
So she's not just like
Now I can see all of the light rays hitting the compound.
and she's 50.
Hell yeah.
I have to explain the context of this every fucking time because I was talking about Club Chalamet. Club Chalamet, who was being so misogynistic and racist to Zendaya. When Zendaya was doing
Chalamet?
for Dune 2. And Club C would not stop being awful to her. Okay? God damn it. That clip makes you qualified to run at this point. Honestly, now I think we're kind of even with the...
Wait, nickel ore? I've never found nickel ore. What the fuck?
Kill her. Patriot as well.
I don't know where crystalline sulfur is either. Oh, that's in the lava zone. Do we gotta go to the Lost River now? Might be time.
This makes such
Need the grappling arm for sure. Need some benzene. Let's cook up some benzos. Jordan Peterson, we need you. I need some of your benzos, bro.
Oh God. You know, I forget about these because
look, if you
That makes me want to find one of the first So Freely clips I think I ever made. Hold on.
you don't know, I was once a Scientologist.
Just let me take it one more time. I really think
Relax, Daniel. We can create a flexible payment plan that works for you.
Wait, what is this from? Does anyone know the lore behind this?
really can't do anything like
Why
that.
is it freezing?
I'm Mormon. Happily Mormon. Sorry.
Me trying to indoctrinate Cutie.
Oh.
Yo, Google Grok has an AI generated summary of So Freely when you type in So Freely. So Freely refers to the online alias of a South African born content creator and Twitch streamer living in the UK who is known for discussing radical politics, current events, and literature.
Because Xenu bringing aliens on spaceships to Earth is completely logical.
The space opera.
Also, this is not a movie. This is a documentary.
You know
That's so funny.
This is my old life.
What's the market share for Buddhism?
It even has our music on here too. That's sick.
I've lived many, many lives. My
friends, and I thought it was.
When was that? Oh God, that was almost 10 years ago. I want to say. So I would have been 24. Yeah. You look so young there. Well, it's because when you're in Scientology, you are immortal.
Freely.
You don't age. And then
I was playing Valheim when Hassan said that, and I told Soph and she went and clipped it. That's fucking hilarious.
They were hating on it.
Hello?
What the fuck are you saying on stream?
I was saying that you caught me trying to eat you out my sleep this morning.
That is not what happened. Why are you
Buzz Simon.
Because that's what happened.
Don't talk about anything ever. Your streams now
Yeah, people be like, this is the first gentleman?
are silent movies.
Are you just mad that I'm such a generous lover that even when I am asleep...
Also, do you remember
Actually,
Was she playing Valheim or Subnautica at the time?
would be like,
I'm looking for this one clip.
with this guy. You know what? Can't stand her, but love him.
You were like, hey, just make sure you don't share too
I wonder if it still shows clips that I clipped.
much. You know, some things are better kept private.
Nothing happened, though. You stopped me. You woke me up. There was an attempt.
What did Will say on stream? Oh, well, he said it on the podcast too. So you can, if you listen to Fear and
Fine.
Goodbye.
If you listen to Fear and you'll hear him talk about it there as well. I don't know if this would help or hurt. Wait,
Damn.
shit, hold on.
I'm not gonna be able to find it.
I'll get this guy. Wait.
You can't cross the law and live.
Got him. I got him.
That's an order. You cocksucking piss hand.
Okay, wait. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I was helping this guy out. Wait, shit.
Alright, I gotta go get some benzene. Oh, I can go down to 900 meters? Oh, that's why you don't need that's why you need nickel ore. Because you can make it all the way down to the...
Piss off everybody this one clip. Oh, God.
You can make it all the way down to where the lava is. Pretty muchly. Can you not pick stuff up if you have the drill arm on? The fuck?
Pissing off everyone across the political spectrum. Hogan, thank you. Trufio, thank you for the 2-1. out of context from 2023. Yeah, so do you guys understand? Do you all understand me running for office? This is
Oh, you can't pick it up.
That's right. Here on the Quantarage stream, I am probably the most brand-friendly streamer that there is.
How am I gonna get back up there without the grappling hook is the question.
Yeah, fast forward and brands do not fuck with me. What could go wrong? In August 2022, Caroline Kwan began streaming on Twitch with the apparent intention of sharing her takes on film, news.
Oh shit.
Thousands followed her channel. It soon became evident that streaming had eroded her social skills and her sanity. Caroline would never again fit within civilized society. This is what she became.
Damn.
Is that a Master Chief chair?
He'd be like, I want a DEFCON 3 the Jews. I'd be like, I want a DEFCON 5 the Jews. I'll never be as big as Hassan. But my hope is...
Okay. Can I just... obviously he was, he was dressed up as Tim Pool. I just have to say, it's very funny to me. Now, this is probably going to come back to bite me in the ass. But it's very funny to me that when the losers on the internet who were trying to smear me for supporting Palestine on October 7th and afterwards, that they didn't pull this up out of context to try and smear me. That instead it was me saying things like Israel is a violent violent fixture, as they've always, like, stuff like that. We're like, look at her, she's anti-Semitic. Low-key out of context, that's worse than any. That's why I'm like, well. Wait, DEFCON 5 is the lowest readiness alert, like 5 is the lowest tier, 1 is the highest. Yeah, I didn't fucking know.
Is like, at least, I can be...
Yeah, nobody is better at Oppo research than your own community.
He punched Warper.
Now imagine how about the Fox News logo in the corner.
Yeah. On the other side, on like the good guy side. Yes. That person
Am I
was...
even going the right way? Oh, I already made it up. Jesus, what am I doing?
That was who I was having sex with.
What?
Oh my, Caroline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see his,
Mitch McConnell seems like a prime candidate for those warnings at the end of like drug commercials. It'll be like, ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. But the answer would obviously be no. You would not need to ask.
Dexterous. That you could just pull it down and use it as a condom. That's how long...
I actually cannot listen to this. I actually cannot.
Ew.
That they wanted to watch my streams.
Ew.
Okay.
Ew.
Knob on my knob. Like,
welcome aboard, Captain.
I actually don't like when people I know watch my streams. I don't like it. Lay on the bed and give me head. Like, yeah, can we get your information so we can tune in? Like,
squeeze on my nuts.
Statutory rape, grooming, pedophilia, whatever. Anyway, in other news, why Asian people deserve to die. I really don't know how you see America deserve 9/11.
What was that last one?
America deserved Pearl Harbor. Oh my God, no! Don't put that. That was.
What was that last one?
I am Japanese.
You've got some money now. Wait, how did you get it? I just asked the cashier for a few dollars.
Listen, honey.
Is this just gonna be my campaign video?
It's called anal. You better learn now. Where's George Soros? Yes.
The fuck?
When you need it. Here's the thing. I am tough in certain regards. Like, would I beat an annoying child? Yeah. I would beat up a shitty little kid. That's exactly it, okay? No
Oh shit, I didn't need to make that. Fuck.
All right.
think I need a second one of these, but I'll go put it in the chest.
Who has won more votes than any other sitting president in history. I'm mad about
Yay, I'm Spider-Man now.
the greatest injustice.
That has to be the reason. I don't want to get laid. Hell yeah! I don't want to get laid.
Okay. I have KKK memorabilia around my house, including one of the original hoods worn by David Duke, and I do that in order to educate Farley on the evils of the KKK, because otherwise he wouldn't know unless he were able to see the hood of David Duke in a case that I purchased that stays in my bedroom, right next to my sex toys.
Oh.
Child abuse. You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You're all pedophiles. All right. Anyway. That's Rocky in the background. Rocky? Rocky? No.
Oh, I'm a liberal. I got the vaccine. Hee-haw.
This is why women, we deserve to make less money. We deserve to be
Stop.
Because Eve was a whore.
I am a fucking silverback gorilla. Where the fuck we go to war? Dude.
Here. This
What?
is mild compared to fan compilation. The difference being that there's no out of context for fans clips. There's
When we fuck, we go to war is crazy.
by telling you to kiss my ass. You don't like it? Lick my butthole. You don't like it? Shave my butt, spread buttercream all over the cheeks, and then kiss it.
My pronouns are shut the fuck up.
And be like, yeah, it's the immigrants. I mean, the illegal aliens. Bro, you know what? Honest.
You're Christ. None of this looks great.
This is up there. This entire thing. There is something in here for every person. With
None of this looks great.
with whether or not the Holocaust is real. So pretty intense. Ludwig did say he did it in high school. Yes, it's true. I thought I was very clear that when you clean your ass, I'm not talking about you just stick your finger in your butt, right? I'm saying you can't just let the water and the soap wash down your butt. You gotta spread your cheeks. You gotta get up in there. Sometimes you do have to get in your butthole, okay? Sometimes you do. But it's not just like you stick your finger in like that. To be clear, Ludwig is not responsible for the Holocaust. Okay.
But are we sure he isn't?
Ludwig did not do the Holocaust.
Are we positive though? Source?
This wind coming from inside the school hallway.
She talking about Twilight.
This is when I was dressed up as Kirsten
What's
Cinema.
happening? My dorky jean vest is suddenly flying off. And my boobs just got 5 times bigger.
Edges. These are not. It's fine, I'm not moving them. So these gotta go in the ship.
Welcome, Captain. All systems online.
What just ran into me? Oh, it was a warper. good. Caroline back.
When I said the line about, oh, I'm the most brand friendly, that was obviously then followed by all these clips, hee-haw. But really, what did it for the brands to make me not brand friendly was me being against genocide. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Getting blacklisted by AT&T. Nothing. I could have said whatever the hell I wanted to say, but not that. Nope. You only streamed for a year before. Yeah, I started streaming at the end of 2022. We are not a serious world. Nope. Mind you, I was happy to see how many people on Twitter were ripping them a new ass.
Oh, that's not great.
Be a literal fascist white supremacist and get less backlash. Yeah. Yup, you can be anti-genocide and get banned from an entire country, but be a white supremacist and not get banned on Twitch.
Wait, so how much storage do I have?
That's where we're at.
Oh, I see.
Just less backlash and get 4 lash. Yep. Wow. Okay, last clip, and then I want to talk about Tribeca.
Hating white people accused of hating white people. I've been accused of hating mixed race people. It's basically everything. It's everything. And all of it is true. Yeah, I hate Chinese people, I hate white people, I hate mixed race people. I just hate every single person ever.
That doesn't sound great.
She's really doing it all.
Yikes.
Equal opportunity hate. Filthy delinquent, thank you for the prime. Opossums are rad, thank you for the 2 months. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Whatever, thank you for the 41 months. Borg, thank you for the 14.
Bori.
Yeah. Campaign bid. Oh god. This is yeah.
Watch the morning shows.
Okay, going down. Jumping into hole.
You lost the popular vote.
Not a rap.
You're having trouble drawing a crowd.
Oh, he's not. He's only got one leg. Never mind. Okay, he's only got one leg.
Oh god. Wait, I thought this was gonna be mine now.
We have entered the hole.
I thought this was the Caskell ad. Mike.
He's only got one leg. Okay,
Mike.
Never mind. He's only got one leg.
And your approval rating keeps sinking. They're kicking thousands of fellow veterans off their health insurance.
Good job.
Killing the Affordable Care Act. And banning Muslims won't help. That's not the America I sacrificed for. If you want to be a legitimate president, sir, then act like one.
That's pretty impressive weight for one leg. He's pretty strong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice try.
He's pretty strong.
Yeah, good try.
Half reps with one leg is pretty fucking impressive. I could do that. That's balance. Yeah, that's impressive.
Dude, I'm trying to go down, not up.
The thing about live streaming is sometimes you have to wait and then react rather than reacting immediately. You have to wait a long time and then react. And then you won't end up in a situation like that.
Hitachiing this copper ore.
And then going, oh, never mind. Oh, forget everything I said. Actually, this is great. This is very cool and impressive. Yeah. Okay, so follow up to this Tribeca trash that we talked about a couple days ago, where the first fully generated AI movie, and everyone said, boo!
That sounds terrible.
At Tribeca Film Festival, which, mind you, Tribeca is a festival founded by Robert De Niro. So this week has been awful as far as like legends in the industry.
Oh, you want to talk about it? Oh, you want to talk about it? Oh, you want to say nothing?
Affiliations with AI through
Local
prestigious
scans show
festivals
a
like this,
nearby
it's
opening,
been
leading
bad.
to a bio
So
with extensive
there is
fossilized
this
remains.
film.
Oh, that's the
AI slop is what it actually is. That's premiering at Tribeca.
that's the massive Leviathan skeleton.
It is as propaganda filled and as trash as you would think it is. So people, when they saw this news, reacted to it and went boo, because people hate this shit. So the Tribeca Film Festival co-founder Jane Rosenthal has defended the festival's decision to premiere Dreams of Violets, which at the end of the
Oh, that's such a stupid name.
jets that are flying overhead, and the Iranians who are so desperate to be liberated by the brave,
Oh, dear
bold
Christ.
Americans are like, yay, fighter jets. So this is this AI generated film, Dreams of Violets, about the Iranian civilian resistance.
Oh, dear Christ.
It's not real because it's AI generated. I think people need to read the director's Ash Kush's statement. Rosenthal told Variety at the festival's 25th anniversary cocktail reception in Lower Manhattan on Monday night. The director is Iranian. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Yeah, no worries. I love how it's like, hey, before you come at this AI-generated slopfest, you should know the director, he is Iranian. So how dare you? You don't get to speak over this Iranian director who is generating AI to tell this story. Okay. His family, relatives, and friends are there, and it's the only... By the way, lives in London. It's the only way in a 2-month period he could tell his story his way. Again, I am just always going to refer back to filmmakers like Jafar Panahi, who have been politically courageous in their work. Jafar Panahi would never do something like this, and who has actually continued to make films in Iran despite the fact that he has been, his films are banned, he has been imprisoned, he has been targeted for his political speech. He had to go back to prison. Yeah, he went back to Iran because he's like, this is my home. I'm not leaving. I'm not one of these diaspora Iranians who's screaming about the state of Iran and promoting, you know, the monarchists returning or promoting whoever.
I should have bought extra batteries.
I am an Iranian, and this is my home, and I will continue to
Crab
make this
squid.
that challenges power, and no matter what happens to me.
I wonder if I can find nickel down here.
June 10th marks the first full-length
Okay, wait, I
live
think I know where I'm at.
and I love how they are trying to get us to be excited about this. They're like, isn't it so wonderful? The first full-length live-action film generated by AI to be accepted by a major film festival. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it literally should not have been, though.
Live action. Yeah, by the way, live action.
A weird word to use.
Rosenthal doubled down on its premiere. If somebody wrote a song about it, you wouldn't say anything. If
What?
somebody wrote a poem about it, you wouldn't say anything. If somebody wanted to dance about it, you wouldn't say
unusually
anything.
high concentrations of organic
How are
and
these the
fossilized
same
remains.
thing as fully generating an AI?
You know what I should do? Right, so I can pick stuff up.
And also, if they used AI, yeah, people would be pissed. But somebody dancing about repression they have experienced?
So I can still punch.
Huh? If somebody, that's exactly the point. She's so close. Like, if somebody. Well, somebody did AI generate this slop, and that is what people are getting mad at. So Kusha did it his way, so I think you have to look at it in that context. Here's the thing, y'all. These people, they don't have any real grounds to advocate for this being a good thing. And they know that. And you can tell because their responses are always trash. And there is just no way to justify this. And so they scramble and they attempt, but it's a piss poor attempt because there's no way to actually have a good response here that's reasonable.
Oh shit, I'm literally right below my base. My first base.
And is going to
Wait, that's crazy.
Anger.
I think there's an entrance near here.
75-minute docudrama. No, it's not a docudrama. Is inspired by the protests that swept Tehran in January, highlighting 5 Iranians who meet in a Tehran alley before they're executed, all witnessed from a window by Amir, a 10-year-old.
What a gross movie to make.
The clashes reflect the real-world protests between Iranian
What a
authorities.
gross concept for an AI-generated movie. What the fuck?
50,000 people arrested. If it were about World War II, if it were about the Civil War, about any other story, you wouldn't do it. Rosenthal continued. These stories have not gotten out. Actually, you know what? People did, because you know who generated some Revolutionary War slop? What's his name? Aronofsky. Darren Aronofsky. And you know what? People roasted his ass. Darren Aronofsky, let me pull it up. Darren Aronofsky's, what was it? Revolutionary War series? Yeah, this shit. This shit. A trailer for it dropped and people were like, what the fuck is this? By the way, Seed of a Sacred Fig is an Iranian film that includes real protest footage throughout it. This isn't even original. Yeah, I love how they're pretending as if this is the most important film. This is art, first of all, and that it's important art. And that nobody else is telling stories about the Iranian people. It's like, actually, yeah, they are. There are Iranian filmmakers who are telling stories about Iranian life and people. Okay. If it were about World War II, people would, yes, they, see, this is bullshit. This is just total bullshit. And they are trying to do they're trying to do the thing where it's like, oh, the only reason people are mad, and they're not saying this, but they're like, the only reason people are mad is because of woke, is because, oh, can't say anything bad about Iran, blah 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 blah. That's what they're saying here. Like, but if it were the Civil War or World War II, nobody would care.
Oh wait, what? I'm at the bottom of this thing?
Here is Kusha's director's statement. I want to be honest about why I made it the way I did. It was not a technological exercise. I would have preferred to make this film with a crew, with actors, with the dignity of a full production. That was not available to me.
Pretty tree.
In exile, with no access to Iran, no access to the locations, no access to the people. These are fucking excuses. The AI pipeline made it possible to do what would otherwise have been impossible. To create
I don't have a purple tablet on me.
Happened behind a wall I cannot cross.
I'm only down here to find nickel, I think.
Film about people who actually died raises difficult questions. I have thought about those questions for every minute of every day I have worked on this film. My answer is that the
I
alternative.
thought this area triggered a cutscene. Maybe I gotta scan it. Ooh, what's this?
The film exists because
It's just titanium, right?
and because the families inside Iran who cannot speak deserve someone outside who refuses to forget. I am not certain that this is the right form for this story. I am certain that this story needed a form, and this is the form that was available to me. This film is dedicated to the people killed in January 2026. What about the people who've been killed by
Wait, has this game been autosaving?
the United States?
Because I don't think I ran this with the mods, did I?
They're like, just hold on, let me...
It's been autosaving, right?
Because they would not generate an AI that did that.
Yeah, it's been autosaving and letting me build from inventory, so...
For the last 47 years to their families inside Iran and to the children who watched. Alongside Robert De Niro, Rosenthal hosted Monday night's opening reception at the Perlman Performing Arts Center, located on the same block as the World Trade Center. A purposeful nod to Tribeca's history. The festival was launched by the duo in the aftermath of the September 11th attacks as part of an effort to help revitalize Lower Manhattan. So you're speaking for people who you don't have contact with. Yeah.
So I probably want to go back to my base.
Criticism of Israel. Yeah. If this were World War II, if this were Civil War, nobody would care. After opening remarks from Whoopi Goldberg, De Niro and Rosenthal took the stage to reflect on the festival's founding 25 years ago. Much of their joint speech was devoted to former Mayor Michael Bloomberg, who also spoke about his role in helping reshape New York City after 9/11. Yikes. This is really bad. I've already shown the trailer, but for those who haven't seen it,
I kind of want to see that. Not the movie, the trailer.
Katie Porter dropped out of the race. Whatever. See ya.
رضا میدونستی بنفشه تنها گلیه که تو تاریکی رشد میکنه؟ ریشش نور نمیخواد، فقط یه ترک میخواد، یه شکاف تو زمین، همین.
زنین مامان.
The aesthetic look of a lot of stuff that's generated by AI, video-wise, is so appallingly gross. I hate it so much. Pictures of Spider-Man.
اگر آزاد شد خوشحالی کن به جا من.
Oh, there's the fighter jets.
Fighter jets are here to liberate Iran.
If Iran gets liberated, enjoy it for us. Yeah, so at the end here, it makes it very clear what the purpose
That's so gross.
of this AI slot is. Yep. Yeah, so hate to see that happening here at Tribeca Film Festival, and bear in mind that all the talk of AI is the future. No, it's happening now. So they keep talking about this as
What was that noise?
beautiful future, you know, the horizon. And this is already happening now, and we see what fucking trash it is. And then in other AI news, you hate to see Marty Scorsese in the final years of his life and career. What are we doing? All I could manage was to post this from this was my response. Walter White in Breaking Bad, screaming in the car. Yeah, I would like to believe that this is elder abuse. Not that elder abuse is like something that's good, but believing it's elder abuse because the alternative is Martin Scorsese fully wanting to do this in his career, which I do know that his manager pushed him into this and promised that this would be so great and exciting and blah blah blah. But there is certainly a general older filmmakers and actors in the biz are looking at AI as genuinely exciting technology, and they're like, this is cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, would you look at that? It's like when they discovered email or other tech things that they're like, whoa, wow. This is the same guy, too, who railed against Marvel slop. That's what is so frustrating. Martin Scorsese, in response to the Marvelification of Hollywood, saying, well, cinema's dead. And now, Martin Scorsese...
Damn, there's a lot of storage in these things.
Marty Scorsese, the living embodiment of cinema's high art and a conscience for modern Hollywood, on Tuesday threw his weight
Hitachi and some lithium.
that specializes in image generation. In a statement and an accompanying video made in his New York City office, Scorsese discussed how he used technology from Black Forest.
I think you literally, I don't know if you have to move it around or anything.
Production for
No one on the
You literally just have to stand here and fucking
Francesca, we need
wait, I guess.
How do you get it there?
Men be like, yeah, I don't think you have to move it around or anything. You just kind of like,
Even on a Samsung,
kind of just wait.
how do you create what you have in your thought in your mind's eyes? And it's like a painter. You know, how does he or she get that from here onto the canvas? I have in mind a town, not a village, not a city, a kind of gnarled, old, almost medieval town in the
God.
even the streets are narrower, cobblestone. The main road through the town is twisting and turning, maybe over.
Mind you, sketchboard artists exist. Marty Scorsese's been making films for decades. Sketchboard art is
That's a full-size Leviathan.
people have done for a long time. So,
No, it's not.
storyboard art. This is a part of the process. This is a part of the artistic process. And it doesn't have to be super fancy. So not every storyboard is, like, you wouldn't look at it and go, well, that's a work of art. It's just
It's
like,
not full-size.
you have been not
I'm
using
gonna punch it.
for your entire career. Why do you need to use this?
Small hills. Yeah, this is getting there. Look at that. That's it.
Does that kind of look like it?
Yeah.
By punch it, I mean I'm going to shimmy past it.
Even narrower. Okay.
The driver
Oh
would
shit.
again very Eastern European, almost like
The driver is going to be very Eastern European, guys. We're going to grok it. We're going to ChatGPT him.
Thing, or I'm only going to use it for X or Y or Z. They
We're going to ChatGPT him. We're going to grok him. We're going to grok him until he's European enough.
get to soften the blow. Where
Be
they're like,
very European.
everyone. It's not like my films are going to be entirely AI generated. You're like, well, I'm only using it here. I'm only using it here, so it's fine. But the biases will still influence your end product. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I need this stuff.
someone you'd find in the street, or older. Well, he'd probably be in his 40s.
What? Is it not letting me pick this up?
Longish hair. It's almost the ideal would be to make the film like in your private room, in a way, and you create the picture in a sense, and that's finally translated to 50 people on the crew, 100 people on the crew.
Do you know what this is giving? This is giving those crypto bros who are now, this is giving NFT bros who then became crypto bros who are now AI bros. And they go to their connections in Hollywood. So a lot of these AI bros are people's managers. So in this case, this is Marty Scorsese's longtime manager who convinced him to do this. And now the latest thing is AI. So they're like, hey, this is the new thing. Everyone's doing it. It's the future. It's super exciting. There's so much opportunity here, financial and then some.
and you should get on board. And they convinced them to do it. And it's like they had convinced them to do crypto and then convinced them to do NFTs. And we just see the same, it's the same shit.
And it becomes alive. But it is, you do have that control of making the film rather than doing it solely through verbal language. You know, this conveys a cinematic intelligence, not necessarily painting, not necessarily literature. You know, it's cinema. So that's the great thing about this tool.
Was a single tracking shot.
Yeah.
It was the most complicated.
When I told Will earlier about Marty Scorsese,
How did I end up over here?
AI company, he practically fell to his knees and he just started.
You know, honestly, it was giving this. It was giving this. Hold on.
What is it?
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States. President
What a great honor to be able to introduce for the first time ever anywhere the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald.
Trump on the shoulder. You adjust the microphone as you told, man. And for the agreement
I am so sorry. To my world, I am so
Sorry to, I'm so sorry to my world.
There's so much potential.
Most vindicated person in meme history.
No, literally though.
In this one moment, it's
She's so valid.
incomprehensible that they can exist right now. So
fucking valid.
So close.
Yeah.
This fucking asshole. I hate warpers, bro.
But the thing about it too is how ultimately it's revealed that he's seated at a table right up front. He's like royalty.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe 10 or 12 moments in that sequence that are little vignettes. And
Marty.
Can this warper leave me alone?
They don't care.
And then figure out where the
They
lights
don't
work in those
care.
vignettes, where they come down the stairs, go past a guy eating a sandwich, and they go into another area. Somebody else passes by, he says hello. And how we got from vignette to vignette.
Gracie, thank you for the prime.
It had to be worked out
Anonymous,
physically.
thank you.
Of course, it still is the case, but if you have a tool like this, you could figure it out much quicker, and you could save production time and also less wear and tear on the crew. He's like royalty, so the camera has to convey that he's led into the inner sanctum, especially, and that's something you can't.
Who cares? AI can do that tracking shot in 30 minutes for $10.
You just gotta see it.
Gotta see it.
And that's what we talk about.
Gotta see
cinematic intelligence.
Was this that bridge?
It can't be spoken about.
No, I'm not making it. Ah, fuck. Fuck.
I wish the world had been able to give you these tools.
I know. I mean, we would have been probably on schedule.
Marty, you're one of the greatest of all time. You didn't need this. What do you mean? What do you mean being on schedule? Do you think people look back on Marty Scorsese's career and they're like, damn, if only Marty Scorsese was on schedule? No, they look back on him and they're like, what a...
The Mr. Cool DIY is a state-of-the-art heat pump, showcasing patented quick connect technology. You'll have
No. Oh, I just got out of my vehicle. That's crazy. Oh, we're back.
Do you understand, though? AI is not cinema. I can't believe I'm saying that to Marty Scorsese. Marty Scorsese, do you understand? AI is not cinema! Black Forest Labs said Mr. Scorsese, a 16-time Academy Award nominee who won Best Director for The Departed in 2007, had signed on last year as a partner and an advisor. Why the fuck is Martin Scorsese an advisor?
This is being pitched to him, and he's being convinced of it. When generative AI became widely available in 2022, Hollywood's creative class mobilized against it as an existential threat. The technology allows people to create text, photorealistic images, and videos in an instant simply by describing what they want to see. What would prevent studios from substituting software for writers, actors, visual effects artists?
The fact that AI is doo-doo dog shit.
The anxiety was so extreme that protections against generative AI became a central demand in the 2023 strikes involving more than 170,000 Hollywood workers.
Which Caroline was at with the sun.
Began to treat AI as a radioactive topic, but the entertainment industry stance has recently softened to a remarkable degree.
It's not. I mean, I guess it has, but
Cannes Film Festival told reporters that fighting AI is a battle that we will lose. So to find ways in which we can work with it, I think is a more valuable path to take. Last week, Robert De Niro's Tribeca Film Festival said it would showcase a film entirely created with AI. No actors, no sets, no cameras. Jane Rosenthal, a leading Hollywood producer in Tribeca...
You know what sounds even more lifeless than the existence of such a thing? Is like the editing post-production process of like touching up some AI slop.
Like
She's literally sculpting turds.
On the same day, Amazon MGM
That sounds so unpleasant. Fucking
animated series.
AI landscape B-roll.
And now comes Mr.
The editing process of
I'm super excited about the fact
working that into a film sounds fucking hideous.
the most impressive filmmakers to exist is using our technology and curious about exploring it. Robin Rombach, the chief executive of Black Forest Labs, said in a Zoom interview, "It's such a great proof point that this works."
Ew.
See how these companies benefit so much from having auteurs like Marty Scorsese get in bed with them, and they point to it as proof that this technology not only is so exciting, is the future, but that it works, because otherwise why would James Cameron, Martin Scorsese, all of these great renowned filmmakers be getting in bed with us? I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt in the sense of him being an innocent old guy being convinced into a bad thing. I think he knows what it is. I think he knows its risks, and I think he does not give a flying fuck. He's on the way out, filling his pockets with easy money. It's just sad to me because it's like, dude, is this how you're gonna go out? Is this gonna be the end of your career rather than fighting for this medium that in the past you have fought for? When you talked about Marvel slop, when you talked about the rise in all these fucking Marvel movies, but then also the Marvelification across the industry, and you talked about cinema, man. Generative AI still has prominent Hollywood detractors. Seth Rogen and Guillermo del Toro spoke out against the technology at Cannes last month. Amazon's children's show Endeavor quickly drew criticism, prompting
I'm
one.
gonna go make some toast in a minute.
Scorsese declined an interview request, but it was clear that his AI endorsement had limits. Really? Because this is what I mean by
Alright, so next time I go down there, I should take the ship down as low as I can.
this is a way to kind of
I see my base.
convince people that it's fine. For 70 years,
If I had like parked down there, I could have just swung up and then
Scorsese said in a statement, "There's always been this problem of
pressed
how
one button to ascend up here.
cast and crew." Well, it's never been a problem that's prevented you from making films. Literally anyone but Marty, I know. There are some things you have to see and feel. Now with this tool, I can share what I'm visualizing more clearly and efficiently to my creative team, production designer, art designer, and cinematographer. I recently tested out this on a scene, and the ability to visualize and immediately share the storyboard was creatively free. During the pre-production process, time costs money, and this allowed us to move faster without sacrificing quality or craft. Mr. Rombach co-founded Black Forest Labs in 2024 in Germany after working at Stability AI.
Nice.
Oscar-winning filmmaker James Cameron as a board member. Rombach helped develop Stability's popular image generator, Stable Diffusion. Black Forest Labs focuses on open AI blocks which generate imagery from text prompts and allow
got a lot of cool stuff.
editing. A spokesperson for Scorsese said the filmmaker's connection to Black Forest Labs came through Broadlight Capital, an investor in the startup. Broadlight was co-founded by Rick Yorn, who is his talent manager. The firm is also
Spinefish. Oh.
the AI audio company 11 years. Michael Ovitz, the former creative artist agency impresario, also helped the startup win over Scorsese, according to Mr. Rombach. Mr. Ovick, a Black Forest Labs investor, appears in the video. The
Wait, I thought this stuff was full. Oh, I took it out? Oh, yeah.
It's really not hard to see what's happening here.
Thought this stuff was far. Yes.
It's really not hard to see how they go to people like Martin Scorsese and they use the people who are closest to him and whose advice he obviously trusts, and they're like, hey, we have an amazing opportunity for you, and this is something that you will not regret. You will not regret getting involved here, and this will only be good for you. And of course, his fucking talent manager, who has a venture capitalist firm, is invested in Black Forest Labs and was one of the people who got Martin Scorsese on board. Man, this fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. I don't even know what else to say. Boots Riley's take. My guess, at 83, they gave his family a gang of money. They throw tens of millions left and right. He has so much money. So much money. He's Martin Scorsese. How much? See, this is what kills me. At the end of the day, it's like, oh, there's never enough money, I guess. There's never enough. He wanted the income stream for them and feels like AI will fall on its face anyway. He doesn't give a fuck. If that's not the case, extra fuck him. Separately, go see I Love Boosters today. Like, yeah, the problem with filmmaking is we didn't have the tools to be creative before this. You know what? Gotta love Boots Riley. Like, how much is your soul worth to sell off? It's just such a shame for these individuals who have such a storied career, such an incredible legacy, and this is how they're going out. The irony of using Scorsese for this is that he's such a singular voice in cinema, and if he had had AI, that particular artistic voice would have never been developed, and he wouldn't be the legend he is. Yeah. And all of this nonsense about, oh man, if we had these tools, if what? You would have been able to make films? It would have been easier? It would have been better? What? Because you're Martin fucking Scorsese. So no one's buying this shit. No one is buying this shit at all. Except for the AI bros. Except for the crowd that is incentivized to convince people that this is all great.
I'm overheating again, what the fuck?
Without AI, he only had 16 Academy Award nominations and is considered one of the last living. He's like one of the living legends. One of the few remaining.
I've never made the torpedo arm.
Ian from Illinois, thank you for the 14 months. Anyway, that is real depressing. I just feel like every day there's some new report like this, and I'm like, I will say though, Martin Scorsese is kind of as bad as it gets, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, or we could get it on the sea moth.
What the fuck is this shit?
What's the depth module for the sea moth need?
Wow.
I guess the Cyclops one as well.
Times. Once again,
Right.
these publications trying to push Tilly Norwood on us. I'm not even gonna read this. I profile celebrities for a living. Nothing prepared me for Tilly Norwood, the AI actress on her craft, the future of film, and how she definitely does not intend to murder us. Go fuck yourself.
I think I can make this one right now.
die.
This one needs nickel. Okay.
What is this shit? Look at how long this is. What is this insanity? Is everyone taking crazy pills? Why did Angelinos vote in Karen Bass again? Well, she hasn't technically won. Why not anyone else? Well,
depth module Mark 2.
I don't
Maximum depth reached. All damage imminent. Captain.
I don't have an answer for you.
Shit, I'm panicking.
You should ask people who voted for Karen Bass.
Look out, I'm about to lose my thing. Can you get destroyed inside my thing?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright, movie trailer made by
Saved.
Yeah, who is this? Oh, wait, this looks wild. Adam Wingard's new
How
film.
long has it been here, Celeste? You need to get over your shit.
That was scary.
I like it here. It's safe.
Look, I got an emergency meeting. You're up, Mom.
No. The burrito. Eat a burrito with your hands. Like this.
Also, love her. Beepster, thank you for the 5.
That's my bro.
This is the second time that Black Hawk has gone over us today. They're up to something in the desert north of here. Kind of secret base or some shit.
What you are witnessing here is a human equivalent of a heat-seeking missile. Perfect soldier.
Super soldiers.
Would you mind telling me what I'm
Wicked. Okay, now I can take that thing down there too.
We're set up to create an ideal combat.
What about the Cyclops one? I already checked that.
These men are conditioned to kill until they are stopped.
I think I already have the Mark 1.
Cover our tracks.
Don't be afraid. We're your government.
No, I don't.
Your room. Get under the bed. Mama needs to get her guns.
Another plastic steel ingot.
The only way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. And in this case, it's true.
No, she didn't. Churl, what the helly? When was the last time I asked that? Also, Churro, that fucking... that reel you sent earlier was crazy.
Yeah, what a...
The fact that it's a minute long is nuts.
wild-ass film. So, the premise of this film, when a rogue squad of genetically engineered super soldiers break loose in the desert, a badass sniper...
She didn't miss that. That didn't happen.
Young daughter.
No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. You're lying.
Calm down. You know what? Fuck it.
Lying.
There's an Until Dawn 2 trailer. What? I thought Until Dawn did not do well. They have a second one?
Man, this thing almost just got destroyed.
No, it did very well. Oh my god.
systems online.
Oh my god. Game, not movie. Game, not movie. I thought you meant movie, and I said, wasn't it panned? Why? I mean, look, I also thought it didn't make money, which is the most important
Well,
thing.
I'll be damned. Fill me with nut and call me a cream pie.
Then they'll make more of them, but I think it also didn't make money.
Fucking diabolical.
Oh my god, they have the second season. Wait, this was one of my favorite games to play on stream. I'm excited.
What game is this?
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
That's Ludwig. That's Australian Ludwig. And the girl that plays, Cheryl in Riverdale.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
The Billie Eilish song? Got Neil Hibben in Until Dawn. I'm so playing that. Who's that? Who's Neil Hibben? It's Dead Island.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been
That's
shut
just Ludwig.
for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Uh-oh.
Nate, are you out there?
A white guy with sunglasses. Oh.
We gotta go.
How do I launch the torpedoes?
Right.
Mission depleted. Exit the vehicle. Ow.
Oh shit!
Piece of shit. Fuck you. Shit, I don't got a battery. He's gonna kill me. You want smoke? You want smoke?
Oh my god, I almost wanted to do the cute thing myself.
Wait, is this story on Baldur's Gate 2? Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, I knew that name looked familiar. Whoa. It's a torpedo bay. Oh, I see.
Where everyone can die. Well, maybe this time around, not everyone will
Where's this
die.
damn warper? Where's this warper filth? Shoot him with the torpedo.
It doesn't come out till next year.
Never kill yourself! Until Dawn 2 is coming out 2027!
We're also gonna get a kick out of this new horror games trailer from today. Ew.
I don't really know what this does.
It's not Supermassive. Oh, I don't remember who did the last one. It was Supermassive Games?
Oh, so Fire Sprite is taking over.
Torpedo systems disengaged.
Oh, he just got slurped up. We just sent him flying.
Team Cloud?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma. If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
How do I make torpedoes? With the vehicle bay?
Survive, you gotta hustle.
What? Why is that like every Manosphere dude's tagline? If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
You fell from the moon.
A grind. Oh, don't enter storage. Get in the damn prawn suit. Where's this warper filth?
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
Hey, bud.
The death.
What? Was that a zombie baby? That it just punched in the head?
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Interesting.
I'm mean, this definitely has some Resident Evil vibes. I feel as if the story seems a little iffy. A little iffy.
It seems a little biffy, if you ask me.
Good.
Just a little bit biffy.
And a new Silent Hill trailer? Wow, we got a lot of horror game trailers.
Sounding a little bit biffy to me. Let me grab a purple tablet and be on my way. Hopefully I brought some of those with me. Not, I'll have to go back. I probably didn't.
Who's there?
Make one though. I definitely brought some of that green stuff, didn't I? I bring the green cubes.
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Where are the green cubes?
Something doesn't feel right.
What?
Silent Hill. Unsilent. This
Louder this time.
aren't silent. This time the hills are talking.
Zoe?
I really forget my green cubes.
Silent Hill, not so silent. What are you doing here?
Tablet is equipment. Ion cube. Alright, let's take the sea moth back.
You won't be able to shut those hills the fuck up. Silent Hill, were you silenced or were you silent?
So sorry.
September 24.
Silent Hill Biffy Unleashed.
Ooh,
where they unleash all the Biffy.
Oh, we already watched that one.
It's where they take all the Biffy from the hills and they unleash it on the people who are near the hills.
Games are being announced.
So we got 2 batteries, which we don't need at all.
I didn't play, I never played the first God of War.
We found the power cells.
But Ray was talking about it on Wait About It. This Wolverine.
Let's see if we can
Where
find
would I have put that power cell?
Oh, he's so hairy.
Redhead. Might be already lead.
Yeah.
What?
This
I
is
don't,
a 7-minute
I don't remember where I put it.
I'm not watching the whole thing.
But I should have a backup power cell in there. Also a little med kit. Yo, get away from me. I swear to God.
Why is this a 7-minute trailer? Because it's gameplay? Oh, it's extended
I'm sweating.
gameplay trailer.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Whoa! Wait, that's actually so intense.
Gnarly.
Damn. Wait. Shit. Wait, hold
Like
on.
this Wolverine game looks fire, kind of.
Maybe I'm. Maybe this is my type of game, but.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
Should do another sweep.
It's too quiet.
Damn!
Yeah, it's good enough. Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dude, he is soaking in blood. Holy shit. OMG Super Lurker here. I finally get my Wolverine. I'm a child of the 80s, high school grad 97. When is the last time that a Wolverine game came out? Yeah, there's no drive. There is no drive. If they add driving in the game, then I'm 100% in.
Can Wolverine drive a car? Canonically, does he know how to drive?
Okay, so it's been a while. Oh, there is driving in this. Oh, shit. But is it the kind of driving where it's really computers doing a lot of the driving? See, I like to be totally free when it comes to driving. I don't want any computer control. Skip ahead.
These bases are really not that far apart.
It's just
This was like a 45-second drive.
sick. Sick. Whoa!
Why is my base flooded? When did this happen?
Sick.
The fuck? All integrity seems to be fine. I just forget to...
Hull integrity restored. Draining
Is the
system.
bottom part flooded too? No, it's just upstairs. I must have just forgot. Ooh, we have a radio message. Oh. Intriguing. What does it mean? Why can't I put that in?
Let me just state for the record.
Oh my god, I was like, what happened to my face? Oh, I forgot I got laser.
I did not commit crimes while driving a U-Haul, okay? I did not go on a U-Haul crime spree.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty.
Road trip RIP. Oh, it does. It deletes my pictures every time. That's crazy. I really emptied out this base. The heli. Did I need anything else from here? Let's go say hi to the fishies. Gub. I don't want to put him out there because he might die. How do you make alien containment unit? Need a bunch of glass. You know what? I'm taking Cup with me. Cup.
The full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Fuck ass penis music.
I know I'm in the middle of Red
Also,
Dead
what?
Redemption, but I might take a little break and play Control. Not starting tonight, but I did get invited to an event for the new Control game that's coming out. Control Resonant, and I know y'all have been wanting me to play Control.
All systems
so
online.
I was like, oh, maybe.
Alright, we're gonna go back. We're gonna build a alien containment. We're gonna put Gup in there.
Soon.
And then I'm gonna go make toast.
I actually have to see. Oh my god. This is tomorrow.
Something is coming. I have to go.
Wait, is this gonna be oh, I probably won't remember.
It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
But those aren't real. Like, you can't pick these fish up, can you?
2 days before the war, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Well, I didn't know these spiders were even around here. Who's warping them? Oh.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The hiss. It was a way out.
People can change. The
I
past.
might need 2 of these.
Who are you today?
Okay, wait, this comes
We're going in.
Everything is coming out in September. Yo, September. Big month. Big month for everything. Okay, so I think I need to play the first one before this. I'm going to this event tomorrow that I just realized is at 9 in the morning.
Oh, damn.
And
That's crazy.
Maybe there's potential for getting sponsored by Control Resonant.
Oh.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yo, does anyone remember the game Prototype?
I have Control on the list, so I have meant to play it. But if, especially.
Get this fuck ass crab squid out of here.
Control Resonant, then I definitely want to play it. Also, the Alan Wake games are connected to the.
Oh, I can't get in there.
Oh. I didn't know. Devs made the original Max Payne. You might have heard of the shitty movie version.
Oh.
No, I don't think so.
Oh. Need orange tablet?
Yeah, there are a lot of games coming out in September. Wait, I have some place that I lost it to see. Okay, wait.
Straight, you would be with Valkyrie on the pod. Didn't you say that if you were straight, you would be with Valkyrie on the pod? Fuck. Did I? Did I?
This little rat.
I mean,
How many women has he said this to?
can't a man have a couple wives?
This fucking whore. His skeezy cackle there at the end.
Oh wait, this isn't Lost River anymore, is it?
Can a man have a couple broads? Come on. Come on. What's happening?
Can a man have a couple wives read broads?
I guess this is from 3 days ago. So, the eve of Pride Month. And now, nothing heterosexual shall pass from Austin Cho's lips in Pride Month, or he will burst into flames. The devs and the creator of Alan Wake made Control and Max Payne. He's very much a cinema guy, but very eccentric, like Kojima.
I gotta get to this alien base.
Alan Wake is the writer game. Yes, I've been told that I would like that one because I once was a writer.
Oh.
You're gonna like the lore of Control. Yeah, that's... So, I wonder if I should start it... I wonder if I should
There
start...
we go. I wonder if this fool's gonna attack me.
Red Dead later this week. Control, I looked it up, it's like 12 hours.
Of course he is.
You haven't played it? No,
I can't tell if that one's full size. I feel like it's not full size because what did Kitty say that the Leviathan, the Ghost Leviathan, is like the largest
20?
surface Leviathan that there is.
Control is 20 hours?
Like, so those are the little ones, but...
Jesus, this just popped up on Twitter. Oh, no.
To show everybody the level of supporters that I have behind me.
Where is the...
In this room that are all behind me. I think this idea that I don't represent Democrats and Republicans and independents.
Jesus fucking Christ, I do not like this guy.
Quality of life. I'll be able to show that in 5 months. Right now, the media likes to say, "Oh, he's this." I'm not that. I'm an Angelino who said no.
Yo, this sounds like a UFC post-fight. Bro sounds utterly concussed. In every respect. Like I'm hearing the physical embodiment of a concussion speaking.
Well, you know what? If this is God's plan, then fuck God. No, the race is not decided. Also, there is a chance he does not make it to the general. So nothing is confirmed. This is going to take a minute.
How am I getting lost this easily? What's happening?
He is doing well so far, but nothing is set in stone. There is still a path for Nithya Raman to make the top 2. Now she's got to do very well with the rest of the... she's got to do well with the rest of the vote.
Yeah, where is the little drop-off turn to get to the pretty tree?
And there's also still a potential path for Steyer to make it to the top 2 as well. It may be this weekend that we'll have either or both races.
So that's the direction I came from.
Damn it. Oh my god, 26 hours? Main plus sides. Okay, if you just do the main story, it's 12.5 hours. Maybe that's what I saw online.
I thought I came from this way, though.
Still a path for
I thought I come from this way.
For sure, Tonight was a good night for the status quo, centrist, corporate, establishment Dems. Good night for them.
Hope I'm not going back in the same direction.
Director Adam Shankman has denied claims that the film uses AI-generated
And
scenes.
then this is the way I went before that.
Killed themselves. Period. Oh. We employed hundreds of VFX artists who all killed themselves getting this out for release, and not one job was taken out of human.
All killed themselves, period.
This feels like weird language, though. Hey everyone, every shot in Stop That Train was made by human hands. It's come to my attention that there's some online speculation that Stop That Train is fully generative.
Doesn't look like they're doing great.
This is patently not true. There are some total of 0
I remember being able to bring my CMOTH in here.
We employed hundreds of VFX
Detecting
artists
an
who
alien
killed
broadcast,
themselves
linguistic
getting this
analysis reads,
language,
caution,
getting this out for
hazardous
release, and not
materials and
one
life
job
forms
was
contained
taken out of
within.
human hands.
Okay.
The movie's a fully human-made piece of joy and laughter. Take it in and enjoy it, y'all. We need the laughter.
Interior walls in this section are substantially reinforced, indicating the designers were seeking either to
the
keep something
IMDb
out
page for the movie
or
and Variety
contain it
both
within.
confirm Acme AI
Whatever
did
their
work on the
intention,
movie. I
it
don't care if
clearly
none of the AI
failed.
stuff made it to the final movie. People don't want.
That's for damn sure.
It's not the same thing as we didn't use AI.
That is a sea dragon egg.
And I think that's why the language here seems kind of strange. This rumor did not spawn from like people making shit up online, FYI. In the reporting,
I still have my my little pet with me.
it was listed that Acme's great
Stay in there, cuttlefish.
with AI
Stay in there, cup cup.
with AI generated environments was used to produce the film, and that Acme was a VFX and AI partner. So if this is true,
What's
then
going on in here?
it all in the process of making this film. All right, good, but
Residual biological evidence suggests indigenous life forms
we
were
employed
brought to this
hold on a
location
second.
and
We employed
subjected to
hundreds of
intensive
VFX artists
study.
who all killed
Warper parts.
killed themselves, because that is how you make cinema. That is how you make art.
Oh shit.
Dedicate yourself as an artist.
Things are scary.
If you are killing yourself, if you are dying,
Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit.
after you have done your work in the creation of a piece of cinema, then what are you even doing? You should be dying. You should be dead. If you're not dead, get dead. If you're not dead, then get dead. You're talking like dudes who misinterpret Whiplash? They're like, hey.
Data pertaining to the
actually,
bacterium is being downloaded. Caution.
he was
Detecting
right.
atypical
He did make him a
fluctuations
genius.
in blood plasma proteins.
you do
A
have to
self-scan is
suffer
strongly
point of-
advised.
Self-scanning? Self-sucking?
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection
you
has
do.
spread to the
All
skin
right,
and
y'all.
pulmonary
I
system.
think I'm
Medical
probably gonna
report
peace
recorded
out
to data bank.
since I'm gonna get
It
up
is
early to
imperative
go
you
to
find a
this
way to neutralize
event,
the
which is
infection.
very exciting. And maybe I'll start control later this week. So right now I'm not supposed to be live tomorrow, but maybe I'll end up changing my mind. But right now on the schedule,
Caroline leaving us.
live tomorrow.
Goodbye, Caroline.
I'm gonna eat on something.
Will is still
I'm
here.
swinging for the fences. That's what I said I was gonna do.
Was he watching a TV show?
I'm not gonna sit in a cave and starve it out. I came here to do a job.
Yeah, he's watching a damn TV show. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
I came here to figure out what I have.
Gotta get the hell out of here. The worst Cinderella movie.
for example, and some common fucking sense for another. But more importantly, there is a concerning lack of Cinderella movie attachments. There's just
Integrating new PDA
We've actually
data.
talked about a Cinderella movie on this channel before, a long, long time ago in a land far, far away.
Get off my dad!
What?
And now we're gonna do it again, because they keep making Cinderella movies again. I actually found this one on YouTube, but it isn't your typical Cinderella story, because it's about Cinderella in the Caribbean. It's in a different place, so that makes it a different story, too. I was really drawn to the thumbnail because usually Cinderella involves magic and glamorous gowns. But the two characters here look like they just got out of Wednesday night youth group. So I guess the mice are out of a job. What are they gonna do, sew her a pair of capris while they listen to Britt Nicole? Or Brie Nicole? Our Cinderella in this version is named Ashlyn, not Cinderella, not Ella. There's actually no reference whatsoever to the name Cinderella, and if you thought there would be, that's crazy. Why would you think that? What's wrong with you? Ashlyn is a hardworking, full-time student who also interns at an elementary school and also works for an accountant in between classes, just in case you thought she wasn't working hard enough. I like that in order
There's a door opening, but I don't remember where the fuck it is.
they have to make sure that she has no time for herself. Look at her! She works 24/7 and can barely afford to rent a studio apartment. This is how we all should be. I think her boss at the accounting firm is supposed to seem like a nice guy, but to me it seems like he's letting her do his whole job for him.
Miller's taxes are done.
Good. How are the Ramsey returns going?
I just finished entering all the tax records they gave us.
Weird.
I don't know how you do it with everything you're juggling, but you're leaving me in the dust.
Ashlyn, can you do this entire tax return that I'm getting paid to do? You're just so much better at accounting than me. Me, the accountant. True to its source material, the movie does have an evil stepmother, and she does wear purple eyeshadow. That's how you know a female character is evil, if she wears purple eyeshadow. She also might be Andrew Tate in disguise because she has a very visceral reaction to Ashlyn offering her non-sparkling water.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, something bottled and sparkling.
I have tap water.
Ew.
Which would make sense since they're both known for treating girls like servants. Her stepmom is having a destination wedding and really wants Ashlyn to come, which is confusing because up until this point, her stepmom has apparently wanted nothing to do with her, but she refuses to take no for
Specimen research data.
PDA so I'm able to afford.
What have I paid for your tuition?
She's even willing to pay thousands and thousands of dollars in tuition so that her stepdaughter, who she hates, will come to her wedding. She explains that family is important to her fiance, and that's why she wants Ashlyn to come so that she can meet him and his son, which actually explains nothing. That's not a good enough reason to take on a massive financial obligation. All of this could have been solved with a single FaceTime call, Miriam. That's the stepmom's name, Miriam. I forgot to say that. Ashlyn finally agrees to go, but only after her stepmom pulls the dead dad card.
Wouldn't your father want you to do this for me? Wouldn't he want you to support our family?
Come on, Ashlyn. Wouldn't your dead dad want you to come to my destination wedding? Wouldn't your dead, buried, and I can't stress this enough, deceased Papa wants you to drop everything in order to spend time with me, a person who doesn't treat you very well? When she gets to the Caribbean, Ashlyn finds out that her stepmom got first-class tickets for everyone except for her, and that they left her at the airport.
This is Miriam Vanderbilt. Please leave me your information so I can return your call. Ciao.
So her stepfamily is mean to her right out the gate.
Ow.
The airport gate. Just a little gate humor for you. Didn't want to gatekeep, wanted to gate give. You know something else that shouldn't be gate kept? Is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Bombas. Bombas is a comfort-focused brand that makes comfort-focused socks, slippers, shoes, and much more. Chances are if you look at my feet on any given day, you'll find a pair of Bombas socks on them. It'll be a little strange that you're looking at my feet, but that's what you'll see. Bombas spent literal years testing their products for durability and comfort, and it shows, especially in their Friday sandals. These guys are built to go wherever you go this summer, rain or shine. Emphasis on the rain. It won't stop raining here. It's been weeks. I miss the sun. Is there a Mr. Sun? If there is, can you tell him to get back to work? They're super lightweight and have a cupped footbed to keep them from slipping off, plus a hexagonal pattern on the bottom to keep you from slipping off the ground, because it's still raining. It won't stop raining. But I think the best part of Bombas is the fact
other entrances to this thing, I think.
essential clothing items across all 50 states to people experiencing homelessness. One item purchased from Bombas equals one donated, meaning your feet look good and are also helping to do good. So if you want to check them out and upgrade your shoe game, just click the link in the description or use the QR code on screen and get 20% off your first purchase for new customers. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. Her family is staying in this super nice villa, and Ashlyn is forced to stay in a room that everyone else acts like is gross and insulting, but really is just a normal looking room.
Mom thought you'd feel at home in this room.
Thanks.
Whoa, this room is cozy. Is it one of the housekeeper rooms?
We meet her step-siblings, Jerry and Fiona, and all you need to know about them is that they are stupid. They are very dumb, and they don't know anything at all.
I'm a sports statistician.
You misspelled statistician. Whoops.
They also immediately start treating her like she's a servant.
Dinner will be ready
How
soon.
do you get into that main room?
Get to it.
Because this is a Cinderella movie and they need to stay true to that part of the story, I guess. Even though it doesn't really make sense because Ashlyn is an independent adult who doesn't live with
Need
them.
toast.
Reason to just do whatever they say. If anything, Ashlyn should be the one telling her stepfamily what to do because they needed her here badly enough to pay for her entire tuition. But asking Ashlyn to do chores is really the meanest thing they do consistently.
You forgot the silverware. Oh, this won't
I'm
do.
gonna get like an orange tablet or something like that.
Locking her in a
A
room.
blue tablet or some shit.
Consider that she's getting her entire tuition covered. That doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. Ugh, I can't believe I have to take out the trash like twice while I'm on vacation on a beautiful island in exchange for not having to take out student loans. God, I hate my life. We finally get to meet our Prince Charming, but instead of ruling a kingdom, he's ruling the grill. And when he and Ashlyn see each other for the first time, she's so starstruck that she completely forgets how to speak and how to hold a fork.
Oh. Hi.
What is that noise?
Hi.
I'm Noah.
Ashlyn.
Welcome.
And then he helps her set the table so they can eat their kebabs. Now that's what I call a meet cute. Jojo Siwa dance. What does Jojo Siwa dance mean? I wrote this script a while ago and I have no idea what this means. I don't even know a Jojo Siwa dance. That's not right. Jojo Siwa dance. Okay, I got it. Noah is a structural engineer and says that he likes it aside from all the math he has to do, and Ashlyn jokes that she too has a dislike for math.
I would have avoided anything that involves too much math.
Which would be a totally fine thing to say if she didn't actively work for an accountant.
Oh, I work for an accountant.
They explain this away by her essentially saying, yeah, it's a tax accountant though, so it's not like real math.
It's a tax accountant. I mostly record numbers, data. It's nothing I really have to stew over.
Girl, you're calculating and filing people's entire tax returns, and now you're admitting that you do it without using math? Hey, I just finished filing that tax return for the massive company. Oh, that's
Very
great.
vibes-based.
Thank you so much. Sure thing. Here you go. Ashlyn, this is a drawing of a boomerang. Yes, you wanted a return. Ashlyn, we can't submit this. The deadline is tomorrow. Oh, come on. I'm sure Toys R Us Incorporated will be just fine.
I'm sweating. I need toast.
Even though she hasn't really done anything evil,
Be right back.
she's been pretty chill, honestly. Her fiance wants to get to know everybody better, so they play a game where they have to guess information about another person.
Favorite sport?
Oh, that's a good one for you. Basketball.
Baseball. Going with basketball too.
Football.
That's it.
I got it first.
Of course, Ashlyn knows everything about her stepfamily because she's the good one, but her stepfamily knows nothing about her because they're the bad ones. At one point, they need to guess what her favorite hobby is, and no one has any idea.
Painting. Cleaning.
Reading? Crocheting.
No, I don't know how to crochet.
I thought I'd get it for sure.
So Prince Noah decides to guess fishing.
I know what mine would be, so I'll go with that for a shot in the dark. Fishing?
And he gets it right?
Yes, actually.
Her hobby also happens to be fishing, even though she hasn't talked about fishing this entire time, or made any references to fishing, or hinted that she might be into fishing. Also, why would he guess his own hobby? Like, I know he just met her a couple hours ago, and he barely knows anything about her, but he does know that she's going to school to be a teacher, so why didn't he guess something like reading, or sending people to the principal's office? The evil stepsister, Fiona, is also into Noah, so she gets jealous of Ashlyn if he so much as glances in her direction. conversation.
Fell in love with fly fishing, but it's hard to find the time.
I know what you mean.
Okay, moving on.
So this movie is about two women who want to date a guy who's about to be their legal stepbrother. They're having an incest off, where the winner gets to do incest. Yay! They also barely leave this villa, and whenever they do, the shots look like stock footage. So when I was watching this movie for the first time, I've seen it like 5 times now, I looked up one of these shots and found the stock footage online. So I watched the rest of the movie thinking that they're just in the US somewhere and they're using stock footage to make it seem like they're in the Caribbean, because that would save them so much money on traveling and booking locations. But after I looked into it some more, I found the villa they're staying in, and it actually is in the Caribbean. And that confuses me even more, because they actually were in the Caribbean but chose to show so little of it and film 97% of the scenes indoors. One of the rare times that they do leave, they visit this bird sanctuary where Fiona makes Noah hold her hand and doesn't know what birdseed is.
Here, Noah. I'll share with you.
Oh, thanks. Do you want to just hold it yourself, or?
This is fine. What is this? Bird feed.
What are these seed-looking seeds that we're feeding to the birds? Birdseed? Ew! They're only there for a couple minutes before heading back to the villa, where the guys have this conversation.
Any good games done? Football? Excellent.
This sounds like an exchange between two aliens pretending to be human men, but neither of them know that the other one is an alien. Did you see the sports game last night? Yes. Sports. Excellent. Egg salad. Egg salad. A recurring bit in this movie is for characters to not know what something is. For example, Bruce, who is in his 60s, has apparently never encountered a bakery before.
We're leaving for the cake place.
The bakery?
Yes, that's the wedding bakery or whatever they call it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they give samples too.
Yeah, Bruce, that's the whole reason you're going. You know, to try cake for your wedding? Does he know he's getting married? Has anyone told him? While they're at the bakery, Ashlyn and Noah bond over a very deep, very layered conversation.
Wish this had more frosting.
Really?
Yeah, I prefer a 1-to-1 ratio of cake to frosting.
That sounds
delicious.
Horrifying. You can't taste the cake with all that sugar.
Well, that's why you also have fillings.
That part sounds good.
This conversation about cake goes on for 3 minutes. I am not kidding. I love a vanilla cake paired with passion fruit. Well, I'd love for this scene to end. Holy fucking shit. Throughout their trip, Ashlyn's stepmother is constantly pulling her to the side and telling her she's doing something wrong, like she's not smiling enough or she's talking to Noah too much.
You're not being very nice.
What do you mean?
I don't want Bruce feeling like you're against this wedding.
I'm not.
Then stop being so morose. You need to watch yourself.
Why?
You're here to be a part of the family, but don't get too comfortable. Like with Noah.
She also tries to exclude Ashlyn a couple times so that Fiona and Noah can spend more time together. In fact, she's actively trying to help Fiona get together with Noah.
Do you have a crush already? He's gorgeous. You can't blame me for noticing. Give it time.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe if one of the roadblocks you're hitting while trying to woo your crush is that they're about to be your legal step-sibling, you shouldn't be giving it time. You should be serving it. The next roughly 15 minutes of the movie is dedicated to the family going on a boat. We get to watch them have the idea to go out on the boat and then ask who else wants to go on the boat and then hear everyone's reasoning for why they don't want to go on the boat or why they do want to go on the boat. And then we watch them go fishing on the boat while they talk about other times that they went fishing on a boat. And then they take the fish that they caught while they were on the boat back to the villa and they talk about how they're going to prepare the fish for dinner so that they can eat the fish and talk about being on the boat. Fiona sees Ashlyn and Noah walking on the beach and gets very upset. So she sneaks into Ashlyn's room and deletes the research paper she's been working on this entire trip. You know, so that she can do incest instead of Ashlyn doing incest. In order to rewrite her essay, Ashlyn has to stay home.
Toast.
The rest of the family order dinner.
Have we all had enough time to decide what to order?
Yes, I think so. Please, start here with Miriam.
I'm still debating.
In that case, please start with Fiona, and we'll have made up our minds by the time you get around the table.
Where do you get
this level quality of movie, like sub-Hallmark level movie, is
I'm thinking a salad.
I'm
They're
thinking
like
of
fascinatingly bad.
Usually in Cinderella movies, Prince Charming's valiant act is to find Cinderella amidst a sea of women desperate to marry him. Despite all the odds, despite his face blindness, he finds his one true love. In this one though, he does something far more valiant and brave. He orders her a cup of soup. I think this is why they thought it was important to show the ordering in such detail. Guys, did you fucking see that? Look. Look at this right now. It's crawling! Oh my god! That was just crawling around. I think this is why they thought it was important to show the ordering in such detail, is to show how thoughtful it was of him to do this for her. And listen, I dated a guy who would pick his nose in the movie theater. So I'm no expert in high standards. But isn't this just a decent thing to do? This is something that a friend should do for you if you can't make it to dinner. Why is this the grand romantic gesture of the film? Unless you've got a glass slipper or $1 million hidden under there. Get that soup out of here, you bisque. Her evil stepbrother Jerry has a side plot where he has a gambling addiction, which is...
I think that was the sad cat eyes.
Bisque.
I think that's the sad cat eyes from all the cat does emotes. It honestly might be. I honestly think it is. I'm opening. Wait, and if it isn't, I know there is an emote that is this exact cat. Perhaps a different one.
Her evil stepbrother Jerry has a side plot where he has a gambling addiction, which is probably something they could have spent a little more time fleshing out.
I too have a side plot where I'm
maybe trim down
have a gambling addiction.
Trim down a lot, or cut out completely. Jerry wants his mom to get Bruce to pay off his gambling debt.
If we ask Bruce.
When? Before the wedding, when he learns about your wasteful habit? Or after, when he'll feel like I lied to him?
But she doesn't want to do that because she loves Bruce and doesn't want to use him for his money. What an evil bitch. Noah begins to pick up on some subtle hints that Ashlyn's stepfamily treats her a little poorly.
Dad, there's something that's been bothering me. Okay? What? Have you noticed how Ashlyn is treated differently than Jerry and Fiona?
Meanwhile, her step-siblings have spent the entire movie looking at her like this. Because of this and her stepbrother's attempt to get money from Bruce, the wedding gets called off. At this point in the movie, I'm expecting this to be your typical main conflict that's going to get resolved within the last 5 minutes, and mostly everyone is going to live happily ever after. However, I forgot that this movie hasn't made sense so far, so I don't know why I thought it would start to. Then.
Vipers.
Bruce and Miriam don't get back together. After all of that, they end the movie with Ashlyn and Noah kissing on the beach while Bruce third wheels as a freshly single man. Ashlyn even tells Bruce that Miriam does actually love him.
I think she does love you.
And Bruce still does not give a fuck.
But without trust, I don't think love is enough.
Bruce, when the woman he was deeply in love with yesterday tries to talk to him.
Good night, Mary.
Wow.
I think the movie wants us to feel satisfied that Bruce and Miriam aren't getting
I'm gonna look
married.
up this part of the
When all Miriam did was
alien
offer to pay for her stepdaughter's tuition, ask Ashlyn to clean the pool
alien
and run
base.
a couple Laren and have a son with a gambling addiction? It's like they assigned her the evil stepmother role and then forgot to have her do anything actually evil, and then they expect us to be happy when she loses her fiance? The accountant was more evil than her. I was so unhappy with this ending that I looked up the studio that made this movie and realized that this is a regular thing for them. They just make movies about white people going on tropical vacations, or white people going to Spain, or white people going to Istanbul, or white people going to... And I think this is pretty genius. I also want to do things that I already wanted to do and find a way to make them tax deductible. And I will.
It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. That's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off.
He gets a tax write-off.
That's a tax write-off. That's a tax write-off. So, we're good, right? Oh, dude. Please. Call me from prison. Take her away! Wait! Wait, no! It was a tax write-off! It was a tax write-off! Wait, my shoe fell off! Wait, I got my fucking shoe!
I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all the videos that are on here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
Yo, I just found another not TikTok, another it's a YouTube short with the dads from the dad guy from the Who Let You, I guess they let anybody in here meme.
Yo, why is it so tiny? Dad, it's an espresso. We're in Italy right now. Okay, espresso. Why is it so tiny? Dad, it's an espresso. We're in Italy right now.
Anyways.
Okay, espresso.
Wait, we watched a video about van life people not caring about their children. Wait, second hostage released at Chase Bank building in Bakersfield? Wait, what?
This is Sergeant Celadon with the police department, and we're still out here in downtown Bakersfield at the Chase building at Chester and 17th Street. We still urge that the community please stay out of the area as we try to bring this to a peaceful solution, but we did want to share a significant update with the community. We were able to negotiate the release of a second hostage, and it does appear that everybody else in the building is still in good health. We ask that you please stay out of the area and stay safe, Bakersfield.
What?
This is Glass.
Okay.
So this is the kids'
I
bedroom.
might have watched this already, but I don't think so.
I
Maybe.
find it really spacious for living on the road full time.
Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and I really value my privacy and my personal space. I'm someone who really needs my alone time
Ad
and
coming.
to just not be 22, 2023 as it once was. There are still plenty of families.
Okay, I think we did watch this video. Hold on. Lindsay Nicole, the history of otters. Wasn't it Otter Appreciation Day the other day? Wish.
On our patients.
Have we watched this Shira video?
We've seen multiple nurses lose their job for a couple views.
Workers at the Samsung clinic are fired.
Job just fired me.
I'm fired for filming content at work. You wanted to go viral and now you did.
Nurses save lives, keep hospitals running, and hold the entire healthcare system together, all while being exhausted, overworked, and underpaid. But not all nurses go into this profession to save lives. Some go into it to go live on TikTok, or to make every shift of law and every patient an accessory in their content. Some even secretly film births, work on disabled patients, and some weren't even nurses to begin with. So while countless nurses are doing genuinely heroic work, some are accidentally proving my point. We're living through a bad nurse epidemic, and this one might actually be deadly. Let's start with a group of nurses at Santa Barbara Urgent Care that went viral a couple of months ago for taking pictures with
I gotta watch a video of the research facility.
Are patients allowed to leave you guys gifts? Yes! And we love them so much. All shapes and sizes. All shades and opacities. Yeah, so if you haven't guessed yet, that is coochie fluid, a leftover from a pelvic exam. And if you've never had one, it is horrifying, super vulnerable. You're in front of a stranger for the first time, flashing them, and they are holding a flashlight and putting things inside you. It's literally horrifying. And it already takes everything in me to go get a pap smear. Now I have to wonder if the nurses are holding a secret photo shoot with my coochie fluid the second I put my clothes back on. Now, the funniest part of all of this is that
Bro, what? What? How do you keep your job?
different gynecologists literally confirmed that this wasn't even coochie fluid.
This is usually not even discharge. Like, people are saying, oh, it's funny that they were showing the discharge. It's usually just like the lube or the water that we use to lubricate the speculum for the exam. So it's from our instruments. It's not from like the patient even. So it's even dumber.
Now, the hospital obviously put out a statement. Patient trust and dignity are always our top priority, and any behavior that violates these standards is unacceptable. So supposedly all of those nurses lost their jobs. Like, imagine spending 4 years of your life on nursing school, anatomy exams, clinical rotations, and like so much student debt just to lose your license for posing with some leftover lube. Now, luckily, with today's sponsor, ZocDoc, you can actually look at real patients, get whatever I think I have. Who's a network? Who's taking you patients? Help me. Who get your there to eye care need? You know who your every doctor in because I was right. So if you link below. So if some nurses are this comfortable mocking you after a pelvic exam, imagine what they say about you during childbirth. So in late 2022, 4 labor and delivery
Why do they have
nurses
orange tablet?
in Atlanta recorded a video listing things that our patients do that give them the ick. It's a labor and delivery addition. They spelled addition wrong, so we're already to a great start.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat?
So I've actually never had a baby, so I had to Google what an induction is, and it's basically when a doctor literally starts labor artificially. So if you know you're about to push a literal human out of you, why wouldn't you want to take a shower and eat first?
Where did they get the orange tablet? I'm so confused.
Let a woman have a sandwich. My God.
Is when you ask me how much the baby weighs, and it's still in your hands. Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain, just a Cervidil, and you're still closed, fingertip.
I think a woman is allowed to decide what pain she wants to endure. Let her suffer in peace. At least she like went to the hospital and didn't try that weird water home birth thing with a blow up hot tub, okay? Let's take the wins where we can get them.
Well, we've already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else. Excuse me, can I have a blanket? Another ick, when you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh no.
Ick.
I don't feel like that's an ick. That's genuinely impressive. That's insane timing on this man's part, okay? 2 women, same hospital, on the same day? That's impeccable time management. I gotta get some tips from this guy.
It's the unlimited trips to the nurse.
That sounds logistically nearly impossible.
Is nurses publicly complaining
At
about
minimum,
the
a nightmare.
they signed up for? If helping people
Oh wait, they already had a orange
career that
tablet.
doesn't involve human suffering. Childbirth is again one of the most painful experiences a person
the
can
orange
go through.
tablet.
The last thing a person should worry about is giving their nurses the ick while pushing a literal watermelon through a cucumber-sized flesh tube, okay? Now obviously, as with the previous example, the 4 nurses were promptly fired, and the hospital also released a statement saying, "We are aware of a TikTok video that included disrespectful and unprofessional comments about maternity patients at Emory. We have investigated the situation and taken appropriate actions with the former employees responsible for the video." So yeah, they were fired. I do think that's a little extreme because you're allowed to complain about your job, but maybe just don't do it so publicly, right? On TikTok, in your uniform, during a shift. Just because you flipped your name badge around doesn't mean we don't know who you are, Jessica. You have a whole face, okay? A very identifiable one too.
Ick.
Now, filming a TikTok during your shift may seem really bad until you meet the nurses who live stream their shifts to hundreds of strangers on TikTok. Now, there have been quite a few nurses who have done this, but none
that's
as
crazy.
famous as Yaz Scott, who actually went live every time she administered medication.
Oh my god, y'all just be on here doing the most. Healthcare girly.
I have never had a job where live streaming was allowed, except for maybe the job of a live streamer. I mean, I couldn't even pick up my phone for a second without being yelled at. Meanwhile, Yaz is out here running a full-time TikTok stream inside a hospital. Like, imagine being on your deathbed, trying to call your nurse like, "I'm having a heart attack," and she's too busy being like,
Gang, gang. Fire, fire. Gang, gang. Oh, thank you, baby. I love you.
honestly, just pull the plug at that point, because I am done with this planet. The crazy part is so many people in her chat were trying to warn her, like, a way to lose your nursing license. You will lose your license doing this. But she insisted that it was fine because she wasn't showing patient information.
Ain't no patient information showing, okay? So y'all just relax. Oh my god, why do they?
I have my my cuttlefish on board.
Showing
I gotta be careful with this.
see some patient information and just holla. But I'm not showing nothing. I'm just at work.
Yo, chat, just don't look at the patient information if you see it.
Taking the fun out of everything.
But she actually kind of was.
Just
because
don't
she
look.
said multiple patients' names out loud.
Yes, ma'am. Do mornings. Yeah.
Then she identified another patient by name and said what medication they were on. And then on camera, she
Oh,
opened
it's Kata. Hi.
supplies with her teeth.
It's not sanitary, but...
Whoa.
Then she administered medication at
Hi,
the
Kata
wrong
Verm.
time. Then she realized she gave that medication at the wrong time and went back while still live streaming.
It's just the lidocaine patch. I'm supposed to have it. Not at night.
Are you not embarrassed? You're making massive mistakes on camera. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but the wrong medication can kill
Dog.
you. So
Every day since you've told it to me, so I intentionally didn't look it up. I intentionally didn't look it up, and then every single day since then, it's occurred to me at least sometime. It's occurred to me at least one time where I'm like, I gotta look that up. And then I keep getting distracted. I'm gonna try to keep this streak going for as long as I can, but it is like actively on my docket. Like, I'm scared. It looks adorable like a baby game, but then it's brutal. Checks Daisy playtime. I mean, I'm over 2,000 hours of Daisy. Like, I know what can happen. So I've just been like... I think I'm protecting my ADHD is protecting me like a shield. Every day I'm like, oh, like I literally said it at one point last night. I was like, oh shit, I gotta look up that somebody linked like a game. And I was like, oh fuck, I gotta look up this game. And then I ended up like eating toast and forgetting. Not Daisy brutal, but more complicated than Daisy. And then did you say the other day that it's like blood pressure increasing? Yikes. Making sure you have stuff crafted to survive each season. Ooh. Okay. But it doesn't tell you what you need to craft to survive each season. Oh, fuck.
Maybe it's not a good idea to be, you know, distracted with a live stream while doing this.
Redonda was
I'm excited to look it up, though.
a sedative. Instead, she accidentally administered a powerful paralyzing drug, becuronium, a catastrophic mistake which caused Charlene severe brain
You don't know how to craft stuff on your own. Like, you need to craft a bunch of smarty things next to each other to learn recipes and shit. Oh.
The BON was contacted over 50
I'm just trying to grow some crops and fish, brother. Oh, but you can do farmer shit though. That's kind of cool.
Then she started a GoFundMe to help her during this period of unemployment.
If you guys are able to donate.
Oh my god, I had your before your the last 3 messages were your cat likeness, because somebody posted in the video we were watching before, somebody put up like one of those sad cat memes. It's definitely one of the emotes. I don't remember which one. It's one of the cat emotes, one of the sad looking cats. But I was seeing if it was the exact same face from Gun Cat and Pepe Cat and Peepo Cat, but I don't think it's the same face. Well, ugh. I was side by siding. I've been doing the farm and shit, and I've been going around figuring everything out, but it's still hard. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound kind of crack cocaine-ish. I'm gonna have to be careful. Yo, I just looked up a video and I watched it, but homie had an orange tablet in his inventory, and I feel like... But he had it to begin with. Is there anything else to this place? Is there anything like extra complicated that I might be forgetting about Alien Disease Research Facility? I went in, I scanned all the stuff, I put the purple tablet in the one room, and I got the lore drop. But is there anything else I'm supposed to get? And am I like supposed to get into that big containment room somehow? Because I can't remember. Also, feel free, if you don't have to Subnautica assist. Just can't fucking remember what the deal with this place is. Like, it's like this entrance and that's it. There's nothing else. I don't know why I felt like there was like other entrances. Gotta be more careful with the cuttlefish in the car.
The GoFundMe.
Yeah, so I must have got everything. I feel like I did.
This new grad here, I would never. You knew better. The GoFundMe is wild, babe.
This is scannable, I think, right?
You're perfectly capable of working. Use your phone to apply for other jobs besides nurse, DoorDash, etc. People donated $12 1,200 so far? Listen, every day I be thinking, let me put my pride to the side and come online begging the way y'all be giving y'all money away. All some people care about is being a nurse girly and wearing scrubs. They don't care about the importance or value of being a reliable nurse, and it shows. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with the GoFundMe. You don't have to donate. It's fine. From what I gathered, she's a single mom. Yes, she made a mistake, and she profusely apologized many times.
I'm well
Oh,
aware
is that a time capsule? No.
and how extreme it is, and again, I do take full accountability for that. This was a lesson learned for me, and like I stated in previous videos, I hope I can be used as an example in the future of
Yo, I wonder if I could put a full cuttlefish in the fucking time capsule.
Because months later, someone
Because that would be funny as fuck.
licenses were just gonna get snatched and she wouldn't be able to work. It's clear y'all don't know how the bond works. I hope she's working and not telling anyone where. And Yaz replied with 2 winking faces. So I'm pretty sure she is working still. And I guess since we have seen no more live streams at the nursing home,
God damn it, I'm overheating again.
once you look at the next couple of nurses, you will probably not even think Yaz did anything wrong, because the next nurse didn't just live stream her shift. She allegedly filmed a woman giving birth and then posted it on Snapchat. What?
An Atrium Health Navicent nurse faces a felony charge for allegedly recording a woman in labor. And
That's crazy.
In 2022, a
Dude,
woman in
what?
went into labor and was admitted to the hospital. She was in pain, she was vulnerable, she was literally seconds away from meeting her baby. And then nurse Rachel Fasto walked into the room and her phone was sticking out of her pocket with a flash on. Now the patient immediately was like, "Hey Rachel, can you put your phone away?" Rachel's like, "No." And then another nurse is like, "Hey, turn it off." And then she finally stops. Cut to 3 months later, the new mom
That is crazy.
is being spread around on Snapchat. What?
This is where the alleged video recording took place. Here at Atrium Health Navicent on May 16th. The arrest warrant says the woman who gave birth learned on August 9th.
That's wild.
I hope I don't have to tell you that filming a woman
Recording a video of somebody giving birth as a nurse and still having a job is just bonkers.
insanely illegal.
Fasto is accused of a single count of violating the state's eavesdropping charge, which is a felony.
Oh, it's okay, got that. I was just pondering. I think I've got everything. I was just making sure I got everything from
was swept under the rug and she was cleared.
got everything from disease research facility, but I think I did. I believe I did. There's not really much
Under the rug because Autumn
to it in there.
didn't just do a one-time oopsie.
I was just making sure before deciding to go back, but I think I'm good.
Patients without having a nursing
I think I'm
license.
good.
Are you Autumn? Yeah. Can you step out of the car for me, please?
Oh, wait, what's going on?
Put your hands like that.
Do I progress or go back? I can only go down to 900.
After she gave them a nursing license number that took them to another woman, also named Autumn, who actually was a nurse at a different Advent Health. When HR asked why her last name didn't match, she claimed she had gotten married. You didn't want to check the
Be absolutely sure you scanned the blue chip thingy.
the entire hospital?
Found somebody with her
Let me see.
last name, but how she was able to find is they
Wait,
actually
maybe I didn't.
schooled together, but they did not.
There's a like the blue tablet thing.
hiring
I
class,
didn't see a blue tablet in there.
but they never met, they never knew each other.
Now, personally, if I were gonna fake an identity, I'd pretend to be someone like, you know, really famous and cool. But Autumn just really wanted to be a nurse.
Sorry,
and
also I'm being quiet because my nephews are in the next room.
was committing an insane
You've
crime
been-
of stealing someone's identity just to become a nurse.
We have 7 counts
Fuck.
and 7 counts of
Alien
practicing.
data.
And the funniest part of all this is that by all accounts, Autumn was an incredible nurse.
Only got purple tablets. I got this one from in there. I got this one.
Meant paperwork, and paperwork meant somebody finally had to check their receipts. And that's when they discovered that the license had been expired for years and never actually
Specimen research.
place. Yeah, and that's when police literally opened a 7-month
I think I got
in just 2 years.
I got Carrara contagion profiles, specimen research data.
86 patients without a valid
I got warper parts, self-warping containment enforcer unit. I think I've had this one.
Practicing a healthcare profession without a license.
Autumn was
Let me head back in there.
because not only was she up for a promotion, she also had zero.
I definitely used the purple tablet to get into the one room. To get into here. Let me see. Didn't show anything else. No, I still don't have orange or blue tablet.
Who do you think is at fault for this?
At the end of the day, it's the person that we arrested. She's the one that lies.
I fully disagree.
Got the room that you use the purple tablet to get in.
Also on the administration, because they're the ones responsible for hiring quality.
The thing that was sussing me out was I keep going near this one wall and it makes the sound that like a door is opening. And I don't know what that is. Give it out a rib cage. Let me give it another look over with the video volume off. Yeah, that. I feel like I remember there being more to this place, but got this data. I feel like I remember being able to get in there. Should I just look through the big window and see if there's like an obvious spot to get in? Oh, I thought this was glass. You like the stupid fucking birds in those Windex commercials. My dumbass literally thought this was glass. I hadn't gone in here yet because I didn't think you could get in. Remains of research specimen. Oh, no, I didn't find the blue chip thingy, so I've come back in here and I've started looking around again. And I hadn't realized that this was like not glass. I thought I couldn't get in here. So I've just gotten into this part for the first time. And I scanned this fella here, but I keep hearing like a door open. Keep hearing like okay. Oh, y'all are moving your base? I'm in the middle of a move in Subnautica 2. Thank you for reminding me, actually. I did want to do that too. Okay. So you for sure need that from the Deep Degassi base in the Grand Reef. Oh, okay. When you find it, scan it before you pick it up because you need to make a second one to finish the game. Oh, right. So do you think I got everything from here? I don't know what that door opening sound is. Scanned everything in here. I've got all this data. Oh god, I'm about to die. Our base kind of got hit with an earthquake and destroyed, so it seems like a good time. Oh. It's not because of the earthquake, we're just moving because we want to. The earthquake didn't make us. The fact that there's earthquakes in that game is making me more excited. Is there one of those ion crafting things above you? that must be it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Wait, that must be it. I picked up 3 cubes so far from in here, but there might be another one. Do not know what that sound is. Sounds like there's 2 of them.
Calorie intake recommended.
Sounds like there might be 2 of them there. Oh. Hey, perfect timing. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
Vital stabilizing.
For one of my paintings on the wall, this piece of art will be called Warpussy. Warpussy. That is interesting. Maybe the portal sound. Oh, it could be the portal, right? So. Well, the Degrassi base we go. To the Degrassi next generation base we go. Also, the ghost leviathan that's down here, the one that swims around by the skeleton over there, that one's not a full-sized one. It's like bigger than the juvenile, but that's not the full-sized one, right? Yeah, no, I know. I was gaslighting myself. I was like, is that a full one? And I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna move right past it. Yeah, it can't possibly be the full-sized one. It's like somewhere, it's in the middle of the, it's between the juvenile ones and the actual ones out in the wild. Yes. Hi, Foxbox. I don't see anywhere where you'd be able to get in. For, you know, some kind of ion cube thingy. Any, like, second level there. I simply don't see it. Well, to the Degrassi we go. Degrassi. The Degrassi ass. Wait, so there's fucking earthquakes in that game? Whoa. Is there wind? Is there windiness in that game too? Wow. 500 meter down to Degrassi. Okay. And off we go. We go get the porn suit. Ooh, I don't know about exits. There's a bunch of exits and entrances to the Lost River. I did not realize how big it is. It basically spans the entire fucking map, right? Like almost every biome has a fucking entrance to it. Well, certainly not all of them. Piece of shit. Don't you do that. I have a child in the car. There is a child in this sea moth. He did it twice? Nope. Mm-mm. No, we're not playing that. We're not playing any of that. What a piece of shit. While I was with child in car. Insane. There's earthquakes, wildfires, lightning strikes to players, lots of stuff. Whoa. And is it all random and stuff? Is there like a fair amount of RNG in this game? For like replayability sake and stuff? Wait, is this the big loop that I just went in? Alright, I think I gotta go back the other way. I'll just go out the way I came in. Chapstick. This one, look at how empty this one is. Bruh. To get back, I follow those, right? Or I can go this way? This way. Ah. This is just copper, I think, right? Oh, that's gold. Dumb baby mineral. Gold smelter. Panic loading. I'm not really panicking. I keep trying to dash in this game and it's not working. I wonder why. Wait a minute, what is that? Okay, so that's... There might be nickel down there. So that's not the way, the big tree way. I'm trying to get back to the little hub where you can go back up or to the main tree, and I'm sure I can find my way over there because I think I just got distracted. But down there appears to be... Maybe I could get nickel. Is it worth dying? How many health packs do I have? Got a couple in storage, I think. Other storage. And my little pet. Oh, there's 2 ways into Lava Place. Okay. Only one. Okay. If the Leviathan comes down here, I might get cooked. I just want to pick up some nickel. I've got the heat suit on. What is that? I don't remember what those things are. Whoa, this is fucking scary, dude. I forgot how fucking terrifying this was. First time passing 1,000 meters. Oh, that's the stuff I need. Wait, can I get that now, or do I need my prawn suit? I need my porn suit. Shit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't plan to come down here. Yeah, huh? I'll definitely take the blue tree way, if not even make a base there. What the fuck? This is so scary. What? Bruh. Some blood pressure raising shit. Fuck. Don't attack the car. You can't attack the car. Oh, he destroyed my car for a second. He must have hit it. Dude, it's got 69 health. Get me out of here. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I'm having a raised skin reaction. Multiple tattoos in different areas of my body. Tattoos I've had for years. How long has this been happening? Like, as of right now, or like... What the hell? It's only on my tattoos? What the fuck? Noticed it a few hours ago. Wait, what's a raised skin reaction? I'm Googling it. I'm all caps Googling it. First I thought it was bug bites. What the fuck? What the fuck? So it's like when your body attacks the tattoo for whatever fucking reason, despite thinking your body's like attacking it, thinking it's a problem, but it's been there for years, so that makes like no sense. What the flippin' heck? even weirder is all tattoos that I got from the one place, the others are fine. So like, what? It's some kind of like change in your skin, like allergies or like seasonal or what the fuck? Or something, make it so something about those tattoos or the ink they used or something, your body's like freaking out. Yo, that's really weird. Are they in different places or are they all like grouped together? Is it like one? Oh, you already said that on different areas of your body. Yeah, sorry. I had an illiterate moment. Yo, that's so fucking weird. What the hell? What the what? What is your body doing? Like far apart. What the fuck? That's kind of wild, bro. After all this time for your body to just be like, nah, fuck that ink in particular. Wait, how many cats do y'all have there? I'm kind of freaking out. Is it bothering you? Like is it like real itchy or does it hurt? Oh no, dude, that's fucking weird, man. I'm gonna go take a Benadryl. Yeah, what the fuck? They itch, yeah, what the fuck? What's, I don't even know what. I don't even know what I do for skin inflammation, stuff like that. I mean, other than, yeah, literally taking a Benadryl or some kind of antihistamine. Cause like, why is your body having a fucking... No, I know that feeling. Well, I did just Google it, including the on old tattoos part, and it basically just, like, said what you were thinking. Was that, like, your body weirdly... I didn't see, like, reasons why. It did say it was very normal, though. That was, I think, like, the first thing that it said. Even, like, specifically even on old tattoos. But, like, Google saying it's normal, and then you being a human being with many, many tattoos who's, I'm assuming, never had this happen, is not super reassuring. Yeah, it being not normal for you, I guess, is weird. But Google did... I'm like a day or two late on my period, so maybe my body's just being weird. Maybe. Yeah. You think the change in climate and elevation and stuff might have change in like climate elevation and stuff might have fucked with you? But still, that feels like that's so weird for it to just be like one type of ink of all of the tattoos you have. You have like 1 billion tattoos, right? So that's really fucking weird, man. Not to like freak you out or anything. I just mean like, yeah, to have that reaction is strange. Oh, right. Yeah. Y'all have been back for a minute. That's super weird, dude. That's freaky. But yeah, Google did say it didn't, even really recommend doing anything. Hold on. Yeah, maybe. Body may recognize the ink as foreign substance, illness. Even years later, body may recognize the ink as a foreign substance, illness, stress, weakened immune system can trigger. Sun exposure, weather, humidity, allergies. It says especially with red pigments. Delayed hypersensitivity can cause allergic contact dermatitis. Seen ink get rejected before. Hubs can't hold red ink well, but it didn't look like this. Shit. It's panic, Kata, panic. It literally says for at-home care, over-the-counter medicine like Benadryl. Or apply cold compress, pressing a clean damp towel over the area for 10 to 15 minutes to reduce swelling and itching. And then like unscented lotion. And then not scratching. That's...
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
That ink fucks too good. Your body's like, bruh. Out of nowhere. That ink said, I fuck good. And I'm crazy. And wait, and it's just all black ink? But then it's specifically that once you got it to one particular place. Man, that's definitely weird. Weird in like a mystery sense. Like as in, hopefully it's nothing. Obviously. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. Like severe that you should worry about. Hopefully more like the emote than like a, or like the but itchy emote than the panic emote. And it's just all black ink on that one, bro. What? Freaking myself out. I gotta take the Benadryl, go to bed. Hopefully it's gone in the morning. I hope so, man. I hope so. Yeah. Hopefully the Benadryl just knocks you out so you don't worry and stops the itching and stuff. Panic, Kata, panic. Whispered because my nephews are sleeping. Oh, you have to panic quietly. But panic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good night, Kat. I hope you get some good sleep despite this weirdness. Penis hands, Kata, penis hands. Have non-panicky, non-monka dreams. Love you too, Kata. Just wish it away. Rub like a crystal. Go find a rock. Like rub the rock. Say, be gone. Be gone, itchiness. I command you to lower, skin. Lower. Sweet dreams only. Like a rock. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Have sweet non-monka dreams. These fucking warpers. I cannot keep letting these warpers get away with this. We made it back. Yeah. These damn fish. I hate the warpers so much.
Captain, all systems online.
Okay. Tablet. I'm gonna go to the Degrassi base. I can charge this up in the base so I don't use
All systems online.
so I don't use the submarine power.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh my god, I meant to go grab some. Okay. Have a good shower. I also kind of want to take a shower, but. How do you make the perimeter defense? Let me see. Gold and hydrochloric. Okay. Just being pretty risky there with Gup Gup in the car. And then just a wiring kit. I can do that. Oh, shit. Put it in storage for now. Heck. There we go. Grab a water bottle. We got water bottles. We gotta make some food. Wait, if that's the last sea moth depth module, then that's as deep as it goes. This was maximum, okay. Do I have ultra glide fins on? Okay. Do we have a bunch of quartz? Let's put cup away. Wicked, we had enough. Okay. Then we need to make a reinforcement thingy. Now that we have tons of lithiums. Oh, sick. That adds a fuck ton. Alright, cool. Oh. That's enough for this. Well, actually. What happens when you do this? Let's just make the ceiling higher. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it could be temporary for now. And getting in. Maybe this is a good idea for this one. And we can build a second big room floor some other time. And have this continue going up and up and up. How do I get in? Oh, I need another hat. Yes, 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 yes. Kind of cramped in here, but that's okay. Cup. Yeah, since these aren't connected. I see. Alright, let's see what we can do here. What? That thing go? Ah, shit. Oh, let's see. I dropped this right there. Right, so we'd want something like that. At least for the time being. What else would have been an option there? Hopefully my math is still mathing. It might be. It'd be just about mathing. Oh, it is just mathing, I think. What the fuck? Oh, shit. It ain't mathing. It ain't mathing. Damn it. Uh-oh. The hell, bro, playing a guitar out there? What was that? Oh, no, fuck. Hey, hold on. This isn't great. It's gonna shut down power eventually, and I'm gonna lose all that power from that reactor. stop it? No. Shit. Oh, saved. Okay. Whew. Alright, that's that floor.
Draining systems initiated.
No, my math is not mathing at all. I didn't build a containment unit. Not even a little bit are we mathing.
Hull integrity restored.
It's that floor.
Systems initiated.
And then we gotta go up to this one here. There's probably another one in here. Yeah.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Very good, very good. Some titanium. Whoa. This is a mountain range next to me. One of those in there too, I guess. Just a little bit of titanium.
Welcome aboard.
Let's head over in the sea moth in submarine.
online. Engine powering up.
Damn. Those lights really work. The heli. Hope that these are titanium, like deposits that we can chop. They're just random pieces of titanium on the side of the mountain. What? Wait a minute, what?
Rig for silent running. Engine powering down.
I don't know if we're in a super dangerous spot or not, but... I gotta be careful with that. I just shot a torpedo. This cannot be the fastest way to get titanium. And I honestly might just want to go back to the kelp forest and get those. What are these invisible pieces of titanium it's showing me? What is this? Oh, I forgot my scanner.
Engine powering up.
It's very strange. Well, then we will head on back to the kelp forest and pick up some scrap like that. Oh, there's a reef back in front of me. Should Start spotting some metal salvage. Metal scrap salvage soon. Oh.
Engine powering down.
Alrighty, let's see what we can do. It would have been better to bring the sea moth, I think. But we'll make it work.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I gotta remember to put some stuff in here. Hold on. That's one of my pets, right? It looks a little too big. Might be though. Could have been one of the ones I raised. I haven't seen any other ones around this area in quite some time. There's a reactor room. I've still got the guppy. Still got gup. We want to use the scanner for metal salvage. I'll use the fabricator. There we go. Upgrades panel. Don't need the drill arm right now. No, we could use too. Before we leave, we'll grab a bite to eat. Plus the lithium. I don't have any lithiums on me. Do I? No, I put them all in the thing at the ship. At the other base. Alright, that's fine. I mean, the storage space is pretty damn big on this thing. So we stomp, we stomp, we stomp. There should be one of those drop sites where all the stalkers drop stuff. This appears like it's one of them. Hey. Hey, get back here. Hey. Drop that shit. I love that you can just punch them and they drop it. It's funny as fuck, honestly. Alright, I didn't need that one anyways. What do you mean there's 4? Oh. This is the shape. This, oh, okay, okay. That makes sense, I guess. That's a considerable amount of extra storage. That was it. I should have just put the cuttlefish away.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nice. Holy shit, you can really launch yourself. Jesus Christ. I gotta get good at these prawn suit strats. Okay. Oh no, we're gonna get back in the big ship. Yeah. I still don't know why I came back here and the base was flooded before. Oh, it wasn't. It was just one of the floors that I must have forgot. Yes, yes.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Ooh. The vape hit. That's very nice.
Engine powering up.
I like our bases. These big rooms are making it a lot of fun to make bases. Shit, I should turn that thing off. I should. Also? What the fuck is hitting us? Can we not park here? We're gonna keep picking stuff up before I turn that thing off. The actual fuck is hitting us. No, we're gonna go pick up more of this stuff. 'Cause I forgot we can dump it into the... Look at our little semi-outdoor 360 view seating. We're gonna go pick up more metal salvage because we've got the submarine to put it in. I'm a little concerned that there's not more near my base. Oh, you know why? It's weirdly, since I released that one stalker from the aquarium, I haven't been seeing stalkers around. Well, I guess I released the stalkers, a couple stalkers, and I also released that ravenous little tuna thing. That ravenous little piranha tuna thing. Oh my god, did I just kill that man? Oh, thank god. Those things are cute. Okay, it's populating now that I'm over here. This will be awesome. We're gonna have a fuck ton of titanium over there. Hopefully I didn't fuck up the ecosystem by releasing that. By releasing that angry tuna. Ow. That hurts. They're all on my shit. Jesus. should be... I mean, yeah, all at one time, I think that was the biggest titanium load we've ever gotten.
Engine powering up.
Right now we gotta go turn the, oh shit, did the base run out of power? Wait a minute. Jesus Christ, I hope the base didn't run out of power.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calculating. Excessive noise. Ahead standard.
I don't know why the scanner room stopped. It must have lost power. Which doesn't make sense though. I see.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
But that's off now. So it should charge us up and then, I mean, I don't know if it'll get to full, but it'll charge us off and then we shouldn't use any energy.
Engine.
Oh, why the fuck did I do that? Oh, normally I turn this thing off, so.
Engine power up.
Normal to think that I did, but. Spin the block. And we're off.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calculating. Excessive noise. Warning. Engine overheat. Warning. Fire detected.
Pushed it too far.
Extinguished. Air scrubbers initiated.
Well, that was deserved. But this one is running on a nuclear reactor, so I mean I should have turned it off anyways because that scan was useless. It's not even telling me, it's like, it's not even giving me real locations. Like, none of the spots that show titanium even have any titanium. But, yeah, it's running on a nuclear reactor, so it should be okay.
Engine powering down.
Grab the fuel cells. CAD. How do people make... Let's see what we got. Alright, so we built the reinforcement, right? Build this, hopefully. But if not, we'll unbuild it right away. Nice, nice, nice. I mean... how big of a, should we just build the whole second floor? Yeah, let's do it. Let me Google something real quick. Okay. So do we want a tall... have enough quartz for this? Oh, it warped that in here to fuck with me. That's incredibly aggro. I'm sweating again. Fuck me, bro. Alright, let's put this shit away. Build more storage if we have to. Well, that's what happened to the other power cell. I put it in here and then put the full one into the submarine. Can you just make a full glass multi-purpose room? I don't think you can. let me see what happens. Make another piece of glass. Where is this motherfucker? That's what happens when we build this glass top. What happens if we try to build another one of these on top? Look it. Queen Fox. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm figuring out where to put my pet cuttlefish. What's this one? What's this one need? No, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god, bro. That hurt. I almost died there. Cuttlefish. Oh no. What attached components? Oh. What? Oh, it's the ladder. Bet you that damn warper is back. Where you at? Just doesn't leave us alone. No, that can stay there. We're gonna build a plastic steel ingots for that. Okay. Ah. I see him over there. I see him over there. He's back. Look, are you? Ooh, I think my ship is gonna be in the way.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up. Engine powering down.
Damn it, I'm hungry again. This should work. This worked back at the other one. What's up, Heizia? I'm just building. I'm just building. Nope, that's not even. Fighting off these fucking warpers that won't leave me alone. Those are even now, right? They are indeed. Just got fun with a PZ session with a friend. Ooh, that sounds fun. PZing. Did you guys survive? Did you outlive the zombies? Oh, shit. Reinforcements. Shit. The fucking base is gonna flood again. God damn it. Shit. Come on. Nice. Saved. Some close calls. We cruise through a lot. Let's go. Hey, living to fight another day. That's what it's all about. Can I get a hull integrity restored, please? Thank you.
Draining systems initiated.
I have 3 floors to do this on now. Shit, the upstairs is definitely flooding. Uh-oh.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
No, I want the glass roof. Need a couple more titaniums. And 2 more of these. Beautiful. That fucking morper's gonna sneak up on me, I know it. Good shit. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Hull strength is good. Hull strength is fucking good. Still, yo, I was thinking about that yesterday. Yeah, we are. I still haven't played on that server. We'll spawn in right in those trees. That's crazy to think about, honestly. We definitely should soon. That'd be fun. Hell yeah. Let me get my current count of titanium salvages. I remember the objective very clearly. We are trying to get to, because it was my current meta up until Subnautica came out and I got distracted. We are trying to make it to the snowy mountains where not a lot of people go, but when they do, you can see them coming for quite a while. And where they have big backpacks and helicopter crashes and such. And it's also close to a lot of the scary but like rewarding areas. It's just an interesting way to make to head north in that game. No, sorry, south. You spawn in the north and go south. Yeah, most people like try to avoid. Oh, and there's lots of wolves. But the goal was going to be to get up to the mountains, to become mountain people, to find a tent or to make a improvised shelter and then make a little stash. And now I know about that little island off where I was on that boat and shit. So now the goal is to get up to the mountains, acquire some good gear, some guns, fight off some wolves, prove to ourselves that we do not need to run from the cold, become mountain people, camp it out up there, and then go to that little island. And then the final goal there being finding a boat, because there's lots of boats around that area and a lot of freedom to move around, because a lot of people don't. Not on the mountains, there's not a lot of boats, but like once you're up at the mountains, you can access all of the southern part of the map. Oh, that reminds me, one of the guys from Bush People died the other day. Wait, what's Bush People? From Bush People. Yo, this looks crazy. I wonder what it looks like during the daytime. What's Bush People? Hopefully I have enough glass. I know myself well enough to know I'm about to run out of quartz. One glass short. No, we did it. Nice. Yeah, we got a home for our guppy. Oh, it's a show about a family in Alaska that does random Alaska shit. Honestly, that sounds fascinating. Just doing some Alaska shit. Alright, time to go get our buddy. What did I put him? I took him out of the car, didn't I? I put him in the tool chest. Put him in the tool. Where did I put the homie? Wait a minute. I didn't leave him in the car, did I? Did I at least crack a window? Oh no, okay, he's in the ship. I thought I lost my guppy. Saved. Jesus, we got 22 those things left. There he is. It's saved. I'm gonna get him into his containment unit. I'm gonna go stretch it out, walk around. Maybe even think about hitting up some DayZ or something. Do I have the stuff to make like an outdoor light? I don't think I've ever made an outdoor light in this game. Glass and a titanium? I can do that. Oh, maybe I can't do that. I'm short 1 quartz. Of course I am. Of course I am. Here he goes. He's gonna have the place all to himself. There he is. Yay, he made it. Not if those damn warpers had it their way, they would have killed him. You can hear the nuclear reactor right beneath us. Yay. That's what happens if you try to build one of those right on top of it. Wonder if you can connect them and such. Hi, buddy. Well, I've just about done did what I wanted to do here. That's a piece of quartz right there. Still gotta decorate the first floor and the inside and here and all that, but it's looking good. Looking okay. Ah, shit, I need a piece of glass. Nice. We'll go with a little bit of a different design here. I mean, it's still gonna look like a corporate lobby, but no radio calls at the moment. Put that right there. Go to the grav traps. I wonder if they grab the warpers too. That'd be fucking awesome if they just get the warpers stuck right there. I thought there was a large grav trap too. Am I tripping? Look that up. Okay. No large one. What else do we want here? Oh wow, the hull strength was really low. Jesus. This is what we got during the daytime, I guess. Ah, it's just as beautiful as the other one that looks fucking identical. Amazing. Let's see what it looks out the sunroof. Oh, that's so cool. I really like this. What are we gonna do? Is that y'all making a door? This is my bedroom, sleeping quarter. Why do I feel like it was bigger before? Needs fiber mesh either way. Wait a minute, this feels like it was much larger before. Am I just tripping? Nope, this room is exactly the same size. So is this one here. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but creep vine samples. We don't got creep vines around these parts, do we? No. I used up all the samples on the reactor before. Fiber. Good enough. Killed that. That was perfect. This does look like a fucking reception area to like a dentist's office. Looking good, looking good. I'd say that's good enough for right now. Very curious though if there are other spots I can put ladders. No, because these rooms aren't connected per se. Wait a minute, I'm just trying to remember if I have a, I do have a Trinaris fucking character right now. They're in an absurdly ridiculous spot, but... Also, I've never got to play DayZ in this new chair, because my comfort while playing DayZ was a huge thing. One of the main things that made me hate that chair, besides the neck pain, was like, me not being able to like, especially for a game where I'm playing for incredible amounts of time, and like, just holding W and running and stuff, it was like hard without the armrests being able to reach up to the keyboard. It was like my arm would end up in this like, because my elbow would be like down here and my wrist would be up here, and I'd just end up in this like cramped like position. And then whenever anything like happened, like if I needed to like react quickly, I would just like freak out and get all tense, whereas now I can literally just have my arm flat. And like same with my with the adjustable height on this one and the back support and everything, my whole body can just fucking relax a little bit until it doesn't, until it decides to freak out because I see somebody. But I like where we're at here. We built a whole exact copy of our base, and Jesus. And with that, I think I could quit it out here. I should definitely get up and do a nice stretch. Maybe get some, maybe get some toast. We'll pop out of the Discord call so that I'm not using bandwidth and get fucked up in DayZ. Am I really doing this? I'm really doing this. Could also just play some Far Cry. Do some John Wick Simulator. Do I really want to play Far Cry? I'll play it for a second. Maybe go get some toast and a coffee. That could work. That could work. What is it? Posed in the coffee. So, alright, Far Cry is opening. Far Cry, Far Cry, Far. Close out. I'll leave that Shira video open. Can close MIDI mixer. Can close Discord. Ubisoft Connect. Okay. Buzz. Alright, I'll play the Shira video, which only has a couple minutes. And then I'll go downstairs. Where is the BRB notice? Nope, that's Mumblecat. I was muted as what?
How did you mistype that?
I was typing to white. It's clear you're not embarrassed. You're making massive mistakes on
Okay, there we go. I will be right back.
I don't know if you guys know this, but the wrong medication can kill you. So maybe it's not a good idea to be, you know, distracted with a live stream while doing this.
Redonda was supposed to give Charlene a sedative. Instead, she accidentally administered a powerful paralyzing drug, vecuronium, a catastrophic mistake which caused Charlene severe brain damage.
Now, naturally, the live stream reposts went viral and Yaz was suspended while the state board opened an investigation.
The BON was contacted over 50 times regarding my case. My job was also posted online and they were also contacted. As of now, I am currently suspended until the investigation is over.
Then she started a GoFundMe to help her during this period of unemployment.
If you guys are able to donate, the GoFundMe link is posted in my bio.
Now, naturally, people were not happy with this. New grad here, I would never. You knew better. The GoFundMe is wild, babes. Wild. A GoFundMe for what? You're perfectly capable of working. Use your phone to apply for other jobs besides nursing. DoorDash, Uber, Lyft, etc. People donated $1,200 so far. Listen, every day I be thinking, let me put my pride to the side and come online begging the way y'all be giving y'all money away. All some people care about is being a nurse girly and wearing scrubs. They don't care about the importance or value of being a reliable nurse, and it shows. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with the GoFundMe. You don't have to donate. It's fine. From what I gathered, she's a single mom. Yeah, she made a mistake and she profusely apologized many times.
I'm well aware of what I've done and how extreme it is, and again, I do take full accountability for that. This was a lesson learned for me, and like I stated in previous videos, I hope I can be used as an example in the future of what not to do.
Now, I think she did get her license back, I'm assuming, because months later someone commented, I don't know why y'all thought her licenses were just gonna get snatched and she wouldn't be able to work. It's clear y'all don't know how the bond works. I hope she is working and not telling anyone where. And Yaz replied with 2 winking faces. So I'm pretty sure she is working still. And I guess since we have seen no more live streams at the nursing home, I think she learned her lesson. Once you look at the next couple of nurses, you will probably not even think Yaz did anything wrong, because the next nurse didn't just live stream her shift. She allegedly filmed a woman giving birth and then posted it on Snapchat. What?
An Atrium Health Navicent nurse faces a felony charge for allegedly recording a woman in labor and posting it to social media.
In 2022, a woman in Georgia went into labor and was admitted to the hospital. She was in pain, she was vulnerable, she was literally seconds away from meeting her baby. And then nurse Rachel Fasto walked into the room and her phone was sticking out of her pocket with the flash on. Now, the patient immediately was like, hey, Rachel, can you put your phone away? Rachel's like, no. And then another nurse is like, hey, turn it off. And then she finally stops. Cut to 3 months later, the new mom finds out that a video of her in labor is being spread around on Snapchat. What?
This is where the alleged video recording took place here at Atrium Health Navicent on May 16th. The arrest warrant says the woman who gave birth learned on August 9th that the video had circulated.
I hope I don't have to tell you that filming a woman giving birth and posting it on Snapchat is not only insanely unprofessional, it's also insanely illegal.
Fasto is accused of a single count of violating the state's eavesdropping charge, which is a felony.
Although initially Rachel was arrested and facing up to 5 years in prison, somehow the entire investigation was swept under the rug and she was cleared from all charges. But don't worry, you guys, not all illegal nursing incidents get swept under the rug, because Autumn Bardisa here didn't just do a one-time oopsie. She committed over 4,000 different oopsies by treating that many patients without having a nursing license at all.
Are you Autumn?
Yeah?
Can you step out of the car for me, please?
Sure.
Just turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Oh, wait, what's going on?
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay, my child's across the street.
Okay, all right.
Am I being arrested?
You are.
Yeah.
In 2023, Advent Health Palm Coast Hospital hired Autumn after she gave them a nursing license number that technically belonged to another woman, also named Autumn, who actually was a nurse at a different Advent Health. When HR asked why her last name didn't match, she claimed she had gotten married. You didn't want to check the married certificate? That worked on the entire hospital?
Found somebody with her first name different last name. But how she was able to find is they actually went to school together, but they did not know each other. So somehow she found it, same university, same hiring class, if you will, through Advent, but they never met, they never knew each other.
Now, personally, if I were gonna fake an identity, I'd pretend to be someone like, you know, really famous and cool. But Autumn just really wanted to be a nurse. And, you know, honestly, that's kind of noble that she literally was committing an insane crime of stealing someone's identity just to become a nurse.
You have 7 counts of identity theft and 7 counts of practicing without a license.
And the funniest part of all this is that by all accounts, Autumn was an incredible nurse. I mean, she was so good that the hospital literally put her up for a promotion. But that promotion meant paperwork, and paperwork meant somebody finally had to check their receipts. And that's when they discovered that the license had been expired for years and never actually belonged to Autumn in the first place. Yeah, and that's when police literally opened a 7-month investigation and found out that in just 2 years of Autumn cosplaying as a nurse, she treated over 4,486 patients without a valid license.
Bordisa is now facing 14 felony charges, including 7 counts of practicing a healthcare profession without a license.
Autumn was a really good nurse because not only was she up for a promotion, she also had 0 reported injuries and 0 TikTok live streams over those 2 years, so I don't know.
To our knowledge, no one was injured and no one died as a result of any actions that she took. If that had occurred, this would be a different case.
Who do you think is at fault for this?
At the end of the day, it's the person that we arrested. She's the one that lied.
I fully disagree because this is not entirely Autumn's fault. This is also on the administration because they're the ones responsible for hiring quality staff and verifying licenses. Like, what do you mean they couldn't be bothered to check? Like, arrest them. Let Autumn go. Give her a slap on the wrist and pay for her nursing school because she's clearly good at it and super passionate about it.
Am I being arrested?
You are.
Yeah.
Now, although the last case was a little humorous, the next one might not be, because now we're going to be talking about a serious, widespread problem that is medical racism. Let's take this example first. Went to the doctor's office the other day, and this is how my name was printed on the test kit. I am a black woman. Now, for context, this creator's name is Kiera King, but the sample reads King Kong.
Can you tell me what's wrong with this sample?
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Can you understand as a black woman why I would have a problem with that?
Yeah, I can double check who.
How could that be a mistake? Because this King, that's my last name, right? Comma would be my first name, correct?
Yeah.
How do you misspell Kiera as Kong? That's insane.
Yeah, I can double check who did that. I'm honestly not sure who printed that. Sorry, previously we've never had like any sort of issue like that. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire right now. Like, that's unacceptable.
Now, Kiera did end up confronting the nurse that did this, and her excuse was that she was typing really fast, and then it was all an accident.
I don't understand how you can write Kong instead of Kiera. How did you mistype that?
I was typing. To be honest, I type really fast. I don't double check when I'm typing really fast. I did put your name on there, but for some reason it went to an error. But like I mentioned to you, it was in the.
So it auto-corrected from Kiera to Kong? That's crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm done with this conversation. Please give me her name and I will report it. Thank you.
Tell them to send the fucking bill to King Kong too. That's crazy. She's better than me because I would have turned into King Kong. She was trying to be funny. She know what the fuck she did. Sue. Now this is the part that I will never understand. Why would you choose a career literally built on protecting people, comforting people, and keeping them alive while holding a bias against the exact people you swore to care for? Like, why become a nurse if you don't even like people? We're all the same on the inside. We all feel pain. Well, according to this 2017 nursing textbook, apparently pain tolerance is determined by, vibes and racism. I don't even know if I want to read any of this out loud. I am so sorry. So bad. Black people, I can't say what they're written there. Black people often report higher pain intensity than other cultures. They believe suffering and pain are inevitable. So they're basically just trying to say, hey, black people lie about feeling pain. And it's like, where are you basing that on? You know, might as well just start saying that all Scorpios are sociopaths because so many serial killers happen to also be Scorpios. Like, sorry to all the Scorpios watching this, you shouldn't have been born between October and November. You're a serial killer. I just can't prove it. I just feel like you're a serial killer, you know? Hispanics may believe that pain is a form of punishment and that suffering must be endured if they are to enter heaven. Huh? Jewish patients may be vocal and demanding of assistance. They believe that pain must be shared and validated by others. I'm sorry that I'm expecting healthcare at the hospital, my bad, for again, feeling pain and asking for help. So I ended up searching up
These commie libs expecting healthcare at hospitals again. That's fucking insane.
racist beliefs based on
tell these friends of Stalin to get the fuck out of this country.
founding fathers are smiling down upon us. Now since
Tell
Susan
these fucking Marxists to go to fucking
help you out. Whites.
Scandinavia if they want fucking healthcare at hospitals. Get out of here.
They're the most important person in the room. Now I'm actually like just genuinely
The world
shocked.
can't be a utopia.
Years ago, 2017, this came out, and they had to apologize for this. Now, this is just the tip of the racist nurse iceberg, because meet Carrie Jones. She is in the emergency room about to literally pop a baby. And I mean pop, because she is literally hovering over a wheelchair, shaking. Is convinced. Why, since Susan and Kathy forgot to, like the founding fathers, are smiling down upon us. Whites, notoriously impatient, constantly women for hair, be shared, be Scorpios. They trying to say, might as well just start saying that all Scorpios are sociopaths because so many serial killers happen to also be Scorpios. Like, sorry to all the Scorpios watching this, you shouldn't have been born between October and November. You're a serial killer. I just can't prove it. I just feel like you're a serial killer, you know?
This is vibes.
May believe that pain is a form of punishment and
Yeah, wait a minute. What is this book?
if they are to enter heaven. Huh? Jewish patients may be vocal and demanding of assistance. That pain must be shared and validated by
Wrote a burn book.
I'm sorry that I'm expecting healthcare.
They wrote an accredited, peer-reviewed burn book on the different demographics and ethnic groups and their tendencies in medicine. What did that last one just say? Jews may be vocal and demanding of assistance. No way. Unlike every other person in a hospital? Okay, this is disgusting. What the fuck?
You're a serial killer. I just can't prove it. I just
That's
feel like
crazy.
you're a serial killer, you know? Hispanics may believe that pain is a form of punishment and that suffering must be endured if they are to enter heaven. Huh?
Yep, I don't think the word they were looking for was Hispanics. I think it was religious people.
Jewish patients
What in goddamn fuck is this?
may be vocal and demanding of assistance. They believe that pain must be shared and validated by others.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry that I'm expecting healthcare at the hospital, my bad, for again, feeling pain and asking for help. So
Insane.
I'm searching up who wrote this, and it's two women. Can you guess what color they are?
7 female professors.
Based on vibes get passed down through education. Really makes you feel like the founding fathers. Vibes get passed down.
Now, if I were to counter this racism with more racism, I'm looking for an angle of attack here. What could I attack this group of 7 women about? How can I link these 7 women together? How can I determine who I should watch out for? Candidates for people to not take seriously and to discard their opinions. They really thought they had cooked something up here. It's like, oh yeah. Just fucking bobbleheading at each other's ridiculous assertions about different races and ethnic groups and shit.
Through education. Really makes you feel like the founding fathers are smiling down upon us. Now, since Susan and Kathy forgot to include themselves, let me help you out. Whites, notoriously impatient, constantly complaining, and always convinced that they're the most important person in the room. Now, I'm actually like, just genuinely...
The female something label. I'm thinking, I'm trying.
2017 this came out, and they had to apologize for this. Now, this is just the tip of the racist nurse iceberg, because meet Carrie Jones. She is in the emergency room about to literally pop a baby. And I mean pop, because she is literally hovering over a wheelchair, shaking, crying, screaming through contractions. And this is nurse LaCrista Vaughn, who doesn't seem fazed by this screaming, by the way. She's too busy asking the same intake questions over and over again, like she's checking in somebody at the Holiday Inn.
This is your third pregnancy? Yes! Got 2 babies? It's in my ass! You have 2 babies at home? Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor.
This is unbelievable.
I mean, LaCrissa literally asks Carrie what her due date is, and Carrie's like, right now.
When's your due date? Right now. Is your
They made Carrie wait 30 more minutes, by the way, after this. So
Woman actively giving birth. When is your due date?
bring her into the room.
Today. And what is the date today?
The birth was incredibly traumatic and led to both
Primary care physician.
to be under special care. Luckily, everything was okay, but this could have ended really badly. And also, this is not an isolated incident. My
Preferred
God,
pharmacy.
literally within the same week, because the same thing happened in another hospital across the country.
Send you back to the waiting room. It's like, all right, the doctor will be with you shortly.
Emergency room while in labor.
Wells said she arrived at the Franciscan Health Crown Point Hospital at about midnight.
By the time I got upstairs, it was about 8 minutes apart, my contractions.
Yo, this lady should get awarded like $17 million from the hospital. Minimum $5 million.
I'm gonna check you again in about 2 hours. If you haven't progressed,
Bro, what if her baby had died? That's crazy. Are you fucking serious?
to get closer.
You got some bum ass nurse just like,
Excruciating pain. She's seen me in pain.
I don't get paid enough to admit people to the hospital who are pregnant in front of me.
Mercedes then literally gave birth 8 minutes later in her truck on the side of the highway. Her husband delivered the baby himself.
Yeah, nah, she should get $17 whole million.
I didn't know what to do.
And that hospital should 100% be shut down.
Medical license, anything to deliver.
Yeah, nah, at least that nurse fired. Maybe not the hospital shut down.
When I say that she could have literally died or bled out, how dare we literally treat anyone like this?
The CEO of Franciscan Health Crown Point Hospital responding, saying, "The video and the comments it has generated are deeply troubling, and we understand the concern this has raised. The video is just one part of the information we are reviewing as part of a thorough investigation into this alleged incident."
The funniest part is that hospitals always say the same thing, right? This alleged incident, this is just one part of it.
Alleged incident.
I have read so
That's
many
crazy.
hospital statements. How about we get the person who owns the hospital to come forward and speak and show us some actions?
Fucking eyeballs.
Like, we are looking into this and us just accepting it. This is not normal. Now, if you think that these are just like isolated incidents, they're genuinely not, because Black patients, especially Black women, have been saying this for decades. They have been dismissed, ignored, and doubted by the hospital
For
system.
real.
And the numbers prove it. According to the CDC, in 2023, the maternal mortality rate for Black women was 50.3 deaths per 100,000 live births, and was significantly higher than rates for white, Hispanic, and Asian women. That's not a gap, that's a canyon.
There are still racial biases that assumes that Black people can handle a higher threshold of pain to where we are not tended to, nor giving the proper care or medication to mitigate that pain. This book by Harriet A. Washington called Medical Apartheid literally details the history of medical experimentation on Black Americans in the United States.
I might have to contact that.
Gynecological practices and advancements were
Let me go
as
try
a
to fix this.
result of testing Black women's bodies.
This is wild though.
And even Black nurses are not immune. They're often targeted by racist patients, especially in aged care, where patients, will often forget the names of their own children, but will somehow never forget that they're racist.
You want me to call the law and hose me down? You know, it's 2021, right?
And just to be clear, just because some nurses receive poor treatment, it's still not an excuse to treat people badly or to neglect them. Because part of the job is being helpful, and the entire reason you became a nurse is to help people. Especially, you know, the old, the vulnerable, disabled, which is why we're gonna talk about our last nurse. The final boss of bad nurses. Because this nurse didn't just mock patients, live stream, TikTok, or fake licenses. The next one physically violated vulnerable disabled patients on camera by twerking on them.
This Atlanta area healthcare worker seen on TikTok dipping it low on her patient's forehead. Patients, you can see, are living with disabilities.
So this is 19-year-old Lucretia, and I can't even show these videos because they're so bad. In one, she's like standing on top of a wheelchair while the person is, I don't know, asleep. In another one, there's a man also passed out in a bathtub. This also isn't AI because I don't think AI could even make something so disturbing. By the way, she did come out with a TikTok with her defense, which is genuinely one of the most bizarre things I have heard.
Okay, TikTok, right now it's a video that's going viral of me, the healthcare worker that's dancing on top of her patient's head. It's not what it is. Trust and believe. All I gotta say for now is angles play a big part.
Angles? There's no camera lens distortion, okay? That could justify, you know, what happened and what didn't happen here.
A lot of people in the comments talking about he looks very aware and comfortable to me, so y'all need to stop jumping to conclusions, even though, yeah, I do see how he look, but trust me, it's not that.
Obviously, the police did not agree with her that this was all innocent because she ended up getting charged with 1 felony count of exploitation of a disabled person. Because this is exactly what this is. This isn't funny, it's not edgy, it's not cool. This is exploitation and it's humiliation, right? This is actually criminal. Now, I know I'm showing some really extreme cases in terms of nurses, but bad nurses are everywhere. I mean, I've had experience with them. I'm sure you have too. But for the most part, let's be respectful towards nurses because I don't know if you knew this. They are, as I said, overworked. Sometimes they do 13, 14-hour shifts.
This is me before my first 12.5-hour shift.
This is me after my first shift out of 3 in a row.
Underpaid.
You mean to sit here and tell me that I be flipping your grandparents for $15, $16 an hour on a good night?
And they're literally running the entire hospital, doing everything. Doctors are barely doing anything in the hospital. Nurses are there for you all the time. Most of them are angels and are doing God's work.
I'm so tired, you guys. I'm tired. I'm hurting.
This 20 years as a nurse.
Fixed it for now. I don't know how long it's gonna last though.
Physically.
Everything I have.
I just like cleaned it and moistened it.
Anything for them to the point where I come home with nothing left.
The days of going to work, not taking a lunch break, not sitting down the whole entire 12 hours, barely going to the bathroom.
I'm not eating, I'm not sleeping, my cycle is all out of whack.
My mental health.
This drags your
You know, I've talked to some nurses doing Lyft and they literally say all of the exact same things.
The health system is really bad. We need to.
And many of them understand why too. They know it's not just like, damn, I had a hard day at work. They're like, damn, this whole thing is disintegrating. This shit just doesn't work. The understaffing is the thing that people bring up all the time.
Them better.
Like aggressive, borderline criminal amounts of understaffing, both in terms of like workers' rights and, you know, what's even remotely fair to obviously like patient care suffering, fucking medical outcomes being dog shit because of it.
If they get hurt, I'll potentially like almost die in the hospital.
Fucking dual-edged borderline criminal. I mean, it is criminal.
Don't worry about if you get in trouble in the hospital. We have attorneys and we'll take care of you. That is the furthest thing from the truth. I have never seen a hospital take care of their employees, especially after something goes wrong and the hospital is at fault. 3 months ago, there was a nurse named Leela who was brutally attacked by her patient Stephen Scantleberry in HCA Palms West Hospital in Florida. There's a lawsuit going
Stephen Scantleberry?
place a gag order against
Stephen Scantleberry. Bro, do not admit anybody with a name like that into any hospital or hotel, Airbnb, convention, sporting event. Just stop letting people with names like that in anywhere.
so that her and her family would
What?
stop spreading the word about what happened in that hospital. Once again,
Scantleberry.
accountability and responsibility of what happened to her, a brutal attack that almost ended her life. Hospitals tell us all the time, we'll take care of you, we've got attorneys, when in fact they don't give a about you, they don't give a about me, and they don't give a about our patients. The bottom line is hospitals care more about profit than patient in the United States.
Thank you, nurses. You are amazing, and we need to appreciate them more. But we also need to make sure that we ban social media in the hospitals, because I feel like we should all prioritize safety, privacy, especially during moments of medical emergencies. There is this thing called HIPAA, which actually talks about, you know, like what nurses are allowed and not allowed to do in hospitals, and they're not like outright banning nurses using social media, but they do prohibit the disclosure of any protected patient
You must be
I just think we need to go further and just to say, like, don't film them in the hospital. Is that too much to ask? Anyway, you should become a YouTube member if you haven't yet.
it takes 10 days for civilization to collapse? Yeah.
How would you know that?
You take away a man's basic needs and he will.
Whoa, not the Matt Wright video.
Anna Paul is Australia's biggest TikToker, or I guess like was until her ex-best friend, Michaela Testa, basically exposed her for being like a terrible person. Oh my god, another influencer is being exposed for being a terrible person? I'm so shocked. Now, since I'm Australian, this is the biggest news that we've had since, you know, Steve Irwin died. R.I.P. And before
Damn, that's crazy, but honestly, I believe it. I completely believe it.
11 and accidentally learned American English instead of the, you know, Logan, yeah mate, pass me the diary and root me in the servo English. So yeah, this drama is kind of a big deal to me and the 15 other people living on this continent, because Anna Paul and her family are basically the Kardashians of Australia. Just look at these meet and greets. These people were loved and adored by everybody. And despite almost all of her fans being underage, she was at one point one of the highest earners
What
on
is this fucking hillbilly apocalypse loving motherfucker saying right now?
Anyway, so Michaela Testa.
It's crazy how well I just tuned out this entire man on the other screen talking.
That's why you're so goddamn skinny.
What are you talking about, man? What are you saying? Bro, I played Dylan Dawson's with Shira one time.
Dropped multiple TikToks and 3 podcasts.
So I'm basically Australian.
Over 7 hours, I was sat, front row seat, popcorn in hand, until I realized that these allegations go way deeper than I first expected. Because this was
I literally just muted this man. He's just gonna keep yapping.
These were serious.
Bro's got me in a cage eating dog meat. I'm like, alright, hold up.
Faking her rags to
Don't care.
and running illegal lottery schemes. And then we'll move on to the much darker stuff involving her brother, Addis, and the allegations of BBSA and abuse from multiple ex-girlfriends.
Whoa, that cancel a meter.
Players involved. I'm gonna map them out and explain them and how they all relate to each other so you're not confused. So at the center, of course, is Anna Paul. And then there's her brother, Addis Paul. And these two have like a really weird relationship.
Not this again.
My soulmate, and we're so close that in high school there was a rumor going around that apparently we sleep together, because I think teenagers, they see you go really close and they're like, oh, so guys, what's going on?
Anna even has his name tattooed on her foot, which is choice. Then you have her parents, Mama Paul and Hans Paul, who are divorced, yet somehow also
What do you mean called the herd, bro?
Anna's long-term ex-boyfriend. He was cute, and probably deserved better. And then there's Alice, who dated Alice when she was just a teenager. I don't mean like 18. I mean she was 12 and he was 16 when they started dating. And next is Jemiah, Alice's most recent girlfriend. And then finally we have Michaela Testa, Alice's best friend of 10 years. And honestly, like the main character of this whole story. Anna and Michaela met as teenagers, and Anna basically begged Michaela to sacrifice family just so she could date her brother, which is super weird. Anyway,
Sorry. What was that last part?
Traumatic years until her breakup with Addis in May of 2022. And just so we're clear, 3 women I just mentioned.
Yeah, this lady wrote down, Hispanic people tend to think that pain is good, and it's a thing that they must feel in order to get into heaven.
Calling her out when she's wrong, then accepting
In a fucking nursing textbook.
never existed. You don't know her. You don't know her like I know her.
Just that chilling in my control V. Well, it is saved now and will be a thumbnail.
Michaela, despite initially not providing much evidence. The fact that
I might just use the same template as the one for today and just put a fucking red circle with a line through it next to her, on her face.
I think it's because him went into such great detail. Like, how could you believe somebody like that. It's
I'll put her next to something else that has a thumbs up and just put a line through her face.
a ballsy move. So let's start with the fact that Anna is extremely sweet, and that is because her content is really sweet and really cute. It's targeted towards, you know, teenagers.
Yeah, have you ever played the Far Cry games?
Really nice person who cares about other people, especially when it comes
Why did
to
I restart? What happened?
it's basically like
Gotta turn my sensitivity up a little bit high key.
having acne, you know, being depressed or sad or just being messy. It's like relatable, and it's basically like the opposite of the fake IG girls who seem to have like the perfect bodies, the perfect life, and like always on vacation. And Anna played that role super well. Like
They watched the Da Vinci Code and said that, right?
Who even cares? Like, I'm not even gonna cover it with makeup.
They were multitasking while writing their nursing textbook.
feeling guilty about it.
Do I feel guilty for eating tonight? I ate 2 pizzas. Do I feel guilty? No. And you're not going to either, okay?
You know, she showed her being
What?
sad when she got bullied for her looks.
Sacrifice the
I said I'm ugly, right? She don't care about it. You know, and then you read something and you're like,
Reload, motherfucker.
First exposed Anna for fat shaming a fan. We were also shocked. This is the last person we would expect to have such a take.
Plus-size fan came up to you and asked for a hug and a picture. The moment she walked away, you told Alice that she was annoying and gross, and you didn't want to agree to the hug because she was fat.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Never do that. She did call her sweaty.
Let me play Far Cry 3. I used to play the Far Cry. I used to play like Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 3 on like Xbox 360. I never really got into one again until this one.
At no point in this video in the line she called that fan fat, and fat was a word that she used very often.
That's it.
Which is just so weird.
Anna, behind Glenn's back to me and my entire friend group that we had, you know, Anna, me, Lilith, Chloe. She would call Glenn fat on the daily. She was saying this about Glenn and Glenn's family for years. Like one time she came back from a trip in Bali with Glenn and all of Glenn's family members, and she
Who is this lady? What is she talking about?
to
Keep
the
moving.
day clubs, and Anna's in a bikini and feels so awkward because they're so fat, and she literally thinks that his family's jealous of her.
You realize
What?
that calling somebody fat doesn't make you skinnier. Calling somebody ugly doesn't make you prettier. Nobody is jealous of you, especially not your boyfriend's family. Get off your high. Obviously, it doesn't stop there. She's supposed to
Single fire. There we go.
plan in which the whole house would start fasting diet just to make Glenn skinnier. Like she was scheming over here, like Mr. Burns.
I started this whole intermittent fasting. The whole house is doing it. The whole house is participating. And it's like a fasting period where you only drink water in that time. You don't eat any food. It's supposed to help you like lose weight or something like that. That was all a plot to try and make Glenn skinnier. And we all had to participate because it was like,
J-Cord. It's me, I would walk. I can do it.
Just so we can make it. That's literally psycho behavior.
I would walk. No!
TikTok is the epitome
Try
of if he
harder.
wanted to, he would. And today, Glenn said, Anna, I'm gonna put your clothes away. I know it's gonna make you happy. So
Happy morning, Budwong. How are you? Oh, I should still keep it down.
do you love doing it for me? Because you know he's doing all this and he's already done.
Good. Call the herd.
The next allegation is that
Kirkbrooke got approved on BTTV, and I got auto approved back. Oh, somebody saw Kirkbrooke and was just like,
for buying ridiculous
this is one of the good ones. We trust him.
Here it is.
I named it Crickbert, I think, by accident.
one in the store, by the way. This is the last one they had, and I
Unless it's like that.
I'm so poor, I don't even know what designer that is. Don't they usually have like the designer label in the front, like, you know, Chanel? I don't know what that is. Anyway, Anna buys so much designer clothing that even Balenciaga employees literally send her personalized texts when the new drops hit.
They are now collabing with Fortnite, and it's a very.
Yo, I just found Tripbert, though.
So we went in and I saw this hat, and it's really cool because it says on the tag how many of them there are and like what number it is, right? So I bought this hat because it was number 1 out of 200. There's only 200 in the world, and I have number 1, which is so cool.
There is no way Anna's ever played Fortnite. So I'm like a little bit offended.
Yeah, tab and then click on it and hit X.
Are there?
Which one's tab?
How have you been on a
We're like, yes, this guy carries the flame. They saw the flame in your hand, and we're like, you know what?
Hat looks like you found that on clearance at a gas station in Ohio. It looks like something your 12-year-old nephew would wear to the playground. Imagine unironically wearing a hat that says Fortnite on. See, I love Fortnite, but I don't want people to know I play Fortnite. Well, until now. Sorry, yes. This is between me and Fortnite, you know? I don't want the general public to be like, oh my god, a Fortnite.
Yo, that's awesome, though.
Do you want to know how much this hat costs on resale? $680. So in a way, I'm glad
I want Beetle to add it. I want Beetle to add it in the songs. Make my day seeing it fly by.
World peace, and also like you'll never be as rich as me. I just spent $20,000 on curtains.
Yeah, I paid 20 grand this morning to pay for curtains because our cats. Yes, I'm blaming our cats because the curtains in one of our old rental properties.
So of course, when you flex so much, people start to get upset because you know what? The price of eggs are only going up, and most people are struggling. So what does she have to do to be relatable? She has to be like, oh my god, I was so poor. I also couldn't afford it.
How have I missed so many?
Extremely broke. I want to say extremely broke. I mean, my parents were like broke and homeless. I
don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean you're gonna be homeless? I just feel like she's laughing.
We're kirking our bird.
Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that'd be a pretty traumatic experience, but I don't know. She's not convincing me.
I'd like to grow up with no money or groceries. You know, my parents spent that last $20 so that we'd have like a nice meal. I'd rather than used to wrap in plastic bottles, like orange juice bottles, and put them under the tree. So it looks like we're doing presents like other families. So I know what it's like.
So you would wrap plastic bottles with gift wrap to make it look like you have.
Ah, yes. It'll be the perfect comic relief for the endless frustration.
Disappointing.
I was just happy with like one present.
It will be perfect.
Wow.
The amount of Fed posting on Twitter these days is
Definitely not a new phenomenon.
somehow still shocking despite it being Twitter.
Person has pulled off this story. I mean, there's people like working class while growing up in the suburbs of LA, going to work at high.
Not bad.
Somehow it's still shocking. Somehow. Irga.
I am being honest. I am being honest.
You're no hero!
Well, it's not a simple answer because
You're no hero!
okay, in the 80s my dad had a Rolls Royce.
Like, that's the energy Anna gives off. And of course, things like this catch up to you. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know who you are. People went to school with you. You're not an alien. You don't just, make up a whole backstory for you because people talk.
Their dad making triple the average Australian income per week can have them living in a beautiful house on the water with a built-in pool. I've seen the house in person. It's beautiful. Being upper middle class is not being poor. I know your exaggerated stories for the internet has always made your dad upset, and me, well, just angry.
And then her next door neighbors who for years literally showed her children. Like,
Call the weak! Call the weak!
Good. Call the herd.
No.
And this is all the evidence.
Again.
So in 2008, this is where they came in to live in the house, and it was about $690,000.
so of course Anna had to scramble for a response, doubling down on how poor she is and how we have to be sad.
And of course, because the internet
Sacrifice.
We are Kirkbert.
Not good enough.
when I was like 7 years old.
So if you've been on TikTok in the last few months, you've probably heard people say the line, "It made me feel broke." Yeah, it's from this video.
The second one is that I lie about growing up broke. I do not lie about the fact that I grew up broke. When I say I grew up broke, that was my experience. That was when I could hear my parents talking in the kitchen that the budget for the groceries that week is $30.
I should check. It fucking might be.
Afford school uniforms. It makes me feel broke. When I'm 11, when I'm 10, and all my friends can afford something and my parents can't, it makes me feel broke. When they say, "Ooh, I don't know how we're going to afford rent next week," that makes me scared and makes me feel broke.
Okay, first of all, your parents didn't rent. We all saw that they owned their house.
And it was about $690,000.
And a house with a pool, by the way. A pool! Do you know how rich you have to
Wait, it's not Mark Ruffalo, but the guy who was voicing this dude was on Lost. I don't remember who he was.
water? Girl, your backyard is the ocean.
Because I've seen Lost a bunch of times.
Too poor to know what type of water that is.
That does not mean that I was the most broke person on earth. There are definitely people in
His name's Greg Burke. Not Kirk, but Burke. B-R-Y-K.
Now, I
Was he
will
on,
say
what was he on Lost?
both the sides, because I like to be fair. Like, your parents might be, doing well now financially, but if they grew up poor,
Oh no, Google's lying. I guess he isn't in Lost.
and that literally passes on in your genetics. And her parents being immigrants from Germany, I
Greg's Burke.
that was the case. So like, I kind of get it. I grew up in Ukraine and my family was genuinely poor. But when we moved to Australia, I got a new stepdad that wasn't an abusive drunk and one that could actually hold down a job. So all of a sudden,
Whoa, sheer lore, I did not know.
nicer clothes. My sister and I went to private school. It doesn't
Not bad.
Anytime I check my bank, it's like, oh my god. So I kind of get it, like kind of. And you're out here saying that you feel broke. That just feels like manipulation, not generational trauma. And obviously, because the internet is the internet, and everyone knew she was lying, the whole thing became a meme and somehow turned into a song.
Call the bird!
And then, of course, a bunch of TikTokers use that sound and, share
Shit. I don't have any ammo.
feeling broke. Me, when I asked my dad to wire me one, he's not
Unacceptable.
And I can definitely relate. Also, this is so random, but even Drake, yes, wore a shirt during his Australian tour that said, "It made me feel broke." I mean, he's still a weirdo, but nonetheless, slay. It's to slay.
That's
now,
it.
I absolutely hate flex culture. I'm sure you do too, because it's more like showing, like, look at all the things I have that I can afford. Most people can't even afford. Anna has been literally doing this flex culture thing since she was a teenager.
Greg Burke.
She's really rattling on and riding on this I'm broke thing so that she can excuse flexing on her story. And you're going to see the true,
Cringe.
obviously, primary and high school of her flexy personality that patches in her have, right? Which I've watched them change in and out of it so many times over the years. 19th January 2015, iPhone 6. Fresh set of panels to watch. You've got an iPhone 5 in 2013.
Good.
You've just flexing that you've
Call
got
the
6
herd.
Plus. You've got a Tiffany Pro bag in 2014. You've got the PlayStation 4 when it just came out in 2014. You're always at a cafe eating something. You've always got a Starbucks on. You've always got a Tiffany necklace on. You've got the brands. You've got the Ralph Lauren shirt in 2014. You've got more Ralph. Endless Ralph. You've got a Louis Vuitton custom. And I can see the packaging in the background. The wallet, Apple Watch, Tiffany rings. I mean, you've always got a fresh set, as I just said before. This is all 2013, 2014, 2015. Genuine forgotten information. Like, it's on your public picture. Like, at least Photoshop some pictures of yourself in the homeless shelter. Like, I don't know, girl, Photoshop isn't that hard. Like, so anyway, she kind of put this upon herself. She's just cosplaying poverty. Well, she's not even cosplaying poverty. She's just saying stuff and people believe her. And it's so weird. It's really to promoting her OnlyFans to her extremely young and very impressionable fan base. The one way she does this is through sketchy giveaways. She'd post stuff on Instagram and Snapchat. Hey, with some cash, just subscribe to my $10 a month OnlyFans account full of explicit content, which is, super normal behavior when your average fan base is still deciding between chocolate or strawberry milk at lunch. The correct answer is strawberry, by the way. The posting of the link saying, doing the surprise later that tonight, just posting screenshots that she's sending people $200 and certain amounts of money, how to reach me.
Easy clap. Only took me 9 times.
Where to go in the chance that they might win, even sometimes up to
I'm
$1,000.
drinking out of my You Should Drive Drunk mug.
I mean, honestly, this is really weird.
You should drive Bert.
The idea that people who aren't even interested in that kind of content in the first place are being encouraged to subscribe just to get the chance to win like $100 is weird.
So I posted this. I said I'm speaking on this because it's not only horrible, but every time Anna pulls one of these cash giveaway money grabs, my DMs are filled with hundreds of people asking me for funds / help with all sorts of devastating things because they're at a loss from her. If your OF isn't selling and you need to pull cash grabs just to get subs or sell your skincare, then you need to reevaluate. Stop using and manipulating less fortunate people into sending you their last $10 because you're promising the chance at more. I've had enough and I wish more people called a spade for a spade. This is exploitation. These are so many
Mark Ruffalo's based as fuck, though.
in real time to my stories. Obviously, this has affected a lot of people.
I'm a straight girl with a part-time job, earning like $300 a week, which is barely enough to cover my food shop. And a couple of months ago or so, she was just posting and saying she's sending everyone who subscribed to her OnlyFans a couple of $100 at the very least. I spent my last
How does that make any sense?
on subbing while I was at work.
I'm gonna send you $100 if you sub to my OnlyFans is crazy.
Girl, I fell for it and I'm actually struggling and in desperate need for more.
Excuse me?
and never got a cent. Single mom who fell for it, needed
That business model cannot possibly work.
she needed that extra money for her kids. So obviously Anna had a response to all of this, and I'm just wondering how one can justify
Our friend Pratt. No, he's not my friend.
people send money to some of those struggling single mothers who fell for her scams. That would be a good way to
No, Pratt is my friend.
But you should head on over to the crossroads where the Grill Street used to be. They've got something up on the screen there you gotta
You can see
see.
that 93.8% of my followers are over the age of 18, which means the
Because let's be real. Guilty. I think I set my birth year to something like 1946 when I first joined Facebook. I was 11 at the time, but you know, Zuck didn't need to know that. As far as he knew, I was a 17-9-year-old old lady. And honestly, I looked amazing for my age.
Let me just say, twice in the last 12 months on Instagram. Yes, she's so concerned that I'm so disgusting. And you know what? Since we're out here clarifying absolutely everything, I don't do anything crazy on there. I haven't even shown my bare chest on there. Yes, she's so concerned for all of my underage fans.
This is not what we're talking about.
Wait, what's going on here?
Giveaway scams. I don't want to know that. I don't care. It's mostly just that you're forcing people to go on that site. Even if you're not showing their full explicit content. It's really weird. And the crazy thing is that most people didn't even know what she did for work before she started doing these giveaways. And there's a bunch of TikToks of people being completely shocked to find out how she could afford that very luxurious jet-setting lifestyle. After finding out what Anna Paul does for work, after finding out how Anna Paul affords my dream life with what she does for work, following in the Queen's footsteps. If you're a young woman watching this and considering doing OnlyFans, please don't. Okay, you have to get really lucky to break through an already oversaturated market. Here are some real stats. Over 300 creators make $1 million a year. So only 300. Around 16,000 make $50,000 a year. That's like a basic salary. Just get a normal job. But the median account, it makes about $180 a month. That's it.
Damn.
Most of the time, it's not worth the money, the risk, or the way it can absolutely wreck your life in ways that like people like Anna have never talked about. I mean, she just kind of glamorizes it.
I get asked nearly every single day what I do for
Far Cry 6. Far Cry 5.
Hams creators in Australia, so we bought some stuff. Not that, but we bought some stuff for my job. And we went up to
Far Cry
for a night. It's so crazy. It's so cool.
Ah.
And I did my makeup in the pool room because I'm gonna work. I'm gonna film some stuff that I have to, you know, for my site. I even went out into the living room.
Rada 4 outposts liberated. Call properties destroyed. 14 out of 41 missions.
Yeah. You see what I mean? Now look, Michaela didn't really call Anna out for this. I mean, she did talk about the giveaway scam, sure. This is something I noticed while researching this video, and some other people
We're dropping in. We're getting kinetic on them.
these like really weird, like borderline fetish content mixed in with like super kid-friendly stuff. Like
I also got the garlic prawn.
That's freaky.
And I love cream. And of course. Help me.
Brother,
Well, that's just
Brother,
Bring that up here. There's kids in the audience.
there's more, and honestly, I'm just not even gonna show them because they're kind of gross. Like, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, you're lucky. Stay pure, stay innocent. Now the point is, she's subliminally targeting people while hiding it under this age-appropriate front, like vlogs, day in my
What?
life content with a little cutesy little voice. Oh my god, me and my mama are making pasta.
This is Mama's Turkish pasta, and I'm going to show you how to make it because it's really, really easy.
Keep going. Please join my Discord community. It is free. Yes, we have been slowly building it up. Now we have like 1,500 members.
I don't think I'm in Cheers Discord.
In the chat all the time, we play games, and you can even suggest new video ideas. And I reply to like everyone. And while you're at it, okay, follow me on Instagram. I post stories like every day. Anyway, guys, low-key, I have never done a standing video, and holding this mic is really hurting my shoulders, and I'm really working on my shoulders for this video, so I'm gonna switch arms. It's bad. So everything up
Bro, I'm
until this
overheating. The fuck? I don't know why this keeps happening.
but kind of bad with the person who issues a notes app apology, cries a little on camera, maybe pulls out a ukulele, and then acts like nothing happened 3 weeks later.
Are ops here?
Just done that. She could have apologized and said, hey, sorry for spamming my underage fans and scamming people with giveaways. And the drama
Gay Batman's true weakness. Wait, the Lego Batman games look fun as fuck.
What the fuck, gay Batman? What the hell was that? Fly straight, bro. Can't, I'm gay Batman.
You're laughing? Gay Batman can't fly straight. And you're laughing?
What if this
The audacity.
What the fuck, gay Batman? What the hell was that? Fly straight, bro. I can't, I'm gay Batman.
Woke-ass games.
Putting those bad hombres down. I thought you'd be taller.
The fuck is this guy?
You a registered voter?
Alrighty, I'm not talking to this guy.
Don't you walk away from me.
I'll shoot you directly in the head, fool. What am I getting on? Fucking dummy.
I'm gonna help. Fuck, prick. Whoa. When did you get on me in the nasty?
Does he have a fucking AT4? Brother, put that down.
Upsy daisy, buddy. All right, now I'm up. Clean that wax out of your ears. What the Christ was I saying? Oh, yeah.
Oh, is this dude running for Senate in game?
Could have like blown over, and I probably wouldn't even care to make a video about the stuff Anna's done because I mean I don't even think it's
He just said Peggy ass unironically.
This is when things take a turn, not like an oops I missed my exit kind of turn, okay? More like I drove my car straight off the cliff into a felony kind of turn. So yes, before we go any further. Like I drove my car straight off the cliff into a felony kind of turn. So yes, before we go any further, content warning. The next part involves some serious allegations against her brother with us talking about coercive control, TBSA.
This guy in-game blames Obama. Vote Herc for state senate.
You're the one that's been putting those bad hombres down.
Now, the first person to speak out against Addis was actually Alice. This was in 2021 when she was just 17. But unfortunately, the story kind of disappeared.
What election is this guy referring to, bro? It's the apocalypse in Montana, apparently. In-game, canonically, apocalypse has struck Montana.
Alice was technically the first victim. We are going to start with her first. So, Alice started dating Addis when she was just a teenager, 13 years old and in year 7, while he was 16 in year 11. What an insane way to start. Now, I am going to be reading...
country, of course. If them Obama-loving libtards find out I can't look after my own property, I can kiss
It's a real Nancy Reagan fan, huh?
Now, seeing as you're on my land, and I didn't kill you even though it's well within my rights as a red-blooded American gun owner, I say you owe me. Help numbnuts get my truck back so I can start focusing on my campaign again.
Nah, that's not enough for you. That's not enough for you.
Actually, I could do it by myself, but I don't want to. Welcome, dude.
fan of this guy.
On the move.
I like how he grabs his heart like he just suffered a burger-related attack. A burger-related injury. Amazing, though.
So everything up until this point has been, you know, bad, but like influencer bad. The kind of bad where the person, you know, issues a notes app apology, cries a little on camera, maybe pulls out a ukulele, and then acts like nothing happened 3 weeks later. And honestly, like, Anna could have just done that. She could have apologized and said, hey, sorry for exploiting my underage fans and scamming people with giveaways. And the drama could have, like, blown over. And I probably wouldn't even care to make a video about all the stuff Anna's done, because, I mean, I don't even think it's that bad compared to what we're gonna talk about now, because this is when things take a turn. Not like an oops, I missed my exit kind of turn, okay? More like I drove my car straight off the cliff into a felony kind of turn. So yes, before we go any further, content warning, the next part involves some serious allegations.
The Cult of Herc. To be a member of the Cult of Herc, you have to, number 1, fucking rock it all the time. Number 2, slam back 7 brews in under 5 minutes. Number 3, be named Herc. Literally got a burger as a paperweight.
Against her brother with us talking about coercive control, TBSA, and multiple severe cases of it. Obviously, I'm not going to go into like graphic detail because I'm not here to traumatize anybody today, but I'm going to take it seriously. So now the first person to speak out against Addis was actually Alice. This was in 2021 when she was but unfortunately, the story kind of disappeared into the void because she got silenced by the polls and their insane fans. And it wasn't until Michaela came forward that people really started paying attention to Alice's story again. And since Alice was technically the first victim, we are going to start with her first. So, Alice started dating Addis when she was just a teenager, 13 years old and in year 7, while he was 16 in year 11. What an insane way to start. Now, I am going to be reading parts of the story from an Australian newspaper that Alice shared because I thought it was written so well, and it has exclusive interviews with Alice herself. Alice, who was given the Sunday Mail permission to identify her, said Addis began pursuing her when she was just 12. By the time she
I'm fucking sweating.
bombing her online, convincing her they were soulmates. I thought it was love, Alice said. His strategy was to convince me that he was going to be my husband in the future, so everything he would tell me to do, I would kind of do, thinking that he had the best interest for me, but he didn't. Their relationship, which Alice now describes as coercive, lasted nearly a year. During that time, she said Addis controlled her appearance, isolated her from friends, and forbade her from telling anyone about their
Jesus.
while allegedly boasting about it to gym friends. He immediately wanted me to start dressing older, wearing makeup. I thought I was in love, but I was being controlled, she said. When her father became concerned and contacted the police, he was told there was little that could be done. But Alice said she was unraveling, and at 14, ended up in a hospital emergency room. That night, I ended up going to the ER because my thoughts were so bad. And he, Addis, didn't even care, she said. He just completely disregarded that. Thought I was doing it for attention, and then when I came back from that, he just tried to manipulate the situation into getting me to say sorry to him and feel bad. Alice said things only got worse after the breakup. Now, Alice actually showed on her TikTok some of the ways that he would love bomb her, which are insane, okay? Can I just say?
I thought I would show you guys some proof of me being love bombed. First of all, this is before we started dating. This is like on one of my old, like, burner Instagram accounts. He just had a weird obsession with sending me photos of him crying.
What?
Here it comes. Death from above.
That's a very weird obsession.
Like, love bombing me. Yeah. Like, and by the way, these photos were him crying because he was so scared to lose me and whatever, like. And I saved it thinking, like, oh my god, he loves me.
So this kind of gives you context on what their relationship was kind of like. Of course, things just got worse from there on out because
I can't reach that thing.
she was 17, Alice ended up posting like
Oh, we got it. We got it.
where she was saying that she might have been, you know, dating an older man and that he might have taken advantage of her. But she never really said names, but people from her hometown, you know, put 2 and 2 together and were like, is that Addis? Is that Addis? So of course it got Addis's attention. So you know what he did in retaliation? He sent a fake cease and desist to her.
What?
He types up a letter. He creates a fake brand email.
Oh, that one dumb Zoom staffer.
This spammy ass email to get access to her
I
address.
wanted to say Harry Enton. That's not it. Fuck, I can't remember his name again. We've been through this. I forget his name every 2 months.
He knows how to use a printer? What a big boy. Also, like, stealing somebody's address like this,
Illegal, you know.
that's really messed up. Anyway, let's read this very official cease and desist. Dear Alice Pettersson, Johannes Paul, his real name by the way, is a respectable and admired individual in the social media community and has spent his life building a positive reputation. It has been brought to our attention that you are dispersing both malicious and inaccurate information that is or will be damaging to their professional character. You are not to mention anything relating to or about Johannes Paul as if you knew him personally. You are not to disclose any information on any relations you may or may not have had with Johannes Paul by word of mouth or any social media, websites, online, etc. Social media, websites, online. Could have just said online. You must seize all current
Harry
videos
Sassone, that's right.
directed at Johannes Paul, including those lying about the age gap. One of them
Yo, Google Grok's still on some shit about this. The Democratic political influencer who was involved in a highly publicized Snapchat controversy is Harry Sassone. In March 2035, at least 11 women publicly accused the Gen Z content creator of misleading them by claiming to be exclusively dating them, while simultaneously chatting with others and soliciting explicit photos via Snapchat.
linked below. It's just a URL link. Oh my god, this guy.
Holds a picture of him. Can you believe that this guy lied?
Accusing Johannes Paul of slash as if it were not consensual. This sentence itself is so stupid because slash can never be consensual. That's how it works. You can't just be like, I consented. You can't consent to that kind of relationship. So that makes no sense. And then the last one, you must not mention the cease and desist letter to anyone or you will be held accountable. Oh no! She posted it. Bestie, yes. The one thing that I love about this, okay, is there is like a Gmail there and it's thepollteam@gmail.com. What an official Gmail. So he went out of his way to create a fake Gmail and then he said sincerely the polls team. As someone who's gotten more fake cease and desist letters than actual birthday cards, let me just say this. If you're gonna threaten legal action, let me hire a real lawyer first. Like, secondly, legal documents are written in such a way that you can't tell what it says half the time. So, they would include the lawyer's names and contact information, you know, in case the party wants to respond or, you know, the party wants to hire another lawyer. So
This is the one that was like, I totally fuck you raw after a wine tasting or some ridiculous shit like that.
Is it always
Accompanying a shirtless selfie. Oh my god.
the Streisand effect? The Streisand effect is an unintended consequences of attempting to hide, remove, or censor information where the effort instead increases public awareness of the information. It basically happened when a picture of Barbara Streisand's home in Malibu started circulating the press because of how close it was to the coastal wall, and it was like collapsing. And the second she tried to hide it, like she was like, guys, you cannot post about this, of course it went mega viral because people are like, what was the picture? I'm so curious now. Anyway, let's talk Barbara Streisand, but the point is, cease and desist don't work. So you know what the polls did next? They tried to get her account banned.
I watched Ad to send bots to her account. He was trying to ban her Instagram account because her Instagram account was posting a lot of like receipts and all sorts of shit. And like when I tell you there's millions of people at her throats, he would have done anything to delete her account. He would have done anything because she was gaining followers naturally. She had like 60,000 followers or something.
And when that didn't work, obviously, they did the next best thing. They posted a 15-minute YouTube video publicly denying everything Alice said. And it went on Anna's channel, by the way, not Addis's. Which makes no sense since this was about Addis. But you know, those two cannot be separated. I'm telling you, born to be lovers, forced to be siblings.
He was born in 2001, you were born in 2004. Addis was the graduating class of 2017, but he was younger than everybody in his grade. But you also don't want to say that.
So close.
All you say is he graduated in 2017. And in grade 12, he was in this grade and I'm in this grade. Grades do not matter in this situation, but ages matter. But you are manipulating the situation by continuously telling everybody he was in grade 12, he graduated 2017. That doesn't matter. He was younger than everybody in his grade by a full year. But you know that nobody knows that. So you continue to push this narrative of I was grade 8, he was grade 12, when you know that he was younger than everybody in his grade. Addis graduated when he was 16 years old. Most people graduate when they're 17 and 18. You're posting photos of him at graduation. People see that. People are like, oh, I was AP when I graduated. That's disgusting. Addis was 16 when he graduated, and you're not telling people that.
You know, it's always a great sign when we start to debate the morality of age gaps, especially when it comes to minors. Like, if you're pulling out a calculator, maybe you should reconsider your defense. She was in 8th grade. He was in 12th. I don't
Jesus Christ.
only a year apart, or if you got held back, or whatever the excuse was. It was weird then, and it's weird now. But as luck would have it, oof, Michaela actually found the unedited version of that video on her old laptop, and it's insane. Like, I'm actually speechless.
For the most part of the relationship, I barely thought she was hot.
Okay, I literally thought he was wearing a mouth guard when I first saw this. Like, I was gonna tell you.
Wait, what did he say?
I thought she was hot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He got off wish.com.
Should have been more clear. I'm stupid.
God, he's so gross.
Today, Junior! Here is the definition of what a child rumor truly is.
Oh, okay, don't worry, Addis. I got you. Okay. Oh, hey, they've got your picture right there.
He had to pull out a fucking Google definition.
Alice went to the police and provided a detailed statement. Talking to the police felt relieving. I wasn't scared. I said everything she said. In 2023, Addis, whose legal name is Johannes Theodore Paul, was sentenced in Southport District Court after pleading guilty to 3 counts of carnal knowledge of a child aged 12 to 16. Despite the seriousness of the charges, no conviction was recorded. He was placed on a 12-month good behavior bond, ordered to pay $1,000 in compensation, but while the court case ended, the harassment didn't. Alice said she was publicly labeled a liar by Addis, with Anna Paul also posting content criticizing her. After her post, Alice said her friends abandoned her, she was mocked at school, and received online death threats. People were mocking, taking all my content, posting it online, quoting my trauma in the Instagram bios, and making statuses about me, spreading lies about me, Alice said. I had never been character assassinated before. They tried to paint that I was clout chasing and that I wanted fame, which is just so sad to do this to somebody. That's not true at all. Eventually, it became too much, and Alice dropped out of school in year 12. I felt so unsafe, unsupported, and just like isolated, she said. The bullying was so intense that I couldn't walk into the classroom. Alice says she's
No.
also posted a couple of TikToks talking about the experience, and it absolutely devastated me.
First of all, I want to say that everything that happened in 2021 changed me. I started to internalize all the hate, and I started to basically hate myself and self-destruct and self-sabotage and basically everything you would do if you were just really manic and you don't have a sense of self. And that is exactly what I was going through. And
Why isn't it spawning me at the thing?
one, having the whole internet kind of come at you for being a compulsive liar and all that, and then throwing your trauma in your face, like that is just a really hard thing to accept and manage. Another thing is the school
That wall like this. Yo, that looked like it hurt real bad. Oh my god, that sound. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. I landed perfectly fine. It was perfect landing. Perfect landing.
I was at, I was getting bullied at like relentlessly. It was crazy.
It was a perfect landing. It's fine.
Especially when everyone thinks that you're like, you know, I was really worried something was going to happen to me and my mental health was just deteriorating. Like I suffered with really bad depression and anxiety after that, and I still suffer to this day.
So Anna actually tried posting a response to this, and like, you'd think she would apologize for silencing a victim and making a slander campaign against her, but no.
A couple of years ago, I made a huge mistake by being in a YouTube video where I talk about a relationship that I wasn't even in. I should have never done that. I should have never
Worked out today for the first time in 2 years. My arms are cooked. Jesus. Yo, that's awesome though.
truly know what goes on in that relationship. I have no right to
I literally just canceled my gym membership that I've had for 3 years. And haven't been to in 3 years.
Being in that video, not I'm sorry for spreading false accusations and making like all of
Yo,
us
that's awesome though.
one girl. And you also definitely did not say that you should make fake accounts to bully her appearance so she wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
Don't save this voice message. We should make fake accounts, or we should make fake accounts. Just comment on her appearance on her TikToks. All the things that she would be insecure about. We should just go into detail and comment that hate so that she knows that she is really that ugly. Like, those are the type of comments that make you stay awake at night. Those types of comments where you're like, oh my god, you really that? Is my nose really that ugly? Like, we should really
That deer just got launched.
Now what's ironic is that in the first first video that Anna posted on her TikTok addressing all of the drama. She literally was like, guys, please don't bully me. I have feelings.
But what I can't do is through something like this alone. There are children that go through this kind of stuff, this kind of bullying alone. This is not
I landed a bit short.
engaged. I promise you someone's life is not worth the views. People die of this every day.
Go into detail and comment that hate so that she knows that she is really that ugly. The type of comments that make you stay awake at night. Those types of comments where you're like, oh, my arm's really fat. Is my nose really that ugly? Like, we should really go in.
Let's just encourage kindness because the world needs more of it. It needs way more of it.
So it's okay to bully victims, but not you. Okay.
Probably when I was hustling back when I was like 16.
When I was hustling back when I was 16. Bruh, shut up.
Ex, and I broke up with her and I got rich the week after because that was the only thing holding me back.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
So, like, first of all, who the fuck does that on their Instagram story? Second of all, this is a photo of Attis and Alice at their graduation. Alice is 13 years old in this photo, and Attis is graduating. Like,
Jesus.
Ew, so he was hustling when he was 16. Now we get to the meat and potatoes of this whole story, which is Michaela's story with Attis and Anna, and how they all originally became friends. I met Attis and Anna online on Instagram in 2015. Attis was following me on social media, and Attis would follow me after, and, you know, Attis would be flirting with me when I was making videos online, and Anna would be, like, friendly with me online, and so we, you know, follow each other on all the apps, we voice message each other every day. We were really close online, so she agreed to finally meet them in real life. They all flew down and met halfway in this place called Surfer's Paradise, which sounds like a rejected MTV reality show, but is somehow a real place that I have been to, and it's great. And from that very first meeting, things escalated really, really fast, like 0 to 60. It was just a lot of, like, love bombing, a lot of urgency to kind of, like, get me to come and live at his house, and, like, be sisters with his sister, and I'll be part of his family, and hang out. It was just, like, very, very, very cool. So you just met, then you want her to move in with you. Hey, ready for a second date?
Oh my god.
Stay for 2 days and then just leave. You're not tied down here. I'm not holding you hostage.
I'm not holding you hostage, okay?
Just come see me a little bit. If you hate it, you can leave. If you love it, you can stay. You're welcome either way.
Yes, of course you can leave at any time. Look at the door, it's right there. And these chains, this is just my BDSM room, okay? Leave anytime, I promise. So right off the bat, if you don't see the red flag, you're colorblind, okay? You met someone twice and they're already like, hey, you should move in with me. And my mom. This is a classic coercive control tactic. If you don't know what coercive control is, neither did I until like 2 weeks ago. Super fun stuff. Turns out it's actually considered domestic violence. So yeah, not exactly hashtag. And honestly, the reason that I'm making this video is because women especially need to know what these red flags look like early on, because coercive control can escalate into serious violence.
Oh my god.
Gabby Petito, she died at the hands of her boyfriend. She went through exactly the same things that Michaela, Alice, and Jemiah went through. So yeah, it's important to learn. Anyway, I do want to walk through the checklist together while we unravel Michaela's
Straightest gay bed. Someone kept calling Hassan that the other day on Twitter. I don't remember who it was.
over the top with attention, gifts, or pressuring you into a relationship before you're ready. This aims to make you feel indebted to or overly dependent on that person so they can control you. Basically, it's like treating you like a main character in a Hallmark movie. Normal relationships are supposed to be really slow. You shouldn't be saying I love you after like the third date. And from speaking from experience, it's really hard to spot when you're being love bombed because you're like, wow, did I just meet my soulmate? This guy who's love bombing me deadass said that the first night we met, he texted his mom saying that he found his future wife.
That's so gross.
You know exactly where that headed. So yes, be careful. Next, of course, start pressuring her to move in immediately.
Uh-oh.
Why? Because once you're under their
Those
roof,
bombs kind of hit a good spot, though.
from friends, from family, from anyone who might be like, hey, this is weird. And of course, she was like moving cities. That's a huge control tactic. Isolation is how abusers tighten their grip, and unfortunately, Meg was trapped before she even knew what was happening because they were so damn good at it.
When I first moved into their house, I noticed there was like a weird dynamic between Attis, Anna, Mama, and they were all very codependent on each other. It was the type of relationship where I noticed that they never spent a day apart. I don't even think they really spent more than like a couple of hours apart. So to me, Anna and Attis were just like too close, a little too close for me. I could never just spend time with Attis alone. It was always Anna was always there, Mama was always there too. So it was just like we did everything
So I'm
together.
gonna harvest your soul.
Kitchen, laughing together, we would watch something together. It was just like at no moment in the day did we really have time apart from his family until about like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night when we actually went to sleep. And, you know, we'd wake up at like 8 in the morning and then we're with them again, and it's like all day, and it's like again and again and again.
Imagine moving into a new house and suddenly you're stuck with a bunch of strangers 24/7. That's literally classic social isolation. Social isolation can start with some
Bad throw.
isolating you from your friends, families, and networks. First of all, they won't let you leave your home without them. You can see in all of her TikToks, Michaela is always there, Mama's always there, and Anna's always there, and Glenn is always there. They're always together in such a happy family. And then, of course, as time goes on, more coercive control tactics started to happen. But they didn't even give her a break. They were just kind of like, boom, financial abuse.
Anyways, take it back to when we first got the house. Weeks into living there, I just noticed manipulative comments like Attis and Anna mainly saying like Attis would kill it on your OF, like you should let him manage you, like he would slay it. As I said, I already had a manager. I already had somebody that was doing really good direction, leading me in the right direction.
Yo, I saw a reel of this homesteader started feeding crows around his house so they protect his chickens from hawks, and it actually worked. Okay, that's crazy.
Literally a couple weeks after I was there, Attis and I were not dating.
What?
But the intentions were there.
So you weren't even dating officially when you moved in with him? These people must be so good.
What?
Eventually, like literally within a couple of weeks, he was managing my entire account. He was managing my IG. He was doing everything, and he was taking a cut. And I'm pretty sure it started with 20, and then every
It's
week,
fucking hot in here, bro. What the fuck?
it was just moving up and up and up and up. I mean, when I tell you it got to 50%,
51 degrees outside.
like what kind of boyfriend takes a 50% cut from their girlfriend's OnlyFans as well, while simultaneously doing nothing too?
So now she started to understand the reason why she was love bombed, the reason why they asked her to move in so quickly. They wanted a slice of that shiny new OnlyFans money. And by the slice, I mean the whole goddamn cake. God damn. And this is important because in a healthy relationship, you build a life together, not one person building their bank account of the other. And don't get me wrong, okay, splitting money with your partner can be normal. Like, my boyfriend and I split bills, so technically it's our money, but it's not like, oh, you gotta...
51 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I'm about to say, I'm about to go get this fucking ice pack.
We've also been together for 4 years while
Yeah, it's 51.
and this man is already asking
Sweating my ass off.
no proposal,
Window at this point.
no ring, no apartment together, just congratulations, you get to live with my mom. Oh my god, I would hate to live with my boyfriend's mom. As somebody who lived with my boyfriend's mom from 18 to like 20.
And carrying on, and I just literally, like, I was just so sick of him. I was just so done. Like, he was already taking 50% of my income. He was gambling away his, and then he was taking loans from me, like, and I'm talking large lump sums of money, like 10, 20K, 30K, and he was losing it all. And it was like, I was already in such a low place because he was taking my money and doing investments and trades that were also losing. So not only was he like losing his own money, that was also my 50% income, losing that on trades, getting loans from mine, he would lose those, and then he would take mine, and then he would lose those too. So I think I had lost $120,000 on plus 500 in the span of a week and a half on a trade that he put on my phone, natural gas. I'm the fool. I thought it was a good idea at the time. I thought, yeah, he made some money like the day before. I didn't understand trading. I didn't understand how bad this can get. I had lost $120,000 Australian.
I feel so bad for Michaela, but this is a huge one. Controlling how you spend. Financial abuse can start with subtle controlling behaviors and result in someone having complete control over your finances, takes your pay, or restricts your access to joint bank accounts. Regularly says they will pay you back, but he never does. Makes old money decisions and never lets you have a say. And then anytime Michaela suggested that maybe this wasn't okay, maybe she was pressured into this
The window when I got the ice pack.
feels comfortable in this position.
Got
That's when
paper towels to wrap it in.
really bad. And serious emotional and physical started. Now, I'm not gonna go into extreme detail because this is still technically a family-friendly channel, but it is important to recognize that
I hate being
in 2020,
so fucking
had a argument about OnlyFans percentages and just like some other little BS about lies in our relationship, one of the many things, and I decided in that moment that I wanted to get up and leave. I was sick of having to pay this man. I was sick of his manipulation and his threats to
Feels like
he was just very negative energy. So I decided I'm sick of the lies, I'm sick of the BS. I'm packing up tonight and I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go stay at Bailey's for a bit. And when I tell you, I've never seen a human being so manically scared of me to leave. It was almost like something in his brain just switched. He was just he had a lot of urgency. He had a lot of anger, a lot of like just looking into his
ice cubes. Yo, eating ice cubes is a good idea.
it's very intense. Basically, Ada started making very severe threats. And
Honestly, I've never tried that.
anytime she tried to leave or cut him off financially, he went full-blown manic psycho mode, like call the police psycho mode. And nobody in that
Claire
house
de Lune, more like call the police.
break up and leave. He didn't actually give her a way out. Instead, she
You
got
drink, I've quoted that thing you said like
by everyone in the
every
house.
stream for the past 2 weeks.
My cat was chewing on my So if that was shaking, my bad. And before anyone thinks about blaming Michaela, let's get one thing clear.
It'll make your mouth warm though.
Tries to leave an abusive relationship for good. And it's not because the person is weak, it's because it's unbelievably hard, especially for someone like Michaela who seems
I forget which quote number it is. We were watching Twilight the one day and Edward was playing Claire de Lune. And you typed in comments, Claire de Lune, more like call the police. And I quoted it. And the quote popped back up again.
The narcissists.
And I think I made it the YouTube stream description like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Because I would try and lower my OnlyFans percentage, or I didn't want to film some certain type of thing for my website. He would get angry at me and start a fight, and then I would want to like leave, and then he would do this, and like he would just do anything in that moment to get me to stay. And because I loved this person and I cared about this person, even just him would make me snap into this protection mother mode where I would need to comfort him in that moment.
Once again, another coercive control tactic. This is emotional. I would say based on everything I've heard over the 3 episodes, Addis checks off 4 out of 6 points on that list. Pretty bad. He also checked off the entire verbal category. Well done, Addis. Perfect score! Verbal can include frequent yelling, shouting, or swearing with the intention of making you feel afraid, using words to threaten, intimidate, or cause fear, constant criticism, and put downs. And all of this was over the 50% of her income. Like, this was actually diabolical behavior. And eventually, Michaela did find the courage to leave. But if you've ever dealt with a narcissistic leech, you know that's not exactly easy. This guy had his teeth in her, draining her of everything she had. What really broke Michaela was her finding out about Alice. Remember, Alice went public with her story back in 2021, and Michaela and Addis were dating at the time. And it was a stressful time for everyone, but especially for Michaela because she started seeing a lot of similarities between her and Alice's story. But because she was so deep in the Paul family cult, she had to keep
I can't find it.
She was so torn up inside.
It wasn't the abuse and all the things that were happening to me that made me break up with Addis, because I didn't care or love myself enough to do that for myself. It was the constant reminder that I had been participating in whatever happened with Alice that would eat me alive at night. I would cry every day, hear some pics, I'd just be in my bed crying, just thinking about it. I wanted out so bad. I wanted to get the out of this family. I wanted to get the on my Instagram story and say everything Alice Patterson said.
This was from a long time ago.
I'm so sorry. You know, I wanted to do it all.
Maybe unless the quotes got rearranged.
My legs would swell up. I was sick. I'd be vomiting.
I'm looking for something around here.
Glasses on. I had to go out in public, but I didn't want anyone to see that I was going through it. I was losing so much weight. I was so sickly and skinny. Look at me in these photos. And I would never post these photos, but I'm showing you guys. Just look at the ECG machine things that they had to put on my heart because my heart.
Oh, it is. It's from a long time ago.
The amount of anxiety I had, ECG machines on, they're telling me to chill the out. They're keeping me in there like all day and night.
I'm telling you, these people
Quote 559.
But like on a whole other level. If you ever seen the show What We Do in the Shadows, actually the best show, and also the movie's incredible. There's literally a guy in the show that plays an energy vampire. That's like the Pauls, but like way worse.
Oh shit! It's that like 5 minutes a day in the morning. What is it? 6:40 right now. The sun is just peeking through my blackout shades just enough to make this happen, and it will like. Ow! Fuck!
They're not just draining.
It's really old.
Literally making people sick, physically sick. They're making.
I want to say maybe this time last year.
Just being dramatic. That's literally your
Oh,
body.
let's just chip my tooth.
Being around someone that toxic, your body's literally screaming at you to.
It'll
get
slowly fix itself over the next couple minutes, I think.
I want to break up still. I'm also going back and forth in my head. I'm also going back and forth in person. I'm also saying like, wait, I don't want to go. Wait, yes, I am. You. Yes, no, wait. It's a mess. So when I tell you that, you know, Atis not only just took 50% of my income, he would take money for me to invest it into things. He would buy cryptocurrency for me. He would do all these things. He was very involved in my finances. So breaking up with him wasn't just going to be like, okay, like I never have to talk to him again. No, like he still was taking a percentage from my OnlyFans, and he was still, you know, doing all these investments and stuff for me in crypto wallet. He had all the passwords.
Weird, because it doesn't look any brighter in here.
To this day, I'm unable to locate all of the wallets he set up for me. That is just a fact, honey. This motherfucker.
Oh, you know what's cool is there's like a glare on my monitor that I can literally see slowly moving.
I don't have a sim. I'm not checking
Just
my phone.
barely, but like.
By the 14th, I see on my account there's a freaking post saying, "Hello, my sweet. I just wanted to try myself in something interesting. I really want to understand cryptocurrency. I will feel all your fantasies."
Funny as fuck the way this looks.
And I only saw this because
This is keeping me cool too, which is fantastic.
Who else has the login information on my OF? I've only just cut him off. He's desperate. He's desperate for funds.
1 out of 1, 2 out of 2.
Gambles and loses everything.
So I did some quick math.
Let me see which one this is.
Figure out how much Addis actually made off Michaela.
I'm on the ice sheets. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll make sure I log into the correct one. One's got a Q, but cube. I'm out of the ice sheets. I could still listen to Shira because I'll just be out trekking for a while. I think there was something posing some kind of risk to my life out there, but I don't remember exactly what it was. Wasn't it the first vampire movie? The like the first Twilight? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the one where he
Michaela, if you're listening.
he either plays Claire de Lune on piano or he throws it on a record in his room. I believe.
I'm so sorry, girl. We're just going off the 50% he was.
Owen is joking about how she's 16 and he's 116. Yeah, that was it. More like call the police.
Taking. I know it's more, maybe it's less, but let's just keep it simple, okay? 50%, Michaela said she was making about $120,000 a month. Addis was taking.
Why are you clearing? Why are you clearing alone when you should be calling the police? If I'm in the trees, this is me and Zia's character that I'm gonna leave be. Damn, I got scared. I was about to chip my fucking tooth right there. I just jammed the hard plastic at the top of my bottle straight into me. On some Kermit shit for real. Oh. Come on, game. Who up clearing their loan? Alright, it's the one.
$1,000 of that. Every month. Oh my god.
I had a tent out here when I was here. Oh, I still do. It's in my backpack. Let's go. Alright, so I can survive this storm. Let me try to remember what the risk to my life was. Was it wetness, illness? Oh, it's I need warmth. Yeah, warmth, and I have a limited amount of fuel while I'm out here.
I will be polishing.
Alright, there's a storm right now, so I'm far enough from the thing. I gotta block the But I haven't played Daisy in a long fucking time. Gotta not make the same mistake and not block the entrance. She plays Debussy till I clear Delune. Debussy.
And this man thought a couple of paragraphs would do the job. And anyway,
Oh, I've still got a heat buff though. Okay, so I'm healing. Yeah, we're gonna be chilling here until my. Okay, this is looking good. We got plenty of food. I mean, and we got a fishing pole, so we can get food. It's the fuel thing. We have 3 sticks, 4 sticks, 2 logs.
Most big social media people have
All right, let's run it.
She hated doing anything with her page because it was work.
The treatment for being see it fixed. I just noticed my camera. The treatment for having the flu like this is just keeping the temperature gauge white. Y'all can't even see the damn screen. That's crazy. Is keeping the temperature gauge white, making sure it doesn't go blue. Yeah, I spawned in on this little ice sheet and just set up this tent. So all we gotta do is just wait. We gotta chill, but we do have a limited amount of heat.
About her previous manager and wanted me more involved because she wanted more money. Our roles
we need this for cooking the food, but we do have plenty of food right here for now.
To edit her photos, so she did everything. Because that's
Oh, we don't have any more kindling, do we?
for photos and videos. So she would get ready, do her
Oh
makeup,
shit.
pick out scenes, pose, make the video. She did basically
Oh shit.
edit those photos and videos. Okay, so what did you do? Let's see. My role: film and upload the content to the platform. Actually, Mick says that she also did most of that. Anyway, for featuring the socials to promote the page. So you were just you were there in the background. You were just there. Okay. Promote.
I'm frostbitten to shit.
What do you mean? Does that deserve 50% of her income? I don't.
Fuck.
Yes, that includes messages. So if you paid to message Mick during that time, you were talking to me, or later the employees we used. So you did it for a little bit of time.
Wait, G-Hub is open. Why is my button not working?
Job off to somebody else. So you didn't do the work. Okay, got it. So what have you so far done? You sometimes filmed and you uploaded the content, okay? You were there, and for my 50% page, I promote the page through third parties. This was only during when I was paid 50%. I was reimbursed for promos prior when she paid me 30% her previous manager earned, who did a fraction of
None of these buttons are working. What the shit?
but promotions are tax deductibles. Maybe Addis doesn't know that because he's probably never done his taxes. So she wanted nothing
What is going on?
to do with the big day, so I did everything as we agreed, as partners. He's talking about
I can't open the G-Hub app for some reason lately.
which is really weird. Like, this is your girlfriend. Just because you reply to some messages and post some photos doesn't mean you get to keep 50% of her income. I mean, this girl has...
I just heard somebody next to me. It's not letting me use my side mouse button. Oh, I know why. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Okay. This is bonkers. Shit. I can't get the G-Hub app to open. I'm losing my heat buff. Either way, I can't make a fire. The only way I can possibly stay warm. Shit, and I'm losing these in the thing. Dropped a C-Mag. I don't want to risk that. Because if the pot gets destroyed, I won't even be able to get stuff out of it. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck to do about this. Gotta uninstall G-Hub. And file location. Open file location. System tray, what up, Lemon? System tray crash handler. Updater. Yeah, you know what? Okay, there we go. Quit uninstall. Save my current settings, uninstall. Alright, I'm about to lose this. I gotta take the risk. Gotta fill it with snow. Until it's warm. We'll risk one piece of food in there. Boil the water. We're losing the heat buff. If it's not a blizzard, I might be able to straight up stay warm without the fire. As long as it doesn't start blizzarding, I might be able to stay white temp for long enough. Shit, it's gonna go blue again. Come on. Okay. It's hot. This is not gonna work because this thing is gonna break soon. Shit. See, it's already just warm again. Fuck, 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 fuck. I didn't hear the water bubble either, which means it might not have boiled. Sussy. We problem solve. Should we risk it? Wait, do I have... Oh shit, yeah, no, we don't risk it. We don't risk ruining the pot. Purify it to make sure. I don't know if drinking warm water warms you up at all. It seems to. My temp is going back up. I don't know if it's just the weather. Okay, just moving is keeping me warm. For the time being. Shit, my temperature went blue. Just gonna run around in circles. Hope that it's enough. Not being outside in the wind. Okay. Can't possibly be enough to get me out of the blue though. Also, at some point I still gotta... You know what the best thing to do here is? Just log out and log back in. So I can sort this G-Hub issue.
Build up this following. It's her body, her image. Anything that happens with that OnlyFans is on her. She worked hard to get where she was. Unless you built the business from the ground up with her, you are not business partners. On top of that, guys, please don't get into like business things with your boyfriends because you can't just fire your boyfriend if he does a bad job. That's a job for somebody else. Don't hire your friends or your boyfriends, okay? They shouldn't be there. They're gonna slack off. So in my opinion...
Yo, that's the Patrick from the fucking emo we have.
So in my opinion, my personal opinion, he did not do enough
From the emo cat that made.
Honey, period. I mean, there's a bunch more receipts that he shares, but honestly, they're so boring. And honestly, I just don't really think they have that much stuff that he proves. I just, it doesn't give what I needed to give. Like, he needs more. So anyway, again, I'll link them below.
Chatterino.
Read them, but it's
Hello.
It's a snooze fest, you guys. Also, I want to mention that there are
What up?
way more instances of
The Patrick Nut emote. Yeah.
my story to tell, and honestly, I don't feel comfortable sharing those details, but just so you know, when I say
Launching
this man
G-Hub.
deserves to be in jail, I mean it. And honestly, this whole family is responsible. They deserve every ounce of backlash.
It truly is the next day.
They probably also lost
true.
tons of sponsorships. Amazing. But
It's true.
just
It's true.
when it looked like things might settle down,
That it is.
his girlfriend Jemiah came in and absolutely body slammed whatever was left of their reputation.
Hi, my name is Jemiah. Some of you may have heard of
Wednesday, basically, basically Monday next week. Yeah, famously, Monday is basically the Monday. Wednesday is basically the Monday of next week,
Finally breaking out
which is very close to Friday of next week as well, and also weirdly close to Friday of this week.
forms of coercive control.
So, you know, do with that what you will.
Love bombing, social isolation, emotional. Because why settle for one red flag?
Damn.
You can have the entire
I've got one window uninstalling G-Hub and the other one installing it. What is happening?
which I will be reading. She also made a few TikToks explaining what the
Ah, dear Christ.
like. And And honestly, even from the very beginning, it's bad. What made you become so brave to speak out? I truly never wanted to talk about my experiences with Addis. I was hoping to just break up with him and move on with my life. In all honesty, I blame myself for a lot of what happened. After I heard about Mix and Alice's story, I didn't want to feign ignorance, as I knew for a fact that what they went through was
open.
Since it
There
happened.
we go. Install now.
Since a lot of our arguments were
Okay, maybe I didn't need to install the new version. Fuck.
I wanted to back up Mick and help prove that she isn't lying.
I want to say on the record that a lot of the stuff in me and Addis's relationship was consensual. We did have
Alright, I don't think it installed it.
a relationship. The majority of what we did and what we talked about.
Alright, this time I'll say no.
I noticed very
Oh.
early on that he was this way. I was okay with it. I was very attracted to him, and I kind of went along with his fantasies.
Hopefully my stuff is saved.
I pushed my boundaries and expecting when I was not okay with it.
And when she says
Fuck.
that he pushed her boundaries, honey, he ran them over, backed up, and then ran them over again, just to make sure any semblance of a boundary was crossed. I mean, some texts that Addis would send her were so disgusting. It would literally put a nun in a coma. Like, call an ambulance, she's not gonna make it, right? Sweet and delicious girl. Really? To what? Sweet, delicious girl. What is the point of that? Enjoy it while you can. Don't even start. I'm not. You make me so frustrated sometimes. I didn't mean to. I was just reminiscing. It feels wrong to text you or someone else. Don't read this if you're sensitive right now. Oh God. I love to smell your fragrance. Feel and taste your skin. Then before I leave for overseas. I did dislocate my knee this morning, so I might stay a fantasy.
What the actual fuck did I just hear?
Over here. Of your sweet little... Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh my God. You have to let me go, Addis. I'd love to fill you with... But even I can't without it being too much problems. He's so bad at spelling. You have to let me go because I never will. And we'll be stuck in this seemingly endless cycle. I'm just doing what life gives me. An appropriate warning. I am right now, and it haunts me how perfect you are. Nothing on earth makes my... quicker than thoughts of you and your delicious actions. I want you to know that. I want to smell you and feel your soft skin. Stupidly soft. I will be with you again soon. Yes, you will. Good night, little angel. Wish I could kiss you goodnight. And in your throat.
What?
This is horrible.
Anyways, you can see Addis was a pretty bad boyfriend. He would say the most disgusting things to her, degrade her, and like try to patch it up by love bombing her. And then of course flying her all over the world, which sounds cool until you realize he made her sign an NDA, which she wasn't allowed to talk about to anybody. And like, bro, NDA? Are you like Justin Bieber? Most people probably didn't
It's not letting me load my mouse. There we go.
broke out. Also, don't you think it's a little suspicious to make somebody sign an NDA? And then, because, you know, Jem was so secretive about where she was going, who she was with, and why she was traveling
Macros?
so much.
Yes.
One of her friends was like, hey,
Yes.
are you being trafficked? Which is like, what a great friend. And Jem had to literally break the NDA just to tell her friend, hey, I'm alive. Please don't call Liam Neeson. And you know what's crazy?
Don't call Liam Neeson.
And was like, hey, I had to break my NDA because I had to message my friend that, you know, I wasn't being trafficked, and apparently that was okay.
And after I told her, I immediately told Addis what
The
happened.
ice pack on the stomach is so fucking helpful. It's Shira. Yeah.
Broken his trust, and so we kind of mutually agreed that maybe...
Okay. We're fighting the flu. We're fighting the flu with our gun. With our rifle from 1896, Soviet Union. I guess that would have been the Russian Empire. Fighting our flu. We're fighting the flu. We can't though, because we don't have anything to burn. Fuck, I have to rip up clothing if I want something to burn.
Red flags here, you guys. Too many.
It's gonna make traveling post this very difficult, but I think I have to do it.
I can't picture you
I must.
one day or another. Betraying. Is this a movie? I'm really sorry about what I did. There's no excuse. I burst the trust, but there is.
Gotta hope that fire burns for long enough. Shit.
Overwhelmed and constantly anxious, and
It gave me one rag. I can start one fire.
be more proactive about staying on track with my meds and making sure I don't run out. I've talked with my psychologist about methods to control future situations that I might run into like this, and I'm confident with myself that something like this will never happen.
Okay, do I have lighters and shit? Okay, yeah.
Violating a fake NDA he probably whipped up in Google Docs in 10 minutes. Probably spelt half of the words wrong and thought it was legally binding because he watched Suits one time. You know what this sounds like? Say it with me, everybody. Gaslighting. Where you constantly second guess yourself and ask
I'll
yourself
figure it out.
multiple times a day. You often feel confused and even apologizing to your partner. There was another
Okay, lighter.
That I forgot about while filming, where I again had accidentally hurt his trust by posting pictures of myself on Instagram that he wasn't comfortable with. This was my own stupidity, and I posted a pic without asking him if it was okay first.
Oh no, let me light this.
Since then, I felt as if I let him down and wanted to end with him as I didn't feel right, but he wouldn't let me. Imagine having to ask your new boyfriend or your situation if it's okay to post an Instagram selfie. Imagine a man doing that to you. Who to talk to, who not to talk to, where you can go, how to spend your money. Girl, run. Bye, Felicia! Now, there was also another really alarming situation that happened to Jemiah while she was traveling with
Come on. Light.
Jemiah is actually disabled and forgot to bring enough of her medication. She had packed what she thought was enough.
Rage.
But the trip ended up going way longer than they initially planned, and her doctor
Temperature go up.
said not to stop that medication called Turkey. But eventually, of course, she ran out, and obviously she wasn't okay. And the Pauls obviously did not care, like at all. Like someone is literally having a medical emergency, and they're just like acting like she's an inconvenience.
So one night, I was in a lot of pain, and I was shaking, and I was crying, and he had carried me into one of the rooms, and I lied down
Now we just gotta keep the fire burning.
shaking and crying because my head was throbbing.
Jesus.
And as he said, if you care about me, you will leave the room.
Hey, so like all that crying and like shaking and stuff is like really distracting. I'm over here trying to like hustle.
Probably when I was hustling back when I was like 16.
So like, can you like leave and cry in another room, please?
Obviously, I did care about him. I cared about him way too much. And I wanted to prove it to him, I guess. And so I slowly, shakily tried to sit myself up and stand up. And as soon as I stood up, just my vision went wide, my knees were ringing, my legs were weak on spaghetti. And I fell to the floor and I hit my head. And it really hurt because there was wooden floors. And I had a bit of a bruise on my face afterwards. And I still tried to drag my body towards the door because I wanted to prove to him that I did care about him. And he was still going on about me not caring about him because I wasn't trying hard enough to leave. And so I really pushed myself, but I just couldn't. And I just ended up lying down on the cold wooden floors, crying and shaking in pain. And after a while,
We're not gonna break this stick until we have to.
he got up and left, and I had no strength and no energy, and I lied on the cold floor all night. No one came to check on me.
Now, I just want to read some of the text between them after that night, and it's... So tell me, do you feel any sympathy after telling me to get out of the room after I was crying for you? I fell to the floor in pain, yet you still yelled at me. It was a thing. Manipulative and twisted. I'm not playing. Not even a sorry? Alright. You're playing a stupid game here, Jemiah. Stop. I was in so much pain, but I was still so desperate to make you feel better. Poor Jemiah. Poor Jemiah. Poor Jemiah. Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Yo, Addis. Don't come to Sydney. At any point. Ever. Ever again. I'm so upset, but I'm also frustrated. I care so much about you, but it did not deserve to be treated like that night. You're right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I hope you can understand my patience had run thin at 1 a.m. I went to the other room to avoid any conflict. I'm upset, but extremely frustrated myself. I don't understand why you wouldn't have just left in the first place instead of...
Shit, I'm not gonna get triple heat buff because I can't cover the top part of me because I burned my face mask. Fuck. Alright, then we have to just cure the flu directly from...
And you know that. And you still treat me like that. Yes, I'm untrained.
Directly from the,
But who in their right mind would force someone who's in excruciating pain to get up and walk when they
from the fire alone. Not from heat buffs and stuff. I mean, we'll get the one, but I could also think about getting this tent. It might even be my best option to get this tent. Get this tent somewhere,
Empathy who? Empathy where? I don't think Addis Paul has empathy.
to get this tent somewhere accessible. Put all my stuff in it. F11, respawn.
So heartbreaking to about, but Jemiah shared even more instances of how badly
Because I'm gonna have to swim to get around these ice sheets and shit.
and Alex. Right now, this is my reality, covered with uncomfortable ECG cords to record the health of my heart. You have not only caused me severe mental torment, but physical pain.
Let's swim back to the mainland, I guess.
Chronic illness, and you witnessed me in
Hi, Rav.
many times. Some episodes directly caused by you. The trauma you put me through has decreased
Hello.
in more ways than I'd like to admit. He has put multiple women in the hospital. Now, to Maya's TikTok specifically, I think it's because they happened so recently and she was still so emotional about it and really hurt.
Good morning, Raph.
And he deserves to be in prison. And in terms of Anna, yeah.
So once we get rid of the flu,
Family's mistakes, like Joe
we will have like a period of immunity that we can't get it again. We can use that to swim back to the mainland, but there's no real good places to put this tent.
He's at every meet and greet. He's behind the cameras of all her content, including her OF content. That's right, her brother helps her film her OnlyFans. He took
We're getting the second heat buff at least.
just Anna for her OF. He took photos of just me for mine. He took photos of Anna and I together for OF. And this went on for years, like years and years. So when I tell people that, they literally either don't believe me or they're just completely shocked. This is a video that I just had taken back in 2019 that she's still selling in 2023, almost 2024 because it's 14th of December when I took the screenshot. But she's still selling this, and it's a video of me and Anna doing a collab on the website, which her brother took. So you can see right here, I'm telling you, as Paul took this content, he took this photo of Anna and I in
That's some freaky shit.
lingerie, see-through lingerie, white. Yeah.
But yeah, you can't just like distance yourself when you're literally holding the camera. And Anna's even
But-
trying to defend her, saying it's not Anna's fault. Okay, no one's saying Anna committed the crimes. Okay, but you are responsible for the way you
I'm
tried
pretty far from the
talked about them behind their backs, the way you discredited every single one of those women that spoke up. You could have distanced yourself. You could have taken him to therapy. Holy Jesus! Instead, you just doubled down and defended a narcissist.
I'm pretty fucking far from the outpost to the north.
For anything that's happening to this family. Anyway, this was a really big video and a new setup. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll see how this one goes out. Anyway, I love you. Bye. Welcome to Bad Mom TikTok, where the worse you parent, the better you perform. We're talking multi-diapers, toddlers eating donuts. Like a deleted scene from Borders.
You know what? I think I'm gonna try to push it. As soon as we get rid of the flu, we'll wait here, we'll run out of fire completely. And then we're gonna have to just hit the west side of the map. We're gonna try to go as far west as we possibly can. And then just walk up the ice sheets, because I think that is gonna be the least amount of going in the water. It's gonna make navigation a lot easier.
Are incredibly popular on TikTok and range from tips and trick videos, relatable stories, and cute baby videos that will make your ovary scream.
I think we're gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking go for it. Off stand. This is still burning.
And listen, I've definitely fallen into the mom talk rabbit hole before, and I don't even have a baby, but I can appreciate how beautiful motherhood can be.
Somebody's slinking around?
And what better way to do that than with the internet's favorite thing, a tier list. So on the top of the list we have the S tier. They aren't necessarily a bad mom, they just show the messy reality of parenting. Then we have the B tier, moms that probably should have gotten a dog instead. Then we have the C tier, moms that probably shouldn't own a dog either. D tier, the dog will be a better parent. And then finally,
Jesus.
I've lost all hope in humanity and am praying for a nuclear winter. Hey Shira, yeah, what's up? We have to do our sponsor segment right now. Oh, okay, make it quick. Alright folks, stick around to hear about our lovely sponsor today, My Heritage. I seriously love these guys. They actually sent me a DNA kit so I could find out about my heritage. Now, I've actually never done anything like heritage or DNA based before because I just assumed people from Ukraine didn't move around much. And from knowing my great grandparents, they're from Ukraine, and it's like pretty much all the same, so I didn't expect anything.
Yeah, this is looking good. We had to rip up our face mask to get the fire started. But I think we had enough wood to stay warm enough for long enough to get rid of the flu. Possibly even before the fire goes out. We might have gotten rid of it. But if not, we have a double heat buff that as long as we stay in this tent and out of the elements, should keep us in the white temp range long enough to cure the flu.
Balkan and 2.5% Finnish? That's awesome! And then 2.3% Greek and Albanian? What? Alright, I'm having so much fun. Let's look at my DNA matches. Okay, somebody from Ukraine. Ukraine, third cousin,
We're just gonna burn all this.
fourth cousin, and somebody from Finland. Let's go. Also worth mentioning is that their privacy policy is super solid. They're committed to
Wait a minute. I haven't coughed or sneezed in a while. I might literally have broken the... I might have beat the cold or the flu.
special promotion. So if you're interested in finding out,
The sick icon remains because I have frostbite.
scan the QR code.
So it'll be there permanently. But I haven't heard myself cough or sneeze in a minute.
It's literally the cheapest DNA kit on the market. You also get a 30-day trial to build your own family tree or unlock your family history. Hope you enjoyed finding out my results with me, and let's get back to the video. Okay, now that we're done with that, buckle up your car seat, hold on to that juice box.
Damn it, I got a piss.
Parenting ride's about to get bumpy. First up,
Alright, I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Baby 97, the self-proclaimed lazy mom of TikTok. By the way, the
BRB.
username stands for her birth years. She's 27 with 3 kids. I mean, same, except my kids are 2 dogs and a cat. But I promise my babies eat way better than whatever Alex is serving her. Slate my 1-year-old's breakfast with me. Donuts? For breakfast? For a 1-year-old? Is your child like a little police officer? Homer Simpson? Me at 3 a.m. stumbling out of a nightclub and inhaling a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts from 7-Eleven? Oh look, she's cutting them into like little slices. It's like she's cooking. Now listen, I get it. She's got 3 kids. Let's cut her some slack. I sometimes ate fast food growing up. It's not the end of the world. I'm sure this is a one-time thing. Okay, 2-time thing?
That's breakfast, Bella, Brooklyn, and
Okay, 3 times.
This is their breakfast. This is my 7-year-old's plate, and this is my 5-year-old's plate.
More
The
donuts?
fire's out. Still got heat buff though.
She gives them some grapes in this one. We love nutrition. Slay.
Do you want chocolate glazed or regular?
Now, of course, the comment section under
Got this shit. We got this shit.
having it. Super healthy. America Core. Is vegetable expensive in your place? I'm gonna be real.
Vegetable expensive in your place.
To the United States too. Like, is produce unaffordable? Or apples like $30 each? No. Walk into Walmart, pretty standard pricing. So no, it's not that vegetables are, too expensive. It's that we've normalized feeding our kids literal garbage. Now, to her credit, Alex does sometimes cook, which is awesome. Because, eating processed food isn't good all the time. Cook breakfast with me as a single mom of 3.
Ain't no motherfucking way I'm watching this correctly. Ain't no way I'm seeing this.
Okay, it's a lot of oil. You can watch. Is that another donut?
Ow. Hurt my damn shoes. Okay. I think the flu is gone.
At this point, just hand them a spoon and a tub of icing for dinner. And then for dessert, a tub of chocolate ice cream.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Alex has been posting on TikTok for
There is a loaded C-Mag on the ground, I think, as well.
paying attention to the hate comments. So she has been improving.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is real food. It looks delicious. Like, yes, let's go, Alex. Now, with that in mind, now, because we don't know that much about kids and based solely on that,
She got that high grade. Oh, we come with diploma.
before high school, but she's now I highly doubt that we will rank the next month even close to something that high. Because this next month
Alright, we're losing our heat buff since we're in the open.
Get my house ready. So see.
I think we're okay. Nuke the world. Literally, that's some nuke the world shit, please.
3-bedroom house that is so filthy, it looks like it's been through 3 wallpapers and clay. And then this content is so disturbing, it feels less like your typical cleaning videos.
We're gonna fucking push it. We're gonna fucking push it.
Because if a crime was ever committed in that house,
West is that way.
the evidence, especially not if it's under the bed.
Hold on. I don't want to lose my heat buff this quickly. I'm scared.
This This is your bedroom, your mess. Send yourself to the trash tunnels.
Here, I'm trying to get my daughter to be here helping me. She's eager to help me.
I haven't heard myself cough or sneeze in quite a bit.
Garbage out. As you can see here, she's loving it.
No. There is no way that your daughter loved crawling through dirty dishes, sticky half-drank soda cans. I don't even know what's in that pile, but I'm worried. She's not the trash man.
That's my character. I'm the trash man.
She's not Oscar the Grouch. Also, can I just ask, how does this much garbage
That's vile.
get under the bed? I mean,
What are we doing?
occasional rogue saw, maybe a slipper. This isn't a mess. This is a landfill. Listen, okay, maybe it's a case of depression for some.
Okay, ready?
Mental health is real, life is hard. But at some point, clock in as a parent. Your child should
We're doing
not be learning to walk through trash. I mean, we can't keep
There go
commenting
the heat buffs.
you're doing awesome. No, she isn't, Judith. She's not even doing okay. Look at her house. Every single video
Dude,
is
that void is scary. What the fuck?
cleaning the living room, cleaning the same hallway.
Subnautica fears.
Actually gets clean. When you're the only one who cleans, and no matter how hard you try, it's always a shadow somewhere or another. Okay, but like, you chose to
The frostbite and the wetness will kill me. That only gets wet, that doesn't get wet. So the backpack, the hat, and the gloves, and the vest. We'll bring them out when we get west.
One big part of this mess, and we are all learning together as a family.
Imagine calling cleaning a new experience. It's not an experience. You're not rock climbing. You're not taking a parkour class. You're not experimenting with girls for the first time. Picking up a sock.
And we are all learning together as a family.
I know you said you're learning, but you're not learning quick enough, okay? This has been years of you learning on TikTok how
There
to
is something on the map that I am unsure of.
but there's a limit, right? You have a responsibility as a mother to make sure that your kids live in a clean home. Believe it or not, this does impact kids' mental health long term. Just look at some of the comments people have left who grew up like this. This type of environment made me have no friends as a child because I was so embarrassed to let anyone see my house. My house was like this growing up. I never let friends come over. It was so humiliating. My mom was like you. We don't talk much. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I'm just gonna send it.
Now the worst part is that Amanda is incentivized to keep her house dirty because she gets views, money, and sponsorship opportunities from TikTok.
Something off the coast here.
She literally wouldn't have content. Get off TikTok and clean your house. Let's rank this woman. She makes me so mad. I'm gonna give it a D. Yeah, because raising your kids
Benson's iceberg. Land frozen person. Civilian. Categories Lantia. Oh. Benson's iceberg. I don't know what that means. Speaking of iceberg. The titty ice pack must continue. Yo! Even swimming in the water because there's no fucking storm right now. My temp is not going low enough that it kills me. That it like takes damage.
She's not. Hannah literally let her kids crawl around the house like it was the Ho Chi Minh Trail, dodging 17 poop lines like their lives depended on it. And while plenty of people agreed it was disgusting, others rallied behind her, calling her raw, honest, and relatable.
The 17 diapers trend is absolutely amazing. I love seeing all these moms supporting each other.
What?
17 times the kids got changed. It also means that they gave enough to make 17 diapers.
I mean, the original 17 diaper video didn't just go viral. It
That's crazy, bro. It showed 17 dirty diapers on somebody's fucking living room floor, and you're like, it's so good that you're feeding your children enough for them to shit 17 times. Excuse me? Excuse me?
She's not actually that relatable and raw. Because relatable moms forget to fold laundry. They don't
So at this point, the only thing we're gonna have to is, as long as we don't get hit with a fucking snowstorm right now, the temp is okay and we can swim quite a bit before we start losing health. We're just gonna have to deal with the wetness, which we can't get the backpack dry.
He's not about to demolish your lobster combo meal. Let the man have a fry. Meanwhile, Hannah and her husband are literally gorging
We
themselves.
can't get the backpack dry, but the rest of our clothes are pretty water resistant, so
Once again tries to go for the fry. Hannah pulls him away. Now, obviously, James was visibly distressed and is now crying. I'd be crying too if I was excuse is always, James will eat later. This is Mama's and Papa's food.
But anyways, the Jersey Mike sandwich is still freaking slow. James was asking for a bite, and I said, we're in the car. I'm not about to give you a mix-up sandwich, but you can have a bite of my bread. That's what you can have. And then I'll feed you something else when we get home. But no, these sandwiches are
cool. You want to know what he gets when he gets home? Great value canned chili. Look, I'm not poor shaming. When I worked in the US, I could smash a $3 suddenly pasta salad every single day without fail. I'm not joking. That was my everyday meal. Survival food is real. But like, are they surviving? Are they, struggling, like financially?
Oh, they're milking their child's hunger for profit.
He's at six figures in 2023, and we're doing it again in 2024.
So why is their toddler living on struggle meals while they're inhaling $51 of Popeyes?
I literally just spent $51 on a single Popeyes chicken sandwich. You can check my receipt.
I mean, there are so many other examples like this one. $10 budget for dinner. Time more.
I'm not in the best spot here, but we can make this work.
And if you can hear, James is like, water, can I have some water?
She's like, fuck nah.
Are you serious? That is the biggest soda I've
That's
ever
crazy.
seen. Like, you could water a lawn with that thing. Also,
Alright, I'm just gonna cut in.
could have just ordered him a cup in the time it took for you to film that TikTok.
Mind if I cut in? It's brilliant. Twinkly magical piano track from the Hans Zimmer score to The Dark Knight.
The paycheck for the last 2 weeks came out to $2,550, and my husband's paycheck was $1,780. So into a total of $4,330. So my husband did spend $1,500 on it. Honestly, I wasn't really that mad about it. I was really surprised because usually the penny pincher.
Okay, we made it all the way over here without losing any health, which is better than I fucking thought. And we got to see that our clothing, at least in this temperature, maybe at nighttime it won't work as well, but
When James finally turns 15 and years and years of being denied actual food. Look, I'm just saying, maybe that $1,500 could have gone towards something more productive, like not letting your toddler freeze to death.
wait, we were warmer in the water than we were out of it. That's crazy. Oh, it's happening again. We're warming up in the water. That's crazy.
2 days, and this kid doesn't have a big jacket.
Okay, so we are being incentivized to stay in the water, which is fucking wild.
I just can't with this woman because in some other videos, the kid literally flinches when his dad moves near his face. That's weird. The dad is literally handing him an ice cream in this, and the kid is flinching. That don't seem right. And I genuinely believe that it's not just the dad doing stuff like that, because Hannah herself has said some
That's terrifying.
I'm an 18-month-old, and I'm sorry, but a proper bomb doesn't hurt them. It helps them on the long run.
helps them in the long run. How?
It helps them on the long run.
I used to get a pat on the bum as a kid. Yeah, it helped me go to therapy for the rest of my life. Anyway.
It's so weird that being in the water is keeping me warmer than being
Easy one.
out of it.
By some miraculous act of God, she could pull herself out of this low score, but I highly doubt it. Anyway, don't worry, this is not the last episode of Bad Mom. Please
That's not the iceberg I'm thinking of because it's like off on its own. At least I don't think.
subscribe not to miss that. Thanks for watching. Again, if you're interested in learning about your own heritage, make sure to click the link down below or scan this QR code and use the code ShareAWall to get your DNA kit for just $29. And you get a 30-day free trial to build out your own family tree and unlock your family history and more.
Yeah, that ain't nothing. I like these Shira videos.
For a family of 6 going outside and living in a one-bedroom.
See, I'm fucking, now I'm like actually losing health from temperature. That's crazy. I literally should get back in the water
And one
for
baby
whatever goddamn reason, but I want to find the edge of the map.
in a one-bedroom apartment.
Kids grow older, that means we constantly have to adapt our environment to give them more means for privacy and extra space. When outside our environment appears cluttered, disorganized, what have you. But quite frankly, after making do for nearly 3 years now, I have nothing but a grateful spirit for the roof over our head.
The living room, well, it now doubles as the dining area, study zone, kids' play area, and bedroom.
This has got to be the edge of the map.
Bedroom. I mean, 4 mattresses
But
were
it's
just
not.
laid
It's
out
not uniform.
for the kids to sleep on. And when I say mattresses, I'm just being generous, okay? Because these are just foam toppers, the ones that are meant to go on top of real mattresses.
If I get back in the water, will I warm up?
Go
Because,
ahead,
bruh.
lower those expectations. And while we're at it, lower the expectations for the rest of the video, because it gets worse from here on out. And
That's crazy. The second I get in the water, I warm up.
Steph and Drew are also sleeping on the floor. Oh no, that's a full-size bed. A whole-ass
Okay, I
bed.
might have to stay in the water.
LED lights,
Unbelievable.
conditioning, and wait, is that a PS5? Yeah, so this family has been going pretty viral on TikTok recently for their very strange living situation, right? And they call themselves the Jenkins Resilience Crew because their last name is Jenkins, and I guess they are resilient. The mom, Steph, is a self-proclaimed stay-at-home mom, while the dad, Drew, picks up occasional gig work like Uber Eats and DoorDash. Steph came into the marriage with 2 daughters, and Drew came
Yeah, literally. I stopped losing health by getting into the freezing cold water.
pregnant with their second. And yeah,
No idea.
now, unsurprisingly, people online have been extremely concerned about their living room setup, specifically the way that the kids are sleeping, and the comments have been filled with suggestions that Drew, the dad, should sell
It might be getting a little bit colder now, though.
or the PS5 to, buy real bed
But when I'm swimming, I'm gaining health again, so...
system for beds in the
Or
bedroom.
I'm warming up, so... No idea.
He was never gonna sell that PS5, okay? The Jenkins family chose a different route, okay? They launched an Amazon wish list to get bunk beds and real mattresses for their kids.
How our amazing followers have blessed our family. Thank you so much to all of you. We love you guys. We set it up before the girls got back from school to surprise them. Pink sheets for the girls' beds. The girls love the bunk bed.
Wow, and bunk beds were not the only thing that strangers have bought for them, okay? Steph, the mom, has made multiple videos guilt-tripping strangers on the internet for basic
I don't know how long this is gonna work, but like...
kids. I mean, she even stated...
We can try to run on land a little bit to speed up, and then when we get dark blue temp, we just get back in the water.
gifts.
So this is my kid's.
It's
Who's helping? Aloha.
literally impossible for me to explain other than that it's Daisy, so it's buggy as shit, but...
I hope their dad, but no, he
We
refused.
have to get back in the water right now anyways, so...
So once again, they're left with the one and only option, which is, drumroll please, selling the PS5. My dad sold his 1987 Buick Regal 1 year to get my brother and I Christmas gifts. Didn't find out about it until I was grown, and that's what parents do, pawn the PS5. Amen. Obviously, he was never going to get a real job or sell that PS5, so yeah, I guess the only thing they have left is e-begging online, and this time it was also for Halloween costumes.
Further into the day, I had a conversation with actually my same daughter, and she told me what she wants to be for Halloween. She said she wanted to be Pennywise, and I told her we're doing everything we can to achieve trying to get you guys costumes, but at this rate, Halloween's kind of looking like we're going to have to piece together what we have at home and make it work.
Yo, this is disgusting.
She was like, I get that, and I'll do what I have to, but I'm really hoping to be Pennywise this year.
Okay, if you cannot afford
Right, that's some grimy shit.
costume for your kids, don't have more kids? Is it too late to add condoms to that Amazon wish list? Well, luckily for the Jenkins, a lovely woman named Candace stepped up and offered to buy them the costumes. As a child who grew up in poverty, you are 100% spot on. Is there a Pennywise costume on Amazon? And Steph, never missing a chance, replies, kids costumes, Amazon gift list. Here's the plot twist, okay? Steph didn't just set up an Amazon wish list for Halloween costume or Christmas gifts or the bunk beds. She has basically built a wish list empire for every possible need. And after some good old calculator work, it turns out that people have spent over $1,700 worth of stuff from their main wish list alone. Add in the Halloween, Christmas, and the bunk beds, we're looking close to about $2,000 in crowdfunded Amazon goodies. Which, now listen, okay, first of all, I'm all for strangers, pitching in to make life better for families in need, especially when they have kids, right? Because this is all for the kids. Well, mostly there's some stuff on that Amazon wish list that is definitely not for the kids, but the Jenkins are a prime example of how, the government is failing young families. Like, why do they have to turn to online e-begging just to cover basic necessities?
I guess our health is like stable here, so I can just kind of check the map, I guess.
And I truly believe
And eventually we get to an ice sheet that just runs completely straight all the way to where we're going.
just don't care about perpetuating the cycle of poverty, okay? They just want more babies. And that's literally the main reason Steph wants to blow up on TikTok so she can, wait for it, have more babies. She posted, "My hubby said that if I can make our account viral and change our financial situation, he'll hump away and give me as many babies as I want.
What the fuck?
And share, follow, and help my account so I can make this man a father."
I'm just gonna check and see if we're at, I'm gonna check and that's disgusting.
Really telling
I'm gonna check and see if we're at the
babies instead of more
the
children.
final ice sheet. There's north. I think we are.
Ew. Stop. Like, honestly, like, you should be aiming to get a bigger place for your, already huge
Oh
family.
no, we can do this like we do Chatterino, right? So there'll be like
Right? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but
one stream. There'll be a stream on our right that doesn't cut the ice sheet.
you catch my drift.
One stream,
And while we're at it,
a little pond,
reasons
and then a second stream as landmarks.
are.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to get back in the fucking water. This is crazy.
I went to buy that
Now
out.
the only issue, I guess, is that like I stay warmer in the water, which is great because I can stop myself. I have a way to not die out here.
Dedicated to our kitties. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have 4 cats.
Oh wait, since this is a beach, can I warm up by just? Oh, sick. So as long as I'm in the water a little bit, I can still have the speed of running.
Personalized cat collars.
Wait, this is perfect. What the fuck? Wait, if I go back dark blue temp or light blue temp from doing this, we are fucking golden.
I'm okay about to give up. I either have the smelliest cats on the planet, or all of my efforts are doing nothing. Dude, I have like, those things you pop open and you stick the little air fresh things? They're all over the wall. They're like, you are special. They're all over the... Okay? I got those beads in the litter to make it smell better.
I'm looking at that blue bar. We want to get it to go light blue. That means this is sustainable. This is crazy. Even walking, it works.
Okay, I mean, listen.
Alright, so we can maneuver our way all the way down to this outpost without dying.
Or kids.
Without losing health at all.
Cramped space. Like, normally...
Unless we get like a blizzard. In that case, I don't know that we can do anything about it.
Right. But in this case, I truly think the cats might be happier somewhere else. Now, one of the cats did actually end up being rehomed because of a skin
We're
infection.
stabilized.
Of being flat broke is something you can't do about your kid's cat's skin
Oh, I
infection
guess depending on where I am here.
to someone more
Yeah, there will be like a little lake thing on the right, and then we get to. So we are south of stream 1, but at some point we're gonna get.
A month later, she
Did my
ended
character just cough?
yet another cat.
Did we need another cat? Hell no, but God knew we did. She fit right in here.
Has anyone here owned 4 cats before? Because I have, and that is a lot of cats.
I don't think this is stream 1, is it?
2 with 4 kids, 1
This might be.
and a heavily pregnant woman about to pop at any moment. Oh my god, that is so
I
many
think my character coughed.
So, in a way, I get Steph's desperation to go viral. Okay, to her, this is the only way to save her family out of poverty and out of this really...
Oh, that was just a bunch of lag. Okay, that's
And after months
stream 1.
grinding on TikTok, Steph finally got her wish, okay? She went from 200 views per video to millions, and everything was looking great, okay? But...
No, honestly, I don't know what we're gonna do when we get there, because we can find like clothes to rip up and shit, but
doxed, and some awful people shared personal
not likely to find like. I mean, there's not likely. But
where the
we're not gonna find fuel for a fire, other than again a bunch of clothes that might be.
You saying that you have...
I don't know, maybe we'll just get gunned down when we get there.
Judging Andrew, you don't have the kid's best interest in heart if
Or
you're
we'll find some fool.
from us. They love us. We take care of them. We are very involved parents. We most certainly don't have my kids' best interest in mind. We are sharing their exact location, letting people know where they go to school, and putting them in danger in that position.
Listen, this is absolutely unhinged behavior, and I do not support that in any shape or form, okay?
So this is that second thing, and then...
Personal investigator on TikTok, even when it's
Oh, that's not lag. This is glitchiness on the edge of the map.
husband on Facebook and share all of that private information online on TikTok. For what? For TikTok drama? Unhinged. This was just the beginning, okay? Because the virality really opened up a huge can of worms for the Jenkins. And Drew's first wife joined TikTok to share her side of the story. She says that Drew has a secret son that he hasn't been paying child support for.
What the fuck? Daisy.
Hi, I'm the person.
Somehow I'm in this inexplicable situation where I don't have any real good options here, and I'm stuck on these ice sheets. But being in the water gets my temperature warm enough that I don't lose health. But when I'm out of the water, I get freezing cold and start losing health.
Seen his son since he was 5. Now, my oldest, who's at the top, is only 20.
I don't even know how to explain it.
He has 2 other siblings. He hasn't paid child support, but he has a PS5. I feel bad for those kids.
Got down arrows. Baby.
Dads, am I right? Now, since all of this came out, Steph and Drew ended up addressing the situation, but it's not making them look any better.
The child support and child. I have.
There's a military outpost out here that I can try to get to.
Child support.
But I still won't be able to get fuel there because there's no sticks or anything.
W2.
It seems a little bit backwards.
18, 19. They're taking out 9, 10 grand from taxes, and I let them. I didn't fight any of them.
Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up.
I already have received it. That is not on me. I don't have any of it. I think I owe 6,000. That's all I owe. Everything else is via garnishment, except for now. 4 or 5 months behind. Things happen.
And people have been calling them out, rightfully so. I had to stop at I've been paying via garnishments ever since I can remember. That means you never paid once it was ordered, and they had to take it out, which is exactly why you don't want a W-2 job. But
Let me walk, let me walk, let me walk.
having your wages garnished because you did not pay child support are 2 very different things. Okay, so Drew is out here avoiding any
walk.
you know, besides Uber Eats and DoorDash.
Here we go. Okay.
So he can avoid child support. Okay.
I don't know where this is on the map.
He's not really supporting his 4, soon-to-be 5 kids either. Okay, because those jobs don't make that much money. Okay, they're supposed to be like a side hustle on top of a real job, you know. And so far, it's not looking good for them. Like clearly, he's not making enough money to support them. Like the Jenkins.
I love that emote. Give me that.
In their own pile of laundry.
Let's sort some laundry. Family of 6 been 1.5 weeks since we made it to the laundromat.
Now, supposedly, they can only do laundry like twice a month. That's once every 2 weeks.
There's almost no good outcome here. Especially because I don't have a plan. I mean, I'd like to get my boat back. I came out here on a boat almost a month ago. And the boats despawn after 24 hours.
We sold 2 45-pound, 1 75-pound, 35-pound washer.
So that's gone.
You heard that right. We have not been able to get the laundry.
This is stream 2.
Me and my daughters are rocking pretty heavy clothes.
There's 2 streams on the edge of the map that I'm using to mark where I'm at.
I feel like situations like these teach my kids a lot of resilience. They were quite adorable, sharing outfits and exchanging different things to make sure everybody was comfortable.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that
There would be 2 little pools up here, and that's when I know to go right.
Months on end.
RIP to my hair, this is the damage.
But yeah, because there's not going to be any sticks or anything I can burn to stay warm.
It's terrible on your hair.
I wonder
anywhere on the ice sheets. So the best case scenario, I guess, would be that I make it to this outpost, get some guns, some clothes to rip up for torches, maybe.
Gross.
Dry off.
Like no matter how much they clean, the place never actually gets clean. Like how?
And then can make it back to the mainland, which is just gonna bring in even more danger. I don't really have a mission anymore. This character has pretty much done everything that I was trying to do. This is the one from a few weeks ago. I made it up to the mountains. I got a tent. I survived in the mountains. I killed some wolves. I found that little island off the west, the east coast of the other island.
Smell like cat poop. We didn't have lice.
And then I got a boat. And I made it out to here, and I guess, no, you know what the real mission will be? Then we gotta get back to the mainland, and we gotta find another boat. Because I've got the spark plugs.
Sister and I could have the
And then we gotta make it to the submarine as well.
with the little that we had. And my mom, a saint by the way,
It means we'll have done everything we wanted to do on the mainland.
and she didn't have to exploit me
The mainland, Terra Island,
to do so.
and
to be
also out on the ice sheets.
super critical of this family. At the end of the day, I can't entirely blame Steph for turning to
What are we
TikTok
seeing here? What are we seeing here? What are we seeing here?
to support her family while also being heavily pregnant. Because Drew, he's not getting a real job anytime soon, okay? And let me just ask one thing, okay? How did this man supposedly work so many hours and still have literally nothing to his name? Because something is not adding up.
Every day my hubby gets up at 5:30 a.m. to start his morning. He spends every waking hour calculating and making moves to better our family's life.
So you're probably wondering, what moves is he making? What is he calculating? What is their way? How hard is it to just apply for a job?
Alright, if I'm understanding this correctly,
Detailing business from
we
the
should
Okay, listen.
be able to continue direct east here.
Time to start a business, my friend.
LeBlanc.
When your kids can barely do their own
LeBlanc.
laundry, like, it doesn't feel like the right time, right? Like, you've got no space for this business to fail, okay? Like, just get a normal job. Go into the army. Go become a plumber. I don't know, like, anything. But this, like, what do you mean you want to start a business? I don't know how Steph isn't absolutely freaking out on the
Cliff
inside.
Bev.
Because let me tell you, genuinely, after looking through all of their TikTok, I think she's a great mom, okay? She cooks these amazing meals for the family, okay? By the way,
Looking for an outpost. Oh, also, we've stayed at least warm enough to not die.
I need those recipes. But anyway, she is on her feet 24/7, cleaning, taking care of 4 kids, while being heavily pregnant. Like, she's doing her part. On top of that, she's trying to go viral on TikTok to make extra money. Like, she's
Our
clearly...
visibility getting fucked up might not help us though.
I'm sorry, he's not doing anything. And he makes me wonder if he's getting up at 5:30
Is that a
a.m.
bear or is that the outpost?
and he hasn't gotten an evening off in 150 plus.
Polar bear or outpost? Polar bears are white last time I checked. Can we get Elby? Can we get Elby to check this, please?
That's a second family. Like, if my husband was away that much.
Can we get South Africa on the line? Can we get someone get Cape Town on the line? We need to confirm this. Post haste.
We gotta have higher standards.
Polar bears are white, right?
Picking a partner, and you know, just because you find
Polar
someone
bears have white fur.
does not mean that you should have children with them, okay? And even if you're, you know, already a
Why does it
single,
look like that?
you are doing great just by yourself, okay? You do not need a man-child to be added to that list, okay? But if you are considering bringing
It's just some kind of boat wreck.
make sure he has the qualities of our father, right? If he's already walked out on 2 women already, chances are he will walk out on you too, okay? Drew has 3 baby mamas. Those are not good statistics. That's basic math, okay? If a man has cheated, he's gonna cheat again. You know what I mean? The history is there. So please, be mindful. Don't have kids.
I've never seen this out here. I don't think.
Right? Now, before I finish
As
this
far as
video,
I know, there is literally nothing on the ice sheets.
TikTok that I found of somebody making the Jenkins family and their house in Sims 4 and giving them, like, a better life in the digital world.
Fixing the Jenkins family apartment in the Sims 4, getting rid of the PlayStation so we can pay our baby mama back, and applying for
There I go
jobs.
again. As soon as I get in the water, I warm up.
What is this? Why are 4 babies sleeping
No
on
idea.
the floor next to the cat litter? Parents out of the bedroom and into the living room on a fold-out
That's
couch.
it. That'll be our goal. That's what we're gonna push for. If we die, we die, obviously. But
Since all kids
we're gonna try to get to this outpost, and then we're gonna find ourselves another boat. We're gonna get back to the mainland. We're gonna find ourselves another boat,
space for the new baby.
I'm gonna say
and
it.
then we're going to.
Nails it with the visuals, the storyline. They're practically
And we're gonna make it to the submarine.
visual step-by-step guide.
I don't remember there being literally anything out here.
But let me tell you, the Jenkins are not gonna do any of that, right? They will continue to use their kids for clout, for vlogging content, putting them in dangerous situations.
A storm will seriously probably kill us. I mean, it won't kill us, but we'll just be stuck out here and not be able to find our way. That being said, I have found this outpost before in the storm.
Stopping a predator from going after.
In the, not the storm, not the one that kills you. I mean the,
My God!
like a blizzard that lowers visibility.
Thank you. Yes. Goodbye. Also, join my Discord community. I love you.
We watched a Shira video on TikTok nurses, now this one's on TikTok doctors, and I'm scared because what the fuck?
Realizing you need to push out a whole African baby.
This area right here, this is your private part.
What?
Your toddler found your special drawer.
Well, don't rub it on your neck! Don't rub that on your neck!
Pack for flying with babies. Make strangers
Wait,
hold them
what?
so you don't have to.
Oh shit, my temperature.
Welcome to the world of family vloggers where anything can apparently
I'm under lost track of where I am.
no matter how private. Today
Alright,
we'll
I'm gonna assume I have to keep moving north because I don't think I overshot it.
mommy vlogger with over 6.8 million followers across all of our platforms.
Hi, new friends. We want to introduce ourselves. Here's our
Why would there
story.
be a...
Revolves around her being in an interracial relationship with her Nigerian husband and their 2 mixed babies.
East.
Really cute.
How's your day today? Oh my goodness, it was hectic. Yeah, I lost a leg.
If there's a river running south and north,
Other times, I feel like
roughly,
she completely crosses a line, posting really
that
private
means I'm a bit inland.
with her toddler about her private
I
parts.
think it's over here.
This is your private.
Why are you filming this?
Change it. My uncle do it? No uncles change diaper.
Can my dad do it?
Your dad can do it.
Can my mom do it?
I can, yes.
What is going on here?
Why would you record this? Secondly, why did she ask about her uncle? Rewind that.
My uncle do it?
Anyone else
What
find
the
that weird?
fuck?
First person she thought of was her uncle? I don't know, that's just me.
Server restart 15 minutes.
That's the ask.
Oh, I have to ask?
Yeah, it's my body.
Okay, may I change your diaper, please?
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
This is clearly like
What is
crossing
going on?
kind of online boundary. If I feel violated just watching this, imagine how the toddler will feel when she gets older. Like, she will definitely be bullied for it. Like, come on. The people who think this is weird and creepy just do not get it. And that makes me sad. I have these convos with my daughter and son. Good job, mama. Okay. Yeah, having these conversations is great, and you should be having them with your kids as
I'm
early
lucky that I've had visibility this long. I don't think it's gonna last.
right? But offline. Because when you pull out your iPhone Pro Max, hit record, and then post the whole thing online to 6.3 million people, you're kind of crossing the toddler's boundary there. Talking about boundaries and privacy while doing the complete
Navigating these ice sheets is very difficult. Ah, shit, the snow's coming down.
of what
Oh,
injury
fuck.
is. Yet they already have a digital footprint. And not a good one, by the way. But for Mika Diva, no moment is too private to share. Just like that time,
Shit, we lost health.
through her special drawer and found her special toy.
Might be GG's for us.
Zizi, what are you doing?
Oh shit, is that it?
What's in your hand? Give that to mommy. Give me up, mommy. Give it to mommy.
No.
Well, don't rub it on your neck. Don't rub that on your neck.
What the fuck?
This is so weird. Why would you record this? And listen, I get it, accidents happen, but like, to record that and post it? Like, imagine again, okay? This little girl's schoolmates finding this video 5, 10 years from now. She's gonna be so severely bullied. Also, isn't it weird that, you know, I, as a grown adult, can't just post a video holding one of those bad boys online because, you know, against community guidelines. But when a child does it and holds it online, it's okay?
Something ain't right.
Is it because of the child's, like, ignorance or, you know, innocence that makes this okay? Or
It's not.
the videos appealing to predators? Again, I'm just saying, you know, some of you can't put 2 and 2 together.
Well, don't rub it on your neck. Don't rub that on your neck.
Honestly, this video is really, really creepy, unhinged, and super weird. Pause. Make sure to join my Discord community. We have over 1,000 members already, and we play games every week together. And sometimes I just sit on voice chat and hang out with a bunch of people. So go down below, click the link, and come join. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Mommy, were you wrestling with Guy last night?
Why do you say that?
I heard you say kick me down.
Well, we were wrestling for fun.
Who won?
I won first, and then your dad won after.
Miss Diva really post this video with her toddler talking about...
That's fucking disgusting.
Thank God, for the first time the toddler wasn't on screen, right? This is like a voiceover that the mom made her do. You just know she was like feeding the little kid those lines. What does she say? Mommy, were you wrestling with Daddy last night? You just know this didn't happen, right? This is so scripted. And also, there's no way in hell that Miss Diva here isn't deleting the comments. Because so many people seem to think that this video
That's vile.
is really funny. Like NPC-ass comments up on this TikTok. And some people even think it's okay to comment things like, imagine she says, can I see the next match next time? Next time, make her...
Literally just kill me, shoot me into space.
Dumber than a second coat of paint.
Now, Ms. Diva here doesn't just put her child's safety at risk online, she takes it a step further by just handing
Road Raff.
to strangers in real life. I was having an anxiety attack because my baby wouldn't stop screaming, and this lady asked if she could hold her to give me a break.
But zombie mode.
Firstly, I'm pretty sure the baby would be more scared.
Do you have time?
Stranger. Secondly,
Get breakfast or something?
stranger doesn't have
Feeling like breakfast.
Some of you haven't watched enough true crime, and it shows. And I know that there's
God damn it! I don't think I'm gonna find. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this place.
a village of strangers, right? I have this random story that I actually remembered recently. When I was like a 5-year-old girl, I was on a bus with my parents, and we were all standing because the bus was so
Wait, temp going down by 3? Why temp going down by 3?
So I did, and my
Why
parents
temp going down by 3? What happened?
I don't know why.
That's frostbite. Fuck.
The entire way home. And then when we got
Frostbite's about to nuke me.
were like more mad than they've ever been in my life. They were like, never ever do this again. And I was like, why? I was so
Oh
confused.
no, that was showing that I'm losing my max health.
Oh my god! Hack for flying.
Fuck.
Strangers hold them so you don't have to.
That's not a hack.
Oh yeah, they really be playing hot potato with that baby. Like, what? Passing it off to anybody. I also love how this one guy in the gray gets handed.
This character, I think, is cooked. We can try to store some of this stuff.
Baby is this? I'm also wondering, are you doing this just for the video, or do you like always pass around your baby on planes? Now, this might be a slight.
Wait, this is East?
I truly believe that babies
Christ.
should be allowed on planes, especially for long flights. Miss Diva
We're
already.
eating ourselves east. We're gonna try to get as close to the mainland as possible. Mark something
Sanity, yours included. Stop. Like seriously.
that we can see.
Taking a baby
We
on
got a blizzard coming in.
Like, I promise you, they're not gonna remember that magical trip. So, like, maybe just stay at
Fuck.
home. That way, you won't have to hide
We're
out.
gonna put the tent down and put our stuff in it.
Because you're, quote-unquote, overstimulated. POV, you planned the perfect Disney vacation, but now you're hiding in the bathroom, overstimulated, and wondering why you didn't stay home.
This character is permanently cooked now.
I can't feel bad for you because you chose to go to Disneyland. This was a choice. I've never
It's
been to Disneyland. I don't like big crowds.
Its max health is yellow health now,
Place on earth with
which means
lines,
my movement is permanently slowed.
food. It sounds like hell to me. Plus, with 2 babies, be for real. Also, it seems like Nika has just discovered the word overstimulated and has decided to make it her entire personality. And apparently, she
My whole
gets
personality is just overstimulated.
in bed.
A lot of sounds in here. Be quiet. Be quiet, please.
At the hairdresser. When washing dishes. Or even when she's stepping on a Lego.
So relatable, bestie. It's super overstimulating to step on a Lego. That's the word I would use to describe that.
I'm sorry, I know that video is so long, and I just wanted to play the entire thing because it's so hilarious and so cringe, and I wanted us all to cringe together, you know, like a true bonding moment. The scream that she does.
And then she turns into a fucking cartoon.
Of making fun of mental illness. Let me just clarify, I've got a shopping list of mental illnesses myself, right? A CVS receipt, including being neurodivergent, okay? Like, I get overstimulated all the time. If you're curious, watch this video on my
Yeah, if the parents have better social connections, this wouldn't really happen. No, it's true.
I don't conveniently
No, it's definitely true.
tripod every single time I get overstimulated. And even if I did, right, the footage would
There's
be...
something, yeah, I mean, as exploitative as this is, there's something fucking sad about sitting.
Yeah, I think it'd be bad. It wouldn't be...
Something even more / equally as sad.
Mental illness struggles differently.
Almost as sad. To imagine the parents just sitting around like, I need to do very cringe shit online in order to make money
Perfect position and frame when she's...
and feel something.
It's fun. But also the
Or
cherry
feel
on...
successful or get an edge over other parents or this and that. Like, that's the real fucking problem.
I've struggled on and off with anxiety and depression. One day, my husband
And it's gross in the people that do it successfully. It's even more gross in, like, the social pressure that it creates among parents.
every day to care for myself.
I'll be the first...
Yeah, friends would also tell them that they're being weird. Oh my god, yeah. You can't imagine that a person has many
well-rounded and a healthy diet.
checks and balances in their life posting videos like that. Like, what are we doing?
Greens vitamin gummy ever could, right? And of course, along with a healthy diet and exercise, antidepressants, and mood stabilizers, Lexapro and Lamotrigine gang, rise up. And you know what else would help with depression? Therapy, which I'm actually glad she...
Okay, server's about to restart. I gotta find somewhere that I can see the mainland, know where I am, and fucking yeet this stuff into a tent, and then...
Now listen, I'll say this. I think it's great
We
that
got a
they're
fucking blizzard.
online, and the fact that they're seeking therapy, especially couples therapy.
Come on, is that the mainland?
But to do couples therapy in front of your baby? I don't know.
It's gotta be. I basically gotta make it to at least see the mainland, and then I can turn around and throw the shit in a tent out on the ice to keep it safe.
Remember things like this. And again, this feels so overproduced and like rehearsed. Like, how many times did she have to pan over and zoom onto her child's face to get that perfect sad face? We're doing...
No, absolutely.
Be grateful we're going to therapy.
Absolutely be drinking.
And also, why would you just like get your tripod and phone out in the middle of your therapy session? Like, that's just so disrespectful to the therapist. Like, you should be listening. Like, and what's wild is so much of Miss Diva's content.
The fucking worst part is those are the exact type of people that are like, hey,
Setting boundaries.
we have a thriving TikTok empire. You know what could make this better? More children. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it is sad. We gotta use every last bit of help that we have right here to be able to make it to at least see the mainland here.
Where are those boundaries when it comes to oversharing online and posting your
We might
kids'
have to get pretty close. I think visibility is probably like 30-40 meters.
online to children's faces?
I really have no fucking idea where I am here, so...
List of family vlogging channels who are doing awful things to their kids, online and behind closed doors.
I have to get a server reset.
I don't come today as the daughter of a felon, nor as a victim.
Server reset's gonna fix the weather.
I come today as a victim of family violence. My goal is not to present any
I might make it back to this ice sheet in time.
to shed light on the ethical and monetary issues that come from being a child influencer. Many child influencers are doing the work as I was, and this money is not to However, this money is usually bribe. For example, people rewarded $100 for a shopping trip if you filmed a particularly embarrassing moment on
Okay. Looking east. Mainland should be there. We'll see when we get back from server reset.
expensive trips. Never mind the fact that the child's labor is actually what pays for the vacation or trip. But despite any monetary payment children may receive, don't let this excuse the 24/7
I think the weather will reset too.
Anyway, subscribe, like, comment. I read all of the comments. I love you. Bye.
Yeah, this is a 17-hour Namal's character. Unfucking believable. I have been everywhere and back on this fucking map.
Good, excellent, and file sharing.
No. The fuck? The Office is playing. What the?
Realizing you need to
Bro,
push
it was just about to fucking autoplay goddamn The Office.
My students can't read.
They're not recognizing letters. They're not recognizing
Close your ears, Lemon.
Attention spans are weaning because everything is high stimulation. They can just scroll, watch
Once I
less.
put my stuff in the tent, it'll be safe. It won't be like the body timer, which is 15 minutes on this map. I'll have all the time in the fucking world.
Or remember anything or use their imaginations, and the teachers are wondering why.
So apparently Gen Alpha can't read, write, or spell because learning 6-7 is apparently more important than reading at grade level.
Elbo's covering Lego drama? Wait, there's Lego drama?
Oh my god, we are so doomed.
Please just throw me into the fucking sun.
Every single time I open TikTok recently, I feel like it's another
Well,
talking about how
what's
far
the Lego drama? Or is it a secret and I have to wait and find out?
it's getting worse.
But I don't understand why they're not stressing to y'all how bad it is. I'm not even trying to be funny, but these kids are, I teach 7th grade, they are still performing on the 4th grade level.
I teach 8th grade history, and I have 110-ish students. 2 of them are reading on grade level.
I can probably count on one.
Lego drama.
Actually performing on their grade level.
18 of them are at a kindergarten level. 55 of those students are between a 2nd and 4th grade level. That's a lot of them.
Now at this point, you'd hope that these
Jesus.
teachers are exaggerating, or that it's just a few bad classrooms with a few bad students. But unfortunately, it's not.
I'm a bartender at a resort, and this family came up to the bar to order their food. One of the kids, who's about 8 or 9 years old, asked what flavor of Dippin' Dots we had, so I handed her a menu. This way she could read the flavors, and I was going to continue helping the rest of the party. When I tell you that I handed her the menu, and she looks at me dead in the eyes and goes, I can't read. I was left absolutely speechless for a few seconds. You're going to tell me around 2nd, 3rd grade she can't read? I truthfully did not believe what I was hearing, and that's just frightening.
How do
Yeah,
you
we
know?
should donate America to the ocean.
We're not talking about like Shakespeare here, okay? This is dipping dot flavors, you know, like vanilla, strawberry. How the hell did we get here?
I was talking to one of our church kids, and he very
Oh yeah, no, they rejected it within a few hours, B-Drink.
class. Mind you,
We gotta
this
wait until November to try again.
grade.
And who knows? They might just keep on. Might just leave me in purgatory.
I was like, I'll give
But
you
it's okay.
$10 if you can tell me what this bag said.
Unfortunate, but that's okay.
So this dude
Nah.
goes, C-H-I.
Yeah, no, I found out like a few hours later.
I go, what does that say? And he goes, potatoes.
We are so doomed.
Nah, they didn't put a reason.
Yes, we have to do our sponsored segment right now.
They just said nah. So it's a reinstatement request, not an appeal. They're like completely separate things on the appeals portal, right? Like
It's like, yeah, okay, sure.
you can
We'll actually try it this week just to see if it
hit
works.
appeal or reinstatement request. Like, and I sent a reinstatement request, but the message I got was like worded the same as like an appeal rejection was, which I know from in the past, like they appeal rejections. So like the wording doesn't really make any goddamn sense, but it took away the option to apply for reinstatement, and my thing is still banned. So I'm assuming they just send out the same exact email for reinstatements. Like once they added the reinstatement thing, they just never fixed their thing.
Just allow it to track your progress, so it
Or
can-
they never like created another
and as you hit a milestone,
like letterhead for, or like a
just playing between
copy paste letter to send to people for reinstatement request as opposed to appeals.
and cashing
And
out
hopefully we can see the shore. Okay, we can see the shore.
Amazon gift cards and other vouchers. You can even around 30 cents, so you're not
Where is that? That's the coast.
It's
Let's see Lubyansk.
works in over 150 countries. So if you want to try it, use my link at the top of the description. You can get up to 3,000.
Okay, well, we're probably gonna stop dying since the temperature got better, but
Download it, try a few games, see if you like it. Now let's get back to the video. No, of course,
yeah. So here's one thing I don't know that made much of a difference, but I had a perfectly
according to the National Assessment of Educational Progress, fewer than 1 in 3 students are proficient.
crowed.
Specific, only a third of 4th graders.
It seems like I had a whole letter thing typed out that was just like straight to the point and purely professional, but I was reading it at the last second and I decided to add something, just like a single line about like
Reading, it spills into everything, especially writing, because now a lot of them aren't even being
the line I added.
and even when they are, they refuse to write even a single
I
paragraph.
added a line to. And mind you, I didn't write this. I had ChatGPT help me like months ago. By double checking, which, you know, shame ChatGPT, but at the same time, like, I just kind of gave them an outline, and they like gave me advice in terms of like what the
Okay, I get
like
it.
the terms of like what they're like looking for in the reinstatement request as opposed to the appeals thing, right?
For example, the word because first hear the word quiet.
Well, it was, I'm writing to respectfully request reconsideration of the indefinite suspension of my account. I understand my account was suspended in November 2025 for copyright policy violations, and that a subsequent attempt to continue using Twitch while suspended resulted in an additional enforcement for ban evasion. I take responsibility for both violations. So the two things that I'm thinking, basically, I don't read the rest of it, is that, like, I was only applying for reinstatement for the ban request, right? Or for the ban evasion thing. The other one doesn't count technically anymore, and it will expire in November, so it'll literally just no longer be on my account. The movies thing. So at this point, I'm essentially just applying for reinstatement on account of ban evasion. That wouldn't be the case if I didn't get the ban evasion thing. So it's not like, I mean, not getting suspended for ban evasion certainly would have helped, but it's like the other one, because they're both permanent suspensions, they like, with the earlier one just expires completely. And the ban evasion one doesn't. So that'll be the one that, like, in November when I reapply again, I'll at least be doing it with the ban, the copyright violation ban will just be gone completely, right? Which could be a factor. And then the fact that the wording of this was referencing the other one may have been a bit of may have been like a, you know, to my detriment. Because realistically, it was, you know, in terms of Twitch's, like, even if it's like an automated system, taking responsibility for and acknowledging your intention to no longer be a liability, like policy-wise, for the offense that, for the enforcement that it's, you know, directly being sent for, is probably important. So there's like that aspect of it, right? There's like that aspect of it. And yeah, so that'll be another thing that going into it, no, it's not sad. It's nothing.
First thing that you
It's no big deal.
to read notes on a music staff. And usually what I
It's
see
no big deal.
in classes when students are having a hard time identifying the note names on the staff, most of the time these issues have to deal with them not
I'm not sure they're having it up anyways. Wait, what do you mean?
line space, alternating orders. But this past year,
I haven't
it
went
was
up.
different. A lot of these kids would not even
It
use
was, so anyways, like, referencing the
they would not even know how to write.
the other band thing, it made sense at the time when I was like writing the rough draft of it.
Order in general, so if they knew how to write A, B, C, D, E, F, G, they couldn't answer to me what letter would come after
It
C.
made sense at the time that I would just like I would like acknowledge both of them. Like, did you mean bringing up band evasion?
Second grade, maybe third grade students.
Like, did you mean no, other way around. So like the ban evasion is the only active enforcement. That was the only one that I can apply for reinstatement for, because the other one is already, the movie ban shows as it's inactive. So it's like not I'm not serving, like technically I'm not like at the moment serving an indefinite suspension for the movie thing. So I don't have the ability to even apply for reinstatement for it, even though it's been 6 months, because the like current indefinite suspension, I guess the way it works with 2 indefinite suspension things like that, right? You probably get it at this point now, right? It's like I'm indefinitely suspended for ban evasion, not the movie thing at this point. And after a year, so in November, the movie one will just completely disappear from my account, and I'll be just continue being permanently suspended, indefinitely suspended for the ban evasion part. So like I was applying for reinstatement to the ban evasion one, but I referenced the movie thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, they just kind of bumped it.
Every single time. Some will say it's TikTok, some will say it's the iPad, some say it's the pandemic.
It's the best way to figure out where I am here.
Or it's something called Skibbity Toilet.
What's the landmark? What's the landmark? What's the landmark? Oh, Grandma's house down there? A little bit past Grandma's house?
Anyway, personally, I like to say it's a combination of all of those things and more. So let's start with the pandemic.
Yeah, so that one will expire, and next time I apply for reinstatement for the ban evasion thing, that will be completely gone. So I do have hope, and it doesn't, you know, again, same amount of hope I had for this time. It's not going to be the end of the world if not.
Put a bunch of kids on Zoom calls and hope for the best.
Different paragraphs. Yes, Sarah?
Yeah, that's what I would. That's what I would think too, honestly. But with another indefinite suspension showing on the account, perhaps that weighed negatively in that favor. Negatively for that, you know. I mean, I guess surely it would, but.
No, I would have quit like immediately because what is this?
So, oh yeah, I gotta.
disruptive in
I
Zoom.
have to set up my last will and testament here.
Tension over Zoom. Like, what is a teacher gonna do?
Just past Grandma's house down there.
Oh, I guess I'll go play Minecraft now. Now, the kids that I feel the worst for aren't even the ones that are messing.
Screenshot taken.
Right? It's the ones that started school during all of this. Because
So that being said, there was a little bit of doubt on my part after the fact about bringing up the movie thing at all, especially if it's an automated system that would read it and be like, oh, this person is reassuring that they'll never violate copyright policy again while applying for reinstatement on a ban evasion ban. You know what I mean? So it might not be able to, if it's like an automated system initially, it might not be able to parse that type of shit to even like bump it up to manual review. If it appears to just not understand if it appears to be
and yeah, I'd be side-eyeing too, because
referencing a ban that it's not even for.
And it's
Which realistically it wasn't, because it was a specific reinstatement request for the ban evasion ban that I'm currently serving the indefinite. So anyways, there was a little doubt on my part after the fact for that. And then the rest of it, again, it was completely straight to the point. So it's understand my account was suspended in November 2025 for copyright policy violations, and that a subsequent attempt to continue using Twitch while suspended resulted in an additional enforcement for ban evasion. I take responsibility for both violations. I recognize that streaming copyright content clearly created policy and legal issues for Twitch, and that enforcement in that situation was necessary. I also understand that attempting to continue using the platform while suspended further violated Twitch's enforcement boundaries and severely undermined the very foundation of the platform's ability to govern and moderate itself. I've taken time to reflect on both the original violation and my subsequent decision to disregard the suspension by continuing to chat using another account. I've come to the understanding and appreciate the importance not only of following content policies, but also of following of fully respecting enforcement actions without attempting to circumvent decisions with continued platform use following a suspension. If reinstated, I would strictly comply with all Twitch community guidelines, including copyright rules and enforcement decisions. I would not repeat the behavior that led to the suspension, and I would approach my behavior on the platform with a clear understanding of both policy compliance and responsibility as a creator. And then I added the part and then I added the part of I miss my community and wish to be able to provide the loving space that we came to know and love and will not take for granted the privilege to do so again. Just kind of like as a closer there. And I understand that reinstatement is not guaranteed. I respect whatever decision is made, and thank you for taking the time to review this appeal. And it was like 4 hours or something after, I think. I don't know how long it was. So it was as straight to the point. Oh yeah, that was just the other part of it. It was as straight to the point as humanly possible. It was as straight to the point as humanly possible up until, you know, literally like the last minute. I was just like, this does feel very robotic. And the whole thing isn't AI. It's just they just kind of touched up my general outline and like more importantly gave me like the structure of like what it is that like kind of just like provided pointers for the structure that like even an automated system would probably be looking for in a situation of like reinstatement request versus appeal, which was just like, you know, like harping on the taking responsibility for it instead of making it sound like an appeal where I like am trying to like, you know, claim I didn't do it or like that it was a misunderstanding or something like that. So it kind of just helped me touch up what the structure of it was and whatnot. But yeah, I guess it reinforced the idea of keeping it straight to the fucking point. To avoid the probably like pretty common pitfalls of people's reinstatement requests that get like overly, you know, like emotional and shit. So yeah, that was my approach to it. And honestly, I still think that approach is probably good, and whatever I send in November will be similar, at least, you know, straight to the point, at least for the sake of a person reading it and or for like an automated system reading it. Right, I'm assuming most of them are like that. So that again is pretty much what ChatGPT was weeding out of what I wrote and kept reinforcing to me, at least even in the first place. Was just like, yeah, most people's are probably going to be along the lines of like that. And in reality, whether it's a person or an automated system, they're looking to just like see language that understands the understands both, takes responsibility and for and understands like the severity and the reasoning behind the getting banned, you know, and obviously like pledges to not do it again. So it almost just acts as like a written agreement from you. My appeal was I won't do it again. Well, yeah, because this isn't an appeal; it's a reinstatement request. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and that's also, it seems to be the pitfall with appeals too, is a lot of times people will just admit to the thing, and then the appeal will just be like immediately rejected because they'll be like, okay, this is an appeal for the sake of like, I really didn't do that shit, I have no idea why I was banned, and then they take a second look and be like, oh, you really didn't do that shit. But a lot of people will just be like, sorry, sorry in the appeal, and they'll be like, okay, so you did that shit, denied. Like, whereas reinstatement request is kind of the opposite, where it's like, nah, I did do that shit, but oh, it was just a one-day appeal. Yeah, I don't think I ever appealed those anyways. Anyways. But, what was I saying? Yeah, in general, like, you know, sticking to the point of, expressing almost like, yeah, oh, that's what I was saying, is like it resembling essentially like a somewhat of like a signed contract assuring Twitch that you not only understand what you did wrong but that you won't do it again, is essentially the whole basis of it. And that makes sense, right? Like in terms of a reinstatement request. They got that, you mean like where the AI would get that like idea. It's from Twitch's exact wording of the, like I could probably pinpoint the exact source of that. It's from Twitch's wording in the reinstatement request thing, or just like the reinstatement program of just like, it literally just like 2 or 3 sentences of it that says like reinstatement requests must acknowledge wrongdoing and include a, you know, like a guarantee or like a reassurance of not doing it again, some shit like that. Which again was something I really wasn't, you know, I'm bad at that type of shit in general, so I wasn't really sure of like, you know, it makes sense that I'd have to like take responsibility for it and whatnot, but like really reframing it from like, this is an appeal where I'm like, I didn't do that shit. Anyways, but yeah, so that was the main idea, at least, of what I was going for. And I still think that that's probably the best idea, and I'll probably go for that again, as opposed to like anything else, because I mean, all in all, if I have those like 2 or 3 sentences to go off of, which are just like, you have to take responsibility and pledge to not do that shit again, like this is the same, essentially not the same exact thing I'd send in again, but like it'd be the same idea of just like, yeah. But obviously, I guess thinking, I mean, I have a long time to think about it, but like having it be only referencing the ban for ban evasion would definitely be something I would place my I would like, you know, maybe try to emphasize more, or like avoid mentioning the movie ban thing at all, and maybe including literally no part of it that resembles like I miss my stream, this and that, you know. On the gamble that it is more than likely just not reviewed by a person whatsoever, and that certain things might just get it flagged all around, you know. So having it sort of like operate as a it's suitable for both like an automated review and also for a person reading it, you know, but not crossing into that line of like, I miss Twitch, please give Twitch back now type shit. Oh, I might not be able to save this backpack. Backpacks have their own respawn timer. Here's the thing, if I'm coming all the way out to the ice sheets, I'll probably already have shoes. These are waterproof pants. This is a really good vest. A good jacket too. I'll probably have a good jacket, high key. Even if it's just like a pea coat. But... and then maybe I just risk it and leave the backpack on the ground. No, there's other shit I'd leave on the ground instead of the backpack for sure. But so yeah, that's kind of where it's at. Is like there's a couple things I guess I could do differently, but realistically, yeah, I think straddling that line between it's like straddling that line between it being like a suitable for like an automated review and a manual review is probably the best bet. You know, straight to the point. I would probably maybe even make it shorter and not feel the need to have like essentially have the structure just straight up be like a single paragraph of like, yeah, I did band evasion, I won't do band evasion again. I did band evasion, I understand why band evasion is bad. I won't do band evasion again. Boom. Like there's definitely plenty of shit I can get rid of here. I just want room for this backpack. Oh. That's an option right there. Yeah, that'll probably be my best bet. But yeah, we'll see what happens with it. And obviously I think maybe one of the bigger parts I'll have going for me in November when I do it again will be the fact that those that the movie ban will literally just no longer be on the account. So it'll just be an account that is, you know, 1x indefinitely suspended instead of 2x. So that part's good for sure. The gun won't stick around, I don't think. How do I make room for this? How do I prioritize this shit? Number one, I'd put this on the vest. Oh no, you can't put stuff in the... shit, no, that didn't help anything. Yeah. If you're not just going straight to the point with it. I'm pretty sure the vest will despawn quickly. The boots, I'm assuming, boots are not that difficult to find. If I have to drop them, I can drop them. Are they like the exact same size? If I'm talking this pair of boots, yeah, that's probably the best bet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if we really rearrange some of this shit, we might have room for other shit as well. Oh, this can go on the backpack as well. Shit, it got lost. How am I staying fucking warm enough to not lose health? I believe I am the ginger with... Oh no, I don't have black nails. I have painted pink nails though. I also have frostbite on almost every extremity except my head and my chest and legs. That could be a thing too. Oh, Gip compass. Okay, so we want to put the compass on the backpack to min-max the space. So this character, I believe, I never noticed them either. This, I found out this way, like, literally like probably a month and a half ago, that you can use the customized character thing at the main menu to make it so when you like die and respawn, if you click the custom character, it just goes to like whatever one that you have set. You can like set one of the characters. You can customize them completely, even their clothing, and just respawn as this exact person. So that's sort of what I've been doing because I like the ginger one. I'm a fan. Wasn't this in the backpack already? Oh, it's swapped. Okay, so there's that. Oh, we surely can fit these boots now. I just need to put as much as I can down here. Kind of a roundabout way to handle this. Back goes over there. This goes up here. Ack. How do I Tetris this? I think it lets you change the like nail color and stuff, which is kind of cool, honestly. Alright, if I gotta get rid of other shit, what would it be? Roll with duct tape. Oh, yeah. We fucking get rid of these stupid knives. For sure. Put that, and then that. And then this. Slider is empty. And then we just clear out enough space. This is just a 4. Oh, yeah, that's easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. Yeah, I forgot to check it out for the longest time. And then what do we use to do the deed? Like this knife, I guess. Oh, I already have an axe out there. Okay. Alright, so that's tucked away a bit. I think this might be one of my longest Naval's characters ever. 17 hours. I should at least do I should attempt to keep this thing alive. This jacket. I won't repair it right now, but I will leave it right there. Welp. Oh, have a good eyes closed, bee. Ugh. "17 hours is crazy." Eek. How well the ice pack on the stomach works is fucking insane to me. I'll be right back though. RIP, but the honorable attempt. I mean, I literally did everything I was trying to do on that character, so I can't be mad at it. Such is life. Ice pack reapplied. Out cold. Okay. badonk. Yeah, so I think when I hit custom, I'll always spawn as the ginger. I guess it's just a free Mosin out on the ice. Can't be too mad at that. Blubbers below the Roach. How's your day going, Badonk and Raph? I guess Raph already told us, but how Badonk doing? How is badonking going? Where do we spawn? Mainland antics. I don't think this is super close. Let me see, where is that? Where is this? Where is this? Where is it? Usually understand this to be right there. That's not terribly far. Could use a nice leap off of a high rock. I don't know that it would hurt. Maybe a new spawn, but we don't have a time crunch either. That didn't even do damage. Yeah, we can work our way down then, especially if we're not in a rush. Oh, share a video.
And look, Gen Alpha aren't old brain rot, skippy toilet, and literacy crises either, okay? Because the older teenagers who are
A box of Mosin bullets that I don't really need, even for a Mosin, because I mean,
about women's rights, and a survey only 11% of parents said their teens showed.
I mean, I have like 20 plus bullets for it, and I don't know that one usually shoots more than 20 bullets of a Mosin before dying with it, but maybe I should aim higher. Maybe I should not put a cap on the successes. I guess with wolves, you know, or a polar bear.
But my favorite ones are The Laws of Human Nature, The Art of Seduction, and The 48 Laws of Power. If you want something to read that has a bit of history, Robert Greene. Or if you want to read something completely random, you could always read The Communist Manifesto by Chatterino. Great book. Anyway, thank you so much to the people that helped me make this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I love you.
Okay, there's a lot of bullshit going on over there. Wait, this came with the night vision goggles? No fucking shot. I've never seen that happen in the spawn area.
Like millennials with their mom jeans and avocado toast, Gen Z with their pronouns and TikTok dances, and Gen X with, oh yeah, nobody cares about Gen X. And now it's Generation Alpha's turn, and I have to hand it to them. Great deep balls in calling themselves Alpha.
That's wild.
Literally nothing Alpha, but throwing a tantrum anytime their iPad gets taken away.
These iPad kids getting out of control.
Now people are coming out in tropes about how this new generation is the worst one yet. Don't you see that about every new generation?
Night vision goggles off rip is crazy.
Gen Z, and look, we're all doing okay. Today I want to find out if this is true, or are we just all being a little dramatic? Now, since the oldest generation Alpha kid right now,
A singular arrow.
we can't entirely blame them for their
Hey, Bell.
bad behavior, but we can blame the
Hey, Bell.
Now, who are the parents of Generation Alpha? Well, they are the millennials born between 1981 and 1996. And Gen Z, in particular, seem to have a huge problem with their parenting style. Because
I could use that guy's bones, honestly. I could use his bones.
typical millennial parenting style involves using the infamous iPad as the default babysitter. This creates kids
Oh, is that one of the guys that just got gunned down over there? He's trying to get to his body.
These children have no restrictions on their screen time and need constant digital stimulation, even in fancy restaurants.
Well.
If I didn't participate in family dinner conversation every single night, I would get the bell.
Whoa.
But kids today can just zone out on their screens during family time, and it's okay. I don't know if I'm like scared or jealous. Okay, but to be fair, even I can't sit through lunch without my iPad these days, and I have to have like a show or a video like loaded before I even take a bite. So I can't entirely blame the kids for being addicted. I mean, all those apps are designed to literally keep you hooked for hours. No wonder these kids can't put those devices away. This is actually an example of something called nature deficit disorder. Oh my god! Also, this is Edgar, my new kitty cat. He's a 12-year-old
Edgar.
old man, boy, and he's just come out. He's been hiding for 2 days straight because he's scared, but now he's coming out. Edgar, let's go! Anyway, this is an
What
example
do we got here, huh?
of deficit disorder by Richard Liu.
We're creating environments for kids at school and
Take it.
in which they're using fewer and fewer of their senses. They're down to a couple senses. That's creating fear, mainly their eyes, to allegedly go anywhere in the world through the internet. We're creating an environment in which
I just have to get past Lubyansk. Lubjansk.
The dinosaur still was. My only entertainment was either the family TV or the family computer that was shared between like 6 different people. We had to get creative because nobody was
Who has that many guns in the spawn?
6-year-olds. And I think I
Put those away.
was 16, but before then I had flip.
Making sure I'm not gonna run up on. I do not need that. Okay.
When I tell you there was no greater day on earth than movie day, I mean it, okay? And I remember we did not care if it was a movie about the periodic table or a lady giving birth in age.
True.
Yeah, they showed us that, but we
Oh
didn't
yeah, gross. I remember that.
that we didn't have to read our teacher's awful handwriting.
They did. They did indeed show us that.
Don't even care about TV time.
In like 5th grade or some shit like that.
They can get their favorite program in the palm of their hand, and as soon as they lose interest,
I'm gonna interact with this fool.
the algorithm hands them something even better. Deadass. The other day,
Hey.
I took my 8-year-old nephew's
Hey, bud.
for like 24 hours.
Hey.
What are you up to?
Whoa.
He was like, "What am I gonna do now?" And I was like,
Whoa.
"Go watch TV."
What up? Have you been involved in any of these? I mean, I've heard like 1 trillion gunshots.
No, man, I just
TV is boring.
came here, man. I just popped down, you know.
Do you like the spot? Do you like the spot you're at right now? Well, it's Jacob. It's Jacob. Do you prefer this spawn or a different one?
I don't know, man. New to the mosque.
Yeah, that's true. Could I have your bones? They would help me.
No.
Quite a bit.
I don't feel comfortable with that.
Okay, well that's fine, I guess.
Can I have yours?
Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. That's not the. It doesn't sound great, honestly. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I think about the same. What about if we find someone else and steal their bones?
I'd be okay with that. You seen anybody else? Oh, it's Jacob.
It's you. My name is Jan.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice Nice to meet you, Jacob.
Have you seen anybody else around these parts?
No, but if I find you the first minute, we'll find someone else in less than 5 minutes, don't you think?
Yeah, we should be on guard. I did see a guy in a blue shirt over by the APC over there.
Yeah.
He ran off. He was, I believe, going for his body. I've never seen somebody sprint past the all of the loot so quickly. I heard a bunch of gunshots, and then like 2 minutes later, I saw this fool running past me. He didn't even look. He just fucking sprinted through the little garage, sent it on out.
Why didn't you kill him?
Oh no, I didn't kill him. There was a bunch of gunfire. Oh, why didn't I? I don't know. He was, he was honestly too quick. I was like looting, and he just ran straight past me, and I was like, yeah.
Can we start moving now?
Sure. Yeah, it's a little cold for standing around.
I'll follow you.
There's a car on the road over here, right?
Yeah.
I can give us some knives with the sledgehammer if you'd like.
Good.
My plan is not a good one, though, so I don't know that you want any part of it.
What is your plan?
I'm going out to the ice sheets.
I'll follow you, man.
You want to go out to the ice? It's not fun out there. It's not fun. We'll die from cold, probably.
I don't care.
Okay. I mean, I got a surprise if we make it out there. I don't have a lot to share, but I've got some stuff.
Do you like killing people, Jacob?
No, not really. That's why I go out to the ice. Eventually.
Why not? Rather?
Eventually, I like killing people. But I like to explore the map first. I mean, right now I want to get a boat. I want to go out to the submarine and then the oil rig. It's my dream to go to the submarine through the channels and the ice sheets on the boat. I don't know that I can navigate them. I've failed every time I've tried. Are you there? Oh, okay. I was like,
yeah, I'm here.
So...
Had to turn down the music.
Oh yeah, it's obnoxious on this map.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's about it. The character that I just died on was I haven't played in like a month because Subnautica 2 came out, and so I've been playing a lot of that. But it was a 17-hour Namal's character. I think it was my highest.
You were rolling low?
Yeah. So what I did was spawned, and it took me like, I don't know, like 15 tries. I was playing every day. And this last character, I kept trying to make it up to the mountains, right? Tried to make it up to the mountains and get a tent. And I finally just lucked into it, and I got up to the mountains, made a tent. I survived, because you can survive the storm in the tent. So if you want to like roam around the map, having that's real good. So yeah, I lived. I made it to Terra Island. I went over to the little island off the west coast of Terra Island, made a little stash, improvised shelter stash, and then I found a boat, and then I headed off to the ice sheets, and then I didn't play for a month. So I just spawned in about 2 hours ago on the ice sheets with no boat. But my tent was in my inventory, so I had one of the medium tent in my backpack.
No. Last night I was playing with a friend, right? And we died. I had a J70, I think his name. I don't remember. I don't have time without playing, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I got time without playing this game. And he had a supporter. And we were hunting goats. We're in Chernaris. Yeah. So what happened is he kills the goat, and I start to, you know, cut it in.
Yeah.
And bam, we got two people in us. The thing is that we got smoked, and we spawned right in the beach again, and we found someone, right? His name was John, just like mine.
Okay.
And we just robbed him. We just robbed him.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Yeah. In this economy. Yeah.
Yeah, he see it coming.
Jesus fucking Christ. What even was that?
No clue. But the one who knows.
What is this Lego trauma? I'm curious.
We robbed him and then we saw him treating him like a bitch. And he was compliant, so it was something funny.
Yeah. Did you guys ever get the boat? No, I'm not even in a call. I just ran into this guy. I'm waiting for any opportunity to backstab him, but I'm also growing to. We're spending this time together, and now I'm scared. Scared to do it.
Where are you from, Jacob?
I'm from New York, but not New York City. I'm from like near Toronto. You know, like west side of New York, the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not the fun, not the cool part.
Yeah.
Where are you from? What is this Lego drama about? Guess.
You took my president.
You're from Venezuela?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Your president's got some swag. I don't know how. I'm sure everybody doesn't like him. Oh.
I hate that motherfucker.
Oh, really? No, I just mean his Nike outfit he got kidnapped in was kind of fresh. He looked pretty good for a kidnapped guy.
Yeah. I heard he pissed on his pants when he saw the Americans and shit.
Honestly, I would. That was crazy. That was wild. It's not. That's not cool. Like, honestly, you can't just be kidnapping. Yeah. What's up?
Oh.
Wait, are you the ginger? I'm the ginger too. Wait, what the fuck?
Very good, sir.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there can only be one of us, the ginger. You want to back up so I can give him a... You got him.
Sorry for you.
No, you're good. That's all yours. Man, that guy scared me. Let me get us. Would you like to... We'll need that for cutting some wood at some point. How is he still alive? Jesus.
You got gloves. Cannibalize someone, Jacob?
It's definitely been a while. You can feel free to take as many of those bones as you'd like. I'm gonna take a stack of them. Get the rope. Are you used to doing cannibal runs?
To be. Some runs needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so it goes. We need the rags, so I'll take these clothes. This poor guy. Yeah, kidnapping foreign leaders is crazy. I had never expected something that insane. It's kind of scary.
He had it coming.
They just scooped him up in the middle of the night. I found these night vision goggles right off the beach. They're right on the spawn. Which is kind of crazy.
It's my English.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's perfect.
No one in Venezuela knows actual English. Like,
really?
No one.
Ah. How did you learn? Like TV and internet and the internet and stuff?
Speaking with people like you.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's most of the time. Most people I've met online that speak very good English from around the world, they say the same thing. It's just playing games and TV and the internet and stuff.
Started doing like classes, you know, and shit. Like, and I never. I never got to know anything of anything in those classes, so I lost the money.
Ah, yeah.
Like, they just taught me the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Well, I guess it was a surprise for me to.
I gotta go do something real quick. That was unfortunate. That guy seemed kind of cool, I guess. Maduro hater, but seemed kind of cool. But I guess I was thinking about while I was making toast. The good news is that, you know, Daisy exists in a perpetual apocalypse economy, and I just gave that man a set of night vision goggles, bulletproof helmet, a sledgehammer, which as we demonstrated, knocks a person out in a single hit, a axe for cutting down wood in this snowy wasteland, for fuel for fire. I mean, it would have been a golden run for me to get out to the ice sheets, but knives, rope. We deprived him of friendship and an adventure with us, but we left him the means for
Producing more technology in
plenty
the
of adventure off
kids engaged.
out off yonder.
On the second board.
Watch me teach English grammar to students with Subway Surfers gameplay in the background. Today the students weren't on their phones, distracted. They were listening to me and watching the screen. Only complaint was that the person playing was bad.
Yeah, I don't know about that one yet. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Also, don't forget to subscribe and
Sorry, I left to share a video muted.
Where I yap, upload vlogs. The vlog of me adopting Edgar will be up soon. I just uploaded my assumptions about me video. And also, become part of my Discord community. Link down below. We have an amazing community of people. We chat all the time. I'm on there literally daily. And if you have any suggestions for videos, that's where you can put them. I love you. Bye!
I'm still very curious what this Lego drama is about.
Mine is a lie. My name, not actually Shira. My hair, not even real. But to go as far as to lie about directing a movie for an entertainment company as big as A24? Yeah, that is the Mount Everest.
Wait, what?
Internet fiction.
It's official. I'm going to be directing the next feature film with A24.
This is Mary Kate Teskey. She's a self-proclaimed...
That is a crazy lie.
Trades. A musician, multimedia
An
artist,
objectively insanely verifiable lie.
TikTok, a big shot movie director. Recently, she has fallen into some hot water for lying on the internet about working with A24, the powerhouse behind some iconic films such as Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Whale, Hereditary, Pearl, Midsummer, and Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems.
Right. And although this story is a little bit more niche,
Not only Pearl, but also X and Maxine as well.
wild ride. No, like literally, it's about her 1961 Dodge Lancer. Yes, it's about a car. Kind of. So this whole story starts with a TikTok that Mary Kate posted in August of 2023. Side note, I did cut down the original TikTok as much as I could. I mean, it's still pretty long, but stick around because it's really, really important to see it for context.
I want to tell you the story about how I got this 1961 Dodge Lancer.
Oh god, I simply don't care.
In Bellevue on Clyde Hill.
I will never. I couldn't possibly care where you got your 19 whatever the fuck Dodge Lancer.
One day my
Please
grandpa,
don't tell me.
a young guy came in and pulled
I
in
just couldn't possibly care.
the gas station. My grandpa said that he was, and the young guy looked at my grandpa and said, "My mom used to come in here, and you and your sons took care of her in her car, and her last wish was that you have it." So my grandpa, even though he didn't need it, kept the car and
That's cool and all, but I don't give a shit. I didn't ask.
Grandpa got this Lancer. Another old lady pulled into the station to fill up her 1970s Maverick. She was filling up her car that day, but after filling up, she went to start her car and nothing happened. My grandpa looked at her and said, "Louise, I'm sorry, your car is totaled." And she started crying. My grandpa looked at the woman and said, "Louise."
I'm sorry, did she just say that an old woman pulled into a gas station with her car, filled up gas, and then went to turn the car on, and it didn't start? And then somebody went up to her and said, "I'm sorry, ma'am, your car is totaled." Like it couldn't be revived by EMTs, and a person had yet to realize, "Ma'am, they're gone. There's nothing we can do for them now." How would that happen? What? How did you total your car at the gas station? How does one total their car at a fucking gas pump?
how about let's trade? So he traded her 70s Maverick for the 61 Dodge Lancer. I was then born, and so was my sister, and the gas station started getting broken into. My grandparents decided they didn't want this for their family anymore and wanted to become farmers. And a year into farming, my grandpa got a phone call from Louise West, the woman he had given the Lancer to, but before she passed away, she wanted the Lancer to find its way back to him. And when I was 15 years old, my grandpa saw me reading a driver's ed manual and asked if I needed a car. I said yeah, and then he said, have I ever told you about these two women that willed this car to me? I said no. And so my grandpa started telling me all these stories, and he looked at me and he said, I think you're the third old lady to own this car.
Now this TikTok ended up getting about 1.6 million views.
That's dumb. I'm sorry, that's stupid. I don't care.
I don't know why I'm crying, but that's a beautiful story. Thank you. Why is a story about a car making you tear up? And a week or so later, she replies to a comment.
God,
that says, it seems like a book or a
just
movie.
built diff.
Yeah, I think it sounds like a book.
I just could never care. I could never care.
Publisher stepped in and gave me a book deal, and I would love to make a movie if the right production company stepped in and helped me fund it. I'm gonna make those two things independently either way, a book and a movie, but it would really help if a publisher and a production company stepped in and helped me out.
Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just in touch with things that actually make me sad and like are actually sentimental, but like
so hard.
This random white woman in her Appalachian ass story about her fucking car, about how she's gonna become that old lady who's
It's like a cute,
the third old lady to own a Dodge Lancer.
or a fun dinner
I just
anecdote, but a major emotion.
It's not doing anything for me, I'm sorry.
Nonetheless, Mary Kate
I fear I don't give a single fuck about that.
or a production company was gonna fund her little project, but it seemed like neither were knocking at the door. But you know who did knock? Hot Wheels.
Like, I don't know, I just can't dissociate from
So that's kind of a funny story. Hot Wheels
reality enough to be like, wow.
to the UK to be on their new show for NBC and make the Hot Wheels out of my car, but they wanted to also tell my origin story, and I have my origin story.
I knew a person like this growing up who did the same thing with like Justin Bieber and the cast of The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Hot Wheels probably isn't interested in me.
And I think One Direction also was included in their like
But I did a little digging, and it turns out
compulsive lying streak.
it's like an
Their
origin
grand narrative.
in a tangible form, like in a script or an artwork or a movie. So
I own the rights to your origin story. Your unwritten, adapted origin story.
her story.
Like, if you ever tell someone about your origins again, you owe me money.
Version of her car, which is so cute, and should get flown out to London. Win-win. Sure, it's not a blockbuster deal, but I feel like this is his best.
One of these houses, one of these buildings can protect me.
To get really, really desperate a few weeks later.
This video is for the CEO of Dodge. Howdy.
The CEO of Dodge. John Dodge, I am speaking directly to you over the interwebs. Listen when I say things.
You would also come to find out that this is not an ordinary Dodge. This is a magical, mysterious, wonderful Dodge that is full of lore, and the story has captivated millions across the land. So I've taken it upon myself to write that story into
This lady needs a fucking therapist.
that story into a movie because the people demand it, and I need
Yeah,
your
the grandiosity in this is
expecting a phone call later to talk about this movie, talk about the script, talk about getting this Dodge onto the big screen because it's what the people want.
stop saying stop saying what the people want. Stop saying this is what the people want. I hate this.
Shamelessness to get the story off the ground. I mean, I always say, if you don't ask, the answer is always no. But to ask people to tag Dodge in the comments, it's giving me the ick. Like, I highly doubt the unpaid marketing intern at Dodge even knows who the CEO is, let alone has their, like, personal email. But hey, I guess it never hurts to try. And her persistence does end up paying off in October of 2023.
That's crazy.
A really big update.
I got an update for you. I sent my screenplay to my friend Jason Lee. You probably know him from My Name is Earl, as well as his skateboarding career. But he loves the screenplay, and he's all about me making a movie. So I'm gonna keep revising the script, send him the updates, kind of get some feedback on what he likes, what he doesn't like. Him and I talk movies all the time, by the way, so this movie might happen, you guys. I am jazzed. Yeehaw!
Now, I literally thought that this was a lie, but I went through Jason Lee's
It's real?
on Instagram and she was right there, so this is true. So it seems like she has some sort of industry connections, and it seemed more and more likely
Why can't I cut down this tree?
this movie off the ground. But Mary was running out of options because on October 15th of 2023, she decided to launch a GoFundMe.
Oh, God damn it, I'm fucking handbugged or some shit.
A major production company to fund her project. Like literally in the same video where she was like, please donate to my GoFundMe, she was asking people to tag A24, which is kind of weird because you usually don't double dip fundraisers like this, and it gives off like weird
Yeah.
She was also asking for a cool $100,000, but to this day only managed to rank in about 525. Ouch. But that did not
Yep,
stop
I am completely fucking handbugged.
her dreams.
You're probably saying, what does Mary Kate know about movies? Mary Kate can't make a movie, but listen to me. I've been working in a movie theater for the past 3 years, and I've been trying to watch every single movie that's ever been made so that I can absorb and gain power and information.
What are you, a fucking AI? She said, I'm not going to ChatGPT it, I'm going to be ChatGPT. We're not going to grok it, I'm going to turn into Grok. I'm about to watch every single movie ever and download it to my brain so that I can make the best movie ever.
Infinite vessel for all of the movie energy that flows through the universe. I've been reading scripts, I've been watching interviews.
Yo, she sounds like Pearl right now.
Every single time.
This is Pearl behavior.
I know that my time is now.
And her delusions of
Oh my God.
hit new heights on February 8th of 2024 when
That
she
was Pearl.
to quit her movie theater job to pursue her dreams. Wow. I mean, I did something similar. Well, the whole Coroni Macaroni thing happened, and nobody was
Coroni macaroni.
anymore. So technically, I lost my job and my steady paycheck. But hey, sometimes you gotta jump off the cliff and hope you can fly.
I've been working at this movie theater for the past 3 years so that I can study film. I've never gone to film school. I'm never going to go to film school, but I wanted to work in a movie theater so I could fully submerge myself into film. A lot of people have told me that if I don't go to film school, there's no way that I can make
I can still punch and shit, so if somebody opened the...
And you gotta understand, that doesn't make me want to do it any less. That actually makes me want to do it more.
I'm just straight up handbugged.
I actually quit my job at this movie theater. This is my last shift here because I am jumping into becoming a full-time filmmaker. I'm gonna make this movie. I shared my story here on TikTok. It blew up.
Fuck. There's a queue still.
Thousands of you DMing me, messaging me, emailing me.
That was somebody shooting a gun right out there.
Spend this next year on pre-production.
I'm handbugged anyways. I'm handbugged anyways.
Which means the movie could be out by 2026. 2026 seems like it's a long way off, but it really isn't. Production.
Now, if you were paying close attention to that TikTok, you might have noticed that
I'm
Mary
handbugged anyways. I'm just gonna log.
official movie timeline.
You give it like 45 seconds to log back in.
Production in 2025 and release in 2026. Remember those dates, they'll be important later on in the video. Now, by the end of February, things were really heating up. Mary Kate had just turned 30, she quit her movie theater job, and she has spent the last 6 months anxiously waiting for a production company or a publisher to fund her project. Plot twist, neither happened. So tensions were clearly high, and she was desperately chasing that big break. So on February 23rd, she made a video practically begging A24 for a movie deal. And while she deleted the original, I got the receipts.
This is literally Pearl. But it's incredibly meta that she's literally directing real life Pearl energy towards the production company that made the movie Pearl. That is a whole nother level of bananas.
In the original video, she's all like, where are you at, A24? I have a movie that will make you millions. I am waiting, my followers are waiting. And she tags A24 in the description with a bold, where's my movie deal? That is so aggressive. Who says you deserve a movie deal?
Yo, where's my movie deal?
views on TikTok is impressive.
I'm waiting for it.
It's not like a groundbreaking achievement that deserves a movie deal. Now by this point, it's become pretty clear that A24 has not slid into Mary-Kate's DMs. Otherwise, she wouldn't be like begging this hard. And remember, this all went down on February 23rd, okay?
Where were those gunshots coming from?
February 29th. We get our first announcement video.
I'm gonna go ahead and... There's someone out there. Brad! Sorry, this saga is fascinating. Are we getting hit with another storm?
In just 6 days, Mary-Kate managed to get a movie deal, and I can't even get my crush to text me back. Like, clearly, we're living into Mary-Kate's DMs. Otherwise, she wouldn't be like begging this hard. And remember, this
Wait, why is it rumbling again?
February 23rd, okay? Got it? 6 days later, February 29th.
Wait, is this a bug?
We get our first announcement video celebrating her.
Hold on, this would be the strangest thing that has ever happened to me on this map if we get hit with a second storm right now. That can't even be possible.
Me to New York to discuss
But it literally sounds like it.
and in the
There's no reason I should be hearing rumbling, and the map should be dark.
tags A24. So it's kind of crazy that in just 6 days,
Unless I'm just misremembering how this works.
and I can't even get my crush to text me back. Like, clearly, we're living in two different realities here, because even a simple YouTube sponsorship takes weeks to organize. Thank you, Balessa. Link down below. But in just 6 days, A24 read your screenplay.
That sounds suspiciously like the storm is about to come down again. What the fuck?
And on March 1st,
Why?
2024,
How?
Kate makes another announcement video.
Also, where were those gunshots coming from? The only other fucking structure was that little tent right across from me that doesn't even have doors. And they weren't in there. So you can't survive the storm in there.
It's been about 3 years since I've flown. Last time wasn't very fun though, it was probably Rainbow's funeral. I'm hoping this time is a lot more fun. A24 is flying me out to New York City. They're gonna have me go to their headquarters and talk to some of their studio execs. They are flying me out right now. I am leaving. I'm heading to New York City to go talk to them about this movie. I am just beyond stoked. I'm excited to fly on a plane again. I'm excited to leave Montana. I just cannot wait.
Compulsive liars scare me. Their manic energy is utterly terrifying to me.
It's only gonna be a quick trip. I'm only gonna be.
Wait, what? Isn't this where I just came from?
You guys? What are we laughing
Oh,
about?
it's a div place.
It's only gonna be a quick trip. I'm gonna be there for 1 day, so I'm flying back tomorrow. I've never flown first class, but I'm really hoping that A24 booked me for a first class ticket. I mean, I'm gonna be their new director, so they better book me first class ticket. I'll probably be flying
Oh, this is grossing me out.
to New York to continue working on this movie. I also am a musician, and I have to be back for a couple shows, so that is why it's gonna be such a quick trip. Is because
Oh, this is grossing me out.
festivals and a tour as well as being a director. Going to New York, hopping on a plane.
I might die. That's insane.
Loop back around.
That's fucking insane.
I love you. I love you too. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Yep, she actually drove all the way to the airport for a top secret, super important, totally not fake meeting in New York. And her wife probably has to do like the whole like awkward airport loop and like pick
For
her
sure.
up because you know they have to go home afterwards. Stop! I also find it hilarious that Mary-Kate says that she hasn't flown on a plane in 3 years.
You know what she's trying to do?
Managed to take a single photo or video of her big A24 experience. Like,
She's trying to not only get this dumb... Okay, I'm being mean.
pulled out the red
This, what I find to be an incredibly uncompelling movie made. But she's also trying to become like Pursuit of Happiness. She's trying to get another movie then made after the fact about the making of this movie.
A24 logo.
Her origin story is just a pyramid scheme. What is... But who's shooting?
And even though this original
Not a pyramid scheme, but right, so like she's then going to try to pitch the idea. She's going to be talking for the rest of her time. Be talking for the rest of her life about how a crazy plan to harass the company A24 worked in her favor, and how you can always achieve your dreams and do like fucking motivational speaking and fucking motivational content on the internet for the rest of time about how like all you have to do is the most insane and deluded thing possible to succeed. Bruh. That is horrifying.
24 gave her for her movie, and surprise, surprise, it matches exactly to the timeline she shared back in early February. You know, the pre-production 2024, production 2025, and the big grand premiere in 2026. Oh my god, what a coincidence! Now, to this day, there has not been a single tweet, no IG posts, no announcements, not even a single carrier pigeon from A24 about this collaboration. And guess what? It's almost July, 6 months after the initial announcement. So naturally, TikTok is so like, what happened?
Hey, honestly, we're close enough. Maybe.
A lie? Is this like a prank? In some
I don't know. I'll be red food at some point.
conspiracy theories.
I haven't played Daisy in like a month. I got my lifespan estimation's a little wonky, I'm sure, but like I'm tempted to say I can just full speed run, straight send it,
If they picked up someone's story on TikTok
and have it pay off by me getting to my supplies in that tent.
because then they have to respond eventually, right? But
So
then
yeah, I got a hat.
to go see them, like, was that just what were you doing? Was it all fake? Like, I guess gaslighting your way into the industry is kind of a strategy.
Wait a minute. Was I already west of this place?
Is a myth, but you know, I don't know. Maybe it will work.
No, that's not Love Jonks. Okay, yeah, no, that's not where I thought I was. I went in a big ass fucking circle.
To criticize her.
I think. No, I didn't.
Deleted every single TikTok about A24 and has halted her.
Oh, she probably got cease and desisted. Oh, fuck.
I wouldn't call it like
Maybe.
an apology or an explanation. I would say, I guess it's like a response. Not a good one either.
Oops, did I say A24? I meant to say B24. I am a first-time director after all. I've written a script and have been working on storyboarding it. I'm also talking to a line producer. I've never directed before, but feel confident that I can, based on previous life experiences.
God, this is aggressive cringe.
I'm one of those people who doesn't trust anybody who cannot apologize. How hard is it to
Yeah,
just
oh god, I did. I just went in a whole ass circle.
messed up? Like, people are surprisingly cool if you explain yourself and you apologize. But no, Mary-Kate decided to double down, and during an interview with Victoria Beaver for Road and Truck magazine, she claimed that the whole thing was satire.
Hey, oh god, scared me. Hey man,
Because
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of your way.
like blocking everyone and nuking.
I know you want my bones and my guts, but you just wait for the next guy if you can.
I have actually been contacted by NBC, Teskey explained.
No, I don't want your bones and your guts. Hey man,
And I have been contacted
good luck.
by
Good luck.
I've been working on the story for years and have gotten noticed by different productions. Okay? So why didn't you go with NBC or Hallmark?
I see you behind me, man. I see you. What are you doing?
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Been in contact with Teskey
Oh, okay, okay. Hello. No, don't worry, man.
I don't want to hurt you. I'm running somewhere. I gotta make it before.
Because that is my ideal production.
You too. Good luck.
Would love it if
Thank you
they-
for not killing me.
I just threw it out there because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna create the satire and see how it's taken. Now, some might argue that Mary-Kate was manifesting, but
That's not manifesting. That's harassment, dog.
used recently that it's completely lost its meaning. Like, true manifestation involves journaling and making a vision board, not lying on the internet about your fake achievements.
How? Oh, bro, I've had this happen to me before. This part of the map fucks me up. I try to cut across and I just end up going in a full fucking circle somehow.
Own North Star. She actually also
Which
had
shouldn't be difficult because I'm essentially just trying to follow a coastline.
with Robert Greene's Mastery, or literally any other book by Robert Greene. I promise you, you will achieve your dreams. But if you want to be a full-fledged movie director like Mary-Kate does, it's gonna start out rough.
Girl, get a fucking camera and goddamn make a YouTube channel or something. I don't know.
Terrible jobs of being the assistant of the
Or
assistant.
that, yeah. Or corporal ladder hop that shit.
Extra, taking any and every job you can in the industry, and then slowly working up from there, building connections, relationships, and trust. And it will take many years. Okay, it doesn't just take one TikTok that goes viral.
Okay, so this is where I think I end up always getting fucking put into a goddamn lost type of time loop.
For Nolan, and it's already
The coast is that way, I think.
I guess I'll see you you on the big screen or in my Discord community down below. Click that little link. We play games.
Wait, maybe I am in Shira's Discord. I don't know or remember.
And if you have any suggestions for my next video, put it in my Discord, send me a message on Instagram, and subscribe. Bye!
What's that jacket, Margiela?
In the age of DIY home renovation
See,
projects,
no. This is where it is. This is where I get fucking.
or painting some stairs seems like a walk in the park when you see what this
This
was.
is where I get fucking thrown off. Where's the damn coast? It's this way, right?
AKA the Tunnel Girl. And just as
Tunnel Girl? Oh my god, I forgot about her.
under her house with the goal to build a storm shelter and to mine precious
Okay, and then this is what happens. And then I follow those, and then I end up straight back at the thing, I guess? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. Give me the damn coast.
in its entirety. I was also lucky enough to interview Kala over the phone, which, can I just say, like,
Shira interviewed Kala?
I have no idea if she's gonna pick up. Okay.
Alright, remember, I'm going the opposite direction of this fucking ladder when I go up here.
So grateful for it because the only
Kala, how is it that you have not blown up your entire fucking neighborhood with the flammable gases you have flowing through your basement?
like her neighbors snitching on her and having her entire tunnel project shut down, or her being doxxed and allegedly exposed for being a Trump supporter.
Oh, what? I didn't know about that part, I don't think. It makes perfect sense, though. A libertarian queen.
I started posting in November of 2022.
I am about to embark on a new and complex project. I'm planning to construct a storm shelter off the side of my basement.
I cannot with this woman. This woman makes me so unsettled.
And a lot of planning.
Dude, it's like the same stress as compulsive liars who are lying about very verifiable, easily verifiable lies. Where it's just like this ball of stress and cringe. It's the literal exact same thing, except with flammable gases that are densely filling your basement. And or like incredibly sketchy and dangerous construction projects that are almost guaranteed to at some point kill you. Statistically, if you continue doing them, will kill you or somebody else.
Continue cutting.
It's the same feeling, just different result.
That was poured along with the backfill gravel behind the wall, and that is something that I'm going to have.
Oh my god.
And then just 5 days later,
Watching these with Elby was the most fun I have ever had. Elby was just rolling.
Working on the storm shelter.
And how confidently Kyle would be like, hey,
All in a pot.
this is totally safe, by the way. I have applied these safeguards.
her basement from all of the rocks piling up, but she was also running into a
It just have those things not be safeguards.
We're running into some problems that have put us into a dead halt. We have run out of space for excavated rock and have to get the elevator working now.
And although Kala seemed pretty confident in smash, big, blah, but electricity? Well, it seems
Damn. Wait, if I'm where I think I am, I have a long ways to go.
From electricians.
I can't full send it because I'm not where I thought I was. That's completely out of the question at this point. I have to stop. I have to get food, water, minimum.
Get someone who knows what they are doing. Painful to watch, knowing how it should be done, but I guess it's okay as long as the house doesn't burn down.
But the problem is that she is begging for the house to burn down because of it. Like, she will not stop. She cannot be stopped until her house burns down.
Longtime fans of mine.
And it's true, as time went on, all of Kala's skills greatly improved alongside this tunnel, and she took criticism like a champ.
I realize that I don't know much about electrical and it's not something to play around with. So I've decided to listen to the experts and have professionals do the work for me. So that
Ooh, this is a gem. You don't see these too often. So you need a pickaxe.
anybody other than
Yo. What do you mean, Lemon? We have one. It's called Kirkbert. B-Drink made one on the spot the other day when somebody else had that thought. Yo, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. These are sick. This was a very helpful thing that a person did here. Yo, that's crazy. These take 16 large stones, which one pristine pickaxe will break after like 10. So you need a pickaxe and a sharpening stone. I literally haven't seen one of these since I went very far out of my way to make one for the sake of doing it. Unreal. Not the Sigma music while she sketches tunnel schematics that will surely kill somebody.
Blew all of the electricians' minds away.
I am working on the mine under my house and currently upgrading the electrical system.
Don't call it a mine. Just go back to calling it a tunnel.
Previously, I set up all the
Please.
boxes. Now I'm running the wires for 3 branch circuits. One of them will be this 240 with an emergency cutoff. It will be used for welding and fabricating inside the tunnel system, as well as support a more powerful pump in the future. Meanwhile, back in the basement,
I'm binging Shiraviz. Yeah, Shira's looking at Tunnel Lady right now.
installing a receptacle and switch for the blower fan. That looks pretty good.
I'm an electrician. This lady gave more knowledge than 50% of my coworkers possess. As a fellow electrician, I approve.
Cut it out. Cut it out, people.
Journeyman electrician in Las Vegas.
Stop. These are her alts.
Tells me that Kala somewhat knows what she's doing with the tunnel.
Stop reading comments from Kawa's alt, please. Oh, it's my goat.
But before we get
There was a detail that I did not recognize and I did not remember from the whole saga of, I guess there was some kind of scandal where she was exposed as a Trump supporter, which is crazy language, crazy wording to use.
What the hell?
That the blatantly libertarian
using sheet metal and for the scale model.
the most visibly libertarian human being in the world cannot be exposed as a Trump supporter. It can at minimum be
later on when she posts this video.
like
In the house ruins the house. And in the description,
suspicions confirmed.
shavings in my bed.
I love violating planning regulations and being reckless with my dangerous hobbies. She is literally the goat.
I mean, again,
She is the reason why regulations will no longer have a stranglehold on the population.
But I guess you live and you learn.
And will stop overreaching by keeping them safe. Because regulations are stupid. And you should never let anybody tell you that you can't build a fucking tunnel filled with noxious gases underneath your house. Get your Mara, yeah. Kala died. She didn't die yet. Kala, in the future, when she does die under a collapsed tunnel in her residential area, with all of her neighbors pretending they didn't hear it because it's the 5th time that a tunnel has collapsed in the, in any given weekend.
This content is so alluring, and I
She will have died for you, for me.
primitive builds content that used to go viral like a couple of years ago. I think part of the appeal of Kala
Fucking crazy.
to see someone do like physically laborious tasks while we're like, I don't know, not doing them, while we're sitting at home and enjoying our snacks and not
Opens
having
up the tunnel and dies from immediate toxic fume exposure. Yeah, for us.
problem that most people
So
have.
that you can be free. So that you can type that message right there. Yeah.
This DIY mine.
I literally don't. As the further LB got into it, I literally just cannot understand how that woman is alive. I do not understand for the life of me. DIYing tunnel construction is crazy under a residential home with literally everyone from like local regulations, your neighbors, to like every person in the comments except for your alt accounts that are commenting, all disapproving. I just don't understand how you manage to continue breathing.
A few more that are probably going to let go. As an engineer, it is my job to solve geotechnical problems. If you're still laughing...
I remember LB would freak out that she kept calling herself an engineer.
An engineer in this context because yes, she is technically
Oh, I feel like LB might have watched this Shira video.
computer engineer. Like, would you still call yourself an engineer in this context if you were, I don't know, an audio engineer? Like,
No.
I don't know if I would trust Dead Mouse with tunneling under my house, you know?
Oh yeah, that's right. LB was watching these TikToks as they were happening. No, I think you're right.
In need of assistance.
I might be making up memories. I don't want to get into a scrap over here. A key. I Kirk you and Lee. Shit. I'm dying. I'm triple dying. Maybe it'd be better if somebody just bonked me in the back of the head.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god!
I have nothing. I'm just a freshie. I wouldn't waste ammo on me, but if you want to, it's okay. I'm just trying to get out of here.
Put your hands up. I'm not gonna kill you. Just put your hands up.
You're gonna, so I'm gonna turn my volume down already, but what do you want from me? How do I get out of this alive?
And construction
Drop
being
everything
like a
you have
hobby,
right now.
and she probably
I can't with my hands up. You have to take it. I'm not allowed to get my inventory.
Okay, put them down and do that.
Okay, I'm just putting my hands down. Hold on, let me pause the YouTube video I'm watching.
I'm just gonna see and let you go. I'm not a fucking maniac, okay? I'm not a fucking maniac.
Well, I wouldn't blame you if you are. I'm a maniac sometimes. Okay, yeah, whatever you need, I guess.
Drop the clothes, man. I know you're holding out. Just drop the clothes.
No. That's everything. I'm triple dying, so you know. Don't take that to mean I don't want to live. I want to live, but.
Okay. Take this.
Oh.
And good luck.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for not killing me.
You can take the match in case.
Oh, that's wonderful. No, thank you. All right, good luck. My name is Jacob. If we meet again.
Yeah, I'm Jerry, man. Don't forget me, okay?
I won't forget you. I won't.
Good luck, man.
Goodbye. Good luck. Okay. That interaction scared me a lot.
No, because I expect some things and others are
Later, Jerry.
and the
I bet you he didn't have any ammo in that shit and he would have killed me.
and building a tunnel is challenging by its very nature. It's going to be difficult. And there's
Yeah, I know building tunnels is fucking challenging. It's building a tunnel. Nobody ever said that it was easy, ever.
After the flooding, the entire thing literally caught on fire.
I've come to know a new route using fiberglass rebar. Apologize for the poor camera work. This is my
Don't apologize for the poor camera work. Apologize for nearly killing your neighbors.
I am investigating a fire that
And
broke
I
out.
guess yourself.
Last night I was welding some steel forms and the rebar and membrane caught fire. I was able to put it out quickly with
It's so sketchy hearing people's footsteps when you got a YouTube video playing.
sticks of rebar and some plastic appear
Which, you know, the solution spells itself out, but
to complete
I am sounding pretty negative. Maybe Jerry was a real one. They did say they're not a maniac, so, I mean, I don't have any reason not to trust them. They didn't kill me, so
I don't know if I would reach
that checks out.
Then I would like hope that I like filmed some of it because that's a pretty like interesting story.
Shit.
Like, my house burned down, but also like I don't know, maybe.
Did that guy hear me? I'm wearing bright pink. Not seeing me sounds like a fucking liability to me. Oh shit, I thought he circled around. I was like, bruh.
the lowest level for water to accumulate and completed 2 of the block walls.
The pink doesn't look good on me. Wait a minute, why didn't I spawn as the ginger? Oh, I must have not hit the right button.
I have 3 possible
Shit.
alternatives for building the ceiling. The first is to
Jerry gave me that. Don't tell Jerry, but I don't really want that site.
create an arched form and then pour
If
the
I, by some stroke of luck, make it to where I'm going, I have a gun that I can't put it on anyways.
prefabricated concrete sections.
Please don't tell Jerry, though. I would feel terrible.
And then the third is with concrete blocks.
Oh, the negativity. I thought you meant pink. I was like, oh. Alright, I wish I had a better way to pause the video and not just mute it, but I will go back. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Alright, I'm still triple dying. I will die soon. Water, food, temperature. Triple edge. I do have the stuff I need to make a fire, not to fish though. Some better gloves. I just hopped over barbed wire and I have no fucking clue how that happened. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, check boats. Only way I live, the way I'm playing this right now, is if I get lucky at these boats and I find a fishing rod, so fuck it.
The bottom shelf of walls.
And even then it might be a close call. Ooh, cool moon.
It's done. Now Now, by this point in the series, we are about 8 months into 2023 and about 4 months away from the inevitable project shutdown. And this is when Kala removed the steel forms after the concrete hardened and did some more precious stone digging. And after all this, Kala ended up posting the most anxiety-inducing video that I have possibly ever seen, where she does a full basement tour. And as somebody who hates clutter, hoarding, and mess,
our health is about to turn red. Do you hate women engineers? No.
I'm renovating this room. It's a bit haunted.
No.
And off the side of the laundry room is a
Health is about to turn red, and that's going to make it very slow going getting from boat to boat here, which is already just a wish cast.
basement. Everything on this side of the house.
Hoping there's a fishing rod.
Years ago, and the spiral staircase goes down in hexagonal.
I imagine before we even make it to that next one, there will be
been building tunnels off of it for the last year. This is the entrance to the
red health and slow walking.
side is the steampunk mechanical box.
I'm also probably gonna have pneumonia.
Down a decline 30 feet in and 10 feet down. The first chamber is 20
I might make a torch, but I'm not gonna make a fire until morning.
approximately 10 feet by 6
This is
feet.
gonna be our last hope, pretty much, I bet.
In that corner, there is a pile of useful building stone stacked here and some waste rubble here.
I hate women engineers.
Tunnel
The least I could do is...
dead by getting splattered in the eye with Dexpan.
What do you think? Should I convert my house to an Airbnb?
Funnily enough, this probably would not be the worst Airbnb that I have ever stayed in. Trust me.
Okay.
Feature a castle, as Kala decided.
After we check this boat, we should just make a torch.
Over the last couple of weeks, the
Fucking hell.
suburban mine has been at its highest yet.
The wording of suburban mine is fucking crazy. I remember getting so enraged by that.
Have been harvesting a nice vein of building stone, but I'm concerned that it is starting to
There we go, red health.
north. Nevertheless, I'm getting quite a bit of nice stone. After removing it from the dumpster, I stacked some of the smaller pieces against my wall to see how it
Comment of this TikTok is
I don't think there's typically food in these.
Kala replying, really? I thought it was pleasant. I love mining sounds.
That's not funny, Kala. That's...
Agree with this commenter. And as somebody who frequently enjoys a good daytime nap, I think I would absolutely despise being Kala's neighbor.
Yeah, that's no food, that's no rope, that's... It's literally just not... Kala's house is just making Minecraft chewing sounds the entire day. We are probably about to GRGs right here, TBH though. Is that a fishing rod? Nope, that's not even a boat, that's a rock. It's a rock!
Ultimately led Kala's mine being inevitably shut down. And it all started when one very
This
clever
ain't great, this ain't great.
dug deeper into Kala's background.
My name is Aura Abogado, and I'm an investigative reporter. Several weeks ago, after I noticed that...
Even if we found a fishing rod, we'd have to catch a fish real quick and eat it raw. Fucking raw.
clear that her neighbors had no
Yeah, we
idea
ain't making it. We ain't making it.
decided to try and figure out who those neighbors were. So
It's Iraq. Let me get the oil.
I noticed that almost all of
Give me that oil.
are Central American migrants or first-gen immigrants. I began contacting
I
them
don't think I can make it to another boat. If I made a torch, maybe, but that would also draw attention.
about their health and their safety. They talked to me about noise.
And also draw attention to me. It's such a non-meaningful difference. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not gonna make much of a difference to stop the... Yeah, we're blinking. We're deed.
Several
We're
neighbors
deed.
expressed to me that they were worried
You know
about
what, matter of fact, fuck it.
because they don't want to get entangled with immigration authorities and they don't want to be deported.
Now, unfortunately, one of Kala's neighbors did end up snitching on her.
If we end up passing this area again, we know that that tree's got some shit in it.
That's when Kala was issued 2 separate stops.
And we'll find our body, which is cool.
That's when like somebody from the city has to
We'll
come in
leave the pink shirt on so we know it's our body.
and see if they would allow a permit, which could like literally.
Going out on our terms.
This was a pretty big problem for Kala because she had a huge following of dedicated fans who were waiting for more tunnel content. So she had to break the news. And she did in the most Kala way possible.
Good morning.
Now I should spawn as the ginger.
I need a moment to pull over. Just give me a second.
She drives a Tesla. Fucking course she does.
Are you sure that's what they said? They're from
Fucking course she does.
Yeah, I'm not available right now.
Literally, why wouldn't she?
We'll come back tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Here's the part where I pretend that I think I'm where
That's fine.
my dad.
Okay, bye. Hello. Good morning.
I would have been past Lub. No, that's not Lub.
What can I do for you?
We have some complaints, basically of some construction going. We were just here, basically, to find out if there is and see what needs to be done.
What kind of construction?
Basically, they sent a text to me. They're pulling stuff out
This does not sound like a real conversation whatsoever. What is happening? Just double back in to make sure I didn't spawn relatively close to my body.
Stop work order.
Where would I have been? That's the double tent, the double tower thing. Oh, there's my body right there.
Fortunately,
I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it.
It is constructed entirely below the slab
Easy
of
clap.
the house, and it shouldn't be too hard to get the permits and
Damn, the way that sickle fell.
on that.
I mean, give that woman an Oscar just from the...
They said it was excavation related.
Voice actors. I know. The effort. The artiste.
No, I was supposed to cut that into close. Well, it's just going to take longer. I'll cut it into rags. Words.
Do you know when it's going to be, like, resolved?
I can't say because permit process takes a while. So I submitted all the document plans and the engineering to the city, and so they went through their initial review. They came back with a set of
I should
comments.
just get the rope from my body and get the fuck out of here.
Probably be a week or so of me addressing the comments, and then maybe even more revisions. So it usually takes a few months to get permits, but the process is moving along.
Now, although I'm a huge Colin fan, and
The neighbor said you're doing too much, and it's making all other women look bad. Yeah.
because Bella did do some
They
stuff.
said, please chill, you're making it harder for us.
Permits.
Yeah, there's a few things I did wrong, like not getting permits up front is not the...
But she's a libertarian, so she doesn't believe it should be that way, and that counts for something. Where are the guts? Oh, saved. She said it's not rare for people. Yeah, it was wrong to not get permits, but it's not like I'm the only person who's ever done it, so therefore I think it is bad to have to get permits.
Permitted work around the United States and in her neighborhood, but they also don't
Crazy.
post that same unpermitted work to TikTok for a year and a half and garner 500,000 followers and millions of likes. You know, kind of puts a target on your back, and people will eventually start asking questions like they did. That's like, I don't know, getting away with robbing a bank and then making a TikTok how you robbed that bank and how you got away with it. Now let's get to the juiciest part of this entire saga, and that's the fact that the investigative journalist, or abogado, did end up uncovering some
How did I have all this stuff in my inventory? What the fuck?
from Kala's background that are kind of alarming and aren't that fun.
Turns out that, yes, she's a real person, and she's all over Facebook.
Was anyone questioning that Kala was not a real person?
She has a Facebook account, Insta, you name it. I found that she has a Twitter account, and she follows a whole bunch of the Trump family members and has also
Dear
liked
Christ.
some of Donald Trump's contributions.
Oh, dear Christ.
So there's that.
Now, at the time of the phone interview, I had like no idea about the whole Trump thing or her background. So I'm kind of glad that she brought it up herself and luckily addressed it.
In January, or the early part of the month, I was like, I don't know that I'm even going to ever make any more videos because, well, there was so much like digging into my personal background and doxing and
Hey, I hate that you're about to actually make me feel bad for Kala, but it's okay.
all going to petition the city to deny me, or they
Look, I just don't want you doing any of the things you're doing. Can we compromise here?
a major Trump supporter. Which,
what?
So somebody found my private Twitter account.
Yeah.
And I liked
This is blasphemous.
3 Trump tweets, probably 4 years ago. Well, they posted it very much out of context, and
It's
then
high blasphemy, but
videos of how I'm a MAGA Trump supporter, and a bunch of people hated me for that reason. And I was getting a lot.
How do I do this?
And you know, just a disclosure, I'm not a very political person. I'm very independent.
Yeah.
Probably lean slightly towards Biden, but I'm very independent.
Oh, dear Christ. God, stop it.
Very hateful political comments directed.
Yeah, I'm sure, dude.
Fortunately, it's died down a lot.
And this kind of
That's good, I guess. I don't want her to be fucking...
Reddit did end up doxing her. And
Okay. Alright, no, I don't want any of that. I just want her to stop trying to kill herself and her neighbors.
even if you're a public figure, I think you'd
Yeah, I want her to be able to live out her life as a median voter.
did that to her. And sure, she was doing something, you know, a little naughty, but is it ultimately the
Not
worst?
die from anything horrific, whether it be insane people doxing her or a tunnel that she built into her house.
Kala did this little tunnel project with any ill intent.
Yeah,
In her
nah.
BBC article,
By no
she
means.
described safety as her number 1, number 2, and number 3 priority with the project. She goes on to say that, I wouldn't say that I'm concerned about
Like
safety.
being wooed with empty promises by both candidates. Yes, it is very much vibes-based, and I will,
According to my engineering, there have
each
been
day of the week have a new person who could convince me of anything.
stuff like the witch hunt, the city's checking out her little tunnel, they're gonna come back.
Yeah.
And then in a couple of months, we'll see if it'll get shut down or if it'll continue. And I hope that she gets the permits.
Like, I don't want... Obviously, I wish no ill.
Making the tunnel content.
I have no ill will.
Okay, next you should watch my incels and same criteria for women video. Because if you like this
I
video,
hope that autoplays next. That sounds interesting, but also brain rot.
please send them to me on Instagram, Twitter. Join my Discord community of over 900 dedicated members. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Come on, YouTube. She literally mentions the fucking name of the video in this. That's so dumb. You.
I am not in an inappropriate relationship with my dad.
All right. Okay. Hold the fuck up.
FBI as to some questionable contacts on my computer.
I am not being held hostage. No one needs to free me.
It doesn't surprise me that one of you created an AI account to try and frame me.
These accounts contain graphic stories of this.
There's absolutely nothing in any of this that is going to get me put in jail like you want.
Meet Patrick and Sarah.
Jarvis, unenhance, zoom back out, delete, fire, burn, kill it with fire.
They started posting on TikTok back in 2020.
God damn it, I let go of the mouse button too early.
Videos and the occasional awkward lip sync. At first, their content seemed wholesome, just a dad and a daughter who really love
You know,
spending.
the internet has busted people's brains.
Let's all have fun together.
But scroll for more than 1 minute, and something starts to feel the long hug, constant handhold, and the kind of eye contact that lingered on a little too long. And then they started posting clips that honestly I would not even know how to describe. So yes, with videos like this, it wasn't surprising that some people at first assumed that they were a couple. And when they inevitably found out that they were a father and a daughter, the assumptions got a lot darker. Does she read the posts and know what people are assuming? Blink twice if you need help.
No, I don't need help. I'm perfectly fine. This is my father. We're doing dance trends and other trends on TikTok. There's absolutely...
Bruh, I don't like the vibes. I hate the vibes specifically.
Please stop commenting this stuff. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly safe.
Yeah, something about that response just didn't feel right, especially considering it looks like Patrick is behind the camera holding Sarah at gunpoint. So naturally the internet wanted to hear his side. I'd like to see Patrick address this by himself. It's a common tactic to force the victim to clear their perpetrator's name.
Let me be clear, alright? There is not now, nor has there ever been, nor will there ever be any kind of sexual, romantic, or other inappropriate relationship with my daughter.
And maybe, just maybe, the internet would have believed him if he didn't decide to get on one knee and propose to his daughter with a purity ring.
What are you doing? What?
Sarah, will you wear this ring as a sign and a promise to God and to me to remain pure until the day we're married?
Now, if you don't know what a purity ring is, congrats on your happy childhood. It's basically a little piece of jewelry meant to remind teenagers not to have sex before marriage. Now,
Jarvis, kill me and this video with fire.
every single Disney star wore one, like the Jonas Brothers, Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez. And the idea was simple. Your virginity is the most valuable thing that you own, and if you lose it before marriage, you're basically a chewed piece of gum. Now, the trend itself has mostly died out, but there's still a few freaky evangelical dads out there proposing to their teenage daughters like it's 2007, like Patrick here. Except in this case, Sarah isn't a teenager. She's 22, an adult. So Patrick is effectively proposing to his adult daughter. But first, let's rewind just a little bit to see how this whole thing started.
I am about to give Sarah a period, but I'm going to do it in a very special way. I'm actually going to make it look like a marriage proposal. Now, don't get the wrong idea, it's not a marriage proposal. Right.
If it's not a marriage proposal, why make it look like one? You know that saying, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck? Yeah, this duck's about to get groomed.
I'm very grateful that she has remained pure to this point and is continuing to remain pure.
Like, imagine bragging.
Why do you even know that?
That your adult daughter is a virgin. Who are you trying to impress? Human traffickers?
Sarah.
Yeah, what is happening?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I love Sarah's face in this. She looks mortified. Also, look at this gorgeous setting. Sarah's in bed half asleep reading. Mattress covers halfway off. Garbage on the floor. Come on, Patrick, you couldn't have waited for a better moment. You see, normally, purity rings are given at purity balls, which are like these formal events where daughters...
Shit. Alright, I got a long walk again.
It's still weird, but at least it's a little bit more elegant than
And I gotta pass the part that gets me on the island from Lost, where I just go in a fucking circle over and over again.
Kids your age? You mean adults?
Yeah, wait, huh?
Adults who are doing what every other mammal?
Kids your age, so adults who are 22.
Do you think that 8 billion people walking around got here? It sure wasn't storks.
Sarah, will you wear this ring as a sign?
Bro, I hate this. I hate this so much.
Pure until the day you're married.
Yes. I'm assuming this is Patrick's way of giving Sarah the dreaded sex talk, but instead of teaching her about, you know, contraception, consent, STDs, anatomy, he just hands her a ring and says, close your legs and shut. And that's the biggest problem I have with purity culture. It replaces education with blind obedience. And it doesn't even work. Research shows teens who take virginity pledges have higher rates of STDs and unplanned pregnancies and are just as likely to have sex before marriage as anyone else. No, seriously, like, do these people think a purity ring will act like the one ring from Lord of the Rings? You put it on and the second you're about to have sex, you just disappear like Frodo. And instead of the Nazgul showing up, it's your dad knocking down the door like, you shall not smash!
This ring will
Jesus Christ.
the day your husband puts another ring there in its place. As a sign that you will remain pure.
Nice. I love you too.
That's sweet girl.
I like it.
Before we keep going, quick thank you to today's sponsor, Cyber. Like this, reposted everywhere. And although Patrick deleted the post pretty quickly, the damage was already done, and the internet was not about to let it go. A father shouldn't be obsessed with his daughter's purity like this. Very disturbing. I am absolutely horrified. Thank you. He secretly wants to marry his daughter, and this is the closest he can.
Stop, bruh.
She's 20 and lives at home and sleeps in the same room as him. Nope. Time to grow up and
What the fuck?
So, with their reputation going down the drain, Patrick went into full damage control. First, he started uploading wholesome family clips of his wife, Teresa, and their youngest son, Hunter.
I left that goddamn torch back there on the ground. Fuck.
Going on here. And when that obviously didn't work, Patrick put
You know
Teresa.
what? I should take another one with me.
Very not scripted, not written by Patrick video.
I've watched the internet attack my daughter and my husband, and it's really pissing me off. I am done staying quiet. What the hell is wrong with these people? My husband is the sweetest and kindest man.
Yo, this is fucking hostage video shit. You are very clearly reading a script right now. What is going on? How?
Leave us alone. Sorry guys for all the cussing. I'm just tired of these trolls attacking my family. I'm also sorry for going off like that. I just can't take it anymore. I hope
You're literally reading a script. What is happening?
I really do hope you all have an amazing day.
Teresa is so cute, by the way. Her little cusses, her sweet energy. I genuinely do not think she knows what's going on between Patrick and Sam.
She's reading a script.
They did say that she has a slight learning disability. I just think she's just smiling and doing her best to clear the Getchell
No,
name.
but all of that aside, that sounded so absurdly rehearsed.
If anything, it made things worse. And that's when a Reddit page called Dad and Daughter Snark popped up. And as much as I dislike snark pages, this one isn't necessarily...
I don't like the word snark.
It's more of a crowdsourced investigation board where piece by piece...
I think it's a dumb word that doesn't need to exist.
...was really happening behind the scenes.
Just say snide remark.
Even in that video, Teresa...
Like, we don't need a fucking abbreviated form of fucking...
Sarah's explanations
What the fuck?
hold up.
Portmanteau or whatever the fuck it's called.
Wedding rings for probably about 10 years now. We hit a financial snag back then, and after that, we didn't even think about it.
It's because they feel like they don't need a piece of metal around their hand to symbolize their marriage.
Okay, but if you don't need a piece of metal to symbolize your commitment to your wife, then why does your daughter need one to prove her virginity? Make it make sense. And then, you know, viewers started to point out that Patrick looked visibly awkward when showing affection towards Teresa. Yet when it came to Sarah, he seemed all too comfortable crossing boundaries. Like, okay, in one clip, he's seen sniffing her hair. What are you doing, bro? What? In another, straight up smacks her butt, and then when he notices the cameras behind him, he's like, oh. And then there's other clips where his eyes would wander into places that he shouldn't for far too long. And you know, Sarah, she always looked a little tense, a little uncomfortable.
Bro, this is fucking vile.
To truly like reject his advances, as if to her this was normal. And in one particularly uncomfortable clip, Sarah's leaning over a bucket of water, visibly tense by the way, and Patrick's hand rests firmly on the back of her neck, occasionally stroking her hair. Ah, man. So yeah, for a lot of regular viewers,
Okay, that was the most disgusting shit I have ever seen.
this was the turning point. It was the moment it stopped being awkward family content that could be justified and just like a dad and daughter who were just a little too close, and it started looking a lot like emotional or covert incest. We don't know what overt incest is. You know, the normal type of incest. I don't need to explain that one. Okay, good. So covert incest is basically the emotional version of that. It's when a parent treats their kid less like a kid and more like a partner. They lean on them for comfort.
Okay,
support. Things that should come from another adult.
Jarvis, kill me, kill this TikTok, and also kill TikTok altogether. Just nuke it. Burn it with acid.
Relationship stops looking normal. A clinical description literally reads like the Getchels. You and your dad do everything together. He often calls you his other half.
Okay, truth is, you guys, the way you two act together would be how a couple would act.
Okay, it's crazy that I said that. So the scope that Jerry gave me, I can put on my Mosin if I have this.
Her whole life. I think it stems a lot from the fact that we are so close to being almost...
No, it stems from the fact that it's terrifying.
We finish each other's sentences sometimes.
It's natural for us.
So your response to being accused of acting like a couple is, we finish each other's sentences. Yeah, that's the problem, Sarah. That's not normal.
What boundaries do you guys have in your relationship?
Now, I said before in an earlier video that there should be no boundaries in a family. People took that the wrong way.
What?
I'm not saying that there's not healthy boundaries, okay? Obviously, there's certain things that there's boundaries, but there's really not any, like, major boundaries in our relationship because we trust each other and we're completely comfortable with each other.
So there should be boundaries, but we have no boundaries because families shouldn't have boundaries. Okay. Makes perfect sense. I don't know who needs to hear this, okay? Because there's gonna be some of you, okay? You need boundaries with your parents, especially when you become an adult, okay? You're supposed to say no to them a lot. You're supposed to have your own opinions, space, identity. You're supposed to disagree with them and especially have agency over your own body and your decisions. And even in families that are more affectionate, there should still be clear lines. And although I tried so hard to like articulate how a boundary should look like between a dad and a daughter, I found this perfect Reddit post that explains it way better than I could. I'm a 45-year-old woman, for context, an only child. My mom was never physically affectionate. My dad, though, hugger, hand-holder, lap provider, everything. Whenever I grew it, by which I mean dad never stopped touching me. And I never felt weird about it, even writing that, dad never stopped touching me. Sounds awful, but I swear it was so wholesome. Into my 20s and 30s, my dad was still showing fatherly, physical affection to me, and I loved it. Here's how he did it without ever making it weird. He'd put his hand on my back back when we walked someplace, but not on my lower back like a date or a dance partner, just slightly between my shoulders. We'd be standing in line for coffee and he'd put his arm around my shoulder and squeeze me in a gentle side hug, thus avoiding embracing me breast to chest. Would be at a table and he'd put his hand over mine. Not really hold my hand across the table, but kind of cover them. Such fatherly protective gesture. This is what normal affection between a dad and a daughter should look like past the age of like 8 or 9, or when she starts developing puberty. I even act like this towards my stepdad and he towards me because we understand that there's boundaries, right? Especially like the way that you would hug a dad. It becomes awkward when you grow boobs. Patrick is genuinely convinced Sarah that families shouldn't have boundaries, which is why the relationship looks like covert incest with a sprinkle of overt
What the fuck was that?
Because let's be honest, the line between two is razor thin and they're balancing right on the edge. But of course, convincing your daughter that this is completely normal doesn't just start at 18. It's a slow burn, okay? Years of conditioning. And it first started with Sarah's education, when Patrick decided to pull her out of public school to homeschool her for religious reasons.
With the religious background, do you feel like just as a parent, did that impact your decision to homeschool at all? Or do you feel like that was truly based in more of the social and just educational difficulties that were maybe occurring at the school?
It was definitely part of it, but not all of it. I personally, I don't like the school system.
I don't trust education as a whole. I think it's bad for my child. It teaches them things like I am creepy, and I don't like that.
You're not going to get tests unless you're doing a specific profession.
Still just a single arrow up here. I'm gonna do everyone a favor and just throw these.
The thing that literally proves you learned something? Listen, I get it. I hate
Bruh,
exams.
he doesn't like learning. He thinks learning is bad. It's dangerous to his control over other human beings. The same reason anybody doesn't like learning.
You need practical knowledge, and I don't think they teach as much of that as they should in the school system.
Practical knowledge. Stop. So, stop.
Operations manager at a vape shop. There's nothing wrong with being a
What?
vape shop. But can we just be honest here? The only difference between blueberry clouds and cotton candy clouds doesn't really qualify you.
Oh, I have enough rags to make another rope. I was wondering what I'd do about that situation.
I feel safe with my kids in public school.
Okay. Yes, American schools can sometimes look like Call of Duty lobbies, but would you rather that?
I mean, like Call of Duty lobbies and also like Call of Duty.
And Jesus and Patrick every day. Yeah. And listen, Patrick's influence doesn't really stop with just Sarah's education. It extends to who she could talk to, who she could trust, and even who she could call a friend. Sarah even admits she doesn't really have friends her age.
Something you should already know about me is I love spending time with my family. I would rather go to the park.
Your dad is what you mean.
With friends. That's who I am. I know it may sound weird, but that's how much I love my family. Besides, I don't drink and I hate large crowds, so clubbing is out for me.
I mean, that might sound wholesome on paper, like, I love my family, yay! But when you pair it with a decade of homeschooling and no social life outside the family, and, you know, they all live together in a one-bedroom motel, it reads like conditioning, right? It feels deliberate.
Yeah.
Make her afraid of school, then make her afraid of adulthood and people her age. I mean, Patrick built an entire worldview where the outside is dangerous and the family unit is the only safe place left. It's like he raised her on early 2000s coming-of-age sex movies and treated them as like horror films instead of comedies. Okay, if your only reference of adulthood are American Pie, Superbad, or Eurotrip, then yeah, adulthood looks pretty terrifying. Or in my opinion, awesome, but I bet they like even watched American Pie together as a family and treated it like a cautionary tale. See, Sarah, this is what happens when you leave the motel. Your pies are not safe.
This is what happens when you go to high school and college.
You know what? This part actually makes me personally so angry because you only get your 20s once and they go by really fast. I know I'm about to turn 20 for the 10th time. This is the decade where you're supposed to make so many mistakes, embarrass yourself, figure out who you are without your parents. So when you do eventually hit your 30s, even mid-20s, you know what you like and don't like, what career you want to pursue, and what kind of partner you might.
Come on, give fish.
Sarah doesn't seem to be getting a chance. She's been taught to fear the world before she's even
I don't want to keep standing here. It's scary.
tried to go out into the world once, but it didn't last long. When Sarah
Give fish, please.
decided to make her own choices for the first time, she later described this as a dark period in her life.
I had a lot of darkness in my life.
Which sounds super ominous, right?
Darkness.
I was thinking, oh my god, was she like addicted to heroin? Did she get entangled with, organized crime? Was she selling drugs? No, she started posting on TikTok.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So when I
I first dove into social media, I really wanted everyone to like, so I would post a bunch of videos here on TikTok on things that were trending. I also got
I
into
think I just saw somebody up there, but also I'm tripping.
some of the edits they talked about sounded fun, so I dove into my favorite
Bro,
TV
give me a fish. I'm going to die.
so involved that I became obsessed with them. I did a few cosplay transitions in the shows and wore outfits I would never wear. I also heavily used makeup, which I hate. I got to a point where I couldn't even recognize myself anymore.
So the dark period was wearing eyeliner and doing cosplay transitions. And I wish those were my dark times. Wow.
It wasn't until my dad stumbled on one of my accounts that I realized how bad it had gotten.
Wasn't until my dad told me how bad everything was that I realized how bad everything was.
Online accounts, okay? It's happened to me plenty of times, and I remember it didn't matter what I posted, my parents always seemed to have a problem with it. So the feeling isn't like unique to you, Sarah, okay? This is everybody's experience trying to get out of your parents' overprotective umbrella. But again, that's like part of growing
Just checking for a fishing pole.
to set boundaries with your overprotective parents. Like, you brought me into this world, but now that I'm 18, it's mine. And I get to make my own decisions and mistakes because they're my decisions. But Patrick somehow turned her doing TikTok transitions into a moral crisis.
My dad sat me down and explained to me that it's okay for you to want people to like you, but by changing who you are, they aren't really liking you, they're liking the person they want you to be.
Translation, my daughter is changing and I didn't approve of the new version.
He told me to find those friends, accept me for who I am, and those are my true friends.
Now this brings me to something super sad, but also super wild, because Sarah doesn't really have any true friends, because, I mean, Patrick doesn't let her. And it will make sense why in just a minute. But the one friend that Patrick did let Sarah have was Jenna Frank, the daughter of Jason David Frank, the original Green Power Ranger. Yeah, you see where this is going. Yeah, so Patrick's a massive Power Rangers fan.
Oh my god.
The Green Power Ranger, and after Jason's death, Jenna started attending conventions in his honor. And the Getchels, well, they showed up to almost every single one. Soon, Sarah started calling Jenna her best friend. Except, of course, it wasn't mutual, it was parasocial. They were...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Weren't in conventions meeting Jenna, they were flooding her Instagram. Looks amazing, Jay. I love you, bestie. Can't wait to see you again. Happy New Year's, bestie. Beautiful. Miss you, bestie. My bestie is gorgeous. Now, at one point, Sarah even wrote Jenna a song. You and me, birthdays, lives from the sky. Same day, same spark, 2 years apart.
This is so aggressively cringe and sad.
So when people pointed out that their friendship wasn't real, Sarah and Patrick doubled down.
People don't understand how I can be friends with a celebrity. That's all it is, really. They think it's just a parasocial relationship.
Do you think she was probably just kind of putting that on, being like really crazy and over the top because you want fans, you want people to come in, you know?
She didn't react that way to anybody else. Yes, she'd give her fans hugs. Yes, she'd greet them. But it was over the top when she saw us. It was completely different. That's the reason why we believe that she really did care about us.
With the other fans, it was always like a one-arm hug, you know, a smile and a laugh here and there. But with us, she fully embraced us in a hug. I'm sorry, but you can't fake that kind of
Stop.
No, she just likes your wallet. Now, when you really think about it, it makes perfect sense why Patrick encouraged this friendship and not all the other ones on TikTok or all the other people she met or the people from school, because this is a safe friendship. You know, a celebrity will never
Now I gotta eat raw fish.
pull you aside and say, hey, this is weird, and they definitely won't tell you that your dad is controlling you.
Yeah. End this immediately.
Her dad's legacy.
You can't fake that kind of emotion.
Wow!
Friends, emotions, education.
I don't want to die!
Like that, bro.
No, I know this is scary in the trees. I don't want to die. I don't mean you any harm. I promise. You could have a fish. Here's a fish.
The money that he makes from
God damn it, I'm gonna die.
Sarah, and then from keeping
No, I mean I'm not, but I'm scared you're gonna kill me. You're gonna take advantage of how low my health is. I'm gonna live, but
towards her dream of
are
training.
you gonna kill me?
And here's a clip of them talking.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't know much about SeaWorld training before this, but apparently they do.
The orcas at SeaWorld, people call them tricks, but they are not tricks. Tricks is something you do for like an audience.
He's coming back. He's gonna kill me.
Behaviors. So everything that these whales do in the shows are used for enrichment and for medical purposes. Like they come out on the platform and get their head and their tail out of the water. And most people are like, oh, that's really cool. Like they must be strong to be able to do that. But that's not what it's for.
If he's gonna kill me, he's gonna kill me while I'm sitting here cooking this fish.
Whales need to be weighed regularly, and that's how they get
Thank
them
God.
up. They get them up onto the scale, and then because their tail's still in the water, they're measuring the pressure of the water too. So they have to get their tail and their head out of the water. And
There's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. I can't win a fist fight like this. Even blocking, he's gonna kill me in one hit.
They can check them out. They can make sure they're healthy.
Yeah.
All these things are either behaviors that they're actually naturally doing in the wild anyway. They're just training them to do them on command.
Yo, I handled that lovely if he doesn't come back and murder me.
There's no more like fun, happy.
But also it might be GG's because this thing is already hot and I'm gonna have to wait until it cools off.
Enrichment for them. They are social animals. They love
Yeah,
to
it's GG's.
interact with each other. They are very social. So having them doing these behaviors is actually enriching them, giving them more things to do, so they're not just basically swimming around a tank all day.
They could just not be swimming around a tank all day and be out socializing and enriching out in the sea. But hey, no, who am I to curb your dreams?
I'm going to have to wait for this.
I don't think they should exist because have you seen how they treat the orcas? You know, but I guess you do you.
She would have been broken by the number of comments.
Just cracked the stick right there.
Which it's not, but that's another subject entirely. But she would have been broken and hurt. She's come a long way, and I want to recognize her for that.
But I guess, you know, this dream does feel kind of childish.
I'm gonna have to wait for this.
2 years old, but it's like me saying that I want to become an astronaut when I grow up, or a YouTuber.
I'm gonna have to wait for this fish to cool down. And I'm gonna die before that happens, I think.
It's always one day when I make enough money for that one course. You know, it's an unattainable dream.
Do you still plan to do anything with SeaWorld?
100% still my goal. Doing this job I'm doing now because the courses that I want to get are quite expensive. They're in the
I'm gonna drop it.
So I have this job now so that I can save as much as I can over the next few months. That way I can get courses I need.
You know how I said that this was probably kind of childish? Because
Unless this fish turns
Let's actually call this condition Arrested Development. No, not the show. It's when an adult's growth is kind of stalled by dependency. And in Sarah's case, her dreams stay childlike because her
I think that guy is in a fucking tree right around the corner doing something, or it's a different person.
how things up to now have been, I do think Patrick probably also suffered from Arrested Development because it tends to be a cycle. It doesn't really excuse his behavior, but it does just kind of give a possible reason why Sarah dreams big. With that, I want to mention some ways
I'm gonna drop dead. I'm gonna drop dead.
Sarah distracted from her dreams or, you know, a real job. And it's with what he calls projects. It started with their TikTok, then expanded into live streams, other side hustles, and whatever else he could come up with to keep her occupied. And the biggest project was their self-published fantasy novel, Firebound Harmony.
You love dragon fantasy books?
Well, do we have a treat for you? Hi, I'm Patrick.
And I'm Sarah.
I'm not gonna make it. My body gets so tense even when it's just these like waiting games.
It's not
Oh shit.
She is the commander of her own battalion, and she is only 17 years old.
But her greatest adventure comes when she finds an injured dragon named Aurora.
Yo, that guy might have just done the biggest solid ever. I mean, if I had died anyways, it would have been. It was still nice of him to not kill me, but.
Elementary school. The writing is truly awful and abysmal, almost embarrassing the amount of errors sloppy writing. Would not recommend. I mean, okay, what do you expect from the homeschool kid of a vape shop manager? And before homeschool kids come for me, this isn't about you. This is about making sure that the person teaching you can actually spell adventure. Because even their official book banner spelt it adventure. The only adventure happening here is back to high school English and maybe art class, because Patrick claims that the front image of this book cover isn't AI.
Sorry, I must have missed that one.
If so, explain why this 17-year-old princess looks like she's had more work done than 69-year-old Kris Jenner.
Yeah. I don't even know how to make a consistent AI image. I had a hard enough time creating the one dragon I made for our second book cover because I can't draw that well. So the rest of the book cover I made, but I had to get a dragon, and I had a hard enough time doing that.
And even if I gave him that right, this isn't AI. Why does everything Patrick touch scream AI? Like the merch they try to release. Love is the only path to happiness.
Why would that merch? What is the point of that? What is that? How is that specific to you in any way? Shit, that fish was relatively nutritious. I got yellow. Got yellow. Yellow food, yellow water. I love that that guy let me live. That should be plenty to keep me alive.
Christmas is coming. Oh, it is actually. It's hot by the fire. I think I want to take my clothes off.
Stop.
They're not real. What clothes? You don't have any clothes. Those are pixels. I want to take off my pixels. And Ariana's bio didn't have either. Gamer, singer, model, Monster Hunter enthusiast. You know who loves Monster Hunter? Patrick. And it gets worse. The account wasn't just posting spicy AI content. He was also following Sarah and Patrick on Instagram. Patrick was liking all of her photos. It's a thing. And then Reddit users found a vendor page for this Ariel ring. And she just happened to be using the Firebound Army book as her cover. And she just happened to list her postcode as Dallas, Texas. Which is right where Patrick and Sarah live. Now, by this point, anyone with even half of a brain cell figured out that Ariel Brittany was created by Sarah or Patrick or both, which is very weird. But somehow, that didn't stop them from denying it. Sarah ended up posting a pretty long response email. There's a rumor going around that my dad and I created an AI that made spicy content on OnlyFans. The whole basis for this accusation is that this AI was a facade. I saw it on TikTok and I liked it on my website. I also followed the account because they posted mornings about excuse me for liking an AI song.
Yeah, honestly, excuse me for liking AI music, Billy, bruh. Gold, what up? This shit is terrifying. We're watching the most cursed Shira video.
Because a few days later, someone unearthed a Literotica account under the same name, Miss Ariel, with the same profile picture. Wow! And if you're lucky enough not to know what a Literotica is, I am so sorry I'm about to ruin it for you. It's a site where anyone can anonymously post erotic stories. And I'm saying erotic loosely here because they are the most vile, disgusting stories on there. Like, people on there are sick. And honestly, if I read even the story that Miss Ariella here wrote, I will be demonetized.
Or are you gonna be okay?
I'm surprised I'm not demonetized.
How long have you been sick now?
Covering today. So consider becoming a YouTube member if you want me to cover more insane things like this. Thank you to my current YouTube members.
How long have you been sick?
So the story that Ariella wrote is about a dad and a daughter. And it is by far the most disgusting piece of writing I have ever read in my life. Like, only genuinely a sick, twisted, perverted person who should be in prison would write something like this. Please do not seek out any of these stories, just take my word for it. And unfortunately, the evidence pointed straight back to Patrick and Sarah. Moderators on the subreddit even verified screenshots and timestamps.
I'm gonna test my TO. What's that mean?
Her story was created months before Sarah even used that audio. And 24 hours after this discovery of the Literotica accounts, the entire account vanished, along with every trace of Ariella Brigman across TikTok, Instagram, Spotify, FanView, all of it wiped completely clean. And just when people thought it was over, we got round two, because another name surfaced, and this one was Suspicious Quail, a tiny YouTube gaming channel with commentary that sounded exactly like Patrick.
Hello everybody, this is Suspicious
4 days with this thing when I was still recovering from something I got 2 weeks ago. Right.
And I think I'm gonna leave it up at there for now, and I will see you guys later. I think this is a good
Crowed, gold, crowed.
I will see you soon.
And this one questionable video was also on that YouTube.
Gold, I was sitting in this tree cooking a fire in the fucking dark, and some dude ran through here, and I started screaming. I was like, ah!
Expecting the government to be so concerned with my Selena Gomez folder. I don't even know how it was illegal. I mean, I downloaded
What? Wait, what is this fool talking about?
What?
You know, I usually wouldn't bring this up. It's technically your family's criminal history.
Anyways, I was sitting in the street cooking a fire, and I screamed when this dude ran past. He goes, bro, don't do that to me. I was like, you scared me. I was like, don't hurt me. I was blinking health, waiting on a fish to cool down. Like, I was barely about to make it. I probably bounced. I got my arrow to go up with probably like 4 health. Yeah, I was like, dude, I was like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I was like, you're going to take advantage of me because I got 1 health. There's no reason for you not to kill me. And he's like, no, you're fine. Eat your fish. You're fine. And he actually ran off. And he just let me sit there. And now I'm alive. Now I got 1 fucking bar of health.
This one was called Bait for Dad. And it featured stories.
He's like, bro, don't do that to me. I was like, I'm dead. I was like, these trees are scary, man.
Same writing style, same tone. Only this time, the stories actually reference 2 names. Sarah.
Yeah, he let me live. Fucking W. Again, dude, he would have had to breathe on me and I would have fell the fuck over. 100%. All he had to do was just tap me. Even like with my fists up, a punch would have 100% killed me. Jesus, that only played in my left ear and that scared the shit out of me.
No, you can't connect that to because 12 years ago, I didn't even have a YouTube account doing anything with my voice at all.
And then came, you know, addressing the Miss Ariella accounts.
Now, as for the Ariella account, let's go through the evidence, shall we? So, the first
And then this man just said something about the feds made me surrender my Selena Gomez folder, and I don't even know I didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, excuse me?
the only fans here, people. Monster Hunter's really big.
I honestly have never heard of Monster Hunter before today, but sure.
But what really ties it to us is Sarah. She used the song, right? Well, let's ask the question. If I were to create an AI account, especially one posting NSFW content, at that time, after we'd already deleted 2 channels because of the trolls and the people on Reddit who constantly dive deep into our lives, why the hell would I have Sarah do a video knowing that they watch her account? Why the hell would we do that?
Bruh.
No logical sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any logical sense. Is it because you're stupid? I don't know.
Yes.
There's an account on Literotica tied to the Ariella account. Same photo and everything. And they wrote a story about a father and a daughter. It's sick and perverted. I did not even come close to reading it. So answer me this.
How do you know it's sick and perverted, bruh? Where he's like, it was terrible and terrifying and so gross and vile and disgusting, and that's why I didn't read it.
If I did it, O.J. Simpson.
When the Ariella account was discovered, all of her accounts disappeared.
It was so gross and vile and terrible and definitely not written by me. It was just so aggressively not written by me that I didn't even read it.
Her Venmo account, which they try to tie to us because there's a picture of our book. You know how easy it is to go online to our Instagram account and download one of our pictures and post it on your Venmo account? I mean, come on.
Why would somebody do that? Why would anybody do that?
Here's the question. If
I think it's because they're stupid.
Reddit dives into our life, why would I delete every single piece of information about Ariella off the internet except for that? These people think
Because you're stupid, man. I don't know.
I don't even think about those stories. That's not even a thought in my head. It's a thought in your head. Which
Stop.
That's a problem for you.
And it doesn't
Stop.
Jake's case that he literally admitted to having used Literotica in the past.
Stop. This guy is so dumb and disgusting. This is one of the most disgusting individuals I have ever fucking heard of in my lifetime.
20 years old, and I wasn't reading stories like that, okay?
I don't know, man. Like, I am chronically online, and I have never heard of Literotica before, ever. And I've been on some dark parts of the web. So
Wait, was he just talking about Ariana Grande?
And just when
Did he just say something about Ariana? I'm sorry.
Sarah, and new theories.
For the context goal, this is a dude who was posting father-daughter content on TikTok, and it started looking suspiciously, incredibly, it started becoming impossible to not be freaked out and weirded out that it seemed like he was in a goddamn relationship with his daughter on TikTok. Some of the most nasty shit.
Even said that Sarah might look
He like proposed to her with a purity ring. She's 22.
a lot of people were
Yeah,
saying
he got down on fucking one knee and put a fucking purity ring on his 22-year-old daughter and said to keep her body pure until she's married.
comments like this.
And made her promise to keep her body pure until marriage.
Upset. Now this gets kind of muddy because if Ariella really was modeled after Jenna, Sarah's supposed best friend, then we can assume.
Oh no, so Ariana is not Ariana Grande, is an AI is an NSFW AI
best friend's body, which
that it is almost 100% clear that this motherfucker made.
exploded. Sarah and Patrick ended up doing a tell-all interview on TikTok Live where they addressed
Honestly, yeah, I created the Ariel account. I made that account.
Oh my god. I just screamed so loud, but you couldn't hear it. That was crazy.
What? Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Why are you hitting me?
And then Sarah ended up
Alright, when you take my stuff,
One of the reasons why I deleted it, not just because Reddit found it.
he said, this is Daisy. Good answer, but fuck you.
It was like, you know, that kind of stuff is not what Christians do, and that was weighing heavily on his heart. That's why he deleted it.
This is such a big callback to the start of this video when I first talked about
My fucking backpack. God damn it. I hope I just spawn close enough to be able to run directly to that place. I put a bunch of stuff on a tent.
do things in the
fucking out loud.
way. But when he needs forgiveness, when he messes up, it's convenient because God forgives.
Oh, I'm very close to where that is.
We don't need people's forgiveness. The only one that matters is God anyway, so.
But in reality, like, Patrick isn't sorry.
She said, fuck you, none of you are God. None of you are God, don't care, didn't listen, not listening.
I finally came out and admitted to creating the Ariella AI account.
Oh my god, we know!
About to.
Bruh. It's been 1000% wrote 18 plus dad daughter story as well. Bruh. They're still punching my dead body.
He never admitted to writing the Little Rock story.
And I did not want to be associated with that account. I never made that account. I never wrote that story.
I'm literally looking at these two dudes punching my body.
I just think
which is stupid because I gave up immediately.
AI account, don't see me on FanView. As a Christian,
I mean, there's almost no way I can take both of them, right? I have full health. Oh fuck, I'm wearing a blue, light blue shirt. Are they starting a fucking fire on the beach? No, they were cutting me up. You want me to pull it? I'll pull it. I just got I got a stamina min-max. They're gonna go to Lubyansk. That jump was unintentional. They killed each other too, that's what happened. Is he about to fish? He's making the fishing pole? I mean, that shit generally takes quite a bit. You fucking clown. My heart's racing so fast. See that shit? I don't want to get too cocky. 126 heart rate. Got all the good stuff. Yo, and he had caught the fish. So I just got his fucking fish. Yo, I timed that shit perfectly. He had to stop the fucking fish animation. He was in the middle of catching a fish, too. I thought he just stopped because he heard me. I don't know where his friend went, but... I just got a whole fish. No, the fishing pole. Shit. He had a real fishing pole. This is Daisy. Wait. Wait, he had a whole fishing pole on him. Wait, what? Where did that fishing pole go? You can also tell because this is at 90% trout. Bro, what? I'm so confused. I don't know. Well, he caught me one fish with it. That's good enough. Look it. Yeah, I've got my original fishing pole and a rope. I took 0 hits, just absolutely clobbered that fool. That's amazing. These are all disinfected. That's crazy.
Coloring in months, literally just hats, which yeah, so to me this kind of just feels less like a coloring hobby and more like a shopping hobby. Because you really don't need all this stuff to color. If you actually love coloring, then the satisfaction of just doing it should be enough. But for a lot of these people, it seems like buying the supplies gives them more joy than actually using them. Which is fine, you know, do whatever you want with your money, okay? Just be aware that if you get on giddy, waiting for the Amazon man to show up, maybe that isn't the best long-term wellness plan. Retail therapy is not a substitute for actual therapy.
There's Mummy's mortgage.
And by the way, I'm not blaming the everyday creators who go all in on a new hobby, because do whatever you want with your money, right? I don't care. But I am gonna point out influencers who push these absurdly expensive
Hopefully I'm not too close to this.
must-haves, because apparently you can't just pull out leftover coloring pencils you've had since middle school. No, are you some kind of medieval peasant? No, keep up. This is serious business now.
Here's everything you need to start your coloring.
Where did his friend go? Maybe that guy that helped. There was only one body there though. That's suspicious. Yo, fucking reggae, We Are Charlie Kirk has been so stuck in my head.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the first ones.
And then next you're gonna need some acrylic markers. These are for like covering black lines or adding details to your pages.
60. Okay.
Then we're gonna need some coloring books. So I have 3 recommendations. Let's see who go by the Tinta. It's a very cozy coloring book.
$6. I'm okay with that.
And then there's also the Berry Coloring Fairy Dreams coloring book from Amazon.
$18. Okay.
And then if we're looking for something a little bit more higher quality, good. So this is on cardstock paper. It's on our actual website.
I pray for no Daisy karma.
$318? This is the beginning? Okay, how much can we make donating last month?
I hear footsteps.
Now at this point I had to stop and ask, why are all these influencers promoting the exact same markers and the exact
Thank God this fire is going on.
You have been waiting for Ohuhu to be back in stock here on TikTok?
Look at all of these markers that I got off the TikTok shop. Do all of these people actually really care about coloring? Do they like it? Is it a hobby for them? Or are they just trying to get a quick buck off of the trend?
My new alcohol markers finally arrived, and I have been so impatiently waiting for these to come. Click the orange shopping cart above my name to grab a set for yourself.
Because it makes sense that they would push the most expensive products because they'll make the highest commission. So, I don't know, is the intention pure? But at the same time, I get it, people gotta eat, blah blah blah. And listen, I cannot talk. This video is literally sponsored by ZocDoc. Take it away, Shira, too. Before we keep going, I want to give a big thank you to our sponsor, ZocDoc. You know that moment when it's 11 p.m. and you're supposed to be asleep, but instead you're 5 tabs deep into why does my chest hurt and already planning your funeral? Last month, I convinced myself I had every disease the internet has ever indexed, and the reason was simple. I didn't want to go to the doctor. Not because I'm scared of needles, well, but because finding a doctor feels like filing taxes blindfolded. Who's in network? Who's taking new patients? Why does every clinic still want me to fax them? And then I found ZocDoc, which is a free website created to help people find appointments with doctors who are in network and close in distance. It's also great for people like me who experience anxiety when scheduling appointments by helping you choose the right provider for your needs. And it's so easy to use that you can just click to instantly book an appointment. And ZocDoc isn't just for one type of care. They have more than 100,000 providers.
Saved.
Every specialty, from primary care to dental care, eye care to urgent care to mental health and more. It's the one-stop shop for all your healthcare needs. You can just search for doctors in your area and book an appointment instantly.
An incredible comeback. The luckiest spawn.
It even shows verified patient reviews and doctor bios, so you actually get a sense of who you're booking. I started using ZocDoc when I first moved to Austin, Texas, because every doctor that I called wasn't taking new patients. ZocDoc really helped me find one that is a network and was taking new patients, and all I needed was to get my prescription refilled. It was super easy. I literally got an appointment the next day. So it's definitely a lot easier than having to call 20 different clinics, try to see which will actually work for you. So if you've been putting off that checkup, stop scrolling the internet and go to ZocDoc.com/Sierra. It's also linked down below. And you can instantly book a top-rated in-network doctor today. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, but serious, if you're picking up a new hobby, you should start small, see if you like it, because most of the time, the novelty will wear off pretty quickly, and that's normal, okay? But what's not normal is sinking hundreds of dollars into a hobby before you even know if you like it. Why would you want to be stuck with 500 markers and 10 half-used coloring books? You can't really donate half of those half-used coloring books anyway. A lot of this stuff ends up in landfill. Also, don't shop on TikTok
I'm so happy I robbed that guy.
Hand off of Facebook
I'm sorry, reclaimed my things.
secondhand markers, and it's all there. Ohuhu and everything. Lots of popular books too.
I did some damage.
I gotta go get some water in a second.
Speaking of books, let's talk about book talk, another hobby that TikTok completely ruined. So BookTok actually pushed 59 million book sales in 2024, which is up from 13 million in 2020. Which, I mean, on paper sounds amazing, right? I'm so happy that people are finally reading. But when you look into it, the reality is much more grim. Because most of those books that are being sold aren't actually being read. They're just being collected.
Let's do a book haul. Okay, so 99% of the books that I got, I know nothing of. Only know what I know from TikTok reviews.
This lady bought an entire library in one afternoon because the algorithm told her to.
So yeah, this is my book haul. Let me know which ones I should read first after 10 o'clock. And if you recommend any more books.
She's never reading all these books. She knows it, we know it, and God knows it. At some point, we have to admit, okay? This is not a reading hobby. This is a buying hobby. Book buying has genuinely become a separate hobby, completely detached from reading itself, and BookTok celebrates it. And people don't even try to hide it. They say it openly.
Reading books, definitely a hobby. Buying books, not reading them. Buying more books, also a hobby.
Scroll BookTok for just 10 seconds, and you'll see the pattern. It's hauls, aesthetic shelves, reorganizing videos. That is the content, okay? And actually reading of the books, that doesn't really happen as much as TikTok would like you to believe. BookTok isn't just encouraging people to read, it's encouraging them to consume at the same pace as fast fashion.
Romance books are becoming fast fashion. There are authors and certain kinds of books.
Why? Why would one do this?
Two a year, and you can kind of feel that like they're feeding into the market instead of like actual writing, whether it be that there's not enough editing, the story doesn't make any sense, there's no plot.
Creators feel pressure to post constantly, but reading a whole book takes time, so instead of reviews, discussions, and actual opinions, BookTok has defaulted to the fastest form of content.
That's so strange. It's very weird behavior. Odd behavior for sure.
Somehow managed to accumulate a few more.
Alright, I have to get past Lubyansk.
YouTube and Sheen holes, except now the fast fashion is books. Nobody has time to read them, so the only thing left to post is, you know, the buying of them.
I did some damage, so
I'm a champion fight winner of a guy who was looking the other way in fishing that I sucker punched after he sucker punched me, but still.
It's my dream. I'm genuinely jealous. I rent. I physically cannot own a library.
I can't be stopped.
With that many books unless I want to fall through.
I may be stopped. Disclaimer, I may be stopped. Do not count on me not being stopped. I may be.
Insane. I mean, this BookTok creator literally has handmade shelves for all of her books.
it's been a very long
How the fuck do you have this?
Let's get into it. So all my shelves, I actually built on my own. Like we went out, bought every piece of wood, sanded the wood, painted the wood, measured all the shelves out. We
Jesus.
Every single curve on these curved
It's the
shelves.
second time I've heard that explosion over there.
This in just 2 years. And my question is, how do you fill up all of these shelves?
Alright, I gotta go do something for a second.
I think I have
I gotta hide in a tree and just hope.
place. But I have no more space on the shelf. Like I am stacking books on top of each other just to get stuff to fit.
No, it's about curation, which should take a lot of time,
Okay.
effort, and luck. You know, it's about finding rare gems in side streets of a random bookstore in a random city, okay? You know, a collection should contain things you...
We'll be right back.
Not things you
Pray
bought
for me.
because they were trending on the app that day. And that's part of the problems that BookTok makes people blind buy books the same way Perfume Talk makes people blind buy scents, purely based on, you know, vibes in a 10-second review. And when you constantly do not finish books, your impulse buying, it's not because you're lazy or not a real reader, it's because you're buying books based on marketing, not your actual taste.
What are the consumption habits while you're reading so many books? If you're routinely DNFing books, it's telling me that you're not reading them in a store before you buy them, which tells me that more than likely, and I've fallen victim to this myself, you saw them on your FYP, someone recommended it, and you blind bought it. Publishers are getting the feedback that people are buying a lot of these books, that these marketing techniques, that these writing styles are successful, and then because they're an industry, they are incentivized to pick up more books like that book that you will probably continue to blind buy even though you don't like them. Good books have always existed alongside bad books, but if there is a trend in the books that you are purchasing that it turns out that you don't like the way they're written, or you don't like the plot, or you don't like some other element of them, or you think they're not as good as a book you read 10 years ago, you are contributing to the problem by continuing to tell publishers to option and publish more of those books. There's definitely a problem where people are pushing, and by people I mean influencers, are pushing books because they are paid to do so that are probably not that good. But I strongly believe that we will have a lot more power than we think we do, and I think it's time for some people to take responsibility for their own purchasing decisions.
That's the thing, it always goes back to influencers, TikTok shop affiliated products, because do you think that this lady with this amazing library bought all these books herself? No, a lot of them are paid promotions. And every other day there's a new book talk book trending, and another special edition to another book you already have, which triggers FOMO and artificial scarcity. And that's why people buy multiple versions of the same book.
I have a lot of copies of Fourth Wing. I really like this book, and I'm going through my whole collection. It's been a while since I did this, and everyone really liked it last time.
How are there that many special editions of the same book? It's almost as tall as her. The only time I have repurchased a book is because I got a signed copy of my favorite book. That's it. I don't care if it's in a different color, in a different shape, if it has a sprayed edge, I don't care. Also, the sprayed edge trend, I am such a hater, okay?
Alright, bud, welcome to the collection. On the shelf you go. I'm in severe credit card.
Am I the only one who thinks they look super gaudy and trashy?
Let's rank all of my sprayed edges from best to worst.
They could have done so much better than this. Plain red, 16. Now this is stepping it up. I love the black and red combo. The details are gorgeous, but it's still not completely wowing my socks off.
Like, some of them look really pretty and cool, but like, even like the idea of all these colors being on my shelves would stress me out, because I'd feel like I'd have to like color coordinate all these colors and then have to buy books to like color coordinate them with the other books that I own. I mean, it's also like kind of pretty clever marketing, because it'll make you buy the whole set, right? Because you have to make the picture happen for some of them. You're gonna get the 4 books, so you can get Edward, Bella, and Jacob in this AI generated field together. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these are AI, because I found a bunch of these like little TikTok shops doing all these sprayed edges, and it's like, oh my god, this is so AI. Now, another side effect that nobody really talks about is libraries, because they kind of become useless in this book talk ecosystem. Because if the whole culture revolves around owning books, curating bookshelves, color matching sprayed edges, the idea of borrowing a book from the library becomes kind of pointless for the algorithm, because you can't monetize library books. And that's the saddest part, because that's the only place that books are free, they're sustainable, and community driven. And it kind of gets treated like it doesn't exist, because I never really hear anybody talking about libraries. So to a lot of people who like don't have giant amount of money to like pour into this new hobby.
Under consumption TikTok, yes, we're talking to you. You see that? Get a freaking library card. Cool thing about me is I have 2. This isn't just one. Get a freaking library card. If you're really wanting to talk about under consumption and stop spending money, you can get movies, you can get music, you can get ebooks.
But it doesn't matter what I say, the book talk community will always clap back. And one of my favorites reoccurring arguments from book talk is, why are you mad at a community that loves to read?
The argument that book talk has an overconsumption problem, on surface level, makes sense. But the further that you think about it, the less sense it makes. Through most of history, women have had to secretly consume romance books. Okay? So why are we getting mad at women for building these bookshelves full of books that they love? The art of creating a library is becoming a lost art. You need 1,000 books to have your own library. Who is doing that anymore other than book talkers? It is a lost art. The love of reading is also becoming something that we are losing. So why are you getting mad at a community that just loves to read?
Let me be clear, I love reading. Those books in the background are not just there for decoration, okay? I have a tiny library because I have moved countries, moved places. I can't, if I have books, I will give them to a thrift store. But my point is, reading and buying are different hobbies, okay? And companies are exploiting this confusion. Another thing that book talk girlies love to do is tell you that you're basically illiterate if you're not reading 100 books a year.
Can you stop with saying that reading 100 books a year is over-consuming? I am a self-proclaimed slow reader, and I can easily knock out 100 books a year. I don't understand the discourse around consuming too many books. I don't think that is possible. And quite frankly, to police reading seems fascist.
No, oh my god, no, but you know what? Buy whatever you want, do whatever you want. My god, this is just a discussion, okay? The thing is, though, 100 books a year is fucking insane. That is absurd. 100 books a year is just 2 books a week. It's not an insane number. I agree. 2 books a week? Do you not have jobs? Families, responsibilities, depression, erectile dysfunction, executive dysfunction. I'm also kind of wondering what kind of books you're reading, because you know what? If you're reading 2 books a week, how long are they? How challenging are they? Are you reading philosophy? History? I'd love to know. Now, it turns out, like, a book influencer actually gave some tips on how to hit that quota, and somebody on Twitter made a thread talking about it. I saw a book influencer give tips on how to read more books a year. They were listen to audiobooks on 1.5 speed, skim long passages of text, read novellas and graphic novels to hit your reading goals faster, which is fine if your goal is to consume as much as possible. It's the same when I see people argue that audiobooks, graphic novels, etc. count as reading.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just talking to my mom. She was just giving me some
habits too. There is no one beside
telling me something. It's my step sister and brother-in-law and my nephews and their dogs. Their dogs are here right now still barking. Well, my dogs are barking, but everybody's barking now. They're moving to Florida. And they're coming by in a little bit to grab the rest of their stuff and head down. So I will also have to take a second and say goodbye to them.
Challenge. I wanted to impress myself.
In a little bit.
The conversations that were happening. I finished all of the books that I hated.
We ate our fish. Now we're just running. Gotta pray the Daisy gods are in our favor. Daisy odds are in our favor. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame.
I just think reading shouldn't feel like I'm cramming for a test that I'm never going to take.
Now, I just want to say this, if you don't regularly read or if you haven't read in years, that is completely fine, okay? Finishing one book should be a massive achievement. You should be proud of yourself. Every time I finish a book, I'm like, yes! Especially in the world where shorts and TikTok exist and, you know, they're always distracting. You know, your only goal should be to just read more, even if it means 3 pages before bed, which is what I usually do, and then I just clock out because I'm tired. My god, read 1 book a year, read 50, read 300. Who cares? But just read more. I do want to say it's not all bad. I do love that we're reading more. I love that women are reading. I do
what the fuck is all that?
Explore maybe more classics, different genres. You know, try to explore beyond the TikTok shop influencer algorithm.
Oh, they're popping off.
Indie authors.
Oh, they're popping off. That's grenades. That's guns. Semi-automatic gunfire. Rifles.
I wanted to tell you guys first. I'm literally
They're getting into some bullshit over there. Some fucking bullshit, I tell you. I don't want anything to do with that. Fuck out of here. I got places to be, bro. I gotta get over to the ice. I got a tent. I have a nomadic lifestyle to begin. My god.
It's not all bad. And if I haven't said it enough throughout this video,
Can I really just cut across completely? I think I can. No, honestly, I can't, because if I'm passing this place...
with those that are
I did. Wait, does that mean I essentially just cut through LeBlanc?
a rich influencer.
It does.
Or an artist. And it sucks because a lot of people get sucked
Yeah. What? Maybe?
MLM. And it feels like people care more about looking like they're a part of the hobby than actually doing the thing. So yes, you don't have to perform for the algorithm.
Oh, but the...
Just do it for yourself and do what makes you happy and spend money wherever you
Can't
want.
be that easy, can it?
I love you and thank you to my beautiful YouTube members. Please join if you want exclusive videos.
Cause... Wait, why is my temperature not going up? The fuck is happening?
I posted a childhood photo of Kid and I at camp.
Can anyone help me find him? My 6th grade camp crush.
What is going on? Why is this not doing anything?
Oh my god, guys, I found him.
Love you too.
Blocked me and told everybody I was fake.
Now the wife was out here talking about she's stalking their family. You AI photo this little
What he'll look like 10, 20 years later.
Wait a minute.
TikTok creator Lauren Katie posted posted what seemed to be an innocent throwback photo of her and another boy with the caption, "Can anyone help me find him? My 6th grade camp crush." His name was Ray Sean, a camp in Central Ohio, like 2003. And at first glance, this post seemed harmless. It was just a blurry camp
I feel like
photo.
I'm close to Grandma's cabin, or Grandma's house, or whatever the fuck it's called.
And even by TikTok
Little
standards,
menacing little house on the fucking.
wasn't unusual. In fact, plenty of people have
I'm looking
shared
for my.
childhood from camp, middle school, playgrounds, and proceeded to ask the internet to help them track
Screenshots.
they lost touch with.
Alright, TikTok, I need y'all help to find my school crushes from back in the day.
I need your help finding my childhood best friend.
And TikTok really shows up for the community.
I'm going for a while. Okay, I gotta go down.
Hopes that somebody out there recognizes the person in the photo. And surprisingly, it has actually worked before.
No, I would be past Grandma's grandma house.
Even spark long-distance friendships out of it, which is kind of shocking if you think about it, because usually
Not the
TikTok
coastal grandma's house.
to do some really
Not
dumb
our liberal democratic voting coastal grandma, but
milk crates until somebody breaks a bone.
It might look like fun, but it's a very dangerous stunt that's landing people in the emergency room.
So yeah, the Help Me Find My Friend trend was one of TikTok's rare wholesome moments, until Lauren Katie came along and turned it into something super creepy.
we did get to bypass Lubyansk, I think, completely,
Really cute. If Lauren
which is fantastic.
find an old friend, but instead she led with the
Fishing
whole
pole? Question mark? What is going on with the torches not working?
coming from a grown adult. And then to make it even weirder, she allegedly added in the caption that
I was thinking about walking up a stack of crates. Wait, what?
Okay, so if Ray Sean was white, would you call him your first white crush? No, of course you wouldn't. You'd call him your
Oh, fetishization. Okay.
your first
Racial fetishization. That's fantastic. Love that.
dictionary to like somebody outside of your race.
No, they don't know that. They think that it is.
And you cons
That's
in
why
it.
they said it like that.
Want us to say, wow, you have a black crush?
Wow. You're a hero.
Anyway, while Lauren was out here planting flags in places that did not need discovering, TikTok did its thing. Strangers boosted her post, and pretty soon it blew up.
Bruh.
Millions of views.
Why is this torch not working? What is happening? It's not that cold.
This is my cousin Ray Sean.
We got the fucking the fucking duality of this game to have it be so like I can only not freeze. Oh, my temperature thing is busted. That's why. It just went from dark blue to fucking. It went from dark blue when I'm holding the torch to inexplicably light blue without an arrow going upward, which is the only way that that can happen. But with 3 arrows down and then immediately blinked, I'm just bugged.
Which is super cute. Risky
I can. All right, so I can no longer tell from my temperature meter, and I can only tell by whether or not I'm losing health. So okay, no, but so I am fucking losing health. So it is actually dark blue. Why is this not working? The duality of this game to have it earlier, so that like my temperature was only stable when I was swimming in icy water on a fucking ice sheet.
completely normal.
But if I walked on land, or if I walked on the surface, hell no. Too cold, dying, freezing cold, dead.
Woman to find your husband. Oh, I hope you find him.
Wild shit.
You find him.
And now me running with a fucking torch is not working.
People are actually bringing this up with gone. Dear Lord, I know that there's climate change and genocide.
Wait a minute, yeah, what did happen to all my shit?
Time out to help this one random lady on TikTok find her first black crush from 6th grade camp.
I definitely had a leather kit, right? It could have been fucking ages ago, I don't even remember.
Ray Sean gets found. So what now? Well, you'd think Lauren would be like, oh my god, hey guys, what's up? Just wanted to make sure you're doing okay. You know, had a great time with you in camp. I hope you're doing good. I'm so glad I found you. I'm sorry this is kind of weird. It's sounding concerned that you're married.
Watch it do that shit. Triple up arrow while swimming.
Bizarre. It is a
Dark blue, dark blue 1 down arrow while holding a torch on land. It's completely dry.
and the wives sitting on top of her post, gathering a ton of likes, a ton of comments, and decided that they're fake.
We are Charlie Kirk.
People trying to
Carry the flame.
So instead of accepting reality,
Fight for the gospel.
and then posts an AI-generated image of herself and Ray Sean as adults.
Why?
ChatGPT to ages to 35. Looks
Bruh,
like
nuke Earth. Asteroid, now. Jarvis, asteroid straight up my ass. Right now.
that even this imaginary man doesn't look happy to be me. I mean, neither did the boy from the photo. Personally, if I was gonna AI generate myself with someone, I'd at least pick a
Jarvis, just fucking kill me.
he likes me. This also isn't the first time Lauren generated a fake boyfriend with AI.
Stop! I hate this.
That's uncomfortable.
Trying the fake boyfriend filter. That's not a filter, dude. That's a completely AI fabricated fucking video of you with a man.
Call it that. Imagine how racial.
Oh shit! I should have put these in the fucking. Ah, god damn it! My matches are cooked.
Devanir reposted the AI photo.
I don't know if fucking torches are gonna goddamn work again.
I told her he's
I don't know if like torches. It'll probably dry me off even if it's not working to warm me up, which doesn't make any sense. But fucking Z shit.
Photos, teen photos, basically like a whole ass
The Z shit.
of Rayshawn's entire life, just to prove to this one random lady online that yes, this is actually her cousin. At one point, she even says that she's been up all night trying to find photos of him in that exact hoodie from the camp photo. But it did not matter how many pictures Devanir posted of Rayshawn.
Wait, what?
Did not believe her. So of course the wife had to step up too. Side note, I know it's awkward that I keep calling her the wife. It's not that she doesn't have a name. She just never shared her name publicly, probably for a good reason. So I'm just gonna keep calling her the wife. So the wife was posting pictures of
I'm gonna start calling Erica Kirk the wife from now on.
14 years ago, we go way back. Which, okay, listen, only 14 years? Come on. Lauren knew him 22 years ago, okay? So step aside. Lauren was...
Yeah, we're gonna dry off quick before we get fucking frostbit.
Shira? Yeah, what's up? Do you by any
Temp's going up. Maybe that torch was just borked.
by playing games? I mean, yeah, I would love to make extra money playing games, but like, that's...
There we go, triple up arrow from a torch. At least for now, it looks like it's working.
So look, this is how much I earned in a week on Free Cash. Okay, I'm listening. Okay, so Free Cash is a free online platform where you can earn real money by playing mobile games, competing in surveys, and trying new apps. There's literally something to do for everyone. Okay. It's also rated 4.8 stars on Trustpilot. Here's a screenshot so you know it's a legit and trusted platform. Go on. Oh. Okay, let me show you how easy it is. Here's the dashboard. I pick this game offer, progress through the levels, and that's how I got paid by Free Cash. Okay, gotcha. Don't forget to also allow data tracking from your device, so Free Cash can track your progress and reward you accordingly. Alright, how do you take the cash out and put it into my wallet? Okay, that's where I want it. Oh, okay, well that's...
Okay, there's the mountain. Oh yeah, we're literally down the street from Grandma Coastal. Oh yeah.
Literally my last
Grandma house on coast.
Okay, I guess I'll try it out. Do you have like a link or something? Of course I have a link. Or you can scan the QR code on screen. Either way gets you a $5 sign-up bonus when you start your first offer. And the more offers you complete, the more rewards you unlock. So don't miss out on that free $5. Free Cash has genuinely been an easy way for me to earn extra money in my downtime. I'll update you in a few
God damn it,
weeks.
torch is not working again.
But don't forget, grab the link in the description and start earning today.
Okay, I have up arrow, but dark blue health. Don't really understand it.
The cousin and the wife started putting up receipts to prove to Lauren that this was actually Rayshawn. But of course, let's not forget, all of this was happening online in front of millions of strangers. And
It's gonna get dark out eventually. I should just make a fire and get a goddamn heat buff.
wedding pictures, the case was obviously closed. This was Rayshawn from camp. So why was Lauren ignoring them? Oh right, because she blocked them. So naturally, people started flooding her comments like, why you blocked the wife? So finally, after enough pressure, Lauren finally caves and she unblocks them. And of course,
Wait, now suddenly it's working. I am so confused.
she backtracks and
Okay.
gaslights.
Drop
She
torch.
scrolls through Devanir's page, looks right at Rayshawn's actual photo as an adult, and comments,
Extinguish torch.
look like him. Are you serious?
Torch away.
You're comparing an actual human being to a Sims 4 character. What do you mean it doesn't look like him? Now, if you thought that this whole situation was already
Is that
spiraling,
going up into the air?
TikTok account popped out of nowhere called Rayshawn from Camp with the same blurry camp photo as the profile picture. And you know what? Whoever made this, you are such a little menace, because this account immediately started flooding Lauren's videos with gross sexual comments like, "My marriage sucks because my wife doesn't blow my whistle like you." And instead of like clocking that this was obviously a troll, Lauren actually replied to one of the comments that said, "I love you."
Oh my god, guys, I found him. Love you too. Hi. I hope you're doing good, and thank you for being nice to me when I was 12 and making me feel pretty and when I was insecure and all that. Thanks.
So not only was Lauren ignoring Rayshawn's real family, making AI husband pictures of him, but she was also replying to troll accounts pretending to be him. What are you doing? By this point, people in the comments started, connecting the dots a little bit, that either Lauren was completely delusional, or maybe she was clinically insane, or maybe she was a stalker, right? And the worst part is a lot of people actually believe that this troll account might have been Lauren herself, which honestly, considering everything that she's done so far, wouldn't be such a stretch. And if that's true, then she's not only harassing Rayshawn, yikes, but she's also impersonating him. Double yikes.
Love you too.
I want to make it clear that just because all of this is happening online doesn't mean Rayshawn and his family weren't living it in real life, right? Because cyber stalking creates a sense of omnipotence, like someone is always watching. Victims report the same fallout as real life stalking, anxiety, depression, even PTSD. It makes people feel unsafe in their own homes, like they can't even use their own phones without feeling like they're being monitored. So while Lauren's out here declaring her love to some random troll, or possibly even herself on a burner account, Rayshawn and his wife are living with the psychological pressure of millions of strangers, plus one very persistent woman fixated on their family. So with all this pressure and anxiety that is crushing Rayshawn's family, Lauren is literally unfazed, right? Cool as a cucumber. She just keeps posting more camp stories, random lip syncs, and then out of nowhere, this like random basketball clip with the caption, "Imagine hating on me when I'm just out here balling out." Lauren, what is this? What is this? Is this meant to impress Rayshawn? So, exhausted and done with the chaos, Rayshawn and his wife sit down and record a 39-minute video to shut down all of this garbage once and for all.
Many of you have requested.
I'm alive. I was just saying bye to my stepsister and brother-in-law.
This is him.
What's up, y'all?
This is who the search warrant has been out for, y'all. That is my husband. I am his wife. Nice to meet y'all.
And
they're off to Florida.
They made some very interesting points. It turns out that Rayshawn not only doesn't remember the camp, but he also doesn't remember Lauren. Oh!
Some lady that I went to camp with supposedly.
That's very embarrassing.
2 years ago.
This must have been like a 2 or 3 day camp or however long it was. I'm not sure, but
He don't remember, y'all. I mean,
I'd say that that's high-key embarrassing as shit.
what camp it was?
bro.
They also talked about how Lauren's posts started to affect
Fishing rod.
lives. Yeah, crazy, isn't
Hell
it?
yeah.
She's an employed woman, and we got family members. My family are business people, so this impacts the whole line of people that's tied in.
I mean, I can see how this could be defamatory in nature. Especially if it's just fucking made up.
The story, how she reached out, got blocked, and was told that she was fake over and over again.
You knew I was real. I told you I was real. My account was real. You blocked me and told everybody I was fake.
That's crazy, man. How? How do you do that? How do you do that?
AI picture situation.
Why use AI? Why use
Why did you use the AI to
I'm
make
a real person. I can't recreate this.
Okay, so all the stuff Shira has covered lately have a recurring trend, which I appreciate the fuck out of, which is like
They were in her comments
like
calling Rayshawn's wife.
bone-shivering cringe, where you're just like, oh god, I don't want to put myself in your shoes. The secondhand embarrassment is like so fucking dense. It's so thick. The secondhand embarrassment hurts.
And they were kids. I wouldn't worry
Did I
with
just see some motherfucker over there?
update. Some wives don't allow
I think I've been killed over here approximately one time after first spotting it and being like, yo, that looks really chill and safe over there.
all grown. Oh my god, what?
I mean, if I run into somebody, they're going to be strapped 100,000% at this part of the map.
Him, her, whoever you
I'm gonna have to fucking slick talk my way out of that if I can, but there's almost no chance I can. I look like a whole freshie though, but they would think I probably got a pistol on me or something.
Secure within myself.
Probably. I really don't need to be doing what I'm doing right now, so I mean I could though. I could get this.
Jealous about or insecure about because look at her. I'm not just saying.
Sledgy.
Beautiful lady. If I was Lauren, I would run and hide or switch the team.
It's just a sharpened stick.
Fuck that camp. Fuck the wife. I'm sorry. Now, by this point, I think Lauren finally, and I mean finally, got the message. Like, okay, this is Rayshawn, he's married, this is his actual wife. So naturally, you know, with 12 million people watching her original video, everybody was waiting for Lauren to finally give a proper update. But that never really came. She never publicly acknowledged Rayshawn's real family, nor did she apologize. Instead, she responded with, I guess another TikTok, but instead of, you know, saying something directly with words, she posted
It's a good spot to stop real quick, I think.
to a comment somebody else made, as introverts we keep strong emotional ties to everyone we have met.
Did I?
Roommates, first job friends, we sincerely just want
Did I leave behind? Bro, I left behind my
best life. No.
my jig somehow. I don't even know how the fuck I did that.
Introverts into this. Being an introvert doesn't mean
How did I even do that?
people's boundaries. Introverts don't try to find somebody they met to.
Also, I have never gotten a fishing pot, a cooking pot out of the water on the mollusk, I don't think.
Instagram, Google, it is not that hard to find people. Secondly, if Lauren was truly
Might be an ocean thing also. I think it's freshwater that you get them.
another childhood crush. Another one. Help me find another crush. Tony Gibson. Hashtag Marion, Ohio. I can't find him on social media. Tony. Hashtag 2004.
Alright, TikTok. I'm gonna need you to do your thing again. Okay, I have a new crush that I want to find. This one's gonna be a little bit harder.
How are you possibly able to do this again? How do you have any credibility left?
Tony Gibson is from Marion, Ohio.
Yeah, yeah, she did really post another TikTok looking for another childhood crush. After
That's unbelievable.
Rejected by the first crush. This is so embarrassing. Like, I know, listen, Tinder sucks, but how desperate do you have to be to dig through your childhood photo albums to find your next boyfriend?
I haven't talked to him in a long time, and he's another one of my long lost crushes.
Stop.
Help me find
This is just stalking. This is just stalking. There's no justification for this. Goddamn. So
Don't help
I'm
her.
looking for this person that I talked to once when I was a kid. I need you to help me find them, folks. Find them, give me their address, their name, social security number.
Clear her name in the public.
Like, why? What?
It was a prank. She pranked all of us.
Can you imagine a man doing this? And how immediately clear how terrifying this would be?
That I'm not creepy, except you and your wife know about it.
Because I am imagining that, and it's terrifying. It's terrifying now.
For another crush. Right. Okay. Yeah. Let me just
The prospect of people not... the prospect of not realizing how scary it is wild. I mean, it's very fucking NPC TikTok commenter behavior.
started to realize that maybe she crossed some boundaries. But let's be honest, it wasn't really the self-awareness, though, that made her reach that conclusion. It was the non-stop bullying in the comment section. Calling her
that makes sense.
a weirdo, predator, and a stalker. Are your parents related? Oh, baby.
Damn.
You look unstable. Leave that man alone. You'll help the stalker.
You're just assisting a stalker for fun.
Apologize to the family, starting with Devanir. Hi there, this message is for you, Rachel's wife. I'm at no one.
I still can't believe I saw a stone oven. Whoever did that, that is the kindest shit I've seen someone do on the mollusk, other than the guy that didn't kill me earlier.
I was misinformed and told that wasn't really him. The AI picture was and has
Because that shit'll just stay there and people can keep using it.
ever. You know what? That was pretty good. And then Devanir ended up replying to the post. Hey, no worries. Thank you for your apology. We appreciate your honesty and willingness to address the misunderstanding. Let's move forward with a focus
It's
on
got 2 cooking slots. Alright.
The key is move forward with a focus on mutual respect and understanding. And if you can guess, that does not happen. Oh boy. Okay. Before we look at Lauren's reply to this, I do need to give you some context because Devanir here actually owns a fashion boutique where she sells women's clothing. And instead of using her, personal account to post all of this drama, she used her official business TikTok. The same page where she sells dresses and corset tops. is now also
Hey,
filled
let's go. This thing is often
lore.
too soaked to work, and I forgot about that, but I didn't even check it.
Lauren, instead of just quietly walking away after apologizing, she decides to buy one of Devanier's dresses. I just want a cute outfit from your shop, or ruffle dress. Hope it fits. Lol, I love the early 2000s vibe I get from your shop. Now, personally,
I turned it down so I can hear someone coming.
alone at this point, but Lauren, no, she turned
Drink from these?
into content, and a few days
I wonder if
later,
you can fill the water bottle.
titled "Mysterious Package at My Door." Is it from?
I know I tried fishing in it one time, and you can't do that. Because, you know, it's Daisy, so the odds of something like that working are relatively high. I hate the gunshots. I hate hearing gunshots. I hate this new indoor gunshot long distance sound. Can I fill this up? Oh shit, look at this.
Card? Why did you post this? Why do you keep looping?
Hell yeah, bro.
You literally just apologize. Like, this whole video is just, I literally don't know what it means. The whole thing just seems kind of awkward.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Of course, we find
We
out
carry the flame.
dress order, and that's when
We
things
fight for the gospel.
yes, messier than before.
I just checked my email. She canceled my order from the boutique, you know, the Cousins boutique. I ordered a dress in support of that. She canceled it. I really liked that dress too.
That's boiling.
So she's canceling orders. Thought she wanted to make her business stand out.
So Lauren shares more screenshots between her and Devanir. Hi there, I saw you canceled my order for your shop. Why is that?
I hope the luck of Daisy makes it so people leave me the fuck alone and let me get back to that tent. It'd be cool, even just symbolic to my 17-hour character, that I'm returning in the exact same form. I think even with the same painted toenails. Yup.
Which I guess is a totally normal explanation. She was just sold out of the dress. But Lauren posts these screenshots with a giant text plastered across them. Who's talking to
Not a terrible time to make another bone knife.
Please help me. She actually even doubled down in the DM. So did you or did you not reply?
I mean, finding a boat might take a bit of walking, but we can make it. We can make it. I don't know, I guess, you know. We'll see.
Lauren's address on TikTok
Crazy.
to around 30 people. And in the screenshot, you can see, you know,
I'm gonna drink this water. I'm gonna cook up one more after this.
Yeah, to blast me with your address, and I got both your addresses crazy. Look, she didn't want to tell us where she was at, y'all, but I have her address. She's in all right.
Seriously.
On top of leaking her address, Rayshawn, his wife, and Devanir actually started calling Lauren a predator. They found
I
out
mean, she damn near is. What are we talking about?
why that she was creepy around kids, and even
Oh,
said
like that type of predator. I thought you just meant like, you know, like blatantly stalking them. Because I was like, yeah, well, yeah, that's happening.
You fantasizing about what he looks like, and you AI photo.
I mean, it is creepy as fuck that you're AI aging pictures of you and your childhood friends. Pictures of your childhood friends, who, by the way, are not even your friends or are just random pictures of people that you don't even know.
Be careful, man. She will literally be sitting in a classroom with a kid.
I don't know, maybe it's an overblown concern, but I mean, it's probably not. It's kind of creepy, honestly.
I want to see what he might look like. Let me
I mean, it might be taking it a little, I don't know.
AI, yeah.
And at one point, they even asked a commenter in the live to dig up where she worked.
I'm not gonna say
Oh shit.
Cause some of y'all weird, but I got that too. Bro.
Hey, inbox us all the information.
I love you, bro.
Listen, it took me a really long time to think about how I felt about this, because in the beginning,
Yeah.
I was disappointed in them.
Uh-huh.
This sucks, like you should never do this to somebody. But I also kind of understood where the rage came from. You know, they were harassed, they were stalked. Every time they told Lauren to back off, she doubled down. They felt unsafe, so having her info where she worked gave them a sense of control, because if she kept going, they could have used that, right? And they didn't have to, because this actually made Lauren stop. This is what it took for her to stop, and she ended up sitting down to address everything.
First off, I just want to apologize to anybody that I offended by the video or the picture video of.
I don't know, bro.
I called him a crush. He was a childhood friend.
I mean, she seems like she's taking accountability and shit, but also I feel like one of those, like, in what they did is unjustifiable in response to me aggressively stalking them and not backing down until I had to back down. because I became concerned for both my safety and career. like, I don't know, I could be wrong.
Innocent friendship at camp. I'm sorry.
There have been some cursed ass videos today. I'm feeling pessimistic.
Nobody was offended by the photo, Lauren. Yeah, calling him your crush.
She's about to be like, yeah, but what happened to me makes me the victim now. I'm like, all right then.
Circle back 22 years.
Maybe, but also fuck off.
I feel like that's what people were actually upset about.
But I posted a childhood photo of a kid and I at camp. This post went viral, and I'm not sure exactly why. There was a lot of racist comments, and it was...
What you said? Okay. Alrighty.
Racist comments made you upset. You? Why are you bringing this up? Racism. It just makes me so upset. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you.
Where are these gunshots possibly coming from? There are no buildings over here. What the fuck is this? Who's on the water, dog?
Oh my god, for me?
I'm getting all these people saying that they're Rashawn, there's fake accounts being made, but somebody came forward and said that it was them. Someone told me, and I didn't think.
So I have to go approximately a little bit past Grandma's house on the coast here.
Because I didn't think it was them. I just was.
The wife.
This was new to me. I've never gone viral on TikTok. This was new to me. I was just handling it the best that I could.
Got up arrows. We got
really
buff. We're good.
You definitely did not handle it the best that you could. Replying to a troll account, ignoring his actual wife and cousin, creating weird AI photos, harassing a family.
Yeah, all this is foul. This is absolutely foul.
I just feel like that's not handling it.
At this point, I have no fucking idea where these bullets are coming from.
And I've talked to lawyers, I've talked to police, I've gotten legal advice, okay? I did not break any laws by posting that photo of Rashawn.
No, nobody said you did. What you did was just foul. It doesn't have to be illegal for you to instigate stalking.
Over a TikTok video. That's actually insane. Like, they explicitly said, hey, we're uncomfortable by all of this. They said it was hurting their business, their jobs, their family.
And you're like, I am a victim now.
You went to the police. How self-centered do you have
That's
to
crazy, yeah.
do all of that and still go...
They very reasonably brought up their concerns with you aggressively gang stalking them on the internet. And you're like, I should go to the local police department and figure out what my legal rights are.
Today, and then
Not on account of having done something bad, but I should just like figure out how I'm right and I can continue doing this even though they asked me to stop.
her on our interview, but I'm gonna say it now. Lauren, please take down the photos and the videos. 12 million views on a TikTok video is not impressive.
Let me figure out how I can continue doing this thing that a person asked me to not do legally. Okay.
Teacher, this is embarrassing. Have some fun game. You say you're in your rebuilding era. Well, please bulldoze the out and start over.
Oh, is that a person over there? No, it's at that time of night where I'm seeing shit.
Starting to defame my character, like saying I'm creepy.
Oh my god. So, okay, I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
You guys know that we're in a teacher shortage right now? There's not a lot of teachers out there.
She said for the greater good of the education in this country, which is perfectly adequate and generates positive results and ideal outcomes. You know, if y'all get me in trouble for gang stalking you, do you understand that what you're doing is hurting the kids? Because there's a teacher shortage, of which I would be one of the shortages. I would be playing a part in that shortage because of you.
Actions have consequences.
Crazy.
In this story, I don't think anybody looks good. And that's just life, okay? People
Hey, there it is.
people respond.
It's Grandma's house. We just have to hope there's nobody in there.
Of course, have way more sympathy for Rayshawn, his wife, and his cousin, as they were being harassed.
It's our final boss.
You shouldn't get revenge on
Well,
somebody.
the final boss is the cold ass water, but my health is full, so I can tank that shit for quite a while.
Lasting permanent consequences. So with that,
I'll scout it out just a little bit.
thinking about
As the one-time world champ of the getting killed on the beach and then respawning and immediately sneaking up on that person while they were fishing and killing them,
and I used to have long
I should
hair.
trust my ability to
I'm going through something, and actually no, I'm not going through something.
unarmed fight. Though that guy also didn't have a gun, so.
Going back from black. Once you go black, you never go back. Ask Lauren.
Jesus.
Follow my Discord. Join my Discord. Bye.
Shit. We got guns.
Any group of people that shouldn't own pets, it's YouTubers. Haven't we learned anything from Shane Dawson? I didn't put my cat. I didn't on my cat. I didn't put my anywhere near my cat. I've never done anything weird with my cats. Are you sure you haven't done anything weird with your cats? I'm not convinced. Somebody check on Cheeto. Now listen, using pets to elevate your social media following isn't anything new. If anything, it goes back to the beginning of internet itself, because the very first video on YouTube was a clip from a zoo, and the very first Instagram post was actually of Instagram's co-founder's dog. And fast forward to today, it seems like
Speaking of dog, I'm getting fucking attacked by wolves right now.
earning more money from a single Instagram post than I do in 5 years.
Shit, I still got this box of rounds? Hold up.
YouTubers and
This one takes 308 wins.
left and right, because of course
I better not get attacked by fucking wolves out here. I have been attacked by wolves out here. What am I talking about?
person. But dare I say, just because you can buy a pet doesn't mean
Oh, I can escape to the water, honestly, because I'm going that way anyways.
Mojo and the family channel Sam and Mia. They're textbook examples of
I won't waste a single god fucking damn bullet on these fucking wolves.
Now Logan Paul already has a horrendous track record from filming an unalive person in Japan all the way to scamming his fans from bajillions of dollars. I mean, he's done it all. So why would people be surprised that he has also abused his pets? And yes, you heard that right. Pets. Plural. Now Logan Paul started his career on Vine.
My name's Logan Paul, and this is a really bad idea.
And immediately did what any washed up Vine star would do. Start a vlogging channel.
I should have thought this through.
Quickly noticed that his videos
Because I still need fuel for the fire. Fuck. I'm not carrying the flame. I have a torch. Yeah, I can survive on torches for a second.
first dog, sometimes known as King Kong the Savage, because his audience was full of kids. Now the moment Logan laid eyes on Kong, things loved sight. So much so that he literally scooped him up right off the streets from his original owners.
I need that in my life.
I'm sorry, he just fucking bought a dog off of one of his fans?
Biggest thing with Poms is watching them around children. They are very easily injured. Children don't understand how easy it is to drop a wiggly Pom and then you're broken up. And I mean, this really hammered home the fact that these dogs are very, very defenseless. Okay, they're not hunting dogs. They are lap dogs and require almost constant supervision. Particularly in an area like LA, where Logan was living in 2019, he uploaded the video R.I.P. Pom.
Heard reports of coyotes in the neighborhood. Neighbor Susie's always like
Ain't no motherfucking way.
neighborhood gets an email about some sort of coyote watching it, whether it's a street or somewhere in the city. Anyways, I'm at dinner later that night. My neighbor Susie texts me and she says, "Coyote in front, keep Kong inside." I said, "Where?" I'm on the security cam footage and I see one of the biggest coyotes I've ever seen in my life. And I'm from Ohio. I grew up around coyotes. I know what they look like. And one of them is just stalking me right outside the gate, just lurking. Heard Kong bark a couple times.
Alright. Did I eye it out right?
And these motherfuckers are bad. They are aggressive. They've killed dogs in our neighborhood before, and they're right up against the gate.
I love how Logan talks about how his neighborhood is overrun with coyotes, and he mentions that he's very familiar with coyotes.
It's gotta be there.
And then surprisingly,